CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Do you believe in reincarnation? That the soul goes through many phases, each one of them preparing and helping you to a higher evolution? And that somewhere in this process, you can be evoluted enough so that you may reach an eternal peace, the true heaven? Well, whether or not you do, many people believe that we live not one, but many lives on this earth. And through the course of history, this is the story of one woman who learned that she might have led past lives that controlled today's.
Shoot him, mister, shoot him! I can't! Then give me the gun. I'll do it.
No, Eva, no! I beg you, you cannot shoot your leader, your husband!
For all the millions you have murdered, I give you this in return!
No, I command you not to shoot!
Our mystery drama, The Winds of Time, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Carol Teitel and Bryce Bond. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It was Thomas Hardy who said, "Though a good deal is too strange to be believed, nothing is too strange to have happened." I think of this thought every time I bring you another story about the fascinating life or lives of Bryce Bond. Here is a man who is an expert on UFOs, a spiritual healer, a writer, a commentator, and, in a way, a psychic detective, as in this story that he told me. Come in, Mrs. Ormsby.
Mr. Bond?
That's right. Won't you come in?
Well, how did you know I was here before you even answered the doorbell?
Nothing very miraculous about that. You telephoned, we talked, and you said you were coming.
Oh.
Now, will you come in?
Oh, yes, thank you. Oh, my. You have a lot of books.
Well, I like to know other men's thoughts. May I take your jacket?
No, thanks. It's very comfortable in here. Oh, such a nice, cozy room. So attractively designed and yet so wonderfully normal.
What did you expect? Long, dark drapes with astrological signs? There's nothing strange here unless you want to make it so.
Well, I know that's what Beverly told me, but... Oh, I'm not saying anything very well. My head...
Another of the headaches?
Yes. The blinding.
You have no medication?
Yes. But it doesn't work.
Sit down a minute, please. In this chair.
I think I'm going to have to.
Just sit back.
If you tell me to relax, I'll scream.
I won't tell you. I leave that to the powers far beyond me. Now, I'm just going to lay my hands on the back of your head, and your neck, and the shoulders.
It won't do any good.
It won't if you fight it. Can you feel anything?
Yes, a sort of very gentle vibration. It's soothing.
So, we have a beginning. Now, while I'm treating you, suppose you tell me some more about yourself.
It does feel nice. But the headache... Well, how much did Beverly tell you?
That you had 2 children, that you were married.
Separated.
Just relax. I knew you were considering separation. I didn't know what had happened.
How could you? It was only yesterday.
I'm sorry.
I'm not. I was only ruining Bill's life and the children's. Thank heavens you wanted to take them. Give them a chance.
You don't give yourself the same.
I don't see how.
Try not to be so tense. Let the force flow in. I know about the migraine headaches as they have been diagnosed. What do you expect me to do for you?
Stop the headaches. Save my life.
How do you feel now?
Well, it's gone for the moment. Or if not gone, at least subdued. But that isn't the answer.
Of course it isn't.
Then what is?
I don't know yet. But we do have a beginning, don't we?
What?
Well, if the cause of the pain is not physical or psychological, then only one other possibility, it seems, remains.
What?
It must be psychic.
I don't think I believe in such things.
Then why are you here?
Beverly is a friend. She said maybe you... Mr. Bond, I guess I'm desperate. I can't go on like this. I've lost my husband, my family, and maybe myself.
All because of the headaches.
Well, yes, but...
Or what causes them?
That's what I don't know. And I can't find out.
You've no idea?
Just what I've told the doctors. This awful thing that haunts me.
Ah? What is it that haunts you, Mrs. Ormsby?
I don't know. A terrible gnawing feeling that I've left something undone. Or something that I didn't do. Something I should have done.
And you have no idea what it is?
No. And the psychiatrists haven't been able to find out.
Maybe they didn't look far enough.
I don't see how much deeper they could have burrowed into what's left of my private soul.
Psychiatry digs into the mind, not the soul. This thing that you have left undone or haven't done, you have no clue what it might be.
Well, let's be honest, Mr. Bond. I've thought of 1,000 things. I suppose anyone could. But not enough to cause these headaches. And besides...
Besides?
I don't know how to say it. You see, I get the feeling that whatever it was or is, it's not part of this life. Well, I know that sounds crazy, but I...
Not at all. You mean it may be from one of your other lives?
Beg pardon?
I'm talking about reincarnation.
Oh, I don't believe in that.
That might be the largest part of your problem.
I don't understand exactly.
Supposing I could demonstrate to you that reincarnation is as basic to the life stream as birth and death. Would you be willing then to believe that your agony might not be engendered in this life, but out of some past one?
You think you can cure me of my headaches? My inadequacy?
I don't know. When you were going to the psychiatrist, did any of them use hypnosis?
One of them did. It didn't help.
My technique will be a little different. I won't be helping you to find your past, but all the other past you have lived. I believe your trouble lies beyond and behind this life.
Then how will I ever get well?
By going back to your other roots.
How?
Astral projection.
Well, even supposing I believed in such a thing, how could I do it?
Just relax and accept hypnotic influence, as you did with your psychiatrist.
Well, supposing I say yes, and supposing it does work, that I become a time traveler, how do I know I can get back?
How do you know you'll want to? That's why I'm here, to bring you out of it.
All right. I'm willing to try anything. Life isn't worth living in the way I am. Well, what do I do?
Sit back. Forget yourself. Forget me. Forget this room. Stop looking outward. Look inward. It may help you to hold a thought, to have a mantra to say to yourself. I'll give you one. Hashna crew. Hashna crew. Hashna crew.
Hashna crew.
Just keep repeating it softly to yourself.
Hashna crew.
Hashna crew.
Hashna crew. Hashna crew.
Carol? Carol? Do you hear me?
I hear you.
Where are you?
I don't know. I don't know. Your winds. Soft winds. Whirling gently all about me. And I seem to be borne aloft on their breath. And rushing past them. Deeper. Deeper. Faster. Traveling backwards into time. Into time.
Time
No. Yes? I don't know. There's a battle someplace. A gunboat lobbing shells across the river. I know the name of it. It's Lit Creek. The gunboats are the Tyler and the Lexington. I'm lying on the south bank. And now I know where we are. Pittsburgh Landing, 1862. Before the Battle of Shiloh in the war between the states. And who I am. I'm Lieutenant Harry Buford. And it's just before sunup. Hold it, or I'll drop you.
You can drop your pistol, Lieutenant Buford. It's only Sergeant Rudd Crowder.
What are you doing beyond the advanced picket line, Sergeant?
Looking out for your rear end, little dandy.
I don't like that name.
It's what you got. The man don't mean nothing bad by it. They admire your guts for all you're pretty reckless.
I still don't like that name. What are you doing up here?
I told you. Looking after you. What do you scout, Lieutenant?
The Federals are regrouping. We got to attack to take advantage of how we scattered them. Why doesn't General Johnson order the attack?
General Johnson was numbered among the lost yesterday, sir.
Oh, no. Who's in command now?
General Beauregard. But we're not ready to attack. We got to regroup ourselves. If only we could figure some way to put a spoke in the Fed's wheel, hold them off long enough to... What is it?
Listen.
Yes. 2 men in the boat. Union soldiers.
Scouts. Like us. Don't move.
Right, darn, they're more than scouts. The one in front, the short, stocky guy.
Yes.
That's General Ulysses S. Grant.
What are you going to do?
Just like a prayer from heaven. I'm going to pick me off the Fed General. That'll set them back long enough so we can make our attack first.
No. Wait a minute. That's cold-blooded.
You get the other one with your pistol, Lieutenant. Foul, that's holy, misfired. Draw a bead on General Grant, Lieutenant. If you love the South, you just blow Lincoln's protege over handle.
I've got him in my sights.
So fire!
I can't.
Quick, before they're lost behind the trees.
I can't, Sergeant. That wouldn't be war. That'd just be cold-blooded murder.
You little... Give me that pistol. If you won't strike a blow for the Confederacy, I will. Oh, may we all be damned. It's too late.
Give me back my pistol.
I'll tell you what I should do. I should give you back a ball from it between the eyes, you no-count little traitor.
I would give my life for the Confederacy, but I cannot take another in cold blood.
You know you could have lost the war for us. What kind of man are you? Now let go of the pistol. Let go or help me out. Why, you're not a man at all. You got hair clean down to your waist. Here, take your cap and tuck it up. Back up again. No wonder you wouldn't shoot. Who are you, anyhow?
My real name's Loretta Janis. Well, it doesn't matter. I grew up in a convent, but when my country was called to arms, a voice told me I should take them up, too. I cut my hair and I dressed myself in men's clothes and I volunteered.
Who did you think you were, Joan of Arc?
I followed my conscience. My sex doesn't matter. What does is I am a soldier.
And yet when it came to the pinch, you couldn't shoot to save the South.
What happened, Mr. Bond? Where was I? What did I say?
A great deal, Carol Ormsby.
Did it explain anything about my headaches and my guilt?
I made a tape of what we have lived through, or rather you have lived through. Let me play it back for you, and you be the judge. What we have dramatized was recorded on Bryce Bond's tape as Carol Ormsby lay in hypnotic trance. What is it? Illusion? Fantasy? Hallucination? Or just possibly, is it true? I'll return shortly with Act 2. anyone can have lived more than one life is not to be believed. Or is it? That she could return and see herself living another life is even more improbable, isn't it? And yet, there are at least 15 species of life on Earth from prehistoric times. The plain horseshoe crab is one. A man in Bogota is still alive at 167. The miracle of Lourdes still exists and has never been disproved. Truth, as always, appears to be stranger than fiction. Let's return to Bryce Bond and the young woman, Carol Ormsby, whose psychic healing he is trying to effect.
Is that all I feel guilty about? That once in a former lifetime I didn't pull the trigger of a pistol and kill a man in cold blood? But how could I feel guilty about that?
Remember, in that reincarnation, you were a passionate supporter of the South. Ulysses S. Grant was an arch-enemy.
Are you saying I should have killed him?
No. Matter of fact, you couldn't have.
What do you mean?
Either as Loretta Janet or Lieutenant Harry Buford, it wasn't you who failed to fire. You were stopped.
By what?
The march of history. General Grant was destined to win the war and later become President of the United States. To change that would have to change everything that happened in the whole world. And none of us would be here now, neither you or me.
So it wasn't my fault.
Of course not.
And I should have no guilt feelings about what happened near Pittsburgh Landing, even if it never happened.
Oh, it happened. You were there. But no, in this case, there was no guilt.
Well, then, why hasn't this terrible headache gone away?
Apparently, we haven't found its source.
But you promised that I would find the cause in the past.
I suggested it could be found there. We just haven't found the right reincarnation.
Well, then let's do it right now.
Well, if you're up to it. But where do we go? Before 1862 or after?
You mean you can pinpoint it?
I wish we were that advanced. But within reason, we can move forwards or back.
What would you suggest?
First of all, try to supplement the pain. Push it as far in the background as you can. To reach the end, we must rise above the pain.
I'm trying.
Let it all flow, soothing and strengthening you.
Soothing me?
For the journey.
What journey?
Backwards again, on the winds of time, to that former life which haunts you today.
But where am I going?
That is up to you.
Don't leave me alone.
I must. Only you can live your destiny.
But where? Where can I find help? Where are you taking me to? What's that mournful sound? It's a foghorn, of course. Where am I?
Good evening, miss. May I help you?
Oh, well, I don't know. Where am I?
Where are you? In London, of course.
Well, I know that. I mean, it's a fog and all, and being new here, I've got myself proper lost trying to get home.
Where is your home?
Oh, well, it's not home exactly. That's Manchester. See, all I have here in London is a room in a boarding house.
Well, may I inquire the address?
Well, it's 453 Cremben Gardens.
That's not so terribly far. May I escort you there?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I've never met you before.
Forgive me, miss, for being so forgetful. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is John Druitt Montague. May I inquire your name in return?
Oh, yes. Well, it's Jeanette. Well, I mean, that's what people call me, who know me. It's really Mary Jean Kelly.
So, now that we've met, may I take you home?
Oh, I wouldn't want to trouble you, sir.
No, no trouble at all. So, after studying for the bar at Oxford, I failed. But I suppose it wasn't the career I was cut out for. But I became a teacher at a private school here in London.
Oh, it's ever so exciting to hear about someone who really gets out and does things. All I ever done was been in service.
There's nothing to be ashamed of.
Next to a gentleman like yourself is not much of a much. Oh, Well, I am glad you picked me up.
I thought perhaps you'd come around to admitting that.
It's such a big city, Mary. It does scare a person. Oh, and particularly these days.
These days?
Well, I mean, with that terrible Jack the Ripper prowling about. I can't tell you how afraid I was hanging about that corner till you came along.
Well, no reason to be any more. You haven't met up with him yet.
No. In a strange way, I wish I would. Just on my behalf and all the other women. I might be able to call his number.
Hello, we're back at your place. Here, driver.
Oh, thank you, Donald.
Now come along. I'll see you to your door. Is this your room?
Yes. And I would like to say good night here.
Why can't I come in?
Well, I wouldn't want to get in trouble with my landlady.
The whole house is asleep. Anyway, why did you let me out if it wasn't for...
I do hope you haven't got the wrong idea about me.
And I'm quite sure I haven't.
No, here, let go of me. It isn't that way. It's all I warn you.
Now, let's not be silly. Hasn't the whole thing been cut and dried from the first moment?
Oh! I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't mean...
Cut me.
Oh, it's only my uncle's old razor. He gave it to me to protect me. Oh, you're bleeding. Come on in. Here, I'll put a dressing on.
No, it's really all right. It's not that bad.
Except I do feel so bad. You let me bandage it.
No, I wouldn't waste your time.
Oh, I'm ashamed of what I did. I mean, I know you're a gentleman, and I shouldn't have reacted the way I did.
I must admit, you surprised me. After all, why did you invite me to your room?
I didn't invite you.
Now, give me that razor. If you've done enough damage, do what I tell you.
What are you talking me about?
I've given you one name, my real one. You'll never live to spread it abroad. Or my other one. You see, my silly girl, I am Jack the Ripper.
No, you stay away from me.
Give me that razor. You're a fallen woman, a person of the street. You must be destroyed.
And you are a madman. I shall destroy you.
The difference between us is that you wouldn't dare. Once I have that razor, I will...
No, you can't.
Carol.
Yes.
Are you back? Back from out-of-body experience.
Out-of-body experience?
Astral projection.
Oh, thank the Lord, it was only in my mind. It was awful.
What?
I was in a new reincarnation.
Who?
A girl named Mary Jean Kelly. In London. At the time of Jack the Ripper.
One of his victims?
I guess. But if I had the courage, I could have killed him.
I don't believe you could have.
Why not?
Because Jack the Ripper killed other girls after that. Once again, you couldn't change history.
But I feel so guilty. This was a man who didn't deserve to live, and I could have killed him in self-defense.
But you didn't.
No, I didn't.
So it's still not the guilt you think you bear.
Then what is?
Something we have to keep looking for as long as you want to.
I must find my way back. But it all seems so hopeless.
Does it honestly now?
Now?
Now that we have the whole world from the beginning to the end of time to search and find out why you are haunted.
For the moment, I'm too exhausted and too tired to go any further. Can we try tomorrow, Mr. Bond? Hello?
Forgive me, Carol, for calling so late, but I wanted to ask a question I should have in the beginning.
What question?
Do you remember the first time you had the headache?
I'm not liable to forget. It was 1.5 years ago, on a beautiful spring day. I remember it so vividly because it was the first day it was warm enough to sit outside, and because it was so perfect, I didn't think anything could spoil it. And then the headache struck.
What were you doing when it did?
Nothing particularly.
I mean, were you gardening? Bending over?
No, I was just sitting, reading the newspaper.
You remember what article? Or whatever you were looking at?
Well, I was just glancing idly over the first page.
Can you recall that exact date?
I'm not quite sure. But I can look it up. It was the first day I went to the doctor. You think it might be important?
I do.
Why?
I can't explain. I can almost see something in the paper that day that may be the whole key. This is just a photostat, of course, blown up from the microfilms at the library. This is the newspaper you were reading that day.
Is it? I don't remember. Oh, yes, of course. The date is right.
But you don't recall exactly what article may have caught your attention?
No, I think I was just scanning the headlines.
It wouldn't have been this story by any chance.
Did Hitler have the last laugh after all? What does that mean?
Well, it's a story about a fabulously rich man in Brazil who lived for the last 30 years a sumptuous and scrupulously protected life, tended to and worshipped by a whole private retinue. He died quietly in his bed, and his body was spirited away to be cremated by his loyal supporters. Many people apparently believe that man could have been Adolf Hitler.
But Adolf Hitler committed suicide or something, didn't he?
On April 30th, 1945, with his former mistress and wife, Eva Braun.
But what does that have to do with me?
I can only follow my ESP. I believe it does. I want to send you back to 1945 and let you find out for yourself.
The dark, pain-racked eyes of the tortured girl are fixed on the calm, compassionate face of Weisband. In their agony, they are a call for help, to which he is trying to respond. But what dangerous, uncharted waters is he asking her to sail? And at the end of her voyage, is there any hope that psychic help will succeed where medicine and psychiatry have failed? I shall return shortly with Act 3. Should Carol Ormsby, in search for relief from the devastating headaches which have ravaged her for nearly 2 years, risk another mystic journey into the past through psychic doors opened by the specially resourceful Bryce Bond? Why not? It was Claudius, King of Denmark, in the play Hamlet, who said, "Diseases desperate grown by desperate appliances are relieved, or not at all."
Do you really think I could have had anything to do with someone as revolting as Adolf Hitler?
Let's put it that he may have had something to do with you.
Well, how could he have anything to do with one of my headaches?
Remember, you said you were haunted by a feeling of something you might have left undone.
Well, I don't know if I want to time travel again. What good is it done? And I'm always afraid I won't get back.
What have you left to go back to, Carol?
You're right. There's nothing left for me here.
Or everything? If we can lay to rest whatever ghost it is that haunts you, let me take away the pain to begin with.
If only you could. I mean, more than temporarily. I can't live with it anymore. What is it that I have done or left undone that I'm being punished for?
Every psychic gift I have suggests to me that it was something to do with that story in the paper the morning you suffered the first attack.
About that man in South America?
The one they thought could have been Adolf Hitler. Carol, do you know where you are?
No. Just a vastness. A nothing. A place between places. And I'm floating. I can't move. There's a tide running somewhere. Or a wind. A steady breeze carrying me like a leaf. It's very still. Not a sound anywhere. Except... Wait. There's the sound of guns and bombs falling. And people are dying. And it's like the end of the world. Caterpillar. Where does that word come from? Where does it come from? Why would you ask yourself a question like that, Eva Brown? It is your own fate. Caterpillar. The twilight of the past. Just as the Führer promised it would be if he failed. And he has failed. And gloriously. Even Adolf, even that colossal ego has to face it at last, as soon as he gets up enough nerve to commit suicide as he promised. Here he is at last. Oh, no, it is his double, his standing, poor little Fritzl Seifendorf. What is it, Fritzl?
Yes, der Führer. He told me to come in to be with you.
Where is Adolf?
I don't know. Talking with others.
What is there left to talk about?
I don't know, Eva. I'm afraid.
We are all afraid, Fritzl. None of us wants to die.
Why must we die? Why must I die? I am not political. I don't care about war or the Third Reich. Was it my fault God has shaped me to look like him? If I had known in the beginning, I would have shaved off my mustache and all the hair from my head. Did anyone know this house painter would almost rule the world? Even the English, and the Americans did not believe it.
Hush, Fritzl. There is no reason for you to die. You don't bear any guilt. You were forced to be what you are.
How could anyone like you ever have gone willingly with a beast like him? Oh, I'm sorry, Eva. Even though I am sick with fear, I have to say it. I have to speak some little truth.
That's all right. I wish the truth about me could be known.
What truth?
That Eva Braun may have been Hitler's mistress, and in this last moment his wife, but she was always his enemy.
Enemy? You must not say that.
You think there have to be secrets anymore? From the beginning, I have worked for Germany against this madman who has destroyed my country. I have been part of every plot against him. Oh, I thank heaven. I have known enough to destroy some of his worst plots. Fritzl, do you want to live?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
All right, then listen to me. The last act is about to be played out. Adolf Hitler and I are to have a suicide tryst. I will die by poison. He will kill himself by a pistol to his mouth.
Oh, no.
Only it is not Hitler who is to die this death. It is you.
Me?
He will shoot you, poison me, and we will be found as suicide.
What can I do?
The Führer will be here any moment. He will come alone. After we both are dead, he will escape by plane. There are plans to smuggle him to South America and safety. He has millions waiting there to keep him for the rest of his life. We must keep him from getting there.
No, but how?
The pistol with which he means to shoot you. You must distract his attention long enough for me to get it.
And then?
I will see that he will die as he planned. The real Adolf Hitler, not you.
Then you and I will escape, me pretending to actually be the Führer.
You can escape, not me.
Why not?
The poison is already in my blood. I can feel it working. There is no escape for me. My country is dying. As you can hear, I must be sure that the man who brought it to its knees will die with it.
But Frau Hitler,
Don't worry about me, Fritzl. I have been in all this with my eyes open. You were dragged into it unwillingly. Only one person can escape. Help me to make sure the Führer dies. Then you take the chance alone.
Oh, the sick Führer.
Don't be a fool, Fritzl. There is no victory left. Only death. What is wrong, Eva?
Poison.
You have taken it already?
I couldn't bear to see you die, Adolf. Take me in your arms. Say goodbye.
Wiedersehen, Eva. I'm glad I did not have to. What are you doing? Let me go.
Fritzl, get his gun.
I have it, man. Help me.
Shoot him quickly.
I can't.
Then give me the gun. I'll do it.
No, Eva, no, please. You can't shoot your leader, your husband.
For all the millions you have murdered, I give you this in return.
I am your Führer. I command you not to shoot.
No, I can't.
Carol.
I can't.
Carol.
It's still murder no matter what he's done. I can't kill him in cold blood.
Easy, Carol. Easy.
Who's that? Oh, who are you?
I'm Bryce.
Oh,
Bryce Farms, remember?
Bryce. Oh, yes. Yes. It put me under and I was... Oh, could I really have been that awful woman?
Not so awful, it seems.
Oh, no.
What is it, Carol?
The headache. It's worse than ever.
It shouldn't be.
Oh, it is. If I was Eva Braun in a former reincarnation and I let Adolf Hitler escape alive, I deserve whatever agony I have to suffer.
But you didn't.
I must have. Isn't that what this is all about? That's what I must have seen that morning in the paper. The story of how Hitler lived for 30 years in safety in South America just because I didn't have the strength to pull the trigger when I was Eva Braun.
Who says you didn't?
But the proof was there in the newspaper story.
The man was never positively identified as Hitler.
But who says he wasn't?
I do. What about Fritzl? The double who might have made his escape instead.
Well, how can I know? As long as it might have been Adolf Hitler, I have to bear the guilt.
Supposing I can prove to you it wasn't.
How?
We will go back just one more time. It will be faster now that you know the way. Remember, Carol, when you were Eva, you were dying. Let me help you search in the last shadowed moments of that life.
I'm afraid to go back again.
Don't be. Just this one last trip. So that at last you can put the headaches aside and find your life again. Let your eyes be heavy, heavy, heavy. Can you hear me, Carol?
I hear you.
Where are you?
In a place. Between places. Neither here nor there. In the void. In the void.
Listen.
There's nothing. No sound. The rush of wind. No. I'm wrong. I'm back there. Again. In the bunker. With Adolf and Fritzl and me, Eva, with the gun in my hand, just as that last bomb exploded above us.
I command you not to shoot in the name of justice. No.
You did it. You killed him.
I didn't. It wasn't me. One of the bricks hit my hand and the gun just went off. Oh,
Frau Hitler.
Don't call me that.
I'm sorry. Eva.
Don't worry about me. Run, Fritzl. Run. Pretend to be him. Maybe you'll catch that plane and get away with it.
But you... How can I help you?
You can't help me. I don't need help anymore.
Well, you see, Carol, Hitler did die all those years ago in a bunker under the Chancellery in Berlin.
And so did Eva Braun.
Yes, of poison. Not fully aware that she had finally brought retribution to Hitler.
But how? How could I shoot this time?
Because this time you didn't change history. You made it. Well, that's the way it could have been. How's your headache now?
It's gone. Gone. As if it had never been. I feel like myself again. Have I really been all those people? Is reincarnation a fact?
That's something else that only you can answer. We are what we believe. But you've been through enough. Why don't you put it aside for the moment?
I think I will. I'm going to be too busy picking up the threads of this life to worry about any past one.
Carol Ormsby doesn't have to beg the question. She has too many other questions in her own life at the moment. Can she regain her children and her husband, rebuild her shattered life? Bryce Bond doesn't have to question. He believes. I guess the rest of us will have to answer the question, each for himself. I'll be back shortly. To wrap up today's tale, the best of all sources would be, surprisingly enough, Elbert Hubbard. For no matter what you believe about method, a woman was cured of a devastating disability. A woman given up by medical science, so that any cure had to be a miracle. Which brings us back to Mr. Hubbard, who said, a miracle, an event described by those to whom it was told by men who did not see it. Which is, after all, just what I have done. Our cast included Bryce Bond, Carol Teitel, Ian Martin, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Have you noticed the extraordinary lengths some people will go to gain their way? The ingenuity and inventiveness that is applied to downright crookedness would, I'm sure, supply enough energy for centuries of heat and light. Today's story is an example without parallel from the master storyteller without peer, Arthur Conan Doyle.
Dr. Brooke, have you ever been exposed to danger?
Physical danger?
No, I have not. Do you think you would be cool and collected at such a time?
Well, I hope so.
I believe you would. I have the more confidence in you, because you don't pretend to know what you would do in a position that was new to you. My impression is that you may be the very man we're looking for.
Our mystery drama, Never Answer an Advertisement, is adapted from a story by A. Conan Doyle, especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate, Jr., and stars Russell Horton and John Beale. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Richard Brooke had hung out his shingle, which to those of us familiar with medical terms, means he was ready to earn a living as a doctor. So was young Sarah Brooke, his wife. Sarah had been a nurse at London Hospital where Richard had interned. She was ready to assist her husband to care for whatever patients came to the door. Days, weeks, months went by, but nobody came to the door.
Sarah, I simply cannot understand it. Even patients who've been recommended to me by other doctors, where are they?
The week before last, you were quite busy, Richard.
I was?
Well, there was that nice Mr. Trevor and old Mrs. Garland. You haven't forgotten her.
2 weeks ago. 2 patients in 2 weeks. A case of nosebleed from a lady who spent too much time over a hot stove, and a gentleman with a case of poison ivy from weeding in his garden. Oh, my sweet wife, what have I gotten you into?
Nothing more than from a doctor who is struggling to get established. Do you think I expected miracles the first year?
Well, that was a wonderful meal, Sarah.
Will you excuse me a moment, Richard? I just want to fetch something.
You're certainly spoiling me. I don't know how you manage on the shillings and pence you have to spend. Sarah, did you hear what I said?
Of course I did, darling. Just bringing in the newspapers from the hall table. There's something here I want you to see. Situation wanted. Employment opportunities. Personal.
Oh, Sarah, you haven't been looking at the help wanted column again.
Well, what harm can it do if I brought in some extra money?
I suppose you're right.
Here, Richard, you look. Perhaps you can find something for me. I think there are 2 kinds of jobs I could manage. After all, I am a registered nurse, so I could do private nursing. Or, as you tell me every dinner time, since I'm a witch in the kitchen...
You do perform miracles, no doubt about that.
Well, what about a job as a cook in someone's household?
Oh, you look at this. Wanted for 1 or more days the services of a medical man. It is essential he be a man of strong physique, of steady nerves, and of resolute nature. Must be an entomologist. Coleopterist preferred. Apply in person at 44 Hanover Square, Messrs. Peabody and Freeman, solicitors. Application must be made before August 1st to John H. Faraday, Esquire. What do you think of that, Sarah?
Strangest advertisement I've ever heard. Wanted a combination strong man, doctor, and expert on beetles. Now, what do you suppose they want him for?
I'll tell you what else is peculiar about this advertisement. Peabody and Freeman used to be my father's lawyers.
I thought your parents were dead, Richard.
Well, yes, my mother is. And so far as I know, to be quite honest, Sarah, I've no idea whether my father's alive or not.
You told me he disappeared when you were 6 years old. But your mother never saw him.
All I know is what Mother told me. He'd gone to South America, and then one day these lawyers, this same firm, Peabody and Freeman, got in touch with Mother and said Father had asked for a divorce.
And she gave it to him?
Well, there wasn't any question of money. At that time, Father never had any. I think he'd gone off to run somebody's coffee plantation. So it was Mother who brought me up alone. In fact, she never knew it, but she was the one responsible for my going into medicine. You see, when she died, Mother was quite young, no more than 30. I thought to myself, if I could become a doctor, or rather, if I'd only been old enough to be a doctor, perhaps I could have saved her life.
You never told me that before.
It's just that, well, it was all past. I never thought about it. So, shall I answer? I'm strong. I'm a medical man. Sounds as though I could make some extra money quite easily. 2 days' work.
Isn't that always the way? Here I am looking for some part-time work, and you find it.
I think I'll go around first thing in the morning to 44 Hanover Square and see what these lawyers have up their sleeves.
But it says they want an entomologist.
A coleopterist preferred. Isn't that lucky?
Richard Brooke, what do you know about beetles?
Well, what do you think is in that box of wooden trays in the basement? A fairly decent collection of beetles, weevils, and strepsitters. It's been my hobby for years. I used to know quite a lot about the species. And what I don't know, I could find out.
Richard, what am I? Your wife or a stranger? First you don't tell me about your parents, and then you collect beetles. What next?
I'll tell you what is also interesting about this.
Apply to John Faraday, attorney. The name Faraday?
Do you know him?
Oh, Faraday happens to be one of the great entomologists of the century. I've read all his books. I wonder, could they be related? What do you think, Sarah?
May I see that newspaper again? Wanted. A man of steady nerves, strong physique. Well, that's you, all right.
Oh, as a matter of fact.
Now, don't tell me. I don't want to hear it. I know what you're going to say. When you were in grammar school, you were an Olympic weightlifting champion.
Oh, almost. For 2 years running, I won the weight throwing competition at inter-hospital sports.
Oh, Richard Brooke, you're impossible. But I guess that's why I love you.
Is Mr. John H. Faraday in?
In reference to what, sir, may I ask?
An advertisement in the Times.
And your name, please?
Richard Brooke. Dr. Richard Brooke.
I see.
May I ask a question?
Sir?
Is Mr. Faraday, the attorney, in any way connected with Sir Hugh Faraday, the entomologist?
Connected?
Oh, forgive me, it's not an unusual name, but it occurred to me that since this advertisement mentions knowledge of insects, perhaps, well, never mind.
If you'll be as good as to take a seat, sir, I shall inform Mr. Faraday you're here. I shan't be a moment. Mr. Faraday, Dr. Richard Brooke to see you, sir.
Send him in, Hopkins.
Yes, sir. Mr. Faraday will see you now.
He will? Right now? Now waiting? Well, thank you.
And, Dr. Brooke, you believe you have all the qualifications necessary?
Oh, I believe so, Mr. Faraday, but I'm not certain what I shall be called upon to do.
Well, you are a powerful young man. Oh, so I should judge from your appearance.
No, I think I'm fairly strong.
We agree, then.
May I ask, Mr. Faraday, why you were kind enough to see me right away? Is it because my name was familiar to you?
Brooke? Brooke? No, I can't say so.
Well, I thought perhaps. Actually, I'm Richard Brooke, Jr. It was also my father's name, and many years ago, your firm represented my father in a legal action, or so I thought.
Oh, yes, I understand. My dear doctor, Peabody & Freeman is a very large firm. We have many clients. And I only joined the firm 2 years ago, so I'm afraid your father's connection with us had no bearing on my seeing you quickly.
No. Well, it doesn't matter. Frankly, Mr. Faraday, I'm having a difficult time getting established in my profession. I don't know, perhaps I've chosen the wrong location. Or at any rate, any spare money I might earn would be welcome.
Have you ever been exposed to danger?
Physical danger? No, I have not.
Do you think you would be cool and collected at such a time?
I hope so.
I believe you would. My impression is, so far as personalities go, you may be the very man we are looking for.
I'm glad to hear it.
Well, that being settled, let us pass along to the next point, which is to talk about beetles. Please start.
Yes.
Well, the advertisement made it quite plain that such knowledge is essential to the work we need to have done. Are you a collector by any chance?
Well, in a way, I have a modest collection which I started when I was a boy.
A point in your favor. Well, proceed.
It's incredible, Sarah. I really don't know what to make of it. For an hour, I talked to this lawyer, John H. Faraday, about beetles. 1 whole hour.
There's enough to talk about on those little things for an hour?
Sarah, now don't be irritating. Some people have made it their life's work. Anyway, whatever the job is, it's very hush-hush. It'll take as much as 2 days, and I have to go out to the country somewhere.
Sounds pretty strange to me. How do you know it isn't something criminal? Can't you find out more about it?
I don't think so. His attorney seems very reputable, and after all, the firm did represent my father.
Who ran out on your mother?
Sarah, what's bothering you?
I marry a doctor. At least he's starting out to be a doctor. A good doctor. In fact, a fine doctor. Things go slowly, and one day I say, Richard, I think I'll get myself another job. We need money. And before you can say mouse, it's you who has taken on some strange, secret line of work requiring you to be A, doctor, B, very strong, and C, an entomologist. And No one will tell you what it's about. Where, when, or even how much they're going to pay you.
My darling wife, I love you very much, but if you talk less and listen more, you might find out more. No, I don't know what I'm hired to do, but I do start tomorrow morning. Mr. Faraday is driving me out to the country, and the pay is £100 per day.
£100 a day? Now I know something's wrong.
It sounded pretty right to me.
Richard, look, I am positive that what you have agreed to do must be crooked. No honest work pays that kind of money.
In the mystery business, this is what we call the setup. The bait is offered to the unsuspecting. He nibbles at it and swallows the hook. And then some unknown manipulating force reels the sucker in. But perhaps young Dr. Brooke is not that kind of a poor fish. We'll find out more when I return shortly with Act 2. Poverty and ambition make strange bedfellows, so the saying goes. Meaning, I suppose, that if your need is great, you may close your eyes to the means. And £100 a day to perform some unknown task makes leaping before you look seem simple. At least that's what Dr. Richard Brooke keeps telling himself as he is driven into the countryside north of London.
Have you brought enough clothing? If our stay is extended.
Well, you said 1 day or 2, Mr. Faraday.
Are you averse to staying on 3 or 4 days? At £100 a day?
We do have a practice that needs attending to.
Not much of one, Dr. Brooke. Don't say anything. Naturally, I've had to make inquiries.
Well, you have the advantage over me. I'm quite in the dark about this whole business.
Do you know Sir Hugh Faraday?
No, I haven't had the pleasure, but I've certainly heard of him.
He's my brother.
I suspected there was some connection.
It is Sir Hugh whom you were about to meet.
His books have been my inspiration even before I began the study of medicine. But surely, Mr. Faraday, if you wanted someone to talk about beetles with your famous brother, you could have found someone more expert than I.
Well, this much I can tell you. What we are about to do is for the benefit of Sir Hugh. We are about to assist him in an area where he cannot help himself.
It all sounds so mysterious.
Trust me. That's all I ask. Put yourself absolutely at my disposal and remain always at my side while we are at Heatherthorne.
Is that the name of Sir Hugh's country place, Heatherthorne?
Well, didn't you know?
No, I'm afraid not.
You must promise to do whatever I ask, however unreasonable it may appear to you.
I wasn't happy when you told me that yesterday.
Well, you should have said so then.
It's a good deal to ask of anyone.
Shall I turn back? There's still time.
No, of course not. I'm sorry I mentioned it. Is this it, Heatherthorne?
My goodness, no. We're at my sister-in-law's house.
Lady Faraday, Sir Hugh's wife?
Lady Evelyn. Yes, she has this little cottage of her own a few miles south of Heatherthorne. She expressed a desire to meet you.
How do you do, Doctor?
My pleasure, Lady Evelyn.
Evelyn, I think we have found the right man. Dr. Brooke is actually a collector of beetles.
But then you must have heard of him, I heard.
Oh, indeed I have.
But you've not met him.
We're on our way up to Heatherthorne now.
Have you told him?
Only as much as I thought safe for him to know at this point. You wanted to meet him, so we stopped by. Evelyn, don't despair. It will turn out for the best.
No, it's not that. I put my hand to my head because...
I know. Have you quite recovered? Or does it still pain you?
Oh, sometimes it hurts a bit.
If you'll forgive me, Lady Evelyn, when did you last have that cut of your eye attended to?
No, I go in every few days to see my doctor.
May I take a look? Well, if I were you, I'd go see him tomorrow. It's getting a bit infected.
Oh, I have. Thank you, Doctor.
How did it happen?
The stupidest thing. I ran into a door one night.
Well, I think we should be off.
I'm so worried about you, John. Do be careful.
Oh, I have a good, strong right arm beside me.
Oh, yes, he does look strong. Good luck, Doctor.
I may need it. I wish I knew what to expect.
Well, Doctor, one thing you may be certain of. You will not be asked to do anything of which your conscience does not approve.
Doctor,
I am hopeful that when this is all over, you will be proud to have helped us.
What a wonderful lady your sister-in-law is.
I think she was quite impressed with you also. And may I say, it was most diplomatic of you to refrain from any deeper comment about her eyes.
Well, what could I say? It was no business of mine how she actually got that cut.
Oh, it explains why she and my brother no longer occupy the same house.
Are you saying Sir Hugh hit Lady Eden?
I've already said more than I should have. We turn in here. This is the approach to the home.
Beautiful, what a mistake. And so hidden away.
I might as well be candid. Sir Hugh is rather quick. In fact, we may be seeing him along the road up to the house. He spends a lot of his time outdoors.
Oh, is that him? The man with the heavy walking stick?
Yes, that's my brother. I'll pull up near him. I'll try to get him to come along with us. And when I get him into the car, please talk Beatles all you can.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello, you. You, John. Who's that in the car with you? May I introduce? This is quite unpardonable, John. An unjustifiable intrusion. Please, you, let me explain. No explanations are necessary or accepted. You know my wish is to be left alone. This is quite inexcusable. But this is Dr. Brooke, who himself is quite an authority on coleoptera. Brooke? I can't say I know the name.
Well, Mr. Faraday is quite kind. I would hardly call myself an authority.
Well, what do you know about beetles? Why don't we all drive up to the house together? All right. I've walked enough. May I present Dr. Richard Brooke, Hugh?
This is a great honor, Sir Hugh.
Oh, is it? What have I to make you so respectful? Dr. Brooke, talk beetles.
Yes.
Well, I'm waiting. What do you know about beetles, Dr. Brooke?
Whatever I know, I learned from reading your work, Sir Hugh.
Oh, is that a fact? Yes, well, it's a rare thing for me to meet anyone who takes an interest in such matters. Well, I happen to be the first man to describe the true functions of the elytra. Well, I'm glad you stopped by. Perhaps you'll stay for a meal, eh? John, can you stay tonight? Yes. Oh, yes, Doctor. I'm sure I can show you some specimens of my collection that will interest you. They astound you.
This is one of the most impressive living rooms I've ever been in.
Yes, it is quite baronial, isn't it? Dates back centuries. I believe Hereford was built in 1200s.
Oh, that fireplace, like something out of King Arthur's Camelot. Where is Sir Hugh, Mr. Faraday? Does he always disappear like that?
He does. Showed us to our rooms and then popped off for his afternoon nap. We'll just make ourselves at home.
I'm still not very comfortable in this situation, you understand?
You're doing just fine, believe me. I had no idea you were so well-versed in beetle lore. I think my brother was quite taken with your expertise.
It's also very different from what I expected. There's heavy locks everywhere, the heavy doors, bars on the windows. And Sir Hugh going about from room to room, brandishing that enormous walking stick like a club. What is he afraid of?
Oh, it's a long story, Doctor. There's a certain kind of complex. I can't explain it.
I think you have explained it. A persecution complex, pure and simple.
Let's not jump to any conclusions. Will you have a drink?
Glad to.
With some of this red wine, do you? Is a decanter full?
By all means. It's such a gloomy place. I was just looking out the window. I thought I saw two men walking together. One had his arm through the others as though he were restraining him.
Probably the gardener.
Oh, look there. That woman in a white uniform crossing the path.
I don't know what happened. The decanter slipped right out of my hand.
Mr. Faraday, will you come over here and sit down? That's right. I may only be someone you've engaged in some secret part-time work, but I am still a doctor. I am still able to diagnose. But please, let me finish. I can see that your nerves are getting the better of you.
Yes, I am nervous, Doctor. This is a difficult burden for me to bear, but I am resolved to go through with it.
Why don't you tell me what it is?
Well, you understand what I'm doing is entirely from a sense of duty. I know that I'm taking quite a risk, And if things should go wrong, I wonder who would mourn me.
You talk as if you were about to confront death.
Don't say that word. Here he comes. Well. I have you both all to myself, eh, what? Dr. Brooke, you decided to spend the night then, have you?
Delighted to, Sir Hugh.
Well, after dinner, I'll bring you a treat. I shall show you what I know to be a collection of the rarest specimens anywhere on the continent. I have a specimen of the sacred beetle which Henri Fabre has immortalized. What do you think of that, eh? John, what's all this mess on the floor here? Glass, wine. Who broke the decanter? John, it wasn't you, was it? You careless fool. I might have known. Dr. Brooke, you see before you a man without honor in his own house. A man who's plagued by a stupid brother.
Quick, Mr. Faraday, don't let Sir Hugh fall to the floor. He's fainting. What time is it, Mr. Faraday?
9 o'clock.
I thought dinner would never end. I don't know whether you're aware of it, but Sir Hugh is in a dangerous mental state. I don't think he's accountable for his actions.
As bad as all that? I thought when you were so close to someone as I am to my brother, you make allowances.
He needs expert psychiatric attention, and very soon. These things cannot be delayed. In my opinion, he's reached a critical stage of imbalance.
You've seen all that?
Unmistakable. Sad, a great man like that who cannot control himself, attacks his wife. I believe that Sir Hugh may be suicidal.
Oh, we should certainly discuss this tomorrow, Doctor. How is this guest room you've been given? Comfortable?
This room? Oh, it's fine. Mr. Faraday, I hope I am fulfilling whatever it is you hired me for.
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
Well, then if you'll excuse me, I'll turn in. I'm more than a little tired.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Doctor. But your duties are not yet over. Tonight, you will not lie down in that bed.
Why not?
We'll take this bolster and the blanket, roll them up, and place this made-up dummy between the sheets. There. And when we turn out the lights, it will look as though you are sleeping there. Now, come with me. This is the second guest room on the floor, the one I usually occupy. Now, we do the same as in your room. Roll up the bolster and the comforter and simulate my being in this bed. Well, now, what do I do? You remember my interest in your strength. I think tonight you will have good use of it. I want you to hide yourself inside that closet and leave the door open a crack to watch.
In the closet all night?
We should take turns. While one of us keeps watch, the other can stretch out behind his couch. We'll divide the night. I will watch till 11. You will watch till 2. Then you wake me. I'll watch till 5 while you sleep, and so forth. But for heaven's sake, Dr. Brooke, when you're on watch, don't fall asleep. The slightest sound, mind you. Awaken me.
All I can make of this is that you expect we shall be attacked.
Perhaps I do.
Well, in that case, why not block the doors?
Perhaps, Dr. Brooke, I want to be attacked.
A doctor and a lawyer pay a call on a great scientist, only to find him somewhat less than responsible. Is Sir Hugh as mad as he appears? Is he dangerous? Or is this some fantastic game? It could be. We should learn more of the rules of play when I return shortly with Act 3. Many is the mystery Conan Doyle has bequeathed us. Plots with incredible twists, eccentric characters, frightening locales, and ingenious solutions. None, however, more outlandish than this night spent at Pepperthorn, as Dr. Brooke and Attorney Faraday keep watch. But against what?
Faraday, it's 2 in the morning. Huh?
Oh. You heard something? Someone trying the door?
No, it's 2 o'clock.
Oh, good. It's my turn to hide myself in the closet and keep watch. Hope you can catch 40 winks. I didn't find it so comfortable behind the sofa.
I'm not so sure I'll be able to sleep anyway.
Can you hear something?
Yes. Someone's walking down the hall.
They're stopped outside the door. Who is it? But quick, let's get into the closet. Kill Arthur! He's attacking the bed. Here, help me. I can't hold him back. I can't. There. I got his walking stick away from him. Two of you! Kill you both! Let go! You! You won't hold him any longer. I'll have to knock him out. Have you got him tied securely?
Yes, I used the sash of his dressing gown.
You're all enemies. You come spying on me. I know what you're after. You think I don't know? Evelyn, she's against me too.
Sir Hugh, now, no one is going to hurt you.
I don't know what I would have done without you. He was bent on killing me, his own brother. You saw the way he clubbed the bed when he thought I was sleeping.
Now, I want you to distract him while I go back to my room and fetch a hypodermic. Keep him talking.
Who is that? That young man who just left the room, John. Have you let some stranger into my house? Where's Evelyn? She'll soon set everything to rights. Oh, don't you remember, Hugh? The young doctor who's interested in your research on beetles. Beetles? Yes. What beetles? I would have the filthy things in the house.
Is he settling down? Now, Sir Hugh, I'm just going to pull your sleeve up. Yeah, now you're not going to feel this at all, and it'll help you sleep.
John tells me Haverthorne is infested with beetles.
There we are. Now, Sir Hugh, you'll forgive us if we leave you tied up this way, but it's for your own safety. Faraday, give me a hand. We'll carry Sir Hugh to the bed. Good, this Faraday is beginning to work already. Up we go.
I like being carried. When I was in Africa, in my younger days, such various specimens, they always carried.
Good. You'll be quiet now. Let's go back to my room, Faraday, where we can talk. I don't believe he came in here. Let's take this rolled-up dummy from the bed and straighten out the room. I may be next.
I'll sit here. What a terrible night.
If I may say so, you played a little fast and loose with me.
Oh, Doctor, you accepted the terms. It was you who wished to earn £100 a night. Never mind. I'll explain. I'm afraid that the madness that's overcome my brother is due to the way he's lived his life. As a young man, he spent much of it in remote and malarious places.
Well, that wouldn't have much to do with his present condition.
It wouldn't? It's not the cause?
No. It's much more deep-rooted than that.
Well, it was my horror of the scandal that made me resort to this. My poor brother is one of the best fellows on earth, but his mind has slept. I know it now. When he attacked Evelyn 2 weeks ago, I didn't dare face the truth.
Do you realize what the truth is?
That he's out of his head and should be committed.
And it's worse than that, Faraday. Sir Hugh may be a homicidal maniac.
Who wouldn't see a doctor? So I had to resort to bringing a medical man here, under the guise of someone interested in his specialty, beetles. Then last night, I had to take the risk of baiting him so you could see with your own eyes his true condition.
Well, for Sir Hugh's own well-being, there's no doubt he should be committed.
I'm glad you agree. I've prepared all the legal papers.
I'll be glad to sign them. And tomorrow, arrange to have him transferred to a sanitarium.
I am relieved. If you'll wait a moment, I'll bring you the papers. And then I think both of us will be able to rest a little more easily.
I beg your pardon. These are the offices of Peabody and Freeman.
Yes, indeed.
Forgive me for being so early, but I'd like to see Mr. John Faraday, one of the attorneys here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Faraday is not in. He's been out a few days. Is there something I can do?
It's about my husband, Dr. Richard Brooke.
Yes.
Do you know him? He had some dealings, I believe, with Mr. Faraday.
Well, that's entirely possible, but the attorneys make their own appointments. If you tell me a little more, perhaps I can help.
My husband and Mr. Faraday had some business together. They were going somewhere together. That was 2 days ago. My husband has not returned. I don't know what happened to him. It's not like him to disappear, not keep in touch.
Let me go into Mr. Faraday's office. Perhaps he's left some notation as to exactly where he is. All he told me before he left, he was visiting a sick relative.
Dr. Brooke. Dr. Brooke, wait up. I have brought you your breakfast.
What? Oh, Lady Evelyn, what are you doing here?
Your breakfast, Dr. Brooke. Now, you eat all of it. And in a little while, Dr. Hugo will be in to see you.
What is this? Where am I? Why am I wearing this straitjacket?
For your own safety. You were a little rambunctious last night.
Lady Evelyn, is this a joke? What are you doing dressed up in that white uniform?
Now, Dr. Brooke, you don't want you to excite yourself. My name is Helen, not Evelyn, and I'm one of the nurses here.
Nurses? I don't understand. Ooh, my head. That taste in my mouth. Well, I've been drugged. I've got to get out of here.
Please try to calm yourself. You only make it worse. I am afraid you can't leave here just yet.
What room is this? This isn't where I went to sleep. There are bars on the window.
And on the door. Well, if you'll just eat what I've brought you, quietly, everything will be all right.
Am I going mad? Do you mean to tell me you are not Lady Evelyn Faraday, the wife of Sir Hugh Faraday?
No, indeed. My heavens, no.
We didn't meet yesterday at your cottage a few miles south of here?
Yesterday you spent the entire day in bed, in this room, sleeping. Only last night you became a bit violent.
We have not met before.
In your dreams, perhaps, Dr. Brooke. You were admitted here 2 days ago.
Now, wait a moment. That cut over your eye. Didn't I tell you to have it treated where your husband hit you?
Dear me, I have no husband. No, I'm afraid that's the affectionate mark of one of our inmates. I mean, patients. He threw a glass at me.
Did you say inmates? Where am I? Isn't this Heatherthorne, Sir Hugh's country house?
It is Heatherthorne, Doctor. And we do call it a country house. But I'd rather leave the rest to Dr. Hugo to tell you.
Well, sir, how are we today? I demand to know what this is all about, Sir Hugh. I'm Dr. Hugo. Now, young man, you have nothing to be concerned about. You're in good hands. Where am I? In a sanitarium. Didn't you know? How did I get here? A doctor and an attorney, yours, I believe, brought you here. What are the names? The attorney's name is, admit me, I have it on the commitment papers here. Ah, yes. John H. Faraday. And the doctor? Dr. Richard Brooke. What is this game you're playing? You know full well, Sir Hugh, I am Dr. Richard Brooke. You've been calling yourself by that name since you were brought here. And many of our patients imagine they are the very doctors who attend them. And frankly, if you wish to call yourself Dr. Brooke, I have no objection. Do you realize that keeping me here in a straitjacket is out-and-out kidnapping? No one would believe that. You were brought here by a doctor and a lawyer for treatment. There's nothing to worry about. Your memory has failed you a bit. I don't expect you to remember attacking me last night either. Oh, this is incredible. Oh, do you? When I came into your room to check you, you attacked me. Fortunately, we were able to restrain you in that jacket.
How long am I being kept here?
How long? That really depends on you, sir.
I'd like to know what your name is. Why, of all the people in the world, would anyone go to such lengths to keep me a prisoner? If you think I don't remember how I got here and why, and who you and Mr. Faraday pretended to be, you are much mistaken. It's laughable. I am not insane, nor will you be able to drive me insane. Mrs. Brooke, I don't find any notes on Mr. Faraday's desk or calendar where he might be. Why don't you come back tomorrow?
Tomorrow? For there will be 3 whole days. Don't you realize my husband is missing? I can't let 3 days go by and do nothing. Is there no one here I could get?
Well, unfortunately, Mr. Faraday's secretary is out ill. She's been out a few days also.
Well, can I reach her at home? What is her name?
Well, I don't think we can give out that information.
But I must know. I'm going into Mr. Faraday's office myself.
No, you can't go in there.
Well, Hugo, how's our patient? So far, so good, John. But we can't keep him here forever. So we'll need time. Helen, how does he act with you?
Indignant.
We've got to keep him quiet.
The only way is to go on sedating him.
He laughed at me. Kept calling me Sir Hugh. I think you played that part convincingly. No, he knows better, but he doesn't know why.
But don't I get any compliments for my role as Lady England?
No, seriously. What I don't like about this, John, is that this business endangers the entire home. You must have considered that, Hugo, before you decided to come in on this with Helen and myself. But I run a respectable rest home. We have other patients, and if word of this ever got out... How could it? We have signed commitment papers proving he thinks he's Sir Hugh Faraday. I've made application to the court for guardianship. And as soon as that's approved, we'll have the money. Then you can let him out.
There's no chance of his ever finding out.
None whatsoever. His father's dead, and I am handling the estate. I've got to get back to town. I'll leave Brooke to you and Hugo. You do your part, and I'll do mine. For a little effort, my friends, we shall all have an equal share in £500,000. Good morning, Mr. Faraday. We had a little trouble yesterday, and you may find your desk in something of a mess, sir. Trouble? What trouble? Well, the wife of the doctor you had an appointment with came by asking for him. Doctor? What doctor? I went to the country to visit my brother. Well, the lady insisted that you'd gone off somewhere with her husband, the Dr. Richard Brooke, I believe. And I'm sorry about the police, sir. What police? Well, she went into your office, Mr. Faraday. I couldn't stop her. She went through everything on your desk and found the name of her husband on some legal papers, sir. And then she went to the police. Incredible. The woman must be mad. Unbelievable. Well, yes, it is, sir. The police went round to Miss Helen's flat, your secretary, sir, and spoke with her mother. I understand her mother gave them an address in the country where Miss Helen was visiting. A nursing home? It was all very confusing. Are you sure about all this, Hopkins? Oh, yes, Mr. Faraday. The police inspector can explain it better than I, sir. He's waiting for you in your office right now, sir.
Another helping, Richard?
No, thank you, darling. I'm stuffed. I've said it before, and I don't mind repeating it. You are the finest cook who ever came out of nurses' training school.
Perhaps it's because you've been starving yourself for 2 days.
I had to keep awake and my wits about me. The steak and kidney pie is heaven.
Being poor was fun. Well, it lasted.
Darling, it'll be months before I get my inheritance, and who knows, maybe before then my practice will pick up.
I have a feeling it will. The whole story about how that lawyer tried to get his hands on the money your father left you has been in all the papers. You're celebrated.
Yes, but not because I'm such a good doctor.
Oh, that'll come.
I suppose, if I keep at it. Stranger things have happened.
I should say so. Here I thought I was marrying a poor, struggling doctor. And your father leaves you a fortune.
Oh, Sarah,
My real fortune is you. If you hadn't come chasing after me, I might still be wearing a straitjacket. The twist at the beginning, the twist at the end. The hallmark of Conan Doyle's stories. Elaborate, aren't they? The lengths to which some will go to gain their end. When I return, I'd like to tell you what the author himself wrote about the very story you've just heard. Arthur Conan Doyle tells us that these stories concerned with the grotesque behavior of his characters should be read aloud around a flickering fire on a chilly night. Of course, Sir Arthur had no idea that through radio, you don't need a particular season, time, or place. But to quote him, he goes on, "If this story gives pleasure to anyone at any time or place, I shall be well satisfied." I think he should be. I think he is. Our cast included Russell Horton, John Beale, E.G. Justice, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Every sort of help available these days. Having marital troubles? Find a counselor to straighten things out. Having difficulties with your taxes? Consult an accountant. Tormented by depression? Seek out a therapist. Worried about your diet? There are nutritionists who will dissect every morsel on your plate. But another kind of help is almost extinct. Household help. To a certain extent, that is what concerns us in the drama we're about to bring you now.
My name is Charles Arthur Dreyer. Never heard of me? Suppose I said Adrian Conroy Dreyer. That's a whole different thing, right? Adrian Conroy Dreyer was one of the greats. Probably the greatest portrait painter this country has ever produced. Am I right? You're darn right I'm right. I grew up in the shadow of Adrian Conroy Dreyer, and you want to know something? I'm still crouching in his shadow, his huge, baleful shadow. It's a heck of a way to live, right? And sharing this big old house, which was my father's, with his widow, my mother, doesn't help matters. Quite the contrary.
No. I will not hear of it, Charles.
Is it really asking so much, Mother? After all, it isn't worth anything.
Not to you, maybe, but it is to me.
It's obvious. It's terrible.
Not to me.
It's an eyesore.
It's the most precious thing in my possession. Do you expect me to throw out the most precious thing I own?
And if you won't throw it out...
I look at it every day of my life.
Oh, Lord.
I pull that little stool up to the fireplace, the one with the needlepoint that I did myself when your father and I were first married.
Mother,
and I sit on that little stool and I look up at that beautiful face. And I talk to it. You didn't know that, did you?
No, I didn't, and I'm sorry you told me.
I don't do it when you're in the house, of course, because you'd make fun of me. I do it when you're at school, teaching your class. I have my hour. That's what I call it. My hour.
Mother, even...
I don't know how I get through the day without my hour. And you want to take it away from me.
No, I don't. It's not...
Selfish.
Just take it down off the wall. That's all I ask.
And put it where, pray tell?
Any place at all where no one can see it.
In the cellar? In the broom closet? In the downstairs lavatory? Just where would you have me put it?
Mother, there are 9 rooms in this house. There are 4 bedrooms. We only use 2 of them. Surely you could put it in one of those.
I don't want it hanging in some unused room.
Well, why not here in your bedroom? I mean, then you could look at it all the time if you wanted to.
I don't want it here in my bedroom. I want it in the library over the mantel where it's always hung.
But other people can see it there.
So they can. What of it?
Philip sees it there every time he comes to tea.
Oh, well, you mustn't mind what Philip says.
I do mind. I mind very much.
Just ignore him.
I can't ignore him because I agree with him. Oh, look, Mother, put it in the studio, why don't you? You could have your hour there.
I don't want it in the studio.
The light's wonderful in the studio. It's much better than...
I want it in the library.
I'm begging you.
Anyway, the studio is on the 3rd floor and with my arthritis.
What you mean is that you really won't take that thing down.
I mean precisely that.
Even when I tell you it's making me miserable.
Oh, you get over it.
It's been a whole year and I'm not over it.
Oh, have patience, dear.
I'll never get over it as long as I live.
Oh, yes, you will. Answer that when you sound. I don't want to talk to anyone. My head is really quite bad today. And you haven't helped it any with your tantrum.
Yes, hello?
Is Mrs. Dreyer at home?
Yes, she is. She's not feeling very well. Could I,
One of her headaches.
Who is it?
Yes, as a matter of fact, it is. Who is this, please?
Is this you, Mr. Dreyer?
Who is it?
Yes, it is.
This is Geraldine.
Oh, yes. Mother, it's Geraldine.
Geraldine, what now?
Yes, Geraldine. Is there any message from my mother?
Will you please tell her that I can't come in today?
She can't come in today.
Oh, no, not again.
My mother's not feeling well, and I have to stay with her.
Will she send somebody after Mary? Or Cornelia or Dorothy or Jane or something?
Geraldine, my mother says, will you send somebody?
Oh, I'll send somebody, Mr. Dreyer. I've got some cousins over in East Hampton. I can call on from time to time if one of my sisters can't make it.
Yeah, okay, Geraldine.
Tell your mother I hope her head gets better.
Yes, I'll tell her. Thank you. Thank you for calling. She says she hopes her head gets better, and she's sending somebody.
And whoever it is, I hope she knows enough to use the back door.
That's what I mentioned to you.
Oh, how did Geraldine have to pick today not to show up?
She didn't pick it. Her mother...
What today's the day Philip comes to tea?
Call him up and tell him not to come.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that.
You want me to call him?
Your father's dearest friend. Oh, no.
If you understand.
I will not break this tradition. Philip Hardy has had tea at this house on this day of the week for 29 years. I will not break this tradition. Oh, and you have to make the tea. Well, unless, of course, the girl Geraldine sending gets here first.
I am not going to make tea. That's your job.
Today I'm prepared up to it. As long as you are under my roof, you will do me these little courtesies, and you will do them graciously. You will make tea, and you will pour it for Philip in the library, as usual. You might even share some little sing-a-song.
Oh, Mother.
Now, let's say no more about it. Close the blinds when you... My hair is really throbbing. The library at least is presentable. I do a little dusting here myself every day.
Mother, won't you please reconsider?
It's closed. I'm going to take a little nap.
Come in, Philip.
Thank you so much. Where are you still coming now?
Let's have your coat.
It's a bit damp, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's all right. Come in the library.
Delighted. A hot cup of tea?
There's no tea.
Oh? No tea?
No tea.
But there's always tea.
Not today. After you, Philip.
Oh, thank you. Your mother...
My mother is in her room with the shutters closed. One of her headaches.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
And Geraldine phoned and said she couldn't come today. She said she'd send someone, a sister, or a cousin, or a daughter or something, but so far the girl hasn't showed up.
So, no tea?
Yes, I didn't feel like making it myself. There's a bowl of pretzels, if you'd like some.
Pretzels? Really?
Oh, I thought we'd have a drink.
A drink? Well, now...
You do drink, don't you, Philip?
Oh, now and again, but I didn't know you did. Well, that is, I know you did the one time, but I thought... Well, you know, you'd stopped.
I have. I did.
Well, do you think you should start again?
I'll be careful.
It seems to me I remember picking you up in a flop house in Walla Walla, Washington.
Yes, well, that was a year ago.
Right after your father died, yes.
Yes, I haven't had a drink since. What's your pleasure?
A spot of whiskey?
All right. There's your spot.
Oh, many thanks. And that's your spot?
That's mine.
Charles, do you really think... I mean, should you start in again? You know what drinking can do to you.
I drink very rarely. I never did drink regularly.
Yes, but when you do, Charles, when you did...
I've been dry for a whole year.
But then why start now?
Because my mother is driving me up the wall.
Oh, really? Is it anything in particular?
You know what it is. That.
Hmm? Oh, that, the painting. Yeah.
I know what you think of it. I know what I think of it. Cold, mechanical, no style, no personality. In short, no talent.
It's a good likeness, Charles.
Is it really a good likeness?
Well, yes.
The nose is the right length. Is that what you mean? The blue of the eyes is very exact. The skin tones are lively, is that it? The buttons on the coat are precisely indicated.
Charles, my boy.
Does that add up to a man? Does that add up to a human being who lived and loved and suffered? Does that constitute a person who felt, who felt? Whatever it was, he felt.
Do you know what it was he felt?
No, I don't. I never did. Except contempt for me, he felt that all right.
Oh, Charles.
I don't bother to deny it, Philip. I know he did.
I wasn't going to deny it, then.
Oh, well, I thought you were. No, there's a back door buzzer. It must be the maid Geraldine was going to send.
You want a letter in? You want me to?
No. I'll do it.
Maybe I'd better leave. I finish my...
Yes, would you mind? I have to show her around.
No, I don't mind the least. You go ahead. I'll let myself out the front.
Do you know where your coat is?
Yes, I know.
All right. I'm coming. Yes.
Mrs. Oh, wait a minute. I have it written down.
Mrs. Dyer.
She needs help, right?
Right. Come in. Let me see now. You're not Mary.
No.
No. You're not Dorothy or Jay.
I'm Cassandra.
Oh. Well, you can't be Geraldine's sister. You're too young.
I'm not her sister.
No. Of course you're not. You're her daughter.
Nope.
Well, you couldn't be a granddaughter, could you?
Maybe I could, but I'm not.
Are you cousin?
No, I'm an outside girl.
Countless numbers of girls arrive at countless homes to help countless housewives with their work. They do their chores, and they go home. Where that may be, few housewives ever trouble to find out. In truth, how much does any housewife know about any of these girls? Day after day can pass in closest contact and cooperation, yet while the girl may learn a great deal about the lady, years can go by without the lady learning much of anything about the girl. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Mrs. Dyer, widow of Adrian Conroy Dyer, mother of Charles Arthur Dyer, lies in bed with a sick headache. To increase her discomfort, her accustomed houseworker, Geraldine, has called to say that she cannot come to work. However, she has promised to send a substitute. And as our last act ended, her son Charles opened the back door to a stranger.
Maybe I'd had too much to drink. Or maybe I wasn't used to drinking after being dry for more than a year. But most probably it was my talk with Philip, his observations on the detestable portrait, and the flood of emotion that had welled up in it. Whatever it was, I cannot remember with any real clarity what the girl looked like. She was young, she was small, very small. She was not unattractive. More than that, I cannot tell you to this very day.
Where do you want me to start?
Any place. mother's lying down in her room. She has a headache. She could tell you what to do, but I don't like to.
All right. We will stay with you. I'll make out.
Yes, well, I'm sure that there are things to clean with. There's a vacuum cleaner and all sorts of stuff, only I don't know where.
You don't, Fred. I'll find it.
Yes, well, why don't I show you through the house so you'll see how much there is to do?
You'll be all right.
Now, just this first floor, because I don't think we'll bother today with the upstairs rooms.
Right? On account of your mother?
Well, yes. And it's rather late in the day. I thought you'd be here earlier.
I came as soon as I knew I was needed.
Yes, I'm sure you did. Well, you see the kitchen, and through here is the dining room.
Uh-huh.
Yes, my mother likes the mahogany polished every day. I know it's a big job. But...
Not too big. What else?
Well, down this hall, there's the living room. It's fairly large.
I ain't afraid.
You're not afraid of anything, are you?
No.
Oh, well, that's a wonderful way to be. I wonder how many people could say they are not afraid of anything.
Not many, I guess.
Well, you're very lucky.
Yes, I am. What's this room here?
This is the library. We don't really have to go in. My mother does a little light dusting in there every day. It probably doesn't need...
We should take a look.
You think so?
I'm positive.
There you are.
Okay to go in?
Sure, if you want to.
I want to.
Go ahead.
Ooh, nice room.
Yes. I see. We have tea in here.
Tea?
Yes. My mother has a friend. Well, he's my friend too, in a way, and he comes here to have tea. He was here today, as a matter of fact, just a short while ago.
To have tea?
Yes.
Then what tea?
Glasses. Today we had whiskey.
Uh-huh. Oh, what's that up there? Over the fireplace?
I think I'll have another drink right now if you have no objection.
No objection?
Have that?
Oh, I get a dust that thing.
No, you don't.
Oh, okay.
That is an oil painting. I painted it. One of these days, perhaps, I shall clean it. Do you, by any chance, like it? The painting?
The old gentleman looks dead.
Dead?
Well, that's how he looks to me.
Yes, actually, he is dead. That's the portrait of my father. He died a year ago. I painted the portrait right after he died. He was a famous man.
You painted him dead?
That's not so at all. As a matter of fact, the portrait is very accurate, very lifelike. That's the way my father looked. I spent a great deal of time with my father. I painted him from memory. I didn't even have to consult a photograph. I had an indelible image in my mind. I painted on that.
I guess you thought of him being dead.
What? What did you say? That's a terrible thing you say.
It is?
I can't think why you would say a thing like that. The flesh tones, the eyes. No. Now listen, you just get started on your cleaning, all right? That's what we came here to do.
Sorry?
I'm going up to see how my mother is, to tell her you're here.
You go right ahead.
And don't you dare lay your hands on that painting, you hear me?
I'm here. Sure. I'm here.
She'd angered me, this total stranger who had entered the house with such assurance. She'd come there to mop the floors and polish the furniture and scrub the sink. And 5 minutes later, I was in a frenzied rage. As I headed for my mother's room, I could hear her little piping voice from the library.
What's the matter with you, old gentleman? They hang you up on the wall and you can get down? This is where all the fun is sitting, isn't it? Why you want to stay up there so stiff and all?
I don't remember grabbing the bottle of whiskey before I left the library. But my mother was quick to notice it.
Oh.
How's your headache?
You might knock before you enter my room.
How is your head?
What is that you have in your hand?
What?
Is that a bottle?
Yes? Oh. Why, yes. A new bottle.
A bottle of whiskey?
Must have picked it up in the library.
I trust you put it back where you found it.
She's in there now.
Who?
The maid. She is in the library.
Oh, Geraldine sent someone, did she? Who did she send? James? Dorothy? Or one of the cousins?
She says she's an outside girl.
An outside girl? I never heard of an outside girl.
All I know is that's what she said.
Oh, probably means she doesn't live in. Cat used to live in when I was a girl. Had their own rooms and everything in the attic.
Well, I don't know, Mother, but I have a feeling that that's not what she meant.
Well, she was good.
How do I know? She just started.
Yeah, she didn't send anyone who wasn't really good.
She's got good taste in art. I know that much.
What on earth do you know about her taste in art?
She hates the portrait.
She said that. She said she hated it.
Said he looks dead.
She said that? Full of all the nerve.
Yeah, she's right. There's no life, no personality, no character, no mystery. There's nothing. Just a blank. Just paint on canvas. Could have been done by a computer.
Now, what? Oh, dear. Answer that, will you?
Yes, if you want.
My head's squirrely.
Hello?
This is Philip, Charles.
No, what do you want, Philip?
Well,
Oh, is it Philip?
just to ask how you are, Charles.
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Why shouldn't I be fine?
Well, you know...
No, I don't know. If I say I'm fine, Philip, I'm fine.
You don't sound fine to me.
Well, I can't help how I sound to you.
Well, let me speak to your mother, will you?
What for?
Let me speak to her, Charles.
She wants to talk to you.
Oh,
You're here.
hello, Philip.
I was certain sure that Philip had called because he'd seen me take a drink in the library. And knowing me, as he did only too well and had for a long time, he wisely suspected that another drink would follow the first. Which, of course, it had.
Oh, Philip, no.
Now, as faithful family friend, he was calling my mother to tell her, to warn her. Oh, how foolish, how uncomprehending some people can be.
Philip, thank you. I'm very grateful. But that's what I'm doing.
Oh, that's misplaced kindness and solicitude. They do not know, they simply do not know, they cannot. How little it is appreciated.
Yes. Do come back more. Thank you, Philip.
Before the phone touched the cradle, I was out the door and racing down the steps. Behind me, I could hear my mother calling out to me.
Charles! Please, Charles!
I headed for the library, and just outside the door, I stopped. And from the other side, I heard that little voice.
Oh, Genevieve, you're trying to slow me down. I ain't afraid. I'm under you. Them glassy blue eyes don't fool me. Or that pink skin. Or those red lips. Or those dandy clothes neither. I know all about you, old man. All you need is one good push and it's all over. Just one hefty shove. That's all.
Hand off!
Yes, Mr. Dryer?
What were you doing?
I got to collect these glasses and wash them up.
You were doing something else. Did you put your hands on it?
Oh, the picture, you mean?
You know that's what I mean.
You told me not to.
Well, did you?
No, I was only talking to it.
Why was... What? Talking to it? Do you like the picture?
And the question, do I like it? I like to talk to it. One of these days, maybe he'll talk back.
That's a weird idea.
I talk to lots of things and they talk back. You can talk to anything you got a feeling for.
And you have a feeling for this portrait, is that it?
Not for now. In this house, it's the only thing I got a feeling for.
Yes. Well, I need to get on with your work.
I'm through in here.
Leave the glasses. We'll leave one anyway.
Okay. I'll start in on the dining room.
Yes, you do that. You just do that. Father, do you feel like talking to me by any chance? Yes. Well, I didn't think so. Well, how about me talking to you, huh? Yeah, so that's even less attractive, right? Yes, that's what I thought. Communication is built. As usual, as ever. As always was and forever shall be, world without end. So be it. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Sorry. I am sorry. Whatever I did, I'm sorry. No matter what it was, I'm sorry. Even if I didn't do anything, I am sorry. Every minute of every hour of every day and all night, I am sorry. Yes. I'm not going to say it again. I'm sorry. You take it from there. What? You want me to help you? Father. I swear to you, I heard the word help. Help me. And in my father's voice, though it was hoarse and tremulous, still it was his. Now, you'll say it was the product of my fevered brain or the alcohol that inflamed it. I shall not dispute with you. I cannot confirm or deny anything you say. But neither could I refuse the plea that reached me from that wretched portrait. Somehow, I got to my feet and staggered toward it. I stretched out my arms to it, grasped it, and wrenched it from the wall. Holding it tightly, desperately in my arms, I fell to the floor and lay there sobbing like a child whose heart has been broken. Never say to anyone, it's all in your imagination. What finer place can there be than your imagination? Listen to what Joseph Conrad had to say somewhere around the beginning of the century. Only in men's imagination does every truth find an effective and undeniable existence. Imagination is the supreme master of life. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. Among the mysteries that still surround the virulent disease of alcoholism is the pattern of the periodic alcoholic. This drinker can ignore liquor totally, and it would appear without effort for months and even years at a time. Then some tiny portion of his nervous mechanism is faulted, and he finds himself careening down a long road which he must follow to its unforeseeable dead end. If you have never suffered a blackout, first, let me congratulate you. Then let me assure you that during a blackout, it is perfectly possible for a drinker to move about, accomplish many tasks, talk to other people in a sensible way, and have no consciousness of anything he is doing or anything that is going on around him. And when he has come to the end of the line, he will remember absolutely nothing. The amnesia is complete as though he had suffered a severe brain concussion, which perhaps he had. It is very frightening to wake and remember nothing. I recognize faintly my own room, my own bed, and finally myself. Who could be knocking at the door? The police? An angry stranger I had insulted or injured, or could it be fate come to collect a last payment?
Charles? Charles? Are you awake? I need to talk to you.
Oh, what is it?
Oh, thank the Lord. I've been trying to rouse you all day.
What day is that?
You were teaching last night, weren't you?
I must have been.
Oh, Charles.
Please, Mother, don't start in on
How
me.
could you?
How couldn't I?
You were doing so well. I was so proud of you.
Mother, kindly stop.
All right. But I've been so worried, I called Philip.
Oh, why did you do that, for God's sake?
So when I couldn't rouse you, I had to tell somebody, being all alone here. And by the way, that girl Geraldine sent was just no good at all.
No.
I got out of bed last night to make some dinner, and I looked all over for you, but I couldn't find you. Did you go out someplace?
Maybe I did.
You mean you're not going to tell me?
I mean, I don't know.
Oh, Charles.
Wait a minute, wait. What do you mean the girl Geraldine sent was no good?
Well, the kitchen was a mess. A perfect mess. Looked like it hadn't even been touched. There was one glass in the sink.
Just one?
Just one. And not washed properly either.
No, I think you'll find the other one in the library.
Well, how would you know that?
I don't know it. I feel it.
Are you drinking with that girl?
I don't think I will.
You don't think?
Oh, please, Mother. I'm trying to fit the pieces together. You're not helping me.
Anyway, I heated up some soup and made some toast, and then I cleaned up the kitchen a little bit, which wasn't easy with my head throbbing the way it was, and then I went to bed. I was sure you'd come home sooner or later from wherever you were.
And the prodigal always returns.
And then this morning, I waited for you to come to my room, as you usually do. Waited and waited and waited and waited and waited until finally I got up and came in bed.
And here I was, all snug in my little bed.
Yes. But dead to the world.
Passed out is the proper
So I shook you and shook you. I put ice on your forehead. But I couldn't even get you to open your eyes. That's when I called Philip.
I wish you hadn't done that.
I had to do
I
something.
never got over the trick he made to Walla that time.
Well, Philip's a very good friend.
That he is.
A very good friend indeed.
Mother, did it ever occur to you that it is those very good friends indeed that a man most wants to avoid when he's like this? That a man wants to be alone and be left alone.
Be that as it may, Philip said he'd come right over, and he'll be here any minute.
Oh.
So I suggest you get up and shower and put on some fresh clothes.
I will.
And in the meantime, I'll make some tea. Maybe I'll have time to check over the rest of the downstairs and see what kind of shape that wretched girl left it in.
Okay.
Would you rather I sent Philip up here when he arrived?
No. I'll come down.
All right, then. And you pull yourself together.
The old belief that a shower and clean clothes will clear the head and invigorate the body persists in spite of all evidence to the contrary. Still, I followed the ritual of the ancient myths to the letter. Just as I finished the supposedly curative ceremony, I heard the signal of Philip's arrival. I made a feeble effort to square my shoulders, forced a welcoming smile. I hid my trembling hands in my trouser pockets and started down the stairs.
So good of you, Philip. Please give me your coat.
Thank you. How was he?
Well, it was his costume. So that's something.
That's a lot more than something.
Hello, Charles.
Hello, my friend. Good to see you. In a way.
Your mother was worried about you, so
Don't bother to explain. I understand perfectly. Well, maybe not perfectly, but well enough for the present.
Now, look, I'm going to go get the tea things and make some cinnamon toast. You two go into the library and have a nice talk.
All right, Mother. All right.
I won't be but a moment.
After you, good friend.
thank you.
There's the telltale glass.
Oh, how's that?
The mother says she found one glass in the kitchen. And just one. I remember Cassie taking one out to wash it, and I thought I seemed to remember there had been two. And one was here.
You and I had a drink together. I shouldn't have let you, but I did try.
You couldn't have stopped me.
I should have tried harder.
Same result. I think I know what happened. After Cassie went out with the one glass...
Well, who's Cassie?
Cassandra, the maid Geraldine sent in her place.
Oh, yes. She was at the back door when I left.
Yes. Mother says she did a rotten job. It was a big disappointment to Mother because all of Geraldine's relatives are supposed to be very good.
Which relative was it?
I never did find out because I was showing her around the house. The downstairs part, and we came in here and she saw the portrait of Father. The first thing she said was, he looks dead. Well, of course, I said,
Charles!
Well, he is dead.
Charles!
And then...
Charles, where is the portrait?
What? So where is it?
It's not over the fireplace.
It's not? Oh, no. No, it's not. It's not, is it?
Where is it, Charles?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. Wait a minute. Wait now. After Cassie went out, yes. But now I sat here for quite a while. I talked. Yes, I talked to the portrait of my father.
You did?
Yes, I did. Why not? Why shouldn't I talk to my father?
Oh, there's no reason.
That's right. I talked to him. I talked to the portrait and the portrait.
Yes. Well, go on, Charles. The portrait
talked back. My father talked back.
Oh. What did he say?
He said, help. He said, help me.
That doesn't make much sense.
It did to me. At the time.
You'd had a lot to drink.
To me, it made perfect sense. I got up and I walked to the fireplace. I reached out. I reached up and I took the picture down and I held it. I held it close. I think I was crying and then I fell down. I was still holding the portrait of my father and I fell down. After that, I don't remember anything at all.
And now the picture is gone.
Yeah, well, did I throw it out with the trash? I mean, did I give it away to someone on the street? Did I throw it in the river? What the hell did I do with it? What did I do with it? Just then, my mother came in with her silly tea things, and of course we had to show her that glaringly clean space above the fireplace where the portrait had hung, and hung no more. Well, you can imagine how she carried on. If it had been a Rembrandt, she couldn't have set up a bigger outcry. As for me, I couldn't have cared less about its loss. All that bothered me was what had become of it. How did it disappear?
That girl took it. That girl that Geraldine said, she took it.
Oh, Mother, why would she take it?
Because she's a thief, that's why.
I have a feeling that the portrait is still in this house. I think you, Charles, after you took it down from the wall, I don't think you threw it out or gave it away or any of those things.
You might have.
Yes, I might have the way I felt about it.
Well, nevertheless, I don't think you did. Now, let's just assume for the moment that I'm right. That it is still in the house. So, let's go look for it. All right?
All right, Philip. If you say so.
All right, Charles?
No, I'm not going to look for it.
Oh, Charles.
No, it's all right. Your mother and I will look for it. You
answer the phone, Charles. Least you can do that. That's the very least you can do.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Dreyer. Is that you?
Who's this?
This is Geraldine, Mr. Dreyer.
Oh, yes, Geraldine.
Could I speak with your mother, please?
Not right now, Geraldine. She's otherwise engaged, and I'm not sure this is a good time for you to talk to her anyway. She's pretty upset about that girl you sent yesterday.
That's what I'm calling about, Mr. Dreyer. I forgot to send anybody. My mother took a turn for the worse and I clean forgot.
You didn't send anyone?
I'm sorry.
Then who was the girl who showed up?
Somebody showed up. Why, I didn't send anybody.
Said her name was Cassandra.
Don't know nobody by that name. Who did she say she was?
Well, she said she was an outside girl. Whatever that means.
Oh, Mr. Dreyer, that just means she's not one of the family. She's not related. Oh, I'd never send you an outside girl, never.
I see. Yeah. Well, calling, Geraldine?
Portrait is nowhere on the floor. And I'll have some tea, and then I'll look upstairs.
I have it! I have it!
Oh, Philip found it! Oh, Philip!
I had a feeling. I had an instinct that told me.
Well, where was it?
It was in the studio on the third floor.
So how in the world did you get it?
Well, now, I'm going to show it to you, but I want to warn you. You may be in for a bit of a shock.
You mean something... I did something to mutilate it or something?
You did something to a child, but you didn't mutilate it. You humanized it. Look, it's the portrait of a man. A real man. A little vain. A little pompous. A little afraid to love. A great desire to love and be loved. It's really a very good portrait, Charles. Of your father.
So that was what my father had meant when he said, help me. He meant, let me be what I am. And somehow, in my muddled state, I had dragged the foolish pretense of a portrait up to the studio and painted it over. I'll never paint another picture or take another drink. I am content to leave things as they are. My father and I are friends now. I know him, and he knows me. His warts and mine are all there for a world to see. Or at least I can see his, and he can see mine. Oh, I don't think I'll ever tell my mother about Cassandra. I wouldn't know how, and it would only confuse her. I myself am not positive she was ever there. To every boy child ever born, his father is a giant, a colossus, very near to being a god. Inexorably, as the boy child grows, he discovers that omnipotence does not reside in the man he worships, nor infinite wisdom, nor unfailing goodness. This discovery can be a trauma that cripples him for the rest of his life. And he may never know it. I'll be back shortly. If I could have my way, I would whisper into the ear of every small boy that the big man he has deified is as human as he is. That when he grows up and becomes a father himself, his small son will worship him in the same way, and eventually be just as bitterly. But what small boy would listen or believe? Our cast included Paul Hecht, Anne Petoniak, Ralph Bell, and Kathleen Byers. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There's a land of the living and a land of the dead.
and a steady stream of traffic keeps crossing the border that lies between them. But it's all headed in one direction. And yet, now and then comes word that someone has succeeded in reversing that direction. And we ask ourselves, is it true? Did it happen? Can it happen? There are those who insist we can never know, and others who believe we are about to find out.
Come back, Perry. Come back.
Why? What have you got to offer me?
I'll double your salary.
I'm not impressed.
Unlimited expense account.
I don't think so. I'd just as soon stay here, where I am. I'm just as happy being dead.
Our mystery drama, The Lazarus Syndrome, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Kramer. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
When you're traveling across the country, there's a sign you're gonna see. Looks like a big yellow sun. It's the sign of quality. Quality is the most comfortable place under the sun. That's our sign, let it shine. Say where quality comfort shines. Quality is the most comfortable place under the sun.
Instead of just hanging around the house this weekend, break away for a mini vacation under the sun at a nearby Quality Inn. Most of our more than 300 inns offer one or more special weekend packages. You'll find plans for ski lovers, sun lovers, comfort lovers, fun lovers at very special prices. See your travel agent or call Quality Inns toll-free and break away for a weekend under the sun.
Quality is the most comfortable place under the sun. Quality is.
The word senator comes from the Latin senex, and it means an old man. The idea being that the elderly possess the experience and the wisdom to rule. Therefore, if you were old, you were worthy of respect, and being old is the best thing that could happen to you. However, as the Romans would say, o tempora, o mores, how things change. Today, if you're old, you're just not with it. And being old is the worst thing that can happen to you. Youth is what counts. But what's to be done? You have to grow older. That is, if you want to live.
May I come in, Mr. Marston?
Mrs. Flume. Why, of course.
Oh, thank you. I would have had Miss Connor ask if I could see you, but she's on her coffee break, so I thought I'd just pop in.
Well, that's quite all right. Well, what's new, Mrs. Flume?
Well, I've been fired.
What did you say?
I've been fired. After 31 years, I've been fired.
But that's him. Who fired you?
Mr. Davis.
Davis?
The office manager, the new one.
Why?
I don't know. He asked me to come into his office. And then he said to me, Mrs. Flume, the company is dispensing with your services.
But he's not supposed to do that.
Well, Mr. Marston, his job is to hire and fire people.
But he's not supposed to fire you. My goodness, Mrs. Flume, we couldn't run this place if you weren't here.
Oh, sir, I know you're very busy, and I didn't want to bother you, but I do need the job.
What is this Davis's phone number?
Oh, 423.
Mr. Davis evidently needs to be straightened out. Oh, yes, Davis, this is Perry Marston. Yes. Davis, I understand that you fired Mrs. Flume, the receptionist at the main desk? Yes? Company policy? What company policy? I'm general manager, Davis, and I'm not aware of any such company policy. Well, I tell you that it doesn't exist. Put her back on the payroll. There.
Oh, Mr. Marston, how can I ever thank you?
You just go back to work, Mrs. Flume. Oh. And don't you worry about a thing.
Out!
Yeah. Okay. Ready?
Ready? Out! Himan said.
Yeah, I could see.
Hey, say.
Oh, boy.
What kind of way is that to lose? On your own service.
I've been hitting them long all morning.
Well, what do you say? How about another set?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. Oh, say, hey, wait a minute. What could I be thinking? We have a meeting with Standard at 1:45.
Oh, that's right.
Well, come on, let's sit at the table. We can order a drink, maybe a sandwich. Then we can shower and go. Okay?
Fine.
Oh, there's that waitress. Hey, Mary Lee. 2 club specials for Mr. Marston and me, okay? Well, we can count on being served before Christmas. I wish they'd speed things up around here.
Well, I guess it's all part of the old-fashioned charm.
Well, times have changed.
Tennis used to be an old-fashioned game.
Now it's become an up-to-the-minute industry. You know, we ought to get into it.
Tennis?
We have a clothing company that could be turning out tennis togs. We have a petrochemical division that should be involved in those composition materials they use on tennis courts. Fantastic growth potential.
Yeah, I suppose so.
You suppose so? Come on. Don't you see it?
Well, look, Mr. Gotham.
Do you mind calling me George?
All right, George.
Yeah, makes me feel awkward being called Mister by someone 20 years older than me.
20?
Well, actually 24. You're 53. I'm 29.
You've come a long way in a short time.
Well, that's the world today. It belongs to the young. What were we talking about? Oh, yes. There's fantastic growth potential in tennis for the corporation.
Frankly, I don't see where it involves the computer division.
You don't?
Well, should I?
Perry, you're not just general manager of digital systems. You're the head of the digital systems division of the United Marketing Corporation. Come on, your thinking cannot be parochial.
Yes, but my particular expertise is in the manufacture of computers.
United Marketing didn't buy digital systems just because there was a computer company lying around. It's all part of a growth strategy.
I understand.
And we spent a long time deciding who to keep and who to let go. We decided to keep you. Do you know why?
Because I know my job.
Yes, but also because you're surprisingly young for your age.
You mean 53 is old?
Well, a great many 53-year-olds are too old for United Marketing. Too fat, too stodgy, too deep in a rut. So I was surprised when I saw you.
Why?
You project a very youthful image. You're in great shape, and you have tremendous vitality. You play terrific tennis, which is the game today.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Our whole culture, our whole economy is geared to youth. We have young values.
I guess I never thought about it. I guess I've been too involved with computers.
Yeah, this is an impatient country. It wants instant answers, immediate gratification.
And you approve of this?
Well, I'm not required to approve or disapprove.
Well, what are you required to do?
I'm required to earn a profit for our stockholders.
Oh.
And so are you. We do that by analyzing the market. It's a market that's dominated by youthful thinking.
Or so-called thinking.
It doesn't matter. You know, I had a little incident today with a personnel man at your place.
Oh, who's that?
Well, you have a fellow named Davis.
Oh, yes, Fred Davis. What about?
I asked him to fire somebody.
What? Davis can't hire or fire anybody above the level of stenographer. Or a typist in mailroom. I mean, that kind of job.
Mm-hmm, I know that. Anyhow, a week ago or so, I said to this Davis, I want you to fire that main floor receptionist. And just the other day, there she still was at the desk.
Oh?
He said that he did fire her, but that you had rehired her.
That would be Mrs. Flume.
Or whoever she is. I want her out of here.
What do you want with my poor receptionist?
I told you. I want her out.
But why? She knows the company inside out. She knows where everybody is, what they're doing. She's courteous. She's efficient.
Mm-hmm. That, well, maybe.
So what's wrong with her?
She's old. Perry, we're selling more than machinery. We're selling an idea. We're the newest, most progressive outfit in the market. So, you walk in the reception room of Digital Systems, and what's the very first thing you see? An old lady.
Look, she's grown old in the service of this company.
She's been paid for it.
But she doesn't have a company pension or anything like that.
She's been aware of it all these years. Those were the terms of her employment. She accepted them.
You're really serious about this?
Yes. And you should be, too.
Look, she was here before I was. She was sitting out at that desk when I walked in to apply for a job.
I understand all that. Look, you're being sentimental.
You mean there's no room for that in business?
Not really. Perry, I can tell you don't like me.
Well, I don't like you right now.
But I know how to build up a corporation. I structured along certain guidelines. I play the game according to certain rules.
Your own rules?
Of course. But I stick to them, Perry. I'm not a hypocrite. You always know where you stand with me.
And where do I stand right now?
Well, you won't make an issue of this, will you?
I don't know.
Look at it this way. We've standardized the decor of all the offices. The same furniture, the same colors. We must have the same look to the people. Bright, good-looking, youthful. Here comes that waitress with lunch. Oh, she sure takes her time.
Well, what do you expect? She's over 40.
Now, Perry, I know it sounds silly, pointless, even stupid. But you have to have a young receptionist.
George, listen to me. This company has been her whole life. Her husband died many years ago. She never had any children.
She should have.
She never remarried.
Perry, you're blowing this thing up out of all proportion. Well, you know what you have to do. And don't let it ruin our lunch.
Miss Connor, this note you left on my desk, the one about Mrs. Flume. Yeah, now look, the idea is she wants to know when I'll be in, so that she can see me. The fact is, there just is no point in my seeing Mrs. Flume, so you just tell her, okay? I mean, just get me out of it gracefully, will you? Oh, youth. Hi, Abigail, darling.
Hi. How do you feel?
I feel like having a drink.
The doctor says you can have one before dinner every night.
Well, I've been looking forward to it all day.
It's one of the advantages of having a heart condition. Sometimes.
I do not have a heart condition.
You were told to watch yourself.
We should all watch ourselves.
I heard a story about you. I wonder if it's true.
No?
Because if it is, I shall be very angry.
Yes, dear?
I understand you've been going to the club every day this week.
Of course, that's why we're members.
Mm-hmm. And you've been playing tennis every day.
Well, naturally, it's a tennis club.
Singles?
Well...
Oh, Perry, the doctor said you have to cut down.
I'm not an invalid.
Well, nobody said you were.
Well, then what's this all about?
Dr. Gordon said it would be a good idea if you eased up a bit. You're not getting younger. You happen to be under some very grueling tension.
Everything is under control.
Perry, you're talking to me. The doctor says the way things are going, you're a good candidate for a cardiac episode, which is another name for a heart attack.
I have never had that kind of problem in my life.
And hopefully you never will. Dr. Gordon laid down a set of rules. You're playing 2 and 3 sets at lunchtime. Singles. Hard, tough matches. With George Gotham? Oh, Perry, he's half your age.
Well...
Pick it up. It's for you.
How do you know?
It's exactly 6:30. I told her you'd be home.
You told who?
This very nice elderly lady. She's your receptionist, Mrs. Flume. She wants to talk to you.
Look, I know. Abigail, please, tell her I'm not home.
She said it's very important.
I understand, but just tell her I'm not home.
You want me to lie to her?
Tell her I had to fly to Chicago.
I'm not going to tell her anything.
Somebody has to answer the phone.
No, I don't have to. It isn't for me.
Abigail, I just want you to do me this favor. Now, please get me off the hook.
Oh, there's a hook? What kind?
Oh, it's nothing.
Then talk to her.
All right, I will. Hello? Hello? No one on the line.
I guess she thought there was no one home. But she'll call again. What's it about?
I don't want to discuss it. It's not important.
Well, then why is your face flushed?
Who says it is?
I'm looking at you. Let me feel your pulse.
Oh, Abigail, stop now.
Now, this is what Dr. Gordon said to look out for. Do you have any pain?
I am all right. I am perfectly all right.
Well, why are you breathing so hard?
Look, if you'll just let me sit down for 1 minute, I'll be fine. I'll be perfectly fine.
Maybe he will, maybe he won't. But he's not alone, is he? There are so many of him in our society. The cool, efficient men of affairs. Capable, competent, seemingly without nerves. But that's all on the outside. As you know, it is the purpose of the second act to peel away some of the protective layers and examine what lies within, which we shall do shortly. Poets, the philosophers, the romantics have made quite a mystery of the heart. The heart is the seat of life, the source of love. The heart is the inspiration for mankind's most tender sentiments, perhaps. But the physical fact is the heart is just a mass of tough muscle. All that the heart is supposed to do is beat, and it will, if you treat it right, for years and years and years.
Well, you had this chest pain.
Well, it really wasn't much of a pain, Doctor. It was, kind of more on the left arm, but it lasted for, I don't know, maybe a couple of minutes, And then it was over, and I felt fine.
Well, you're all right now. Your EKG is normal.
Well, that's good. You know what I think? I think it was some kind of indigestion.
Yeah, that's what you think, Perry. But you came here to find out what I think.
Well, the reason I say this is because I had a pretty heavy lunch, and it just didn't seem to sit very well.
If you had a heavy lunch, you probably broke your diet. You see, that's going to be another problem. Yeah, you had what a layman would call a heart attack.
Oh, now, Doc.
Oh, it was very mild. But we're getting there.
Getting where?
Well, I guess you would say nowhere. A very big nowhere.
Now, look, Doc, I know I have to watch myself.
Then why don't you? Well, you're not losing weight. You're pushing yourself. Abigail tells me you play too much tennis. And you're under a terrible nervous strain.
Well, you see, my company was swallowed up in a big merger. And we're on a youth kick.
What does that mean?
Well, I mean, look at us, huh? You and me. We're both in our early 50s. Now, you're considered to be at the very peak, the height of your ability and earning power. Me? I have to scratch and scramble to hold my job.
There's something wrong with that.
Well, don't look at me. I didn't set up the rules.
Well, I can only tell you one thing. Your heart doesn't care about your business problems. It has to be treated right.
Look, all these things sound very wise here in your office. Away from the strains and all the stresses. But I'm out there in the trenches, Doc. And I have to fight that daily battle.
If your job is that destructive, quit.
Yeah? And where will I get another one?
Well, if you don't lead a more sensible and moderate life, you won't need any job at all. Say, Perry, have you got a minute?
Sure. Come in. Sit down.
Look, are you free tomorrow for lunch?
Well, tomorrow's Saturday. Gee, I don't know if Abigail has us down for anything. I don't think so. But I guess I'd better be free, huh?
Say, you make me sound like Simon Legree.
You have a lot in common.
Our petrochemical division has come up with this tennis court surface. An outfit called Worldwide Resorts is building one hotel after another with lots of courts. Now, we have a chance for some real sales.
Mm-hmm. Now, where do I come in?
Worldwide Resorts is two brothers, Tom and Harry Hickman. They're both tennis nuts. So I arranged a match. The two of us against the two of them at the club.
Oh.
Well, the idea is to show them we just don't sell tennis courts. I mean, we're tennis bugs ourselves. We give it that real love and affection. Okay?
Yeah, but I hope this heat wave breaks, that's all.
Come on, Perry. You mean you're going to let a little hot weather bother you? You must be getting old.
Good morning. Breakfast?
Just coffee.
That won't be much of a breakfast.
Well, I'm on a diet, you know.
Says here in the paper today's going to be a scorcher. In the 90s and humid.
Yeah, it feels like it.
You going to play?
I suppose so.
Oh, I can't imagine that anyone would want to play tennis in this heat.
Well, it won't be too bad.
Okay, I won't say another word.
Look, Abigail.
Yes, what is it?
This is a business date, really.
I don't want to know. What's in it for me if I keep nagging and nagging?
Well, you're right, but, you know, there are certain situations.
Wait a minute.
What?
Oh, no.
What's the matter? What's wrong?
Oh, that poor old lady.
Who?
Mrs. Flume, your receptionist.
What's wrong with Mrs. Flume?
I can't believe what I'm reading here in the morning paper. She's dead.
She's dead?
Mrs. Abigail Flume, age 67, widow of the late Walter Flume, died last night of what police say was a massive overdose of sleeping pills. Oh. Mrs. Flume lived in a furnished room at 7 Tell Street. Her landlady says Mrs. Flume was severely depressed by the loss of her job with digital systems. Mrs. Flume leaves no survivors. She was 67.
Yeah.
Summation of a lifetime. She leaves no survivors. How lonely she must have been. How well did you know her, Perry?
Oh, well, she was just a receptionist.
Oh, but for such a long time. Didn't you ever get to, have a talk?
Well, no. I mean, she was just a receptionist. So it would be good morning and good evening.
Why do you suppose she kept phoning you?
Oh, I don't know. I don't have the faintest idea.
And why didn't you want to talk to her?
I don't know. Maybe she wanted me to intercede for her so she could keep her job.
Couldn't you?
Well, it wouldn't have done any good, Abigail. We have this mandatory retirement plan at the company.
I didn't know you had a retirement plan at the company.
Well, we're talking about it.
Oh, poor woman.
Well, I mean, what could she expect?
Perry.
I mean, nobody asked her to make the company her whole life. She should have found some other things, some other people to fill her days. I mean, the woman was stupid.
She's dead.
Well, does that endow her with some kind of nobility?
Well, why are you so angry?
I'm not angry. I'm not. I have to make a phone call.
Well, who are you calling? Who are you calling?
I'm calling George.
Hello?
George? I guess you're up, aren't you?
Is that what you called me to ask?
Is the match still on this morning?
Why wouldn't it be?
Well, it's going to be one of those days, George.
One of which days?
You know, hot and humid.
What does that have to do with anything? Say, I'm glad you called. Do you think you can get there a little early so we can really warm up?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Great. See you in about an hour.
Sure.
We're going to kill him.
Maybe I'll have another cup of coffee.
I had a long talk with Dr. Gordon.
Now, look, honey.
And you know what he told me? He said that there was no reason why I should develop a condition myself. All I could do was take a rational position. On a day like this, you have no business doing anything but relaxing.
Honey, I just don't want to argue about it.
Darling, we're never going to argue about anything.
This thing is complicated, Abigail. I just have to come to grips with it. But timing is going to be essential.
That sounds very logical, but what does it mean?
All right, now listen. We're going to have the new AX99 on the market in less than a month now. Now, that's my baby, and everybody knows it. We're going to set fantastic sales records. Then my position will really be secure.
You mean it isn't secure now?
Well, when you work for a large corporation, your position can never be secure.
But didn't you just say that with this new AX99 that your position would be really secure?
Well, these things are relative.
Well, I understand.
Well, I'm glad you do.
I understand that sooner or later one thing is bound to happen. You're going to be fired.
That's one of the rules of the game.
Except it isn't a game. It wasn't a game for poor Mrs. Flume.
It's getting late. Is there gas in the station wagon?
Oh, Perry, don't go.
I thought you said that we were never going to argue anymore.
I'm sorry.
I have to go, Abigail. I just have to.
Hey, great. Bright and early. Come on, let's hit a few.
Okay.
Oh, listen. Did you see the paper this morning? About that lady, Mrs. Flume?
Yeah.
Ah, it's too bad. Jerry Thorpe. He's our corporate PR guy. He's going to fix that up.
He's going to fix what? Is he going to bring her back to life?
No. He's going to get a follow-up and sort of change the thrust of the article.
What's that mean?
Well, it says she lost her job at Digital Systems. It sounds as if she was fired.
She was?
Well, that's not a good image. It points us up as some heartless corporation that fires poor old ladies and drives them to suicide.
Well, aren't we? And don't we?
Yeah, but we don't have to emphasize it.
Well, what do we do about it?
Jerry Thorpe will sort of create the impression that she really wasn't fired.
That she wasn't?
No. Actually, she felt it was time to retire.
Oh.
And once she took that step, she just sort of pined away.
Mm-hmm. Only that isn't true.
Yeah, but who knows that?
I do. And you do. And Fred Davis does.
Sure. But we're not going to tell anybody. Now, come on. What do you say we get started?
Sure.
One thing about these two guys, the Hickman brothers, they expect you to play to win.
Sure.
If we beat them, that's the best way to ensure getting the order. So let's sharpen up, partner. We have to go all out. Hey, that's doing it. That's moving around the court. Say, let me hit a few to your deep backhand.
Yeah.
Be here any minute. Hey, you want to bang in a couple of serves?
Yeah. All right.
Okay, go ahead. I'm ready.
Okay.
Hey, Perry, what's the matter? Hey, is something wrong? Hey, you want a drink of water?
Oh.
Hey, Perry.
Oh.
Perry. Hey, for crying out loud. Hey, somebody get a doctor. Perry, what is it?
Chest. I can't. It's my heart. I don't have an attack.
Hey, Perry, you can't do that. Somebody get Rogers out here. He knows that CPR stuff. Get an ambulance.
I don't want to die.
What is it, Perry? What is it?
Can't you hear me? I don't want to die. Somebody help me. This pain, I can't take it. Do something. Somebody do something.
And suddenly it can all come down to this. No matter how rich, how smart, how powerful, how important you may be, something inside you, a little tube, or muscle, or nerve, strains, breaks, or just doesn't function. And you're on that frontier. You're on the border between life and death. Suddenly, which way you go will depend on the kindness and competence of strangers. I'll continue with Act 3 shortly.
I like pickles, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
I like pizza, but it doesn't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
For occasional use only as directed.
outer man, and there is the inner man. Or perhaps we should say person. The outer person is the familiar one, the recognizable one. What are we inside but an incredibly complex arrangement of bones, muscles, nerves? Inside each of us is the most complicated mass of machinery ever created. You would think most of us would take better care of it.
This is 14. I got a code here. I'm bringing him in, cardiac arrest.
The pain. It's so hard.
You shouldn't try to talk, Perry.
I'm dying. I know I'm dying.
Just take it easy. Don't try to say anything.
It's so dark. So dark. Why is it so dark?
Hey, driver, can't you move this thing faster?
Dr. Gordon, report to CIU. Dr. Gordon, cardiac intensive care, report to CIU.
It's getting darker. So dark.
Oh, let's hook him up, nurse.
He's moving his lips.
Perry, you're in the emergency room. You just try to relax.
Dr. Gordon, I don't think he can hear you.
What have they given him?
Lidocaine, 110 cc's.
I'll give him 50 more.
Right.
Start the IV flowing. Watch for a reaction to that lidocaine.
Yes, doctor.
Oxygen.
Don't let me die. Don't let me die.
What's his blood pressure?
I can't see.
It's flat. Pressure is flat. He's going on us.
Don't say that. Perry, listen to me.
He can't hear you, doctor.
How do I know he can't? How do you know?
Dying.
Perry, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
It's me, Dr. Gordon.
I can hear you.
Perry, if you can hear me, try to squeeze my finger. Just try.
I'm trying, but I can't.
I don't get a read.
Don't say that.
I'm just slipping. I'm falling away.
If we have any chance at all, you'll discourage him. He hears you. He hears everything.
I'm going.
50 cc's more of that lidocaine, nurse.
Yes, doctor.
Perry, don't give up. Don't let go. Can you hear me, Perry? Don't give up. Hold on. Hold on.
I'm falling.
What happened? What happened to the pain? I feel marvelous. Doctor, I feel marvelous.
Hello, Mr. Marston.
Mrs. Flume.
Yes.
But you're dead.
Of course. And so are you.
I'm dead?
But look around you. Did you ever see anything so beautiful back on Earth?
Earth?
The other world.
No. I never did.
Oh, such colors.
Such glorious colors.
And peaceful. How peaceful everything is.
Yes. Such a wonderful feeling.
I feel I want to make you welcome. Welcome, Mr. Marston.
Oh, I want to stay here.
Oh, you will. You will.
I want to be part of this. What a feeling it is. Just joy. Just love.
Yes. Everyone who loves you is here.
Mrs. Flume, forgive me, please, for not helping you.
I don't remember that.
But I do.
And soon you won't either.
I should have helped you keep your job.
It doesn't matter. Whatever we did before doesn't matter now.
But
all that matters is love.
Yes. Love. I feel so much love.
Those of us who loved each other before still love each other here forever. Oh, I loved you so much.
You loved me, Mrs. Flume?
Oh, yes. Yes.
I never knew that.
I loved you because you cared about me.
Please, Mrs. Flume.
Every day would start for me when you said, "Good morning, Mrs. Flume," with that smile and that sparkle in your eye.
Please.
It would begin beautifully and end beautifully when you would say, "Good evening, Mrs. Flume." Oh, you cared. They weren't just empty words, meaningless greetings.
I feel so badly.
You can't feel bad. Not here. Here you can only feel at peace. You can only know joy.
I could have saved you. I didn't.
But you paid for it with worry and sorrow. It broke your heart. That's what happened to you. Your heart just broke.
Yes.
They don't understand these things down there. They call it cardiac arrest and so many other names. But what happens is that the heart just breaks.
Yes. It just breaks.
But here, it's mended. Everything is mended. Welcome. Oh, welcome, Perry.
Mother. Mother.
Yes, Perry. Yes, child.
Mother, you look so beautiful.
Oh, Perry, you became such a handsome man. I always knew you would.
Mother, we'll never be separated again.
Of course not, child.
Dad? Dad, is that you?
Yes, Perry. Yes, son.
Dad, I never even knew you down there.
I never really knew you either.
You were killed in the war.
Was I? I don't remember.
Yes, Dad.
It was such a long time ago.
Well, we have so much to talk about.
We have forever, son.
It's so good to see you. It's so good to be here with you. Will Abigail be here? Will my wife come here, too?
Oh, yes. One day.
Then it will be complete. What have I done to deserve this?
You've been a good, kind human being.
Well, I tried to be. I tried.
Give him the lighter cane right now.
Who's that?
I'm getting a pulse.
Who's that? Mother? Mother, where are you?
I'm here, Perry. Here.
Mother, something is pulling me away. I'm being pulled away.
Getting a stronger pulse.
Mother? Dad? Mrs. Flume? Hold on to me. I'm being pulled away.
See? He's trying to talk.
It's a miracle. He's coming back.
I don't want to come back. I want to stay here.
See? We didn't really lose him.
I don't want to come back. Mother, where are you? Dad? Where are the colors? And the music? And the warm, glorious feeling? Where is it? Where is it?
More oxygen, that's it.
He's coming around. He's coming around.
These sounds. The noise. Where am I?
Oh, good Lord in heaven. He's back with us.
Hello, Perry.
Dr. Gordon?
Yes. Yes, it's me.
Where?
Where's what?
Nothing.
Oh, you had a very rough time.
Rough?
I know it's hard to talk. You must be very sore. You had an oxygen mask over your face. You had an airway going down your throat. We had to pin down your tongue.
My left side hurts.
I know. But you're going to be better.
Will I?
Oh, yes. You're improving every second. You need lots of rest, starting right now. Lots of rest.
Hi, dearest. How do you feel?
Oh, pretty good.
George Gotham was here.
Was he?
Wants to know when you're coming back.
Mm-hmm.
He has to reschedule that match with the Hickman brothers.
Yeah.
You know, I was in the emergency with you while you were being worked on.
I thought you were.
They called me from the hospital. But by the time I got there, you were out.
Yeah.
I even heard some of the nurses saying you were dead.
I know. I heard them.
I thought you were dead, too.
Did you?
Yes. In that room, there are all kinds of things going on, beeping and beating and pumping and whatnot.
I know.
Everything kept going downhill, getting weaker and fainter. And then suddenly, for a moment, everything just stopped. Cold.
I remember.
How could you remember? That's when the nurse said, we lost him. Oh, but Dr. Gordon, he just kept working. I don't know, injecting, massaging. I could really see. And I had the funniest feeling. Ask me what it was.
What was it?
I had this feeling you were fighting against it, that you were resisting it. You didn't want to come back. Is that true?
Yes.
And it wasn't my imagination?
No. I was dead. I'm sure I was dead. And I was in this absolutely magnificent place.
What sort of place?
How do you picture heaven?
Oh, just a glorious... I don't know.
And I met my mother and my father and Mrs. Flume. I'll tell this to you, Abigail, but to no one else. I was really dead.
Dead?
I was dead. You have to believe me.
You may have thought you were dead.
No. I don't say a thing like that lightly. I was dead. Try to believe me.
All right, I'll try.
And for some reason, I came back.
What reason?
Maybe I was sent back.
Sent back? Why?
I went to a place where it was all love. Everything was love. I mean, here, that kind of love has... Well, it's just become rare. I might have been sent back to... Well, to help encourage that kind of love and create more of it. Can you believe that?
Yes, I can believe that.
Would you help me?
Like to try?
Well, there's nothing very big or very difficult about it. We just have to live at peace with everyone around us. That shouldn't be too hard to do.
Even if it is. We have to try.
There once was a man named Lazarus. He came back from the dead.
Yes, and he may not have been the only one. More and more, doctors, nurses encounter situations where patients are actually clinically, legally, medically dead. And for some reason, they revive and return. They tell of marvelous things that have happened to them. It has happened often enough for doctors to take note of it and to give it a name, which, appropriately enough, happens to be the Lazarus Syndrome. I, too, shall return. What is life and what is death? Is it a continuation? Are we on some infinite journey, and is this life a stage along the way? The sophisticated scientist looks at the stars through his modern instruments. The unlettered savage stares at the heavens with his naked eyes. The scientist may see more facts, but does he really know more of the essence of existence? Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Lloyd Battista, Ann Williams, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
The chairman of the board has issued his summons, and
I don't want to keep His Majesty waiting.
Oh, good morning, Ken.
Morning, Steve.
How's it going?
It's been better. How's the fishing?
It's been worse. How's Carolyn?
Oh, she's just great. And Edna?
Can't complain. How are the kids?
Kids. Janie is engaged and Bobby's entering law school in September.
My godson's going to be a lawyer.
He says he has dreams of the Supreme Court.
Well, when the time comes, we could pull a string or two for him.
I thought you were on vacation.
I am.
And what are you doing here?
I came back because I have something to say to you.
You could have said it on the phone.
It wouldn't sound good on the phone.
What wouldn't sound good on the phone?
You're fired.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Snuff a candle, and it goes out. Hide from the human soul all knowledge of its origins, and still some flicker of instinct will keep the knowledge alive at a level deep beyond the reach of memory. There are truths which survive in us forever, and which we may never know, unless one day, by merest chance...
Robert, who was it that called you?
No one.
But I heard the phone ring. You answered it. I could hear your voice. There must have been someone there.
No, there was no one.
You were talking to a dead connection?
Yes, I have to go now, dear.
But where? When will you be back?
I don't know.
Our mystery drama, Family Ties, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Terry Keane and Russell Horton. It is easy to lose perspective on our problems. They have a way of becoming too small or too big. And this, in turn, makes it difficult to know precisely what action to take. Often the hardest thing to do is to admit we have a problem at all. There are those who say if we can recognize a problem, we are halfway to solving it. But sometimes that isn't true. Sometimes that is only the beginning of our troubles.
Mr. Warren?
Lieutenant, what can I do for you?
I'm sorry, Lieutenant.
Yes?
They sent me to see you.
Who sent you?
The policeman at the front desk.
Well, shut the door, please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Now, would you like a chair?
No. Oh, yes. Yes, I will, thank you.
You are in the right place, aren't you?
Is this the Missing Persons Bureau?
Yes.
Well, then, yes, I am. I feel foolish. I didn't know there really were Missing Persons Bureau. I mean, except in the movies.
Mm-hmm. You have someone who's missing that you want to report?
I think so.
You think so? Either he's missing or he's not, Miss...
Mrs.
Mrs...
Oh, I'm sorry. Mrs. Pendennis. Janet Pendennis.
Mm-hmm. And the person you're reporting?
My husband.
All right.
Well, I thought he was missing, but now that I'm actually here, I'm not so sure.
I mean, Robert's not the type of person you think of as missing.
Robert, that's his name?
Yes, but...
Please, Mrs. Pendennis, let's try to keep the momentum going. Description?
I'm not sure I can.
You can't describe your own husband? Why not?
We've been married so long, is it 15 years?
Well, perhaps you have a photograph.
Oh, yes, right here in my purse. He's slight, a receding hairline, dark hair, horn-rimmed glasses, an impeccable dresser.
Yes, could I see the picture?
Oh, of course. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. There's nothing to be nervous about. He looks like an accountant.
Yes, that's what he is.
Oh. Well, that answers my next question. Now, what makes you think he's missing?
He hasn't been home for 2 days.
And is this unusual?
Well, for Robert it is. I mean, he's always home every night right after work. It's only during tax season that he occasionally has to make trips to work on clients' returns, but he always tells me where he's going, and he calls me every night.
Right. And you've heard nothing?
No.
Now, were there any circumstances surrounding his disappearance?
Oh, no. I hope not.
Well, I mean anything unusual that might serve as a clue.
Yes. Yes, he hung up the phone and walked out.
Hung up the phone?
And I got this piece of paper
No,
here.
Whoa. Why don't you start at the beginning, Mrs. Pendennis?
About 4 days ago, I began receiving phone calls. Or Robert did, because every time I answered, the party would hang up.
Without speaking to you?
Yes. I thought it was just a crank caller. But this happened several times. Then 2 nights ago, the phone rang again. I was busy, so Robert answered it.
Did you overhear any of the conversation?
No, I heard nothing. Several minutes later, I walked into the living room, and he was gone. And for 2 days now, I haven't had any communication with him whatsoever.
Right. Now, you mentioned a piece of paper.
Oh, yes, here. I just discovered it today.
Well, this paper's blank.
No. If you look carefully, you'll notice the pressure of the pen left a clear indentation.
It looks like an address.
It's from the notepad we keep by the phone. I think Robert must have jotted it down as he was speaking.
This is his handwriting?
Yes.
Well, could it be the address of one of his tax clients?
Oh, I doubt it. As you can see, the address isn't a very good area of the city because of Robert's family name. His clientele are all pretty fancy.
Pendennis. Is he related to Jacob Pendennis, the industrialist?
Yes, that was his father.
I remember reading about that case. Pendennis was murdered, wasn't he? And robbed in his own home.
Yes. Robert wasn't quite born at the time. He never knew his father.
Well, I'll go out right away and check on this address, Mrs. Pendennis. With luck, we'll have some word on your husband in a couple of hours.
Yes? Who's that?
Lieutenant Warren, police.
What do you want?
Could I speak to you for a moment?
Do you have a search warrant?
Well, no, but that's
Well, then you can't come in.
The name on the mailbox downstairs says Grady. Is that you?
Yes, Elsa Grady. Am I in trouble?
No, I'm with the Missing Persons Bureau, Mrs. Grady.
Do you want to see my passport?
No, that's not necessary.
I have it. I could show it to you, but you can't come in.
Do you know a Mr. Robert Pendennis? He's an accountant.
I don't need an accountant.
Here, this is his picture.
Why should I know him?
Well, we have reason to believe he might have come here.
Why would anyone want to come to see me?
Well, I don't know.
I've only got one room here, you see? And it's got my whole life. But you can't come in.
Do you have any relatives, family?
Why?
Well, someone who might be using Mr. Pendennis' services.
No, I have no relatives. I have no family.
Do you go out frequently? Could he have come by while you were out?
I never go out.
Oh, not even to shop?
I never go out. Excuse me, I must go now. You see, I'm going to die soon.
Oh, I'm sorry if I disturbed you. Mrs. Grady?
Lieutenant, come in. Did you find anything?
Oh, I'm afraid not. This address is for a one-room tenement apartment in the South End. It's occupied by an elderly lady, a shut-in.
A shut-in?
Never goes out. Keeps the blinds down, the TV running.
What business could Rob possibly have with a person like that?
Her name is Elsa Grady. Does that name ring a bell?
No.
Well, she said she didn't know your husband, hadn't seen him.
Well, I'm sorry, but I haven't any other evidence to give you.
We'll do all the usual things, check the local hospitals, jails, so forth. Circulate his picture and description.
Is there anything I can do?
Have you got access to his client file?
Yes, he keeps a duplicate set here at home. He often works at night in his study.
Well, you could go through those, see if Elsa Grady's name or address appears in any of them. And we'll keep in touch. And, of course, call me immediately if you hear anything.
But even if there were some connection to one of his clients, why would Rob just disappear like this? I mean, without a word. He must know I'm worried. Why hasn't he called? I know something's happened to him, Lieutenant. I know it.
Janet, how good to see you. Come in.
Thank you, Douglas.
Well, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? How's Robert?
Well, the answer to the first question is that I don't know the answer to the second.
So?
He's vanished.
Vanished?
It's been 3 days now. I haven't heard a word.
How uncharacteristic of him. You didn't have a fight, did you?
No. I've already been to the police.
Yeah, the family's never liked publicity, Janet. You should have come straight to me. I've been the Pendennis family lawyer for 40 years.
Well, that's why I'm here now. The police are no help at all. I want to hire a private investigator.
Can you tell me what happened?
Rob got a phone call and then just disappeared. He wrote down an address.
Oh, have you got that with you?
Yes. Now, the police have already been there. It's a tenement apartment in the South End occupied by an old woman, a shut-in.
Oh. Did Robert know her?
I don't know how or why. Her name is Elsa Grady.
What could a private investigator do?
We'll see if that woman was in some way connected to one of Rob's tax clients.
That could open a real can of worms.
I've looked through the files myself. I didn't see anything. But someone who's trained, maybe...
Well, Rob has a large clientele, Janet. It could get expensive.
I don't care about the expense.
Of course not. But you realize it could also take a good deal of time. To say nothing of possibly violating the client's privileged relationship with Robert.
Douglas, Robert is missing. He might be hurt. He might be in trouble.
Bring the files to my office. Better still, I'll send someone over for them and go through them myself. But I'm sure Robert will turn up soon.
He's not an inconsiderate person.
I have an idea. Why don't we go to this address ourselves?
What's the use?
Well, perhaps the police frightened the old woman. Perhaps if she saw you, the wife, if she did have anything to tell us, she would.
Oh, yes. Yes, that's a good idea. Let's go. Mrs. Grady?
Doesn't seem to be anyone here.
Mrs. Grady? There has to be. Lieutenant Warren said she never went out. Mrs. Grady, please?
Janet.
Well, the door's open.
You can't go in.
She's not here. Room is a mess. Looks like there's been a fight.
Or someone searching for something. Bureau drawers all pulled out. Oh, good Lord.
What?
Nothing.
What's that you found?
But it's just an empty picture frame. It seems to be pure silver's all. An odd thing to find in an apartment like this.
Oh, it's beautiful. Something from the past. So sad to think of people growing old. Being alone. What?
On the bed sheets there. Stains that look like blood.
Douglas, what could have happened? Do you think she's been kidnapped?
Or worse.
Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh, I stepped on something. Douglas,
tie clasp. Do you recognize it?
Yes. I gave this tie clasp to Robert on our last wedding anniversary. You see, it has his initials, RJP. So he was here. But where is he now? And what's happened to that old woman?
What has happened indeed? It is always advisable to end an act with a question or two to ponder during the interval, don't you think? Although Robert has not appeared in our story, I find I've formed a very distinct impression of him. Shy, polite, a man of strict habits, altogether not the sort of person to act irresponsibly. So then, just what is going on? The plot will thicken decidedly when I return with Act 2. Successful marriages are based on many things. Compromise, consideration, caring. There is no reason, thus far at any rate, to think Janet and Robert's marriage was not successful. But then, what was it that lured Robert away from his home late one night, leaving his wife frantic and distraught? Let us return to our story, for it has been said that there is an explanation for everything under the sun.
Robert didn't do anything to that old woman. I'll bet he wasn't even here. Someone planted this pin.
Well, that's possible.
Of course, Robert has been kidnapped, and someone's planning to blackmail him.
No, Janet, you're being exotic.
Am I? There's a great deal of money still in the Pendennis family, isn't there? I'm going to call the police.
Well, of course, you're right, Janet. The police have to be told about this. Come, I'll take you home and then take care of calling Lieutenant Warren. If that's all right with you.
What?
That I'll call the police.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you, Douglas. Oh, it's such a relief at a time like this to have someone I can trust.
Mrs. Pendennis.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Well, have you heard from your husband?
No. I came here to make a confession.
A confession?
Yes.
Oh, well, please, shut the door.
Oh. I don't think I did it on purpose. I mean, I wasn't consciously intending to do it. I didn't even realize I still had it in my hand until I got home.
Oh, what are you talking about?
The tie clasp.
Tie clasp?
The one that was in Mrs. Grady's apartment. You were probably wondering what happened to it. Well, here it is. It is Robert's, but I'm sure that he...
Whoa. Now, would you mind taking me back a couple of steps? This was in Grady's apartment? How do you know? How did you get it?
Well, didn't Mr. Jimson tell you?
Who's Mr. Jimson?
Douglas Jimson. He's the Pendennis family lawyer. Didn't he call you?
No.
Well, he said he would. We went to that old woman's apartment. And she's vanished, too. And
you found this tie clasp. These are your husband's initials, RJ?
Yes, Robert Jacob Pendennis. The Jacob was for his father, the one who was murdered by his secretary.
Well, what else did you find?
Some blood.
Did you close the door when you left?
Yes.
Well, excuse me. We'd better get down there right away. Oh, what was that lawyer's name?
Douglas Jimson.
What's the story on him?
Well, he's with an old Boston firm. His reputation is impeccable.
Well, then why do you suppose he didn't call me?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he thought he was protecting Robert, but Robert might be in trouble. I don't believe for 1 minute he'd hurt an old lady, and I don't think Douglas believes that either.
Well, that brings us back to my original question. Why didn't he call?
I don't know. Robert.
What? Oh. Janet.
Robert, you're home. Are you all right?
Well, sure, honey. I'm fine.
Rob, I've been so worried.
I'm sorry. I tried to call you.
Did you?
Yes, several times. There was never any answer.
Well, I have been out a lot, but I was so concerned. What happened to you?
I've got a client in Dallas, an oil man. He called me, said he's being audited by the government. You know how Texans are. When they yell, you jump.
But you could have told me. What are you doing with your suitcase?
I have to go back.
To Dallas?
Yes, it's going to take longer than I thought, and I needed some things, some stuff for my files.
Did you get what you needed?
Yes. Look, darling, I've just got time to get back to the airport. I'll call you from Dallas.
Your files aren't here.
What?
How could you get something from your files if they aren't here?
What do you mean they're not here?
They're in Douglas Jimson's office.
Oh.
Rob, what is going on?
I told you I have a client.
You don't have any clients in Dallas. I know. I've been through your files.
Why?
To try to find out what this address meant.
How did you get this?
You wrote it on the notepad by the phone, and it left an imprint.
But then it was you who sent the police there.
Yes, I was worried.
You shouldn't have done that.
So you were there. The tie clasp wasn't planted. You were there the whole time?
I have got to go, Janet.
Where?
Please, I don't have much time.
Rob, what is the matter? What is going on?
I can explain everything, but not now. There isn't time. I shouldn't have come home at all.
Are you in trouble?
No, I'm okay, really. That you have got to promise me that you will stay away from the police. Don't go to them anymore.
Why?
I am your husband. The police mustn't be brought into this.
Is someone after you?
No, please, listen to me. Did you say you told Douglas about this?
He seemed the logical person to turn to.
When you went to that apartment, did he go with you?
Yes.
And you went in? You looked around?
Yes.
How did he react?
What do you mean?
Did he say anything?
No.
You're sure?
He told me he would take care of calling the police, but he never did.
Ah. That's it. You mustn't see him again.
Why not?
It's not safe.
Rob, he's like part of the family.
I have got to go now. Will you trust me?
I don't understand. Are you all right?
Yes, it's just something that's come up that I have to do.
How long?
A few days at the most, and I'll be back, I promise.
And then you can tell me what's going on?
Yes. If what I think is going to happen does, I can tell you everything.
Lieutenant.
May I come in?
Oh, what do you want?
Well, we've just finished our search of the apartment. I thought you might like to know what we found. May I come in?
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry.
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
This case has taken a rather curious turn, Mrs. Pendennis. I'm going to have to ask you some questions about your husband's family.
I'll try to be of what help I can. Did you find out what happened to that woman?
Not yet, but we found out who she is.
Her name is Elsa Grady?
No, it isn't. Her name is Shelley Malone.
Shelley Malone? But that's the woman who killed Robert's father, the secretary.
That's right. Did your husband ever say anything to you about Shelley?
Well, he told me the story of the murder case, but that was all.
He never expressed any feelings about her?
He would never talk about it.
Do you think he harbored a hatred of her?
You mean it enough to take revenge?
Yes.
No. Robert wouldn't do something like that. He couldn't.
Well, people are known to do exceptional things when family ties are involved, especially an old family like the Pendennises.
But all of this happened before Robert was even born. He never knew this woman. He never even knew his father. I think he always felt very removed from the whole thing.
Perhaps. But his mother was fanatical on the subject. She tried for years to track Shelley Malone down. There's even evidence that she made it known she'd be willing to pay to have Shelley killed.
Mrs. Pendennis was a very unstable woman, Lieutenant, especially in her last years.
Still, it's possible that these feelings she transmitted to her son. As I recall the story, Shelley Malone was Jacob Pendennis' secretary for about 7 years, and then in January of 1938 he fired her.
Yes.
Do you know the reason?
I'm not sure. I think it was a question of her competence.
Shelley was known as something of a hothead. After she was let go, she was heard to threaten her former employer's life.
Well, that was the Depression years. It must have been a terrible time to be out of work.
Yes, but Jacob Pendennis was murdered several months later. Mrs. Pendennis went into his study and caught Shelley there rifling his safe. Her husband was slumped over his desk, stabbed to death. Is that right?
Yes. No. Douglas Jimson was with her, with Mrs. Pendennis.
Jimson again. So he was involved in this, huh?
I believe both he and Mrs. Pendennis testified at the inquest. He was a young lawyer then. He'd just been hired by the family. He was at the house on business, and Mrs. Pendennis was showing him into her husband's study.
And that's how they came on Shelley?
Yes. She fled before either of them could recover enough to stop her.
And she was never found, never brought to trial. The case was closed. Until now.
Do you really suspect Robert of doing something to her?
That's how it looks. Frankly, what other business could he have with her?
But how did he find her?
Who knows? A good private detective, a willingness to keep at it, to pay whatever was necessary.
Lieutenant, Robert was here.
When?
Less than an hour ago, when I came home from the police station.
Well, where is he now?
I don't know. I caught him by surprise. He was packing a suitcase.
Didn't you try to stop him?
Yes, but I didn't know.
Well, did he admit to going to Shelley's apartment?
Yes.
So he was probably there when I came to the door. That explains the fear in Shelley's voice when I talked to her. That's what she was trying to tell me.
What?
Well, she kept saying I couldn't come in, almost as if she wanted me to contradict her. And then, as I was leaving, she told me she was going to die. She was trying to alert me, and I just wrote it off to the craziness of an old shut-in. After your husband left, why didn't you call the police?
He asked me not to.
Mrs. Pendennis, we are talking about a possible murder charge.
I know. But he said he could explain what was happening.
Did he?
No. He said he would when he came back in a few days.
A few days?
He promised.
Mrs. Pendennis, I'm afraid it's very possible we may never see your husband again.
We begin with an event, a man's disappearance, and build on that. Complications are added that change the direction of the story. Characters who seemed bad turn out to be good, or vice versa. Gradually, for the persons at the center of the drama and the audience, the world begins to take on the aspect of a gigantic illusion. Where does the truth lie? And when is a lie the truth? The answers would seem to hang suspended somewhere between Lieutenant Warren's persistence and Janet Pendennis's instincts. We will find out precisely where when I return with our final act. It takes 9 months to create a man, said Pascal, and a lifetime to know him. And sometimes, we might add, not even then. For before whom do we really stand revealed? Janet Pendennis might have wished for a bit more revelation from her husband before his second disappearance, for now she finds herself the wife of a suspected murderer.
You're accusing Robert of killing that old woman?
I'll have to ask that a warrant be issued for his arrest. And I'd appreciate it if you do me a favor. Don't call Douglas Jimson.
Why not?
I'm going over to see him now. Now that we know who the old woman is, I'm more curious than ever why he didn't call the police. Is anyone else still living who worked for Jacob Pendennis?
Well, his business manager was a man named Gilbert Klieg. I believe Douglas mentioned recently that he's living north of here in Gloucesterville.
Well, thank you. I know this isn't easy, and I appreciate your cooperation. If it's any consolation, homicide will be coming onto the case now. If nothing else, that increases our chances of finding your husband. Tell me, Mr. Jimson, are you still retained by the Pendennis family?
Oh, not really, no. Yeah, I do occasional legal work for them, but I'm more retired than not.
Sir, you were a witness to Jacob Pendennis's murder, weren't you?
Jacob? Yes. Oh, not to the actual murder itself. No, Mrs. Pendennis and I came upon the scene minutes too late to prevent it, but what does all that have to do with Robert?
Well, I'm just trying to figure this out. That murder received a lot of press. Jacob Pendennis was a distinguished man. It's an old Boston family. The police were obliged to do their best to find the woman who was accused of... What was her name?
Malone, I believe. Shelley Malone?
Yes. Yes, the biggest manhunt in Boston's history couldn't locate her, and yet now, nearly 40 years later, she suddenly surfaces. And right here in Boston.
Really? You mean she's still alive?
How, Mr. Jimson? Who found her?
I don't know.
Was it you?
I'm afraid I don't really know what you're getting at, Lieutenant.
You went to her apartment with Janet Pendennis.
Yes.
And?
She wasn't there. Neither was Robert.
You told Mrs. Pendennis not to call the police, that you'd take care of doing it.
I see. And you want to know why I didn't call? My first responsibility is to my clients, Lieutenant, to protect them.
Sir, 2 minutes ago you told me the Pendennises were no longer your clients.
Well, Lieutenant, are you trying to implicate me in all this?
You knew it was Shelley Malone's apartment.
Yes, but not before I went there. I had no idea that she was still living.
How did you find out it was her apartment?
By a silver picture frame on the bureau. I remember Jacob had given it to her that Christmas.
What about the phone calls?
What phone calls?
The ones Janet answered when the other party hung up. The one Robert answered just before he vanished.
I know nothing about them, Lieutenant, I assure you.
Your assurances aren't worth a great deal to me, Mr. Jimson. As far as I'm concerned, you're an accomplice in this whole business.
A suspected accomplice. And anyway, what business?
Shelley Malone's abduction and possible death. Are you really that keen on revenge after all these years?
No.
How much money did she steal?
I just remember the exact amount, a few $1,000s perhaps. Hardly enough to warrant the kind of fanatical activity you're trying to lay at my doorstep.
We need to talk to anyone else who might still be alive, who was part of the Pendennis household at that time.
Well, I'm afraid you're out of luck there. Everyone's gone, except me.
Well, what about Gilbert Klieg? According to Janet, he's living in Gloucesterville.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
Oh, that's interesting, Mr. Jimson. Since you're the one who told her.
Lieutenant, you spoke to Shelley Malone, didn't you? When you went to her apartment the first time?
Yes.
What was your impression of her?
Why?
Well, she was addled, you know. Always. Jacob treated her with every kindness, but she was prone to bizarre fantasies. It finally forced Jacob to let her go.
Are you telling me she was crazy?
Well, I hate to use labels.
And you have a particular fantasy in mind you want to tell me about?
No.
I see. Just planting the seed for later, then, is that it? In case she has something she wants to tell us? Good day, Mr. Jimson.
Yes?
You, Janet Pendennis?
Yes?
Robert's wife? My name is Gilbert Klieg. I worked for Robert's father at one time. I was his business manager.
Oh, yes. Please come in.
Thank you. I hope I'm not disturbing you.
Oh, no. I'm very glad. Please forgive the house. Forgive my appearance.
Oh, I understand. I've heard about Robert's disappearance. I gather the police suspect Robert of possibly hurting Miss Malone. So I thought it might be important to come to see you.
Yes?
You see, I always had my doubts whether it really was Shelley who killed Jacob.
Why?
Well, shortly after she was dismissed, I was going over the accounts, and I came up $8,500 short. I pointed this out to Jacob. He was very meticulous about money. He had to be in those times. But this didn't bother him. Told me to just credit it to his miscellaneous account.
That's a fair amount of money.
Yeah. And after his death, when Shelley was accused of robbing him as well, the amount in question was just that. $8,500.
It sounds like Jacob gave her the money.
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you mention this at the time?
Well, I wanted to check through the books again. And before I could, I was let go.
By Mrs. Pendennis?
Yeah.
You think Shelley was framed?
Possibly. But the question then is why Jacob gave her the money at all.
Could Shelley have been blackmailing him?
No. Shelley wasn't that kind of person. For all her wildness, she wasn't a criminal.
Yet she was accused of murder.
Yeah. By Mrs. Pendennis and Douglas Jimson. Tell me, Janet, how did Robert find Shelley?
I don't know. There was a phone call, a number of phone calls, but when I answered, the person hung up.
I see. I think it was Shelley herself made those calls.
Shelley? Why?
I have an idea where they might be. It's a long shot, but if you're up to a drive, we could go there together.
Oh, Mr. Clegg, I'm so nervous and worried I'll go anywhere.
The place I have in mind is Denniswood, up the Maine coast.
The old Pendennis summer estate?
Mm-hmm. It's secluded, private.
Robert, when he left, he took a heavy topcoat and gloves. It would be getting cold up there this time of year. But then you don't think Shelley's dead?
No, I got a different idea. But we can talk on the way up.
We can take my car. Just give me a minute to run upstairs and throw some things in a travel bag. I'm ready, Mr. Clegg. I'm sorry I kept you
That's perfectly all right, Janet.
Douglas.
It gave me a chance to catch up with you. Has Robert contacted you yet?
No.
Are you telling me the truth? You know nothing?
Where's Mr. Clegg?
Well, you can see he's gone.
What have you done to him?
I told him Robert had been found. That I was here to take you down to police headquarters.
You've done something terrible, haven't you? Why didn't you call the police? You don't want them to find Rob. You want him to kill Shelley because she knows the truth.
That's right. She knows the truth.
She didn't kill Jacob, did she?
No.
What have you done? What are you trying to cover up?
Cleek thinks Robert might be at Denniswood. That's as good a gamble as any.
You're going up there?
Yes. With you.
No.
I have a gun with me, Janet. And it is quite imperative that I get to Robert before the police do.
What are you going to do?
I don't know.
Did you kill Robert's father?
No. But I might as well have.
Who did?
Mrs. Pendennis.
His wife?
She confessed to me. I didn't ask her to. I didn't want her to.
Shelley was innocent. And for 40 years she's been living in hiding. Did you see how she was living?
Mrs. Pendennis was willing to pay a great deal of money for someone to corroborate her story. I was young. It's no excuse. My career has been beyond reproach, except for that one mistake.
One mistake? You could have put an end to it any time you wanted.
I know. But out of sight, out of mind. Oh, that's terrible, I realize, but that's how it is. I figured Shelley had got off somewhere, made a fresh start, a decent life for herself. I never dreamed that she was still in Boston.
But why? Why did Mrs. Pendennis kill her husband?
I can't tell you that. Not yet.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. Will you stop asking me that?
Kill Robert? Kill me?
I have a gun. I can't use it. I don't know how. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Here's the house.
There's the light on. In one of the downstairs rooms.
Someone is here. What? It's Rob. I can see him through the window. Oh, no.
What?
Shelley is with him. She's lying on the sofa. He's about to smother her. Robert! John! Don't stop!
Janet!
Oh, Robert, what have you done?
Please, don't yell.
Is she dead?
Yes, she just passed away.
Oh, it looked like you were trying to smother her.
I was pulling the sheet up to cover her face.
Oh, Rob, what's the matter? You're crying.
That's because Shelley Malone was his mother.
What?
That's right. She and Jacob had an affair. And she was dismissed because she was pregnant. Jacob thought by giving her a large sum of money it would discharge his obligation. But after Robert was born, she came back to see him. She hoped that by showing him his son, she might persuade him to leave his wife. Instead, Mrs. Pendennis discovered them, and when she learned the truth, she stabbed Jacob. Shelley fled, and Robert was left behind. Under the pretext of grieving for Jacob's death, Mrs. Pendennis went into seclusion for a number of months, and when she emerged, Robert was her child, and her place in the lucrative bosom of the Pendennis family was insured.
And Robert never knew?
No, I was given the job of destroying the real birth records and seeing that new ones were forged.
Oh, Robert, are you all right?
She wouldn't even let me take her to a hospital. She was coughing up blood. We both knew she was dying, but she was still afraid she might be arrested.
Then it was Shelley who called you.
Did you realize I knew who it was? I suspected the whole truth the minute I heard her voice. Even before she told me. I seen her face before, you know. She watched me grow up. She followed me. Even though every time she went out, she was terrified she might be caught. And no one would believe her. Do you know what courage it took for her to call me?
No, Robert, I don't. I can only imagine.
It is said that the mind registers impressions from the very moment of birth, that these impressions are stored away and never lost, and that under extraordinary circumstances they may be retrieved. All his life, Robert had carried within him the knowledge of his true origins, but only at the last possible moment had this truth revealed itself. I'll return with a final word in a few moments. Shelley Malone was given a small, dignified burial. For his part in the crime, Douglas Jimson was disbarred for life and sent to jail for a number of years. As for Janet and Robert, people say they don't know a couple more devoted to the care and raising of their own children. Our cast included Russell Horton, Terry Keane, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I picked up the receiver, and right away, there was a guy there, saying that the money was ready to be picked up even though Hasim was dead, and there was this man who tried to follow me. Only the taxi driver, a marvelous guy named Jake Brown, was able to lose him, and then it... Who are you? You're the man who followed me.
I did not even try to. You have a very clear voice. When you told the cab driver where you were going, I could hear it even across the street.
How did you get in here?
If you leave the keys in the door, who cannot follow? Come along. We must leave.
What do you mean? Leave?
Oh, my dear young lady, if you must involve yourself in international intrigue, you must take the consequences.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
One of the most familiar sounds in the world today is the ring of the telephone. It produces a predictable reflex action. The phone rings, you pick it up. It's only too human to want to know who's on the other end. The impulse always is to answer. An impulse you should never have succumbed to if your name had been Betsy Grant.
I don't mean to stick my nose in your business, lady, but it looks like someone is tailing you.
Me? Where?
The little brown foreign job, 2 cars back.
Oh.
Want I should lose him?
Yes. Please, cab driver, please. Oh, if you possibly can, please. Lose him.
Our mystery drama, The Sound of Terror, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Patricia Elliott. The sergeant of police in Gilbert and Sullivan's Pirates of Penzance who sang the sad complaint, "A policeman's lot is not an happy one." Watching Detective Sergeant Ed Ritter and his girlfriend Betsy Grant as they snake along in weekend traffic after a day at the beach, it would be hard to agree with Gilbert's line. This is one happy policeman, relaxed and obviously very much in love. And so is Betsy, her eyes locked on his strong young face as he talks while he drives.
Oh, boy, what a day. You know, in spite of all the traffic, I feel great. How about you, Betsy?
Yes, honey, I'm so relaxed. I don't know if I'm asleep or awake.
Well, I better get you straight home if you're that tired.
Oh, I'm not tired. Just full of sun, salt, and sea air. And happiness. And love. In a world of my own. Our own. The other one doesn't even exist.
Uh-oh. I'm sorry you brought that up.
What?
The other world. I mean this one. I gotta check in and see what's going on.
And the commissioner himself has ordered all leaves canceled. All off-duty personnel to report as soon as possible. That is all personnel. Uniform or plainclothes. Now, this announcement will be repeated shortly. At the moment, we have a 1040 at Blyer and Spain Streets. Cars 103, 216, and 180 are ordered there. Please contact Central and each other and coordinate. Repeat, there is a 1040 at Blyer and Spain.
What is it, Ed?
The 1040?
No, I know what that is. Disturbance of the peace. What's the other?
Search me, hon. I'll tell you something, though. It's something big if the commissioner is sticking his nose in.
You better call him.
Yeah, I know. That's just what I'm doing.
Shouldn't you pull over and park?
What, in this traffic? I'm practically parked already.
28th Precinct, Captain Ryman.
Jerry, it's Ed Ritter.
Where are you?
Just came out of the Midtown Tunnel after a day at the beach. I was feeling great till I cut in the squawk box. What hit the fan?
Oh, the West Arabian ambassador to the UN went and got himself abducted. Now, look, boy, you better get down here as fast as you can.
Well, look, I got Betsy with me. I'm stuck in traffic. It'll take me half to 3/4 of an hour to run her home.
Buddy, boy, maybe you're not reading me. I want you here 5 minutes ago. Now, you drop your gal and let her take a cab or a bus and get down here yesterday. That is an order.
Okay, Jerry. I read you.
Now what, Ed?
Got to report in immediately. Honey, it looks like you're going to have to grab a cab home. I'll give you some money.
Oh, I don't need a cab. Just drop me at 9th Avenue and I'll take a bus.
You will take a cab. I'm not taking any more chances with you than I have to.
Ed, I'm a big girl, a city girl. I can take care of myself. What's got you so uptight?
I'm going to turn on the siren, honey. I got to move. Someone kidnapped the West Arabian ambassador to the UN.
Oh, what's his name?
Who?
The ambassador.
Oh, I'm not sure. Mohammed Hafim or something, isn't it?
Something like that.
Why?
Well, I don't know. It just seemed the thing to ask. Who do you suppose kidnapped him?
Search me, darling. At a guess, I'd say some terrorist group.
We're not going to have that here.
Look, we've all been holding our breath it wouldn't start here the way it has in the rest of the world.
That couldn't happen to us.
Oh, really? Why not? I can think of a heck of a lot of ways we're so much more careless than other countries. Well, listen, that isn't anything for you to worry about, Betsy. All I care about is that you take care of yourself.
You don't have to worry about me, Ed.
That's what I like to do best. You're my girl.
All the way. You know that.
You know, I don't know what we're waiting for to get married.
Family. Your folks, my folks. They all want to be a part of
Well,
it.
couldn't they wait till after?
Let's take care of the family first. After is for us.
Okay, baby. Hey, come on. I got to move. Hey, kiss goodbye.
Uh-huh. Kiss forever.
I love you. But if I don't get you out and head for the precinct, I won't be able to afford to marry you.
Go on, Sergeant. Answer your bugle call.
Yeah. Now, listen, you go straight home. I want you to take a cab, not a bus.
All right. Whichever comes first. I'll wait by this covered bus stop right by the phone booth. Oh, here's the bus. I've got to run.
Hey, I said a cab.
Why waste money? I didn't have to run too much. It was a 107. No good for me. When it pulled away, I was all alone at the bus stop. It was clouding up and looked like rain. I was glad I had some shelter while I was waiting. There weren't any cabs available anyway. The traffic in the tunnel was thinning out, and it was starting to get dark. I don't know just at what point I found myself feeling lonely, but what made me realize it was when the phone started ringing. How do you feel when a phone rings and no one answers? I know how I do. Sure, I know it was a public phone, but it's sort of a reflex. After like the 6th ring, I couldn't help myself. I picked it up, and this voice said,
Ahmed, it is Claret. They came through with the ransom. It is on its way to the pickup. Tonio is there. Now, do we pick it up even though Hafim is dead?
Ahmed? Who is this? Ahmed. I must head on.
What had I gotten myself into? Even in the act of hanging up, I'd seen a man in the building across the street on the second floor pull the shade up to stare at me and then rip it down as if to conceal his face. At the same moment, I spotted a cab and hailed it. I clambered in, desperately shouting my address, for the man was already on his way across the street. As the cab pulled away, I remembered that the phone started ringing again. My cab driver was in no hurry. I'm kind of late, driver. Could we speed it up?
What do you want? I should drive through a red light and get a ticket?
No, but as soon as you get the light, would you please hurry?
I don't like tickets.
Well, please make it as fast as you can. I looked back. The man had gone into the booth and was answering the phone. Just as the light changed and we began to move, he came running out and towards us. The light, it just changed.
I got eyes, lady. There's no sweat. These here lights are timed for 35 miles an hour all the way north. What's the rush?
I want to get home.
So do I. But I got a lot longer to sweat it out than you.
I looked back. The man had stopped, frustrated, under a streetlight. I could see his face clearly. I didn't like it then, and I would have reason to like it even less later. As we pulled away, he ran back towards the cars parked along the curb. My hacky had the lights timed now and was bowling along smoothly. At 42nd, we ran into snags, and by the time we cleared traffic, the hacky was in communication again.
Hey, lady.
Yes?
I figured you earlier for just some nervous dame in a hurry, but you in trouble?
What do you mean?
I don't mean to stick my nose in, but it kind of looks like somebody might be tailing you.
Where?
The little brown foreign job. You had 2 cars behind on the left. You recognize it?
I don't know.
You want I should lose him? Maybe just on general principle.
I can't see who's driving, but do you really think he's following me?
Listen, I drive a hack in New York. You learn a lot about human nature and all. The good and the bad. You ask me a question, I give you an answer. From the experience I got rolled up, yeah.
I don't want him to follow me home.
I'll lose him for you.
For the first time, he wasn't just a something, but a somebody. He really got into the whole thing like it was a game, cutting lights, switching turns from right to left, doubling back and forth, until finally he drove me up to the brownstone where I had my apartment.
There you are, lady. 99A West 83. And all alone.
Here's the fare. And something extra for losing my follower.
Well, all in a day's a night's work. I kind of got kicks from it, yeah. Hey, what are you, with the government or some kind of TV or movie star?
Neither. Nobody.
Oh, what was it? Your ex or something?
I beg pardon?
Your husband. Who was following you?
Oh, no, I don't even know that there was someone following us. It's just these days, the gal can't be too careful.
You got it. You want I should see you in?
No. I'll be all right.
It's kind of gloomy down there in the basement.
Oh, that's just the front. In back, it's gorgeous.
Good night. Hey, watch your step.
I will. And thanks again for the help.
You can't do something for somebody every now and then. Watch life. Good night.
Darn. Why does this key always stick? Oh, I'm coming. Hello?
It's me, hon. You just saved me heart failure. You get home all right?
Yes. Well, no, Ed, I've got to talk to you.
Well, any time but now, hon. I can't. This West Arabian ambassador thing is so big.
But that's what I want to talk to you about, Ed. Oh, this is the craziest coincidence, or whatever. But
I can't stay on the phone. We're on a citywide alert.
But, Ed, what I have to tell you is something about that.
Well, okay. If you have anything, make it fast.
Okay, the bus I ran for. Remember? It wasn't a 12. It was a 107. You know, that's the one that cuts across 57th to the east side. And
Don't give me the bus routes. Get to the point.
All right. So I didn't take that, but everyone else did. So I was alone. And while I was waiting for a bus or a cab, the phone rang.
The phone?
Well, you know, there are a couple of public booths there.
Oh, yeah, all right. So what?
Well, you know how it is when a phone keeps ringing. A person feels they ought to answer.
You mean you answered a public phone that was ringing?
Well, yes, I did. I don't know why. It's hard to explain, but anyway, I picked up the receiver, and right away there was a guy there saying that the money was ready to be picked up even though Hasim was dead, and there was this man who tried to follow me. Only the taxi driver, a marvelous guy named Jake Brown, was able to lose him, and then it... Who are you? You're the man who followed me.
I did not even try to. You have a very clear voice. When you told the cab driver where you were going, I could hear it even across the street.
How did you get in here?
If you leave the keys in the door, who cannot follow? Come along. We must leave.
What do you mean? Leave?
Oh, my dear young lady, if you must involve yourself in international intrigue, you must take the consequences. And I am sorry to say, once you possess the wrong knowledge, the consequences obviously cannot be pleasant.
A little knowledge is a dangerous thing, and it seems that inadvertently, Betsy Grant, responding to a very human and reasonable compulsion by the simple act of answering a telephone, has gained an amount of information that is dangerous, particularly to a man named Ahmed, who is responsible for many deaths in the past, a man who has nothing to lose by causing more of them in the future. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Unanswered telephone is so frustrating, there is another sound made by Alexander Graham Bell's invention that is even more frustrating. The busy signal, which has been caused by a sudden interruption in service. It can become unbearable. Worse than that, in the case of Detective Sergeant Ed Ritter, terrifying, for he knows intuitively that it was human intervention that broke the connection on his phone call to Betsy.
Ed, where are you? Come on, we're on assignment.
I'm trying to reach Betsy.
Well, I thought she called you.
Yeah, she did.
Well, so okay. I told you no long conversations. I'd be waiting in the car.
Jerry, everything's changed since then. I got a lead. I got to call Betsy back.
Call her back? What'd she do? Hang up on you?
Here, listen.
Okay, so it's a busy signal. You can't hang around till she gets off the phone talking to her mother or some girlfriend.
No. It isn't like that, Jerry. But you see, Betsy was talking to me, and someone broke the connection.
Ed, buddy, look, you're my best friend. I love you like a brother. But right now, we got no time for personal stuff. We got a big case to break.
This has to do with the case, Jerry. I told you I had a lead.
Well, from Betsy?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, when I dropped her after you told me to get straight to the precinct, she was waiting for a bus, you see, and this phone began to ring.
What phone?
A coin phone right by the bus stop.
So?
So Betsy answered it.
What? She answered the public phone that was ringing? Was she expecting a call?
No, it was just... But, you know, a phone rings, keeps ringing. If nobody else picks up, you do it.
Not me. What for?
Well, it's human nature. Someone maybe is in trouble, needs help. I don't know.
Okay. So she picks up the phone, and
this voice on the other end starts right in and says, okay, the dough is ready to be picked up. Do they go ahead even if Hasim is dead or what?
Hey, wait a minute. Hasim? You sure she said Hasim?
Yeah.
That's the guy who was abducted.
Well, what do you think I'm trying to tell you?
Well, what are we wasting time talking? Get Betsy on the phone.
I can't. Don't you hear me? There's nothing but a busy signal.
Try her again.
No, Jerry. I'm not messing around anymore. Something's wrong. Now, I'm going over to Betsy's apartment and see for myself what.
All right, I'm going with you. Did she have any idea who the guy was that was calling?
Just that his name was Kleber. Oh, yeah, he called her by name, like the guy he expected to answer.
What name?
Ahmed.
Yeah, it's beginning to make a picture. This is no local caper. Hasim, Claver, Ahmed, how international can you get? What do you figure is the sense in calling a public payphone?
Well, no chance of calls being traced or bugged. And normally that time of night, the area is deserted.
Yeah. The guy, Ahmed, was right across the street waiting for it to ring.
Probably on his way down when he saw Betsy answer. You figure they had it set up on a time schedule.
Yeah. You still think he could have followed your Betsy home?
No, she didn't think so.
But you do.
Look, Jerry, suppose she could recognize him. She saw him looking out the window. Now, what would the guy figure? This whole thing is big enough to take no chances. Yes, I think he must have tailed her, and I think that's why the phone got cut off, and I'm scared of what we could find when we get to her apartment.
All right, let's not jump to conclusions. Just keep her open wide the way you are, and let's get there fast. Which is her apartment?
Basement. Right down the steps.
All right, hold up. Let's move easy. You cover me, I'll try the door.
Well, I'll take it. You cover.
No, sir, I'm saving you for Betsy. Cover me, that's an order. All right, we'll start legit. I'm ringing the doorbell. Police, open up. Don't try anything. We're armed.
Oh, we're too late. How's the door?
Locked. Stand back. It ain't the first door I kicked in. Watch it! Just keep me covered.
Let me. I know where the lights are and things.
Okay, just take it easy.
The living room. I'm going to get the light.
Stay low.
Yeah, right. Nobody here.
Check behind the couch.
Yeah, for sure.
The kitchen door's open. No one there. At the bedroom?
Yeah. Doesn't look like there'll be anyone there either.
Now take it easy, Ed.
You know, I can feel it in my bones. They got her. Look at the phone. It's off the hook. Here. This is her handbag. She never would have left that behind.
Let's look in the bedroom first before we jump to conclusions.
Hey, why? You don't think maybe...
Now, easy, Ed, easy. Come on. Where's the light switch?
I don't know. I guess...
Forget it. I found it. There's no problem here. All neat and tidy.
Yeah, let me make sure. Under the bed. Closet.
Yeah.
Bathroom. Well, at least they didn't total her. They must have taken her with them.
Where?
I don't know.
Betsy give you no notion about that?
No, none.
So it's up to us to find out. Let's get back to that phone.
We've got to get out an APB.
Now, don't touch that phone again. There may be fingerprints.
So what are we going to do about Betsy?
Don't panic. We got a lot to work on. Hold it.
I got to answer it. It may be them about Betsy.
We'll answer it. You got a clean handkerchief?
Yeah.
Here, lend it to me.
Here you are.
Thanks. Huh? Oh, yes, George. This is Lieutenant Reimer. What's on your mind? Yeah? Yeah? Well, how do you read it? Okay, hold him. I want to question him myself. It doesn't look too hot, but you never can tell. No, there's nothing to stand, except we're going to have to put out an APB on Ed Ritter's girlfriend. Yeah, it looks like she was snatched. You get this on the wires right away. Hold it a sec. Ed.
Yeah, what is it?
I'll fill you in on the kidnapping on our way back to the precinct. Right now we need a description of Betsy to put on the APB. I figure you can do that better than me.
I just hope we can find her.
Come on, cheer up, kid. They didn't get the money, so we have a bargaining point, even if Hasim is dead. Come on, take the phone. No, easy. Use the handkerchief.
Okay.
Might be fingerprints we can still use.
All right, Jerry, I got it. This is Detective Sergeant Ritter with a rundown on a suspected abduction of Betsy. Of Elizabeth T. Adams, Caucasian, 24 years old. Eyes blue-gray, hair chestnut. Height 5 feet 4.5, weight 118. Identifying marks, one small mole on the left shoulder.
KTUC Tucson.
Now, the drop for the ransom money was a wire trash can on 59th under the Queensbrook Bridge. There's an open playground right there and very little cover to stake it out.
But it was staked out.
Sure. We had a young detective shooting a basketball on the playground and 2 other cops in a bar nearby with good sightlines to the drop. So when the guy came, they were all on him within a couple of minutes.
So you picked him up. Is he talking?
Is he talking? A blue streak.
And what does he say?
Nothing that's much help to us. His name is H. Harrison Trimble. He graduated from Harvard, 1936.
I don't care about his name. Has he given us any leads?
Oh, Ed, he's a derelict, a bum, a wino. He fell backwards into this, an accident.
Are you sure?
Well, I'm not sure of anything until I prove it out all the way. I just didn't want you to get your hopes up. No, I don't think Mr. Trimble is the answer. Tell you the truth, I think Mr. Trimble is the fly in the ointment. The accident that blew most of our chances.
What do you mean?
Well, the ransom was $3 million. It was deposited in the trash can in 3 plain brown paper bags. Now, Trimble resides in the shadow of the bridge. I mean, he chooses to make it his home, rent-free. And he lives on other people's leavings. I don't suppose in all his years of poking through trash cans he could even have dreamed ever of turning up $3 million. But when he did, his reflex was to take it on the lam.
Yeah, but our boy stopped him.
That's right.
So, if that's the way it is, there's nothing he can tell us.
That's the way it looks, Ed.
So we're no nearer Betsy and Hassim than we were to start out with, huh?
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
What do you mean, Jerry?
Well, we know where your girlfriend answered the phone call. She looked across the street and she saw a guy who may or may not have had anything to do with all this. I've given orders to have that block checked out.
Why didn't I think of that first?
Maybe because you're still a sergeant and I'm a lieutenant. And she's not my girlfriend. I can be a little more objective.
Well, we better get down there right away.
Easy, chum. It's being taken care of. They don't need us. And I'll level with you, Ed. I think it's too late. Those birds are too smart. They'll have skipped the coop. I think we'd better concentrate on Mr. Trimble and make sure he's what he seems to be.
All right, Clever. You have failed me. But first we must get out of here fast.
Yeah, but what about the woman?
Your telephone correspondent. I have her under the influence of my own tranquilizers.
You didn't kill her like Hassim, not another accident.
Mohammed Hassim was no accident. I never intended him to live.
But the woman...
She is safe only as long as I may have need of her. You know, we must revise our plans. Come, there is no more time to waste.
Any more word, Ed?
No, not a thing. What about the bum?
Trimble? That's just what he is, a bum. I read him clean.
So, what do we do now?
How much do you love your Betsy?
That's a lousy question.
It's a lousy situation, Ed. Do you love her $3 million worth?
Oh, look, you can't put a price on something like that.
You can't. I'm stretching my neck out and putting a price. We're going to hear from these guys, Ed. With luck, they won't have changed the ransom. The money is still available.
Yeah, for an Arab named Hassim, who's already dead.
We don't know that for sure. And neither do the West Arabs. So, we take our chances. That $3 million may be too late to save the ambassador. But it may save your girlfriend.
$3 million in cash floating loose. An Arabian UN ambassador who is dead or not dead. A girl who answered the telephone and inadvertently got herself embroiled in international terrorism. Where do we go from here? That, of course, must be saved up till I return shortly with Act 3. How many of us stop to consider how large it looms in our life, how important it is? We have already explored emotional reactions to the various sounds it makes. Now we are examining its most devastating power, the power not to make any sound while we wait helpless, hoping against hope, for it to summon us to hear whatever news we need to survive, bad or good. This is the worst suspense, when it fails to ring at all.
I don't know if I can stand it much longer, Jerry.
Come on, we both done army time. We know there's nothing harder than waiting.
Every time the phone rings, I want to jump and answer it.
Yeah, after the first few calls, you could lose that urge. People call the precinct about the craziest things.
But if Ahmed calls in?
Oh, that comes straight through to this phone here.
Why?
Because that's the contact Betsy will give him.
If she's still alive.
Oh, now, why wouldn't she be? She could be the only bargaining point we have left.
Well, Clever, suppose you try to explain now what happened.
Everything was all set, Ahmed. The moment the money was put in the garbage can, the grapple hook was being sent down from the bridge. I could have been there and fastened it to the container to be lifted up and away before the police closed in. But that, what do you call him, that hobo was there before I could move.
You should have shot him.
I would have, but the police were too late.
I told you to reconnoiter before you moved.
I did, but the police were so well hidden.
It was fortunate you didn't reveal yourself and us.
But now Hasim is dead, and the money is gone.
Gently, my friend. That Hasim is dead is a triumph for my brothers. He had to go. The money is something else again. We need it.
But we can't get it now. We have no leverage.
Because Hasim is dead?
Why did you kill him, Ahmed?
My dear friend, you must understand the intricacies of terrorism. Hasim was a pawn in a game of chess. To have to conceal and control him while the game was being played was, and always is, too difficult. He was only important as long as he affected the deal. Once that was made, he was dispensable.
But you didn't get the money. How do you get it now?
Through the girl. They know she is alive, and they cannot be sure that Hasim is dead. Hand me the newspaper.
There's nothing there we don't already know.
We can use the print for what already only we know, and the girl to tell us where to send it.
This just came in the mail for you, Ed.
What is it?
Well, you better see for yourself. I got a notion it isn't personal. You want to read it to me?
To whom it may concern. We have Ambassador Hasim in our power. The ransom was not paid. If it is refused us again, he will die. Also, the woman called Elizabeth Grant. Instructions will be sent through her phone how to deliver the $3 million. You will wait for them and comply, or all will be dead.
A fanatic.
Yeah, at this point, so am I.
Try and stay cool, Ed. They're going to need it to deal with this kind of guy.
Well, how do I know that Betsy's even alive anymore? I know in my gut Hasim isn't.
We don't know that for sure.
I could bet my bottom dollar. It's the way they work.
Well, we've got to let them give the lead.
Yeah, I guess.
Which still doesn't mean we can't make a few contingency plans of our own.
Yeah, but nothing that would put Betsy's life on the line.
Don't worry, she comes first. Well, second.
What do you mean second?
First, we got to know what this Ahmed has in mind.
Are you quite comfortable, Miss Grant?
You know I'm not tied up like this. What are you trying to do?
I would not expect an unbeliever to understand what my aims are. But I know what I want. And you will do it or join Ahmed Hasim.
You mean you would kill me?
For our sacred cause and with the blessing of Allah, I shall use the sword to cut down anyone who stands in our path
What is it that you want me to do?
I want you first to make clear to your policeman friend that the slightest attempt to try to controvert our instructions will mean your death.
If you're trying to get a ransom of $3 million, no one's going to pay that for me.
They will be paying it for Musahmed Hassim.
But he's dead.
We know that. No one else can be sure. We are going to make them be sure he is alive.
I don't understand.
You will, when we make the tape. And you will follow instructions to the letter, or you will regret it.
What do you expect me to do?
Very simply, to interview Musahmed Hassim, or what appears to be Hassim. You see, I have a hobby. I have made a tape of every word he has spoken at the UN and other places. By clipping these tapes and taking the words out of context as if answers to questions, they will serve my purpose. They will raise Hassim from the grave and win us money for the cause. So, we had better get to work, Miss Grant.
That's far enough, Ed. Now, play it forward again.
Surely they want to be sure you are alive, Ambassador Hassim.
That I live must be obvious in spite of all the trials and tribulations in between.
Have you been mistreated in any way?
On the whole, I think giving the wide gulf between opinions reasonably fairly.
But you wish to be free.
I beg, I implore my countrymen to rise to my aid.
Ed, you've heard Ambassador Hassim. I'm sure you can tell by his speech how alive he is. And I'm begging you for my life, too. I hope you can persuade the West Arabians to still pay the ransom for our exchange. Remember, when we were kids and you were always king of the hill? Well, never mind that. 1940, what was it? 6, I guess. It's so long ago. I hope you don't forget. Please, Ed, please get us out of this. The odds are 100 to 1 against us if you don't. The men who hold us mean business. Please, contact the West Arabians. Let them hear this tape and wait for the instructions.
Cut it off. Well, what do you think?
I think we contact the Arabs and go sit in Betsy's apartment with or without them for instructions. Yes.
This is Sergeant Ed Ritter.
Yes.
Do you have the ransom?
Yes, but how do I...
3 million as before?
Yes, but tell me how...
Here are your instructions. The money in a lightweight suitcase. Bills as before. You will place it tonight in a Central Park horse carriage, which will be waiting at the 72nd Street entrance. The driver has instructions to meander through the park. When we are ready and are sure the coast is clear, we will contact you to make the exchange. The money for the ambassador and the woman.
Now, just a minute.
Not even 10 seconds. We will not allow this call to be traced. Make your arrangements and wait for us to contact you again.
What do we do now?
Sit and wait again.
For what?
For the switch, the new drop. Oh, it'll be here any moment.
What do you mean?
Oh, face it, Ed. We have limited facilities, but we know the opposition always pulls a switch.
But we got them tabbed now.
Oh, have we? What?
You want Ambassador Hassim and the woman? Deliver the money as I tell you and we free them. In the Bronx, there is a Milk Strong sign, and below it an abandoned factory. Drop the money by the sign that says, milk is for love and wholesomeness. When you do, Hassim and the woman will be set free.
Do we answer that or just wait?
Who knows? The old familiar pattern.
We're trying to cover all the false alarms and pick the one that's for real.
Yeah. You know, I've been thinking about that.
Like how?
Well, you heard the tape. Anything about it bother you?
Sure, that was discussed. Hasim's voice on the tape sounded like it had been cut out of public speeches and made to sound like answers to questions made up after the questions were asked.
Yeah, that was my reaction, too.
So how does that help us?
Well, it seems like one big distraction to grab off the dough and run.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Only worse than that, without any return.
All right, easy, kid.
Easy. When the girl I want to marry can be as dead as I think Hasim is long before we make the payoff. Unless we arrange our own.
Ed, how?
Well, I've been thinking about a lot of things. Remember on the tape, Betsy said, King of the Hill?
Yeah, sure, the old kid game.
Yeah, except when we played it, it was one special place.
Yeah, where?
Well, Betsy and me, we both came from the Washington Heights district. Now, there's a park there we used to hang around.
You mean near where the drop is supposed to?
No, nowhere near there. Let me hear that tape again.
Sure.
It must be obvious, in spite of all the trials and tribulations in between.
Have you been mistreated in any way?
On the whole, I think giving the wide gulf between opinions.
No, that's not the part I meant.
Yeah, well, where?
Run it fast forward a moment. Now.
Remember when we were kids and you were always king of the hill? Well, never mind that. 1940, what was it? 6, I guess. It's so long ago. I hope you don't forget. Please, Ed, please get us out of this.
You know, that's been bothering me ever since I first heard it. She gave us a tip-off.
What do you mean?
King of the Hill. King of the Hill. That could only mean Fort Washington Avenue. And that malarkey about 46? Stop and think. 46 is 32 years ago. Betsy wasn't even born then. Now, she slipped the fast one by the guys who were holding it.
Why?
Well, it's got to be a key for us.
What kind of key, Ed?
All right, let me see now. 1946, Fort Washington Avenue. King of the Hill. King. Sure, the park. Right opposite where we lived. The end of Fort Washington, the big apartment. That was the number. 1946. Jerry, that's where they're holding her. That's what she was trying to tell us.
You really think she sneaked that by them?
Yeah, sure. Hey, wait a minute. She did even more. Jerry, let me hear that tape again, huh?
Yeah, sure. Where?
Just, let it run from where you cut it off.
Sure.
Please, Ed, please get us out of this. The odds are 100 to 1 against us if you don't. The men who hold us mean business.
All right, cut it.
Please.
That's it. That's the final clue. 100 to 1. Apartment 101. That's where she's being held.
Do we try to beat the ransom rendezvous first?
And find Betsy dead like the ambassador, not on your life. So we take a chance. I figured it right. Hit the hideout before they can escape or hurt her.
Yes?
I have a telegram for a Mr. Ahmed Fatullah.
For Ahmed Fatullah.
Just hold it there, Ahmed. Don't move. You're covered 8 ways from nowhere.
You will not take me alive.
I warn you, you can't get out. Betsy, you all right?
Yeah, sure. Only what took you so long? Hey, where are you going, Ed? This isn't the way home.
That's right.
The Lincoln Tunnel leads straight out of New York.
That's right.
Well, where are we heading?
Anywhere will do. Elkton, Maryland, if there's nowhere closer, just so long as when we get back, we're married.
But we haven't told our families.
Well, they're just going to have to catch up.
What's kind of a rush?
Not after that last 24 hours. It's time, wouldn't you say, Betsy, that you had a permanent bodyguard?
And so they were married and lived happily ever afterwards. I wonder if they ever changed their phone number, at least if it was Betsy's. But then, I doubt if it ever caused him such severe problems again. Except, do you imagine Betsy hesitates to answer it?
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I am sure there are very few people within the sound of my voice to whom the name Scrooge does not conjure up an instant picture. Our Scrooge is one James Dudley Hill, and it so happens that Charles Dickens' description fits him to a T. Tight-fisted, squeezing, scraping, clutching, covetous old sinner, secretive and self-contained and solitary as an oyster. And yet this man had a great sense of humor. Who else would play a joke that wouldn't pay off until after he was dead?
James, your grandfather was a gold prospector. This $1 million estate, what did it bring him? Loneliness. So I, his son, am selling everything in it, all the treasure. And when I'm gone, you, son, can have Castle Hill and do with it what you like.
Be realistic, Father. How could I ever afford the taxes for one day?
Because I shall leave you a fortune. But it won't come to you easily. You'll have to find it.
Our mystery drama, The Midas of Castle Hill, based on a story by Robert Barr, was adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In Northern California, a small mountain looms out of the sea. It is joined to the mainland by a causeway built during the gold rush by the most famous prospector of them all, James Hill, who found enough gold nuggets to make himself a millionaire several times over. But he was a crazy old bird, faithful to one wife who bore him one son. That son, James Dudley Hill, was as stingy as his father was spendthrift. He too died, leaving one son, James Hill III, who at this moment is on the telephone.
Hello, hello.
Hello, is this Monsieur Eugène Valmont, the famous French detective?
Yes, this is Valmont.
My name is James Hill III. I heard you were here in California for an international conference of police chiefs, and I wondered how long you were planning on remaining.
The conference is over tomorrow, and of course I return to Paris.
Monsieur Valmont, do you ever undertake any private detective work?
Sometimes, if the case is of interest.
May I come to see you, perhaps, to discuss the matter?
What does it concern, Mr. Hill?
Well, I have inherited the family property of Castle Hill, and
No, you do not understand me. I do not wish details. Is it a case of mysterious death, insanity, a disappearance of a loved one, a cryptic note, missing money?
Monsieur Valmont, I think it may be all of those.
Vraiment? Then I shall be pleased to listen to your problem.
Well, I would like to bring you here, if I may.
The scene of the mystery, huh? I am free the days after tomorrow morning, Mr. Hill. I shall expect you at the Alexandra Hotel at 10 o'clock sharp.
Well, fine. I'll pick you up at 10. Welcome to Castle Hill, Monsieur Valmont.
What magnificence. Do not tell me that you live on this vast estate alone.
Quite alone, except for one servant and his dog.
But why?
Well, actually, I've only begun to live here. You see, my father left no will, and...
Allow me to interrupt, please. Let us begin at the beginning. How big is the entire mansion?
75 rooms.
Did you always live here?
No, only as a boy. Then I grew up, married, and went out to work on my own for a lawn and gardening service. It's outdoor work, suits me fine.
I see. You are the only son.
The only child. A 40-year-old child.
And you have inherited this enormous white elephant. But you have no money to keep it. You have quarreled with your wife, and she threatens to leave you and has recently disappeared. And you believe that there is some money somewhere which you would like me to find.
I was told you were a genius at deductive reasoning, Monsieur Valmont, but to see you in action, well, it's staggering.
What did you inherit besides this extraordinary monument to the tax collector?
Nothing. There's no money, no bank account, no securities. Except for the library, this is a vacant building. Afterwards, I'll take you around Castle Hill.
A castle on a hill. Yes, it's well named.
But after my mother, Gloria Castle. It's a 13th century English castle, which great-grandfather Hill had brought all the way to California, stone by stone. You see, in those days, people used to look down on a gold prospector as having no culture. It was my father who filled these 25 acres with more culture than any king or European prince ever had.
But it was your mother who influenced him to do so.
Well, how do you know that?
Continue, please.
Father was peculiar, but I loved him in spite of it. Or perhaps loved him for it. You know, I can remember one Christmas, Father telling
me, James, money and peace of mind don't go together. My father, your grandfather, died an unhappy man. He poured millions into Castle Hill, and what did it bring him? Loneliness. Your grandfather used to say finding gold gave him the only happiness he knew. Exploring, locating, digging, the act of discovery gave him happiness. I had happiness once. Until your mother died, I had love. Now that she's gone, I shall dispose of everything in this house, all the statuary on the grounds. Let others who go to museums enjoy them.
You're going to sell everything, Father?
Every single thing. I've been accused of being miserly, rich, and crazy, and thought of as a nutty Midas. Well, maybe I have been. When I'm gone, son, you'll have Castle Hill, and you can do what you like with it.
Well, be realistic, Father. How could I afford the taxes for one single day? I'd be ruined.
You'll have something. I'll leave you something. But it won't come to you easily. You'll have to hunt for it.
Leave me something? But what do you mean?
I'll be frank with you. I'm disappointed in you, my only son. I took my father's fortune, invested it in banks and railroads, and tripled it. You, James, how old are you now?
35.
Yes, 35. In 35 years, you haven't shown any of the Hill gumption. You scraped through school, and now I hear you're thinking of getting married. At your age...
Well, is there something wrong with that?
There's something wrong with being a nobody. So I'm going to have my own little joke.
Father, if you give me money now, you can have the pleasure of seeing me enjoy it, and knowing I'll have enough to take good care of Castle Hill.
Give you? You've been on an allowance since you were 5 years old. How much do you make in that garden place you work in?
Not enough, I'm afraid.
Yes, because you're not worth more. Well, maybe after I'm gone, you'll start showing a little initiative. Carrot at the end of a stick. That's where your grandfather got the mules to move across mountains back in the gold rush days. There isn't going to be any will. If you're smart enough, you'll inherit. If you're not, well, then I guess the state of California is going to get a nice, big present. On your way out, tell Browning I'm ready for my whiskey.
That's what he said, Monsieur Valmont. If I'm smart enough, I'll inherit. And that was the last time I saw my father alive.
Well, disappointment can make a man do strange things.
What do you mean?
It is quite obvious that this house, its valuable furnishings, the grounds, all had no more meaning for your father when your mother died. That was why he wanted to be rid of everything, not to punish you.
He never told me that, but, you know, you may be right.
Sorrows are very private. Perhaps he did not tell you because he did not think you would understand. Who is this Browning?
Oh, I guess you could call him the family's most faithful servant. Came here as a boy. He was brought up in this house by the cook, but she's dead now.
How old is your Browning?
Oh, I'd say about 50. 10 years older than I. Now that my father's dead, I told him he'd better get himself another position.
And he said no. He would stay on, oui?
Yes, he said he'd remain on. He had a little money. It didn't matter to him that I couldn't pay him.
Yeah. Well, I would like to meet him, this family retainer.
No sooner said than done.
Well, that is quite a bell to summon the servants.
Yes, my father's idea. So no matter where on the grounds they might be, they'd hear him. He had an elaborate system of rings for the gardener, the chauffeur, butler, and so on.
May I tie it?
Oh, certainly, Monsieur Armand. Just give the bell pull a good tug.
Beautiful tone. Well, where is your man?
How stupid of me. I just remembered. Browning hasn't been well for some weeks, ever since my father died, in fact. Refuses a doctor, spends a good bit of time in his room. Just his dog to keep him company.
Well, never mind. I will see him later.
No, I insist. Let me go have a look myself. Monsieur Valmont! Monsieur Valmont, come here, quickly!
What is it? What is wrong? Mon Dieu, qu'est-ce qui est arrivé?
I found him in the hall here, like this, lying on the floor.
The man is bleeding.
Look, he's coming to. Browning, what happened?
Mr. Hill, do you have some bandages?
Yes, I'll go see. I'll be right back.
Here, my handkerchief to hold back the blood. Do not move.
They hit me and ran.
They? 2 people?
I'm not sure. I think so. I was coming out of the kitchen and I heard someone, and before I could turn around, they hit me.
Well, all I could find was some alcohol and some adhesive plaster in this cotton.
Well, you see that cut over his right eye is most serious. We must stop the blood right away.
Okay, Browning, now this may hurt. I must wash the cut with this alcohol. Now, hold still.
No, wait, stop. Let me smell that. This is not alcohol, mon ami.
Were you sure it was in the medicine cabinet?
Well, it may be oxalic acid, but it is definitely not alcohol. Just place the cotton over his eye. Yes. So, gently. Browning, you hold it over your eye. I wish to have a look around. Look. Here. Just as I thought. What the police like to call a blunt instrument. A hammer. Yes, blood on it. They must have dropped it when they ran.
I hope I didn't do anything wrong with what I thought was alcohol. What did you say it was? Oxalic acid?
Yes, it is used to remove spots or to clean brass. But subcutaneously, it is quite poisonous.
I should never have forgiven myself.
Oh, he is not well. You'd better telephone an ambulance.
Oh, yes, I'll get on to them right away.
I should also notify the police, Mr. Hill.
Why would anyone wish to attack me? Me?
The very question I was going to ask you, Mr. Browning. You know of no one who would have anything to gain by getting you out of the way?
I have nothing of any value.
And you are certain that it was 2 men?
Quite, sir.
Can you describe them?
No, I'm afraid not. My back was turned.
Too bad. No description, no motive, but at least we have what may be the weapon.
Inspector, the ambulance and the police will be here any moment.
Monsieur James Hill, good morning. Welcome to your own police station. Inspector, this is Mr. Hill.
I picked up Browning from the hospital this morning and took him back to Castle Hill.
This is Inspector Graves I told you about on the telephone. He has made me feel very much at home in his California police state.
State police.
Oh, yes.
It's an honor to have Eugene Valmont in our little neck of the woods.
Mr. Hill, we have identified the fingerprints on the hammer.
Oh? You know who it was who hit Browning?
Browning himself.
What?
We ran the fingerprints through the computer, Mr. Hill. Nothing, no record. Then Mr. Valmont suggested we run them through the motor vehicle records. Well, sure enough, they turned up. Elisha Browning, Castle Hill, driver's license number 066416666.
That is point 1. At point 2, before leaving yesterday, I went outside and made a careful survey of the grounds. No footprints, no loose pebbles, no flowers crushed, no sign of anyone having run away.
The point being that there was no one. Your man, Browning, hit himself, Mr. Hill.
Well, that's incredible.
Browning tells us he did not see who attacked him because his back was turned. Only that it was 2 persons. But the wound on his head was in front, over his right eye. So either he was facing his assailant or he is lying and hit himself with the hammer, which means that there were no attackers.
You may well ask, what has this case so far got to do with a Scrooge or miserliness? Come now, since when have we divulged all the evidence or clues by the end of Act 1? Never. There is more to come, more to know, and more to be surprised about. Ask anyone who has followed the adventures of that French detective extraordinaire, Eugene Valmont. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Deceit, the bard tells us, springs from unreasoning fear. If indeed Elisha Browning, servant and longtime friend of James Dudley Hill, tried to deceive Eugene Valmont and James III into thinking he had been attacked, why did he do it? What was he afraid of? Surely there must be more to this than meets the eye, as you faithful followers of Mystery Theater all know.
But why? One doesn't hit oneself over the head and draw blood so badly you have to be taken to the hospital for stitches for no reason.
Well, one day your Mr. Browning will tell us himself.
I think we'd better have your butler in here for questioning.
I would rather pursue this case without, how you say, tipping off this Browning. May I?
It's your case.
After all, if a man hits himself on the head with a hammer, that is not against the law, no?
No,
but if he wishes to pretend he has been attacked by two assailants, that is also not against the law, no?
No.
What we must discover, then, is the why, or as we say in Paris at the Sûreté, the who. Who profits from the crime?
But, Inspector, there has been no crime.
Perhaps yes, perhaps no.
Hello.
Is this the Alexandra Motel? I asked for Monsieur Valmont's room.
Oui, c'est moi, Valmont, ici. This is Valmont.
Oh, this is James Hill. I thought I'd be hearing from you.
Well, I've been very busy sightseeing in your California.
But aren't you interested in my case?
Well, that depends.
Monsieur Valmont, look, can I come by your hotel and we can talk?
I'm going to your land of the Marines to see the training of SEALs.
What?
And I'm leaving in practically a few minutes.
Oh, to Marine Land to see the trained SEAL, sure.
You have been there?
Well, let me pick you up and take you. I'll be there in 15 minutes.
Fantastic. Look at those animals. How they balance a ball and swim with it.
Monsieur Valmont, may I have your attention for just one moment?
Oh, but of course.
Now, I did ask you if this case would interest you. You remember?
My dear Hill, you spoke of a missing wife, a missing money, missing will, missing brains. But what I have seen so far is not of too much interest to Valmont. But these wonderful aquatical acrobats are of great interest. Mr. Hill, a man hits himself on the head. He is not a criminal. He is weak in the head.
But Browning insists.
Insists? I tell you that he was not attacked by two men. And if he did not hit himself, then it was by someone he knows.
So how my father disposed of millions in cash somehow does not interest you?
Me? No. You, yes. I understand. You wish Valmont to help you find it. Of course, there is money somewhere, maybe even inside your Castle Hill.
Do you believe that?
Your father sells everything. Furniture, painting, securities, n'est-ce pas? It must be somewhere. One does not burn money.
But I've looked everywhere. Monsieur Valmont, if there are millions, I'll share them with you equally. Now, is that fair?
Which is very generous.
Do you ever take a case on speculation?
Speculation?
Yeah, what I mean is, do you accept a case on a contingent fee? In other words, monsieur, no results, no pay.
I am afraid I could not accept such an offer. When I take on a case, it is 24 hours in the day. All of my time and attention. I try for success, but I cannot order it à la carte. In the meanwhile, one must live, and that is why I must charge for my time. Mr. Hill, earlier you spoke of some communication from your late father.
Yes, I found it when I was trying to put his books in order in his library. I have it with me. Please, read it.
Very well. Let me see. My dear firstborn, you will find your fortune between a couple of sheets in the library. Your father, James Dudley Hill. That's not what I would call a legal will.
Oh, it doesn't have to be. I'm the only heir.
But you have no money to pay me for my assistance.
And right now, no wife either.
Well, the trouble is, Valmont is a romantic. Perhaps I could make an exception and spend one day at Castle Hill.
Just one day?
Just one day. And then I will decide. So, this is the library. Huh. What did your father do? Read newspapers on the floor?
This is just the way we found it. We searched here for days on end.
Just a moment. We?
Yes, Browning and I.
I want to talk to him later. Now, Mr. Hill.
Monsieur Valmont, why don't you call me James? Would you?
Yes, James. James, was your father a religious man?
I wouldn't say so. I can't remember him ever going to church.
Do you know, I knew of a case where an heir expected a large sum of money, and his bequest was the family Bible, which he threw into the fire. He was that angry. Afterwards, he found out he had destroyed thousands of pounds of English banknotes.
Good Lord.
The object being to induce the legatee to read the good book or suffer through the neglect of it.
Well, we haven't left one book unopened. As soon as I read that my fortune would be between a couple of sheets, well, you can imagine.
And Browning, did he know?
Well, if he did, I never told him. All I said was that it was important, and whatever piece of paper he found anywhere, to be sure to let me see it.
The man is no idiot. Browning may well have discovered what you were looking for when you were not here, and he may not have told you.
Oh, I can't believe that. He's lived at Castle Hill for 40 years, served my father for 30. My father was very fond of him.
But left him no money.
Well, that's true, he didn't, but we treated him like a son.
Évidemment. Left him nothing, like his son. James, I am frankly suspicious of this man. Would you mind now showing me to his room?
Come in.
Yes, Mr. Browning. Do you feel well enough to receive a visitor?
Oh, come in, sir. Come in. Excuse me for not getting up.
Oh, that's perfectly all right, Browning. You remember Monsieur Valmont? He has a few questions.
If you do not mind, James, I would like to talk to Browning alone.
Of course.
Tell me, how does your head feel today?
It's felt better. Please, sit down.
Thank you. Oh, is that your dog, Mr. Browning?
Yes, that's Punch. He never leaves my side. You are the famous Eugene Valmont, the French detective, am I right?
I am Valmont, yes.
I've been thinking about when I was clubbed. It wasn't by two people.
Valmont, really? Not two?
No. I heard something. I was reading an old newspaper. When I turned, there he was, one man. It all happened so quickly, I was stunned, blinded. I imagined there were two.
Interesting. That hammer you were hit with, do you have occasion yourself to use such a hammer?
Well, lately, quite a lot. Master James instructed me to open every wooden box I could find in the cellar. Most of them just contained rubbish, old bills. All over the house, we have all sorts of tools, and they're everywhere. You'll find nails and saws in a bathtub and hammers in the kitchen. Master James' father did everything himself with his hands. He didn't believe in electricians, plumbers, carpenters. He was a very handy man. Have you seen the master bedroom?
No, I have not. What would I find there?
The master turned it into a workshop, an iron foundry.
A foundry? What is that?
Why, if an iron gate needed fixing, he'd melt up the iron and bang out a new hinge for it or something. Well, he was absolutely mad at the end, mad as a hatter. Imagine keeping tools in the kitchen.
That hammer that you were hit with, Browning, did you know it only had your fingerprints on it?
Well, I shouldn't wonder. The person who hit me was wearing gloves.
You saw that?
That's the last thing I did see.
Why didn't you tell me before?
Well, you didn't ask me.
Yes. I do not suppose that you noticed what kind of gloves they were.
Yeah, I did. Green gloves, like gardening gloves. We have a pair in the kitchen. Mr. Valmont, sir, am I being suspected of something?
At this moment, only of not telling all the truth.
Did you find out anything, Monsieur Valmont?
He does not remember very much, but he still insists that he was attacked.
Well, did you tell him that his were the only fingerprints on the hammer?
He explained his assailant wore gloves. Nor was it two men. Now he says it was one man.
Oh. Well, did he recognize him?
No, but he may, in time. Browning spoke of your father's bedroom, an iron foundry. Have you searched there?
No, it's a foundry, all right. There's an oven for heating metal, a forge, an anvil.
Wait just a moment. An anvil in the bedroom. Please show it to me.
There she is. Father made a blacksmith shop out of this room. The forge is built into that fireplace. He made it for himself with Browning's help.
Why, there's even, how you say, a bellows.
With all that money, he was extremely stingy. If a garden tool was broken, do you think he'd go buy a new one? Never. He'd take it up here, start a fire going, and before you knew it, he'd beaten out a piece of iron on the anvil and mended whatever it was. A broken shovel or spade, rake, anything. Hated things new. You know, there's not a single book in the library that isn't at least 50 years old. Never bought a new book as long as I've known him.
The only thing that makes it a bedroom is that small cot in the corner. Very strange man indeed. Now, what time is it? Ah, yes, 3 o'clock. Inspector Graves has promised to drive me to the Orange Groves this afternoon, so if you would be good enough to take me back to my hotel...
But what about the search for my inheritance?
Haven't made up my mind yet. Allow me to think about it, James. Hello, Mrs. Velmore. Who? Mr. Browning downstairs in the lobby to see me? We'll certainly send him up. By the way, what time is it? 8 o'clock. Good. Send me my breakfast as well. And do tell Mr. Browning to come up. Well, this is very early in the morning, Browning. What brings you here?
Mr. Velmore, I have no one to turn to but you.
Turn to? What do you mean?
My life is in danger. I'm sure of it.
At last.
Someone is trying to kill me.
Good. Jeopardy. Now the case begins to interest me.
Why is Valmont so pleased that someone would wish to kill Elisha Browning? Why has James Hill's father gone to such lengths to hide an inheritance? Is there a fortune? If you have deduced the answers, you can pat yourself on the back because those are the same clues available to the Parisian detective. Remember, you may see the evidence clearly and yet not recognize it. Check in and see how right you are when I return shortly with Act 3. Suspicions, wrote Sir Francis Bacon some 300 years ago, suspicions amongst thoughts are like bats among birds. They ever fly by twilight. There is not a character you have met from Castle Hill who has not acted suspiciously or been suspected. And have you also noticed that for some reason, known only to himself, the great detective Eugène Valmont appears to play a waiting game? For whom has he set the trap and waits? Let's find out.
How is the wound on your head, Browning? Does it still trouble you?
Not as much as what I'm about to tell you, Mr. Valmont.
Please proceed.
You're aware, sir, that my former master, Mr. James Dudley Hill, was an eccentric man. I was brought up in his household from the time I was a child. I never knew my parents, but I always regarded the cook as my aunt.
Then you knew James when he was a little boy?
As a baby. I was 10 years old. And I knew Mrs. Hill, an artistic, lovely lady. It was a sad day when she died.
And James, did you get along with him?
We had nothing in common. He was the only son and I was the butler. But let me talk about the present.
Valmont is listening.
It is today 1 month since the master died and since James returned to Castle Hill. And that was the very first day I did not feel well.
I do not believe I understand you.
Well, right after the funeral, I became so ill I could hardly stand. Master James was very considerate, permitting me to stay in bed, sending for his own doctor, bringing me my food and medicine himself. And then I recovered and helped him look for something he told me his father had hidden in the library. Then, one day, I found some old English newspapers. That was the day I was attacked, the day you arrived, Monsieur Valmont.
Go on.
Then, yesterday, back from the hospital, I suddenly felt quite ill again. And Master James brought me a little supper. He had made me an omelette, something light, toast and tea, and wished me well, and he left my room. As I sat up in bed, the omelette fell to the floor. Well, you know what dogs are, and my punch started to eat it, and suddenly it gave a little groan and lay down. I couldn't do anything with him. I called Master James. He didn't know what to make of it, so I got up and drove Punch to the veterinarians. Punch had been poisoned.
And so you concluded the poison had been meant for you?
Yes, I did. And all my peculiar sicknesses these past weeks, I knew...
I know what you know. You do not have to say any more.
What shall I do, Mr. Valmont?
Well, you will return to Castle Hill as if you suspected nothing.
But I cannot believe what I suspect.
Then do not believe it.
Is that all you can tell me?
I would not eat any food unless I prepared it myself.
Why did he try to poison me?
I too have a question. For you. You knew it was James Hill who hit you with that hammer. Why did you try to protect him and tell me that some stranger had attacked you?
You knew?
Of course. Well, am I a fool? It was as plain as the bandage on your head. But why did you not say something?
I was afraid he had taken leave of his senses, sir, as I often thought it happened to his father. I thought it was in the blood, that he had gone mad.
James Hill wanted something.
What do I have that is so important to him?
Oh, so threatening. When you were searching with James, what exactly did you find?
Nothing but rubbish. Old bills. The master never threw away a bill.
Ah. And where are these old bills?
Well, they're probably still where I put them, in a barrel in the cellar. We filled several barrels with useless old papers.
Then nothing has been thrown out?
No, not by me, sir.
Parfait. Now, I want you to show me the way to the cellar and then return to your room. Lock the door if you feel it is necessary. When I have made my examination, I shall ask you to join Mr. Hill and myself in the library.
I'll be there, Mr. Valmont.
Gentlemen, forgive my appearance, but I have been several hours in the cellars, and there is much dirt and unclean dust. Now, I have found several scraps of paper, which I hope will lead us on the road to clearing up this mystery.
But, Monsieur Valmont, this was to be a private transaction between you and me. It doesn't concern Browning. Now, why is he here with us in the library?
Mr. Hill, James, believe me, by having you both here, I shall not violate any confidences. Now, I have discovered 3 bills in my search among all that trash you had discarded in the cellars. I hope what I have here in my hand will help us.
I still don't see why we have to have Browning here.
James, you asked me to solve this mystery. Valmont does it his way, and Valmont insists on that way. Good. Now, here's a bill dated 4 years ago with the letterhead Samson and Sons Booksellers. I happen to know they sell only technical books, handicrafts, do-it-yourself. Unfortunately, the name of the book bought is obscured. Has either of you come across a new book on these library shelves?
Not that I know of, sir.
A new book? Certainly not.
Then I shall contact Sampson's and have them check the invoice number. All right. Here is a second bill for which I need your assistance. 27 rolls of an expensive wallpaper, plus, here attached, another 27 rolls of very cheap wallpaper.
Mr. Hill told me he intended to paper the entire house.
Alone? Himself?
Oh, yes, indeed, sir. He was quite a handyman. It took him over a year to finish papering this library, but he kept at it.
Well, now, will you look at this? I just pulled a corner of the wallpaper back from the door. Huh. Scandalous. I remember now. There's the most exquisite wood paneling underneath.
Then there is this bill, also for paper. 10,000 sheets. Delannoy and Compagnie, Paris. Does either of you have any idea why Mr. Hill, Sr., would import special paper from France? James?
Not the slightest.
Well, I do remember the paper arriving, sir. Large packages about 6 inches in width. Heavy it was. But Mr. Hill took it into the library, and I never saw it again.
I don't see how this has anything to do with what you came here to do, Monsieur Valmont.
Inspector Graves, I tell you what I find peculiar about this case. Nowhere have I been able to find any information in the newspaper files about James Dudley Hill as a young man. The first news story I find, well, he is 30 years old and he marries Miss Georgia Castle.
Well, just because someone's the son of a famous gold prospector, that's not newsworthy even in those days. Besides, I remember reading James's father was brought up in England. He didn't come back to the USA till he was about 30.
Lived in England, huh? Well, that might explain it.
Why are you so interested in James's father when he was a young man?
To reject or verify a theory of mine.
Graves, what is it?
Car smash up on Castle Hill Road, Inspector. One of those hurt is James Hill III.
Well, you don't mean it. I'm on my way. Let's go, Valmont. Look at that. One car hanging over the side of the road, held back by one wheel. The other, 20 feet down over the cliff, stopped by a tree.
Both people are on stretchers over here.
Can you see who that is they're loading into the ambulance?
Why, it is James Hill.
Who's the other one?
It is Browning. Browning, can you hear me? It is Eugène Valmont.
Valmont, how did you get here?
I came with the police.
He came after me. I thought... Look in my glove compartment. I was driving into town to come and see you. I know now why he...
Valmont, the boys want to get him to the hospital. Can you talk to him later?
Just a moment, please. Browning, what happened?
He came after me. Master James. I tried to get out of his way. He followed me down the hill. Right here, this curve. It forced me off the road. Over the cliff.
Oh, please, do not say any more. You will be well taken care of. Inspector, this is the library. Now, watch me. I take my knife to this place by the door where the wallpaper is a little pulled from the wall, and I pull so. Voila. One piece which I hand to you, Inspector.
Good Lord, it's heavy as lead.
Not lead, Inspector. Gold. Do you see that anvil and the pile of bricks? That was a furnace. We took it apart. James Dudley Hill sold all of his possessions and purchased gold. In the furnace, he melted down the gold bars, then beat it into almost gold leaf on the anvil. Then hid it between 2 layers of wallpaper.
How did you ever find out?
I had 3 clues. A book on metallurgy, which he must have bought to learn how it was done. The 2 kinds of wallpaper. And also a bill for a special kind of French paper, very heavy, of great strength, which is used only to make gold leaf on.
You mean this whole room is papered in solid gold? That James Hill's going to inherit millions.
I'm afraid not. I want to show you this newspaper. Oh, careful, it is very old. I found it in Browning's car.
The London Times, 19... Well, it's more than 50 years old.
Here, let me show you the column. You see? An announcement of the death of Mrs. James Dudley Hill, former Betty Browning, musical comedy performer, died today in the birth of her son.
Well, old Hill was married before he came back to California.
The son will be taken care of by the Sisters of Mercy at St. Barnabas. Mr. Hill left England and returned to his native California.
Betty Brown... Elisha Browning. He was given his mother's maiden name.
And was brought up to believe he was no more than a butler.
What do you suppose he knows about this?
It is not what he knows, but who he is. He will inherit everything.
Well, what did James's father have against him that he would leave him nothing?
He never approved of his second son. But having hidden away the first, he concocted this joke.
And James?
I am quite certain that when he was searching for his inheritance, he must have found Browning's birth certificate. And if he could not locate the money, he had to do away with Browning.
Well, that winds it up. Valmont, you've done us a big favor.
I have also a favor. Before I go home, would you show me how they grow California wine? It is something all Frenchmen would like to know, but they do not dare to ask.
So the private post-mortem joke of James Dudley Hill was that money would bring out the worst in those with the least character. A strange man who would deny his eldest son in life and favor him in death. Is it possible, then, that somewhere in the other world, the Midas of Castle Hill has had his last laugh? I shall return shortly. Midas was the mythical king who wished that everything he touched might turn to gold. But when his food and drink became gold, he begged this power be taken from him. No, great wealth does not equal great happiness. We started out with Dickens, and so we shall end. If only James Dudley Hill could have seen things differently, as did old Scrooge at the end, and, as Dickens tells us, opened his heart and laughed. No longer was gold his whole life. Laughter and love were quite enough for him. Our cast included Norman Rose, Russell Horton, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. I'm E.G. Marshall. For 3/4 of a century, from 1765 to 1840, the most widely read and popular form of novel in English was the Gothic novel. One critic and pundit wrote, "Of all the various kinds of superstition which have in any age influenced the human mind, none has operated with such power as the Gothic. Even the most enlightened mind, the mind free from all taint of superstition, involuntarily acknowledges its power." Here is such a story from that very time.
Well, Ultor, are you ready?
Ready for what?
To be dragged down to hell like me, unshriven?
Oh, take me. But spare my son.
I spare no man in the DeLacy family. Never. Never till the last is wiped out and I can rest at last. Come.
Our mystery drama, The Man with the Claret Mark, was especially adapted from the classic story of J.S. LaFanu for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Terry Keane. Midway up the wild and tumbled glen of Capricolin stood a massive and forbidding Anglo-Irish castle. From the time of Henry VIII, it had belonged to a family named de Lacy, once English, but eventually naturalized Irishmen. In the patent from the king, which granted the castle, were also the rights to a wide territory embracing all 3 surrounding counties. 2 things brought the great and proud family of de Lacy to disaster: their part in Irish rebellions against the English, and a dread curse. But let the last of the de Lacys tell the story for us.
I sit here quietly in my cell, telling my beads and waiting for death. I look back down the long vista of my life and of my family history, and I see now that it was God's will, and I am to be the last of the de Lacys. I will never carry my family name into the next century. It will die with me before the 1800s can dawn. Let me tell you why. And I must go back to nearly the beginning of the century to do so.
Walk over the castle. Open up in heaven's name, Larry.
Who's trying to knock the door from its hinges?
Your master, you dim-witted rogue.
Sir Ulford de Lacy.
Who else, then? Oh, let me in. Or you gone over to the English, too?
Sure, forgive me, my lord. I thought you were far off in the east, driving the English through Dublin and into the Irish Sea.
I would I were. But our cause is in defeat, Larry. The back of the rebellion is broken. And like all true Irish who raise the colours, I'm running for me life.
Should I get the boy dressed to travel? And will you take me with you? Where should it be, my lord? To France again, then?
I'll never make France. I've taken a sore wound. Any further travels I make will not be in this world, but the next.
Oh, no. Sure, lean on me, my lord, and I'd get you to the bed and then fetch the doctor.
The priest would be more to the matter.
I'll fetch him too, sir.
Is Brian abed yet?
Well, of course, Lord. Sure, it's nigh midnight. Where else would a boy in of 12 be but in bed?
I hope I don't have to wake him to say goodbye.
This was my grandfather, and that boy of 12 was to be my father. I can relate these events only because they were to be told to me and my sister years later by that same manservant, Larry Sullivan, faithful to the de Lacy family for all of his long life. But I remember so well, the first time Larry told me of my grandfather's death. And I can still feel the chill run down my back. For the old man made it seem so real,
that ever after I felt as though I had actually been there at the strange and fearful passing away.
Fill it up, Larry boy. Fill up the glass.
Oh, yes, Master, I will. But then, let me see to your wound.
No, she's plugged well enough and bound fast.
But perhaps I could ease your pain.
Let the brandy see to that. And the doctor, if he gets here fast enough. Now, what about the priest?
Oh, he's sent for and warned to come post-haste.
Well, he'd better... Oh, we have things to do. In my desk drawer, some keys. Get them.
Yes, my lord. These keys, sir?
Yes. Well, the second one on the ring. The silver inlay. Go to the armoire and open it.
Yes, sir.
Now, behind the right-hand door, on the shelf, a black Japan box, some 12 inches long.
I see it.
Bring it to me. And with it, the strong box that rests beside it.
These are what you wanted.
Yes. Put them down on the table, beside the bed. Now, listen. Listen to me close. For I have much to say, and I fear little time. The English will be after me sooner or later. For my part in this rebellion, all my estate shall be forfeit.
But Ireland will rise again.
Perhaps. Perhaps, Larry, but not in my lifetime. Now, give me the key ring.
Here you are, sir.
Now, this one. This one for the strong box. Here, open it. Those papers there. There. They're the title deeds to a small estate in County Clare, which my son Brian may lay claim to when he's 21. It was his mother's, God rest her soul. And glad I am she is gone, not to see this sad day. Well, the English cannot touch her holding. But I'm sore afraid in the heat of the moment they might do my son some harm.
Not so long as I have breath in my body, your lordship.
I know, Larry. But it's not safe for you here. Any of you. I want you after my death to disperse the servants. And I beg you of me to take my son to safety in France until he's old enough to return to Ireland to claim his rights.
But you're not going to die.
Oh, suppose I don't. I will need you to help me get away with you. Pegeen will come too, eh?
Wherever I go, my good woman follows. She's as faithful to both of us as I am to you and to her.
And that is settled. In the strong box is enough gold to keep you safe enough for the next 10 years.
Now, my lord, will you lay back and rest whilst I see to what's happening with the old priest and the doctor?
No, Larry. There is more. The worst and the most important of all. Hand me the little Japan box.
There it is, then.
You'll see what's inside of it.
A folded paper, very old by the look. And a picture like a wee painting of a man, full length.
They call it a miniature. Well, look well on his face and all of him.
Oh, sure, I don't know what, but there's something about him to give a man the horrors.
Aye. And he's son of the De Lacy family in particular.
I know what it is and all. That birthmark there by the side of his eye. Would you think, maybe?
Aye, the man with the Claret Mark on his face. Remember him well, Larry. And be sure you show my son this man when he is old enough. Prepare him to shun him should he appear. Particularly if he should marry and to guard his children against him. He's taken us all. Oh, but help Brian. Help him avoid the curse.
What curse?
The curse of the De Lacys for 200 years. It's all written.
Your lordship, master, what is it?
Well, Ultor, are you ready?
Ready for what?
To be dragged down into hell just like me, unshriven in all my sins without mercy.
Oh, take me, but spare my son.
I spare no male issue of the De Lacy name. Nevermore, into all eternity, until your family is wiped out, and I can rest at last. Come.
No.
You have no choice.
No! No! Oh, Master, your Lordship. Oh, the saints defend us. He's dead. With no priest to cleanse his soul. Ah, dear Lord, protect me and his boy Brian and all the heirs to come. And help me to protect them from whatever fiend from hell is looking to claim them.
So died my grandfather. Larry and Pegeen brought away the boy that was to be my father to France. The years wheeled by, and my father came back again to Ireland with Larry and Pegeen when he was 21 to claim his estate in County Clare.
Well, Larry, after looking at the castle, which I hardly remember, this is a poky little place, all right.
Oh, no, then, your lordship, 'tis not so bad. After what we've been through in France the last years or so, 'tis a palace for sure.
Oh, will be, Brian. I mean, your lordship. Once I get my broom into that dark corner.
What would I ever have done without the two of you, Pegeen and Larry? Why should you dedicate your lives to me?
Because we love you, your lordship.
No, not lordship anymore. Just plain Brian de Lacy, last of the line.
The noblest line of them all.
You could be right. What I should do is start to work and restore all our ancient estates.
He'd said it was hard to do that since the British hold them all.
At least we're back on the sod where we all belong. But have we enough money to be able to sustain life?
Well, now, the exchequer is getting a little low. But we'll be off to farm the land here and get into a little fishing and what I wouldn't call poaching, because sure it's Irish land we'd be taking the deer off. And one way or t'other, we'll not do so bad.
Well, what about me? I know nothing of farming or fishing. What'll I be after doing?
Acting like what you are, after all. His lordship and a gentleman, with us to serve you.
Oh, no, I'm of age now. And there's been enough of that. The trouble is, the times have made someone like me a drone. As I see it, there's only one thing for me to do. I can try to marry as well as an impoverished nobleman can.
Marry you should, Brian. But let it be for love. The rest will take care of itself.
Let us say this one thing for my father. He followed Larry and Pegeen's advice. The lady he married, my mother, was the daughter of another Jacobite family who had lost their estates to the British. But I know he did not marry her out of political persuasion. Only because he wanted it. And so did she. From their union, Una, my younger sister, and I, Agnes, were born. And there would have been many more out of love, I know, if a dreadful croup had not taken my beloved mother with little warning. Then, another shadow I knew nothing of had been drawn over his marriage unwillingly by that faithful servant of the De Lacy family, Larry Sullivan.
Yes, come. Larry, what keeps you up so late?
You'll forgive me the liberty, Master De Lacy, if I speak to you frankly. I have a heavy duty to perform.
I don't understand.
Well, this black box will make all clear, sir.
Oh, it's a handsome box. Japan lacquered. What does it contain?
As to that, my dear beloved boy, you must judge for yourself. Have you ever seen this man?
No. I ever hope to. Who is he?
To me, he's the man with the Claret Mark on his face. That's all I know of him, except what your father told me.
What did my father say?
To remember him, and to help you avoid any sight of him if he should ever pass your way.
I think by instinct I should do that for myself if he crossed my path.
Your father also enjoined me to help guard your children, should you have any, against them, to avoid the curse.
What curse?
The curse of the DeLaces. I believe you would find it all explained in this old manuscript which is lying in the box.
How long have you had this miniature in the box, Larry?
Oh, nearly 10 years, ever since your father died. And he left it, God rest his soul, to my keeping.
And no one else has ever read this since my father, Walter de Lacy, placed it in your care?
No single one. I keep my faith and my promise. The secret lies with you, Brian, my lord, and with all the DeLaces who've gone before. Heaven defend me. I can only hope I'm helping to spare you the curse, instead of bringing it down on your head.
Who is the man with the claret-colored birthmark on his face? When did he live? How did he die? What does that mysterious black Japan-lacquered box contain besides the miniature of the man? And what is the curse that haunted the DeLacy family for over 300 years? I shall return shortly with Act 2. Whatever Brian DeLacy read from the paper in the japanned box, he did not divulge its contents. And the two daughters his wife had given him grew up. Agnes, dark-eyed and dark-haired, grave and sensible, designed for the convent. And Una, with large eyes, long and beautiful golden hair, and the infectious and mischievous laugh, whom her father hoped to mate as nobly as her high blood and splendid spirit seemed to promise. But for that, she needed a dowry, and that led Brian DeLacy to stake everything on a wild gamble in a cause close to his heart.
I was 23 and Una was not yet 20 when the rebellion of 45 came. My father, Brian, romantically and daringly casting his lot on the lost cause, was one of the few Irishmen implicated treasonably. With warrants out against him once again, history was repeating itself as he returned in a mad, headlong rush of despair one night, much as his father had 30 years before.
Oh, Brian, boy, what is it?
Disaster, Larry. The rebellion is crushed. There are warrants out for my arrest, and I'll have to flee the country.
Do we all go with you?
Oh, no, I can't afford to take you. I'll have to work my passage across to leave you all the money I can. But tell me, where are the girls?
Inside with Pegeen. Will the estate be forfeit then?
No doubt. I'll leave you every penny I can, but see to the horse. I must ride as soon as I can. Give me only time to bid my fair ones goodbye.
There are only so many events in one's life that are burned into the mind, etched so deeply that one can never forget the slightest incident, the most trifling expression of feeling or movement. That day, we had to bid our father what might be goodbye forever, was one of them. But with the help of our beloved Savior, we found a way to rescue something out of the disaster. It was dear old Larry who found the solution.
I'm sure the estate will be confiscated, just as my father's was by the English.
Where shall we live, Father? If we've no place for our looms or our spinning wheels, how shall we exist?
Can we not go to France with you?
I would that I could take you with me, children. But we're destitute. My only hope is that with my family connections, a magnanimous king in France will aid my cause. Or if not, provide my daughter with a husband of rank and position who will rescue you all.
Not me, Father.
No, my gentle Agnes. I know you are destined for the convent. I speak of Una.
I'd rather see my French lover first before I decide on him. As for now, I am more concerned about what will happen to my little Kerry cow.
If you'd forgive me a word, I have a notion, do you see, of where we might all go until fortune turns a smile on us again.
Where, Larry? Where?
To Cappercullen Castle, the ancestral home.
But it's no longer ours. The English took it away from our grandfather.
Oh, sure, you're right, Lady Una. But the way it is, 'tis no longer anyone's.
What do you mean?
Well, remember, if you will, where it stands at the top of that precipitous glen, half buried in the wild forest.
Oh, it is inaccessible enough by truth, which was why it was built.
And what saved it from being destroyed.
But was it not beautiful? Why would no one want to live there?
Because, saving your grace, it is too remote. Now, I've had to range far afield to keep us supplied with food. And many's the time I've spent a night at the castle.
Admitting that the castle is not in complete ruin, how could you expect to find lodging there?
Oh, trust someone from below stairs, my lord. I can think of certain apartments where we could lodge well, and more than that, safely through these turbulent times, till your lordship can restore his fortune and position here.
In Ireland, I doubt if I can restore my heritage. But in France, at least, I can find some secure future for my daughters. And for such faithful friends as you and Peggy, Larry.
Then fly, Father, while you're still safe. And let us handle ourselves. With Larry's help, I'm sure we shall do very well.
The one in most danger now is you, Father. Look to yourself first. I am sure we shall fare well at the castle. Look, you. Should anyone surprise us there, we can chase them fast.
How?
I will say to them right out, do you know who I am? Who flits through this haunted castle? I am the fairy Una. And my sister is the Lady Greybeard.
If I am to be part of this, I must be one of the ghosts at the castle, too.
And so you shall be.
Well, we shall meet again. When I have the power to set us free.
My father left for France, and on the heels of his leaving, with Larry organizing it all, we commenced the secret move to the castle. Day by day, week by week, taking what furniture and possessions we might from the cottage in County Clare to the remote and inconspicuous part of that huge, rambling castle that was to be our home for all the foreseeable future. And in very truth, as Una had said in jest, in that year that followed, we did become the fairies of the castle. Thanks mainly to an incident that happened shortly after we had taken up our abode. Una, what is it, my morning? Why are you crying?
I am not crying. I'm laughing at him. He was that funny.
Who was?
A little boy. He said his name was Sean Ryan, and he was the only one who didn't escape when the Puka appeared.
What Puka?
Me, the queen of the fairies. A banshee, a leprechaun's doxy, or whatever they thought me. Sure, they didn't realize I meant them any more harm than they meant by stealing up here.
What were they doing here?
But they were up in the glen on a ramble, picking berries. And they must have seen a light streaming from our window. What would boys do but want to explore? I heard one of them whisper, Look, it's the Puka's tower. I was just coming for milk and the little cherry cow. So for the fun of it, I stepped up on a high rock and let out a wail any banshee would have been proud of. They started like chickens before a highway coach. Only Sean fell down and was dazed away. And I was sorry and went to him.
You shouldn't have done that. No one must know we're living here.
But no one will find out from now on, I warrant.
What do you mean, Una?
When I saw the child wasn't really hurt, I put the fairy in so deep he won't return. Or anyone else from the village. We can hide in peace, knowing that everyone about here considers this castle haunted.
From that day forward, no one dared approach the enchanted castle. Whether we were considered half imagined and half real or totally unreal, Peggy and Larry, my sister Una, and myself were left alone, avoided like the plague. But as the months passed, no matter how gay she kept her appearance, I could see that Una chafed for more and I prayed for deliverance from our exile. Poor Una. She little knew how that would come.
Larry, where are you, man?
What is it at all, Peggy?
Go get your gun. When I hustle the young ladies into the hiding place. There's a stranger on horseback coming up the path to the castle.
What kind of stranger?
I don't know. A gentleman by the looks, with a long coat bundled against the cold, and a wide hat pulled low.
Show me where.
Here, come by this window by the door. See? Yonder? Coming round the briars? You're not going to shoot him?
If I see a certain mark on his face, I'd drop him like a stone.
What sort of mark?
A claret birthmark.
What's got into you, Larry? You can't murder a man in cold blood.
This one I can, if it's him at all.
You'd only start up trouble for all of us. It's better that we hide.
There'll be no hiding from this one.
What are you talking about, man?
That's not for you to know. Besides, we have no worries. Open the door while I put away the gun, Peggy.
You're going to let this man in?
Why not? Now go tell the young ladies their father has come home.
What a joyful reunion it was, and the dinner table rang with laughter and relief. For it seemed at last our life was to begin again, and under better circumstances than we could have hoped for. Especially for Una. For good as the news was that we were all to leave for France within the month, the best news of all was a special offer my father had brought to her.
It's marvelous to know that we are going. I can't wait to get to Paris and see all the sights.
Including the young man whose picture I showed you.
Oh, where's he?
Is he really as handsome as the artist has painted him?
In my opinion, more so in person. But I admire him more for his mind, his humor, and of course for his rank and position.
Well, he is well to look upon. But has he really asked for my hand?
Indeed he has. His Majesty the King looks very favorably on the alliance. But we haven't heard from you yet.
How can he know he would like me?
I showed him a miniature of you, and he fell in love immediately. Well, darling, what do you say?
Oh, Dad. Just that I'm so happy to see you and know we're all to be safe again. But I can't think of anything else for the moment.
Now, there's a good lad. No tears, even of happiness. It's late and time for bed and sweet dreams for all the DeLacy's. For sure, our troubles are over at last. What was that?
I don't know. It sounded like Pegeen. And something that has frightened her half to death.
So it appears that the doomed DeLacy family's troubles in the midst of this joyous reunion are not yet over. What terrified Larry's wife so much that she screamed aloud? No human agency, surely. Is it possible that Brian's return to his ancestral home has somehow started a ghost from the grave? I shall return shortly with Act 3. In the midst of life, we are in the midst of death, the Book of Common Prayer informs us. Or, if you prefer, Thomas Gray's quote is just as apt. Sorrow never comes too late, and happiness too swiftly flies, which is the lot of all humankind, and especially at this moment of the DeLacy family. What specter rising from the past has temporarily scared poor Pegeen Sullivan so out of her wits that she can hardly get the words out to report to all of them what terrified her?
Oh, sweet Mary, may she defend me, sir. But 'twas that devil himself.
What devil, Pegeen?
The one with the mark. I saw him by the light of the full moon, plain as plain. Tall and thin and ungainly as a stalk, with a Spanish cloak about him and faded old red stockings. Everything about him was long. His hair, his arms, his fingers, and his droopy nose. And the worst of all, on his sickly white face, a great purplish stain all alongside one eye.
The man with the Claret Mark. Well, how could you know about him?
Larry told me.
Larry, you didn't keep the faith.
It wasn't like that, sir. Indeed, it wasn't. It came out by chance, do you see, earlier on this evening, just at dusk, when you came back unexpected.
Well, I think, Peg, maybe it was just a vision came to you. For certainly Larry and me hunted for him high and low without a sign.
It might be that, sir. My old eyes are not what they were. I suppose I'm just a foolish old woman. I'll be away to set my little one's fears at rest.
But you won't set our fears at rest, will she, Larry? Oh, I'll wager he's back to claim me.
No, there's no reason to think that.
Oh, every reason. You haven't read the curse. I have. I'm the last of the Lacey line. So perhaps I can buy peace for my daughters. Let him take me if he must. Come, Larry. We must sit down and allow me to give you instructions on exactly what to do in the case of my death.
Una and I had been reassured by Father that the strange specter Peg thought she had seen had just been an illusion. So, after we were over our first fright, we had retired to our bedchambers where Una was full of excited prattle about our coming trip to Paris and the man to whom she had been promised.
He is most handsome and has such a noble line.
And I am sure you will find happiness with him.
I feel afraid.
Of what?
I don't know. Shadows gathering in the corners. That strange man Peg spoke of.
Oh, Pegeen is old and superstitious. It's full moon and foolish times. She had an hallucination.
So sharp, so clear. That horrible man with the birthmark.
So much of what we dream is remembrance of idle talk. Forget the man with the birthmark. He's only a dream to begin with. Some sixth or seventh sense, whether just from within me or passed on to me from the Lord himself, told me that again our family was cursed with disaster. And the only way I knew to prevent it was to go to my father.
Agnes, my dear, what is it?
Somehow this man who frightened Pegeen has terrified Una.
What? But how could she know about him?
Do you believe in visions, Doc?
No, nor in superstitions either.
I don't mean superstition. My beloved father, I have had visions which have called me to the holy order I hope someday to be part of. But those are happy visions which lift and sustain me. Una's are different.
How?
I hesitate to tell you, or rather perhaps don't know how to explain. She has become haunted with this vision of the man with the Claret Mark on his face and feels drawn to him as if she had a call.
But why? The man is hideous to behold, and he has no claim on any but the male line. I tell you, Agnes, I'm glad that today I want to make arrangements for us all to leave Capercullen tomorrow. It was a mistake to return.
Did you really think you could escape me?
Roderick O'Donnell.
That same who has come to collect all the De Lacy menfolk when the time has struck.
By damn, you'll not take me. I'll run you through, you dog.
No harm can you do me, Brian De Lacy. Your family harmed me sound enough those years agone, and I have had my revenge and will have it till the last of you is gone.
Oh, take me if you must, according to the carts, but spare my daughters.
The one with you is safe. I could not touch her, and since she is destined for the church, I need not. But the other...
Una, not my little Una. How can she be part of the curse?
She used to be married, and can she not bear a child and start the De Lacy line again? No. I'm tired. It is enough. We will end all here.
No, you can't.
Father, what is it? Larry, Pegeen, what keeps you? Come!
Did you see him?
See who?
The man with the Claret Mark.
There was no one here.
Did you not see me try to kill him?
You drew your sword and as if in a fit lunged at empty air, but...
You did not see him with his sarcastic leer, his drooping nose, the great purplish stain spread across his face.
The man Peg thought she saw. Who is he, Da?
Too late to tell. Larry, ask him for the Japan box and...
My beloved father slumped in my arms, lying on the pathway where he had fallen after his strange seizure. By the time Larry and the others had come running in answer to my call, the life was gone from his body, as if it had been stolen. Una was inconsolable and took to her bed, mercifully lulled to sleep by some peasant drug of Pegeen's. And I was left to face with Larry the truth about the curse on the DeLacy's. The strange history of the circumstances of my grandfather's death and my father's were made more clear.
Your grandfather placed this same Japan box in my hands and showed me the full-length miniature it contained. But as to the paper with it, I never could read, so I know not what it contains.
Give it to me.
Here.
A.D. 1601, in the month of December, Walter DeLacy of Capricorn made many prisoners at the ford of Abington, Irish and Spanish, among them Roderick O'Donnell, arch traitor to the cause. Claiming kindred with the DeLacy's, he sued for his life, snuffling and begging and offering great ransom, but was instead put to death on the gallows. But as he mounted the steps thereto, he swore that though he could cause them no evil before his death, he would assuredly after it, until he had wiped the name and family of DeLacy from life and hope of life hereafter, taking them all unshriven as he was taken. Look well on this representation of him, all DeLacy's, and avoid him like the blackest plague.
Oh, sure. The man is the devil incarnate.
It would seem so.
But at least his deviltry is done with now. There are no DeLacy men left to wreak his revenge.
We are not burnt out yet. There is still Una and myself. The house of DeLacy is not dead.
But you are women. Surely the curse will not work against you.
Not me. But Una, someday she could have a son.
Oh, well, then how can we protect her?
Take her away from this fateful castle before it is too late. I'm afraid of the night. I think we should leave here this evening, on foot if necessary, before it is too late.
That's Peg. Peg.
Where is she?
With the Lady Una.
And then quickly, let's go.
Now, my woman. Where is Una?
He's gone. Carried away.
By whom? How? Where?
Sure, your ladyship, I wouldn't know where at all, or even how. But it was by that same terrible man I saw on the path just at dusk.
But where did he take her? We came up the stairs and no one passed us.
By the window there. It's open.
The window? We're high in the castle. Outside that window there's a drop of 50 feet at least.
Think. What happened?
I was sitting here by my little Una's bed, and I thought she was sound asleep. Maybe just for a moment I nodded off, but I came awake with a rush when the window blew in.
All right, my lady DeLacy, you're the last to go.
Who are you?
The man your family wronged. The man who swore revenge on all your line. The man who took your father, your grandfather, and all your sires before you.
But what do you want of me? I cannot carry on the family name.
You can bear children to carry it.
I will not go with you.
You must, or I will haunt you through all eternity.
Where do my father and all my forefathers sleep?
In purgatory.
And if I go with you?
Then all of us confined to the sanctuary of the grave.
Then for their sakes, and to atone for my family, take me. And through the windows came the man with the mark on his face. He crossed to the bed and lifted my little mistress, and carrying her, stepped out the window and was gone.
And you didn't try to stop him.
Larry, as God is my witness, I was turned to stone. No matter how I struggled, I couldn't move.
And this man, he said nothing?
All that I heard was when he turned at the window.
And what did he say?
He said,
"Here ends the curse. From now on, all is peace."
That was many years ago. I thank my good Lord I had the convent to heal the scars in my heart. I have prayed every day for my lost family, and I feel sure deep within me that heaven has welcomed them in. But for all my piety, I could say no prayer for the other. I am assured, though I hope I may never see him, that one of the denizens of hell at its deepest level must be the man with the Claret Mark.
A melancholy tale. But then, I must remind you once again that if you knock at my door and I open it to greet you, although you are welcome, I cannot always promise my story for you will be of happiness. I weave the fabric of the world with my tales, and the colors must be contrasting to make the fabric interesting. I shall be back shortly. I hope I haven't depressed you with this story. Please don't relate it to yourself or have any superstitious fear that some dread curse may ever descend on you. That is, if your conscience is completely clear. Remember Proverbs 26, verse 2. As the bird by wandering, as the swallow by flying, so the curse, causeless, shall not come. Our cast included Terry Keane, Lloyd Batista, Evie Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. A poet once wrote about a man who was so unlucky that he runs into accidents which started out to happen to somebody else, which might perhaps give us all pause for thought about the nature and timing and variety of those occurrences which we term accidental. Do they look for us, or do we look for them?
I've come here for a job. I'm a very unusual secretary.
But we don't need another secretary.
Oh, you need me. You see, the average secretary is good at remembering. I'm great at forgetting.
Why would we want a secretary who forgets?
I could forget what I saw yesterday afternoon at the corner of 15th Street and Garfield Avenue.
Oh.
So? Do I get the job?
Our mystery drama, Hit and Run, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dann and stars Ann Williams. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The dictionary defines accident as a happening that is not expected, foreseen, or intended. And so it is, most of the time. However, I regret to say that there are some accidents that are foreseen, expected, and even intended. I also regret to say that they are created by those who would profit therefrom. Ah, yes. It's a most cynical, skeptical, mistrustful world, isn't it? Well, our story begins with a gentleman named Louis Lapierre. I could not vouch for the fact that this is the name that appears on his birth certificate. However, as Shakespeare once said, 'tis good enough, 'twill serve.
You must be Rouletta.
Yes.
I'm Louis.
And now?
Well, now we go someplace and talk.
We can talk right here.
In a museum?
I suppose you'd feel more at home in a saloon.
Well, yeah, I would.
Let's sit on that bench.
Yeah. He says you were some kind of an odd dame.
Who said?
You know who. The dancer.
Shall we get down to business?
Yeah, sure. Well, what was the last thing you done?
I worked for a paper hanger.
What happened?
I told him the town was too hot and the counterfeit wasn't good enough, but he was going to pass it anyhow. He's now doing 7 to 12. Now, sir, what do you do?
I am a flopper.
A flopper?
You know what a flopper is, for crying out loud?
Oh, sir, I cannot say that it has been a pleasure, but good day to you anyhow. I thought the dancer was making me a very serious connection.
Wait, I ain't your ordinary, everyday minor league coffee and cakes flopper.
You're not?
No, I am an artist. Now, first, you gotta pick your spot.
Well, I'm sure it requires whatever it requires in the way of expertise, but it fails to interest me.
And you gotta pick your car. You just can't flop down in front of any car.
I'm sure.
You gotta pick somebody that looks like they got the bucks and the insurance.
Well, you go right ahead without me.
You just give me another minute, will you? Then you gotta flop down in such a way that it only looks like you've been hit. Now, I spent 20 years working on that little aspect of it alone. It's all in how you grab hold of the bumper. Now, it only looks like you're being dragged.
I understand the consummate artistry involved. But where do I enter the picture? Why would you need me?
As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah, you see, lately, there has been a weak link in the chain. A terrible thing has come over our society. You see, the average guy just don't want to get involved. He sees trouble and he looks the other way.
So, I am to be the witness?
That's right. Now, you just happen to be coming down the street and you see the whole thing.
It would appear that this is a rather temporary job.
Well, that's right, which is why it pays so good.
What's good?
25%.
Of what?
Whatever I get.
What do you usually get?
Not rich. You don't want to call attention to yourself all the time. Say, 8, 10 grand.
So we're somewhere between 2,000 and 2,500?
Yeah, but for what? A couple of minutes work on a street corner or maybe half an hour in the courtroom. Hey, the beauty of this is you ain't breaking the law. You are just a witness. All you're telling is what happened. Oh, yes, Your Honor. I was standing on the corner, and I see this car hit this pedestrian.
It's against my better judgment.
Why?
When do you want to do it?
Right now.
Now?
Yeah, that's the beauty of this business. All you gotta do is just walk across the street. Keep looking in the window. Watch my reflection in the glass.
Okay.
You don't have to answer. This is a good straight. You see, it ain't too live, it ain't too dead. Now, I'm gonna wait till there's nobody on the corner. So's you can be the only witness. Okay? Okay. I said you didn't have to answer. Now, you and me, we don't know each other. Uh-oh. There's me on the table, down the block, waiting for the light. One of them imported sports models. He's headed this way. Now, I'm going to the corner. When I get there, you turn around slow and then go there, too, as if you want to cross the street. And don't forget to scream.
Struck down and killed by a hit-and-run driver at the corner of 15th and Garfield at 4 p.m. However, the police do have an excellent description from an eyewitness at the scene.
Turn that thing off.
For some social.
It was his fault. He stepped in front of me. And now they've got a witness. That is all I need.
Were you aware of a witness?
Yes, I suppose. I received an impression of someone standing there.
A man or a woman?
It could have been either. I think it was a woman.
Well, what do you want to do?
What do I have to do?
Well, a witness. What does the witness have? If the witness had the license plate, then we're in trouble. Paul, why didn't you stop?
Everyone would have recognized.
Okay, but at least they'd say you're human like everybody else. Well, you had an accident like everybody else. It didn't have to be the end of the world.
But Violet was in the car with me.
Violet? Paul, you promised. You swore that was all over.
I know. I could have gone around the block and let her off and then come back, but I didn't think about it.
Well, that would have been worse. Would have demonstrated that you panicked under pressure.
Well, it's your baby.
Some baby?
Handle it for me.
Just like that, huh?
That's what you get paid for, isn't it, Sid?
Miss Roletta Pound?
Yes?
I'm Lieutenant Dreyfus, Police Department. My credentials.
You're with the city police. We're across the city line here.
Well, is it all right if I talk to you?
Well, come in. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. Miss Pound, yesterday at approximately 4 p.m., you witnessed a hit-and-run automobile accident at 15th and Garfield.
Yes.
You told Officer Ruane, who arrived at the scene shortly after, that the car was a maroon sports coupe, a Mazzilli Suiza. Can you add anything to that description?
Such as?
Were you able to make out the license plate?
No, I'm sorry. And the truth, I'm not sure it was a Mazzilli Suiza.
But you described it to Officer Ruane.
Yes, I know. But, you see, I must have been describing an impression. I may have been picturing what I thought I saw.
What you thought you saw?
Well, I'd been looking in the window of a dress shop, and then I decided to cross the street. Just as I arrived at the corner, a man who had been standing there stepped off the curb. I heard a squealing of brakes, the sound of a horn. The man was down on the ground, and the car paused for a moment and sped away.
Yes, that's exactly what you told Officer Ruane. Isn't it true?
In general, yes. In detail, I'm not sure. You see, Lieutenant, I was shocked by the violence of what I'd seen, and so, actually, it was all a blur. I knew it was a car, and I assumed it was red.
You assumed it was red?
Well, yes. You see, because there was this violence, the entire scene took on kind of a crimson coloration.
Are you saying, then, that it wasn't a red car?
It might have been red. It might not have been red. I don't know. I'm not sure.
But it was a Mazzilli Suiza.
Now, there again, I'm not sure.
You were specific about it yesterday.
I know. I got the impression that it was an expensive imported sports car, and so therefore perhaps I assumed it had to be a Mazzilli Suiza.
I see.
Lieutenant, I know this must be rather frustrating to a police officer. I just wish I could be more helpful.
Could you perhaps describe the driver of the car?
No, I'm afraid not. I really didn't see him.
You say him. Then it was a man.
I'm not sure.
Miss Brown, can you think of anything that might give us any sort of clue at all?
No, Lieutenant. I'm still very nervous and upset. Perhaps that's why I find it difficult to think clearly.
Well, will you do this for us, Miss Brown? Will you keep thinking about it? And if anything should suddenly come to you, please call me at police headquarters.
Oh, certainly, Lieutenant. You may depend on me.
Sid, were you able to get the information?
Jerry has a line at the police headquarters.
Well, where does it stand?
Well, I guess nothing happened, Paul. That witness they're supposed to have?
Yes?
It seems they don't have her. Her? It's a dame. And now she's not sure.
Of what?
Of anything.
But they said she could give them a good description.
That was yesterday. Between today and yesterday, you've got 24 hours. Time to think and figure. Does she really want to get involved? Or maybe she really didn't see it. Who knows? But without a witness, it's all over. You're out of it.
I get it. I'm sure it's Violet.
Well, what are you trying to do?
Listen, Sid, we're being very discreet.
Just like yesterday, huh? Hello there.
Hello there, yourself. Is this the Honorable Paul Foster?
Yes, it is. To whom am I speaking?
Oh, that's a very good question.
And do you have a very good answer?
Well, now, why don't you call me, the plate lady?
Well, I will if you tell me why.
Well, it's because I deal in plates.
Plates?
You've heard of dinner plates. Gold plates. Haven't you?
Yes, but I'm not in the market for any.
But I know another kind of plate you'd be very much interested in.
What kind would that be?
License plates, dear.
It depends on whom you talk with. Lieutenant Dreyfus might describe Ms. Willetta Pound as a confused and frightened little lady. Congressman Paul Foster, is he a member of that august body? Absolutely. Our stories are concerned with big and important people. At any rate, right now, he could only describe her as a femme fatale. And how would we describe her? Obviously, as a lady who is in business for herself. And we shall explore that business further in Act 2. The best laid plans of mice and men, as Mr. Burns said, gang aftigle. I don't know how many times you've heard that said. Yet, has anyone ever paused to wonder, to ask, why did Mr. Burns use that particular combination, mice and men? Are these the only two members of the animal kingdom who are completely at the mercy of chance? We mention it only because, since our story started, every plan that has been proposed seems to have gone astray. And here we go again.
Hello.
Do we know each other?
Miss Rouletta Pound?
You're not the congressman.
Well, I am, really.
I don't think so.
I'm his alter ego.
Oh?
Yeah. My name is Sid Dawson.
I had hoped to see, Mr. Foster.
Well, Mr. Foster can't afford to be seen everywhere and with everyone.
Well, you might tell him that.
Oh, I try.
You might try harder. Now, just yesterday, was it, I saw Mr. Foster driving down 15th Street in his Mazzilli Suiza.
That's impossible. Mr. Foster was out of town.
You may cling to that story if it gives you any comfort. Seated beside him was a most delectable brunette lady, none other than Miss Violet Winsome, whose career as a singing star is too well known to require further details from me.
Yes?
A gentleman happened to step off the curb at that moment. And Mr. Foster, well, the simplest way to put it, Mr. Foster struck him.
Are you positive?
Positive. I saw all three stages of the accident. I saw it before it happened. I saw it as it happened. And I saw it after it happened.
I don't understand.
I think you do. Before it happened, I saw a car bearing down on the victim, a Mr. Louis Lapierre. I saw every detail of that automobile. I saw the front grille with that distinctive Mazzilli Suiza styling. I saw the blonde, attractive man behind the wheel, the stunning brunette girl beside him. I could see the look of horror on Mr. Foster's face.
How did you know it was Mr. Foster?
Could anyone not know that handsome face? Momentarily, he lost control. The car swerved toward the curb. I said to myself, he's going to crash into that hydrant. But he didn't. He struck it, but it was only a glancing blow. Then I said to myself, he's going to stop. But he didn't. He kept going.
That's your story?
Yes. And it's not a very good story. Vehicular homicide, leaving the scene of an accident. Aside from the legal angle, it could be a disaster for him politically.
You can't prove a word of it.
Oh, well, no, that's the chance you take. I'll testify that I saw him. You'll have to deny it. What does the jury decide?
I understand you just told the police you really couldn't remember the details of that accident very well.
Oh, well, I was still in a state of shock. Now my mind has become lucid again. I can see all the details with crystal clarity.
All right. What do you want?
He's being groomed, isn't he? Your Paul Foster can become very big and very important, provided he doesn't get sandbagged here.
How much?
$150,000.
What?
It's cheap. Figure it this way. He's 35. He can have another 35 active years. 35 years into $150,000 comes to about $5,000 a year, or barely $100 a week. Now, is that exorbitant?
$150,000.
No, it isn't as if he doesn't have it. And it isn't as if he wouldn't throw it away on women and cars anyhow. But this is just insurance.
You realize, of course, I'll have to discuss your offer with Mr. Foster.
Lieutenant Drivers? No, Inspector. I don't have anything more. I've been checking out the ownerships of Mazzilli Suiza sports cars. Red ones. Yes, I know she said she was mistaken, but I don't have anything else. No, there aren't too many. I got the list in front of me. 3 to be exact. One's in Europe. The other's had his car in the shop for the last month, and the last one is the Honorable Paul Foster.
Lieutenant, are you sure you're looking for a Mazzilli Suiza?
Yes, sir. A red one.
Oh. Well, I own a red Mazzilli Suiza.
Mr. Foster, this may sound like a peculiar question, but you realize it has to be asked.
Well, I understand your problem, Lieutenant. Go ahead.
Do you know anything about this accident?
No, sir.
Well, that's that. One other question. Is it possible someone may have used your car without your knowledge?
No, Lieutenant. Oh, we have an... Sid, this is Lieutenant Dreyfus of the City Police. Lieutenant, this is my assistant, Mr. Dawson.
How do you do, Lieutenant?
Well, it seems there was an accident the other day.
An accident?
Yes, some poor fellow was killed by a hit-and-run driver downtown.
The way some people drive today, it's a crime, isn't it?
Yes, well, the automobile may have been Mazzilli Suiza.
Oh, is that why you're here, Lieutenant?
It's all a matter of routine checking. I'm sorry I bothered you, gentlemen.
No. Glad to help in any way we possibly can.
Goodbye.
Now, what was that all about?
Wait a minute. All right, he's gone.
But why would he come here? What brought the Mazzilli Suiza identification into it in the first place?
The girl. That was her first description.
But later she took it back.
Meanwhile, it's all this cop has to go on. And somebody's pushing it. Well, he must have her testimony to make anything stick.
Yes, well, see that he doesn't get it.
The price is $150,000.
How much?
I think you heard me.
All right. Just handle it for me, will you?
this is Lieutenant Drivers. Sergeant, you got someone at that lab of yours who can handle a confidential thing? All right, I want a front bumper checked. It's been in a hit and run. Killed a man. Yeah. See if it's dented or bent or has blood on it. Now, you know what you have to do. Okay, I'll give you the name. But you go about it in a discreet way, I'm a police officer, ma'am.
Oh, hey, what's up?
I'd like to talk to you, if I may.
Oh, come on in.
Thank you.
Oh, what's it about? You mean we've got some action around here?
If I may ask, what is your name?
Oh, Marva. Mrs. Minnie Marva, that's me.
And you're the landlady?
I get all of the headaches.
Now then...
People think we're coining money today. You should see what they're paying taxes. And
Mrs. Marva, you have a tenant named Roulette Pound?
Oh, is she in a jam?
Oh, no, not that I know of.
Well, then what are you asking about them for?
Well, just because a police officer makes inquiries doesn't necessarily mean a person's in trouble, does it?
What are she doing?
Well, as far as I know, nothing. How long she lived here?
3 months.
Where did she come from?
Well, she never said.
I see. What does she do?
I don't know. She leaves the house in the morning. She's out all day. She comes back at night.
Does she have any friends?
I don't know.
Does she receive visitors?
Oh, I've never seen any.
Does she talk to any of the other tenants?
I don't think so.
Does she talk to you?
Yeah.
About what?
About, nothing.
Nothing at all?
Oh, hello. How are you? Nice day. Think it'll rain. Good morning, good night. Oh, that stuff. That's nothing.
Then, you don't have the faintest idea of what she might be doing. Or, why a girl who's single and attractive would, live way out here.
No, sir.
I see. Well, thank you, Mrs. Marva.
You say she's not in a jam, huh?
Is she home now?
Yeah, I guess. It's number 5 on the right, up the stairs.
Good evening, Miss Pound.
Oh, it's you again.
Do you mind if I come in?
No, not at all. I can't imagine why.
Miss Pound, the last time we talked, you told me you weren't quite sure of what happened on that street corner.
Yes.
And I asked you to keep thinking about it to let me know if anything should occur to you. Remember?
Yes, I remember.
Well, I was wondering if anything did occur to you.
No, Lieutenant. I'm very sorry.
Nothing at all?
No, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant, is there anything else you want to ask me?
I came here for 2 separate reasons. The first one is to ask you some questions. I've asked them. That's over with. Second, I'm here because I feel I should do something.
Do something? What do you mean by that?
I feel there's something I should do for you.
What is there you could possibly do for me?
I could save your life.
You don't get an offer like that every day. He might assume her life is in danger because we were there when she asked that gentleman for $150,000 just to keep her mouth shut. Well, logic, experience, and common sense should tell us that someone's mouth can be shut for considerably less. But Lieutenant Dreyfus hadn't heard that conversation. How does he know? Well, that's one of the things we develop in Act 3. There's hardly a man in public life, or private life for that matter, who doesn't have at least one skeleton in his closet. The skeleton may be large or small, but it's evidently worth hiding, because obviously it's being kept hidden. But there are those who set out to discover those skeletons. Their purpose is to help the owners keep them hidden, for a fee, of course. As you can see, this can be a lucrative business. Also, one that could prove hazardous to your health.
Lieutenant, You say you can save my life.
Yes.
Why? Is my life in danger?
I think so.
I can't imagine where you get such an idea.
How much money did you ask him for?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Yes, you do. But it might be better if I start at the beginning. In the beginning, there was a little man named Louis Lapierre. You've heard of him?
Yes, he was that poor man who was killed in the accident.
Yes, poor Louis. He was a flopper, you know.
I'm afraid I don't know.
The word sort of describes itself. He's a person who falls in front of automobiles, deliberately.
My goodness, why would he want to do that?
So he can have an accident and collect from the insurance company.
Oh, but that's madness. You can be maimed or killed.
I guess it's a form of acrobatics or gymnastics or whatever. There's an act to it. You can do it without really getting hurt. Sometimes. Of course, it's like everything else. You can make a mistake, misjudge the timing, as poor Louis Lapierre did.
I find this hard to believe.
Louis was killed, if you'll permit me to say so, in the line of duty.
But how do you know?
Floppers do not, as a rule, have unplanned or unscheduled accidents. Louis had picked the right car, a very expensive-looking Mazzilli Suiza.
How do you know it was that kind of car? I can't be sure I saw it.
Well, we'll get to that. I know why Louis was standing on the corner. He was reporting for work. What were you doing there?
I was window shopping.
I know why you were there.
Do you?
You were working with Louis.
How can you say that?
Because it makes sense. And it ties everything together. You were going to be Louis' witness. So as Louis prepares to step in front of the oncoming car, you get a very good look at it. You see the accident. Of course, there are two unexpected developments. First, it's a hit and run. Second, Louis dies.
Lieutenant, there is absolutely no way you can hope to prove any of this.
But you don't know that Louis will die at the time, so you play it straight. You tell the cop at the scene what you saw. You describe the car.
I was still in a state of shock.
But when you find out that Louis died, you say to yourself, what's in it for me now? If I testify, I'll send someone to jail. But what do I get out of it? That's what you were thinking, wasn't it?
You're constructing this little fable? Why should I spoil it with the truth?
Whoever was driving that car was evidently someone with money, so you decide to see if you can get him to buy some silence. Some very expensive silence, I might add.
Lieutenant, I shall have to ask you to leave.
You had memorized the plates. You found out who he was. Who is he, incidentally? Never mind. I think I know.
Are you about finished?
Whoever he is, there is money there. And power. What you know could destroy everything.
You're becoming a bore, Lieutenant.
You think these people are going to let you live? Maybe they're not really murderers, but you're pushing them to a point where they won't be able to help themselves.
There's no law that says I must tolerate a police officer in my home.
Come on down to headquarters with me. Sign a deposition.
Thank you for your courtesy and concern, and now, good night.
It's the only way you can get out of it.
Get out of what, Lieutenant?
All right, Miss Pound. I tried.
Let me get that. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, who is it, Sid? It's our friend.
You were supposed to call me.
Yes, I know.
Instead, I find I have to keep calling you. And it's expensive.
Yes, we're discussing the problem.
I'm not sure I know what there is to discuss. If we can't resolve it now, my next call will be to a certain lieutenant of the police.
Excuse me, Paul. We have to decide. All right, take care of it. Miss Pound, can we meet later this evening?
Certainly. When and where?
Well, could you call back in about an hour? I'm sure you understand I have to make various arrangements.
Of course. In about an hour, then.
If we have to, we have to. Now, where can I get my hands on that kind of money tonight? Paul, I don't know if money's the problem. Well, what other problem could there be? If I felt we could hand this girl the $150,000 and that'd be the end of it, I'd say do it. But this is no ordinary girl. She scares me. Why? I don't think she'll be satisfied with the money. Now, that is a lot of money, Sid. Well, that's also part of the problem. If she can get you to give her $150,000, it tells her you're scared. Well, of course I'm scared. That's what I mean. She's the type of girl who shouldn't know that about a man. It tells her you're vulnerable. She won't stop. Oh, wait. Are you saying don't give her the money? I mean, should we try to stonewall it if we get dragged into court? I'm saying a lot of things. First, I'm saying you should stop cheating on your wife. Oh, now, Sid, there is no time for that now. I'm saying you have to quit chasing around with women like Violet. I'm saying you shouldn't have had that accident. I'm saying you should never have left the scene. Fine. But what are you saying we should do now? Well, we have to take care of Miss Rouletta Pound. We've already agreed to give her the money. Some other way. What other way is there? Well, no. Oh, I don't want to hear about it. I'll do what I think has to be done. Now, listen, Sid, try to convince this woman that, yes? Look, Sid, just handle it for me, will you?
This is your headline news on the hour. Miss Rouletta Pound of 76 Franklin Square was found dead in Stolins Park. It is believed that she was the victim of a murder. Her purse was empty and a ring and wristwatch were missing. By an odd coincidence, Miss Pound happened to be a witness to a hit-and-run accident just last week.
Sid, I figured it'd be on the news. Is that how you... Yes, that's how I handled it. I never told you to. What did you think was going to happen? I never dreamed it'd go so fast. You can buy these things. You'd be surprised how easily, how cheaply. I never dreamed. You just make sure it wasn't for nothing. From now on, don't step out of line. Oh, no, I won't.
Inspector, that was no ordinary mugging in the park. She was a witness to the hit and run.
Oh, I understand all that, Lieutenant. But as it turns out, she didn't remember.
That was for our benefit. She was blackmailing the driver, and he has to be Paul Foster.
Look, Dreyfus, I have to have some evidence.
There are only 3 red Mazzilli Suizes registered in this town, and his was the only one that was here.
But I went along with all that, too, Dreyfus. I authorized laboratory analysis, didn't I? There was nothing to be found in the bumper or the grill work.
Well, it could have been repaired right after the accident.
Sure, but we have no proof of anything. What do you want to do? Take on a man as popular and powerful as Paul Foster? On the basis of what?
On the basis of the fact that he's guilty.
All you have is a hunch about that girl.
Let me run it down.
How? Where?
Just give me a couple of days.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant. You want to see me? Oh, come on in.
Thank you, Mrs. Martha.
Oh, what do you think of the murder, huh? There was something doing there after all.
Mrs. Marva, we know nothing about this girl. Who she is, where she comes from, her friends. Try to think. Is there anything at all you can tell me?
Oh, I wish I could, Lieutenant. But she was like a clam. But maybe you could help me. She owed me some money. I can't afford to lose it. Like, there's the rent she owes me.
Well, I suggest you make a list of everything.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't bring this up.
What's that?
Especially since it only comes to $4.07. You might say that's, what's $4.07? But why should I lose it?
Oh, what's it for?
The telephone. I just got the bill. You know, at the end of the month, they list all the calls. I mean, the ones into the city. I just figured out for $4.07 worth got to belong to her.
The telephone bill, the statement, you say there's a list of calls she made?
What's this, Paul? You canceled your appearance at the Teamsters annual dinner. And at the last minute. You could have cleared it with me. I just don't feel like going. Affairs like these, Paul, are where you pick up support. I know they can be a drag. It isn't that, Sid. I even enjoy them, but I don't know. Paul, you haven't been yourself lately. You've been moody and irritable. You've got to keep going. You have to be the same Paul, the same happy, optimistic Paul with a sincere smile and the honest face, the face you can trust. Sid, do Do you really think we're in the clear?
Look, there's two parts to this. The girl, they can never touch her. It was a buy at secondhand from a third party. The accident, well, there's no witness. So there's no description of the car, so you're in the clear.
Are you sure, Sid?
I'm sure.
I wish I could be.
You expecting anybody?
Who could that be?
Well, why do you automatically assume it's trouble?
Because I'm scared.
You've got to quit being scared.
Yeah, well, maybe I can't.
You've got to, Paul.
Oh, it's the police lieutenant. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Well, what can we do for you, Lieutenant?
It's about that accident.
Accident?
The hit-and-run accident at 15th and Garfield.
Oh?
There was a witness. As it happens, the poor lady was the victim of a mugging and was killed.
Oh, yes, I think I read about it or heard it on the radio.
Her name was Rouletta Pound. Did you know?
No, I didn't.
Why should she have telephoned you?
A phone?
Yes, I have here a copy of a bill mailed to her landlady. There's a record of several toll calls made from that number to this one.
Oh, that. Well, we get all kinds of calls from all sorts of people. We don't even remember half of them.
Yes, I'm sure. There are 8 of them, all made within the space of 2 days.
Well, I certainly don't remember talking to a Miss Rouletta Pound. Do you, Mr. Foster?
No, I don't either.
Well, that's odd. 5 of these calls lasted almost 3 minutes.
Lieutenant, what are you trying to imply here?
How do you want to handle this, gentlemen? You want me to arrest Mr. Foster? Perhaps, sir, you might prefer to turn yourself in?
What is this, Lieutenant? A cheap political trick on the part of Mr. Foster's enemies? Mr. Foster has some very important friends in this town. I could pick up that phone and...
I don't know how many of your friends would be home at this point, Mr. Foster.
Sid, what are we going to do?
Nothing.
Here's what we have. The phone call she made from her phone to this one.
She could have been a crank.
Your front grill, Mr. Foster.
The grill?
Was probably damaged or dented in the accident.
What accident?
So we made the rounds of body shops, and sure enough, a place called Handy Andy did some work on it just the day before yesterday.
Well, that doesn't prove that it necessarily...
We examined the locale of the accident. Right near the corner, there's a hydrant. You must have swerved and struck it. Tiny pieces of paint that had been knocked off your front end were still adhering to it. And tiny flecks of paint from the hydrant were sticking to what was left of your old grill in the body shop. Did you have her killed, too?
You can't prove that. You never could prove it.
What have you got to say, Mr. Foster?
Sid.
No, Mr. Foster. I'm afraid this is one thing Sid can't handle for you. You'll have to handle it yourself.
And he did, but not too well. They couldn't get him or anyone else for the murder of Rouletta so far, but they did have him for the hit and run on Louis Lapierre. He didn't go to jail, and he didn't lose his freedom, but he did lose something more important, his career. So, you see, justice does triumph. Sometimes. I shall return shortly.
Look closely at the medicine you take for your hay fever. There's a good chance it's an antihistamine and nothing more.
Nothing more?
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM is antihistamine strengthened. Strengthened with decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses. Strengthened for better relief. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM.
ARM. For occasional use only as directed.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is
good morning.
Maxwell House is
good company.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House, coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
good coffee.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Biclozine cream as directed. No more
more burning, embarrassing itching. Scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief. Time to change your laxative. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
This is Mary Tyler Moore, and I want to tell you about a very special place. A place which can help you cope in this ever-changing world of ours. It's the library. At the library, you'll find all the information you need to keep up with current issues, career opportunities, economic changes, and all the new technology. The library even has programs for every age group. Check out the library. That's where you'll find a lot of success stories.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
The most dramatic incident in history. King Henry II was having a hard time with Archbishop Thomas Becket. One night at dinner, he angrily exclaimed, "Will no one rid me of this turbulent priest?" 4 of his knights immediately left the hall and murdered Becket. Well, Henry was certainly very angry. He didn't specifically say, "Kill Becket," did he? But the tradition persists to this very day. The boss, the chief, whoever the man in power, turns to a subordinate and says, "Handle it for me." So, what does he mean? What does he really mean? Our cast included Ann Williams, Ralph Bell, Earl Hammond, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Visitors are gone. School is almost out and vacation time is upon us. Now get down to basics and begin thinking about yourself. Eleanor's of Phoenix has new summer clothing, including Gary Petites, more beautiful than ever, with fit and comfort you've come to expect. New Tony Todd Petites have also arrived in sizes 4 to 14, along with many other items to help make summer shopping a pleasure. Both Gary Petites and Tony Todd Petites are just the right length. No hemming. For non-petites, Eleanor's has a complete selection of coordinates from Jack Witter and Russ in comfortable, cool summer fabrics. A must for travelers. With a blazer, vest, pants, skirt, and several blouses, you are ready for any occasion. Since all the fabrics are easy care, you can rinse out a garment, hang it overnight to dry, and it's ready to wear again in the morning. Come to Eleanor's of Phoenix, 3532 West Peoria, while selections are complete. For all your summer wardrobe needs, specializing in sizes 3 to 13 and 4 to 14. Open daily 10 to 6, Saturday 10 to 5.
It's 11 o'clock in the Valley of the Sun. This is Radio 96, KARZ, Phoenix.
CBS News. The state of Florida has set another execution time for John Spankelink. The convicted murderer is to go to the electric chair 8 hours from now. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The 30-year-old Spankelink is now scheduled to die at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Late Thursday night, a federal appeals court in New Orleans lifted a stay of execution issued by a federal judge. Florida Attorney General Jim Smith said those who worked on the case against Spankelink are not rejoicing.
This is a really grim responsibility, and I don't think any of us can have any feelings of elation that, a human being is going to lose their life. But we have pursued this vigorously on behalf of the state of lawyers, and that really is what we're supposed to do.
Attorneys for Spankelink are believed to be seeking a U.S. Supreme Court justice to stay the execution. If he does go to the electric chair, Spankelink will be the first person executed in the United States against his will in 12 years. More news in a moment.
Air conditioning, AM/FM radio, cruise control.
It's the Great Scout Rebate.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are some events so unforgettable, they're almost impossible to describe. How many of you who hear me now remember pictures of thousands of weeping Frenchmen in the streets of Paris as the German conqueror rolled down the Champs-Élysées? Another occasion that caused literally an entire nation to cry aloud, so great was the sadness, happened 115 years ago, one April day. We have looked into this tremendous tragedy, and for the first time on Mystery Theater, will reveal to you the secret behind the great conspiracy.
John Wilkes Booth. Well, you're not by any chance the famous actor.
I was, but I shall perform no more, Doctor. Only one play interests me now, and that is Venice Preserved. I shall play that.
Well, isn't that the story that to save Venice, plotters plot to do away with the entire Venetian cabinet?
Yes. For liberty, all the leaders must be assassinated.
Our drama, Conspiracy, written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis, stars Kevin McCarthy. It is sponsored in part by Sunkist Growers Incorporated. I'll be back shortly with Act One. We are in New York City, November the 25th, 1864. The curtain has run down on a performance of Julius Caesar, starring three actors who are related, the three great matinee idols of the day. Junius Booth playing Cassius, Edwin Booth as Brutus, and John Wilkes Booth, Mark Antony. The curtain calls have been taken. Edwin and Junius have returned to their dressing rooms. John Wilkes, alone, stands on the darkened stage.
Where did I go wrong in the friends, Romans, countrymen's speech? Oh, what a fall was there, my countrymen. Then I and you and all of us fell down while bloody treason flourished over us. Oh, now you weep. That's the place. That's where I went off the track. No, do it this way. While bloody treason flourished over us. Oh, now you weep. Very quietly. That's it. Who's that?
Mr. Booth, this is a great honor. I came round to the back of the stage to thank you.
You're quite welcome. Your name, sir?
Louis Payne, Mr. Booth. It may be hard for you to believe this, but tonight I saw Mark Antony live.
Why, thank you.
You see, this is the very first play I've ever seen. I've been a soldier most of my life.
Well, that's a pity. I suppose that keeps you on the go. Are you stationed hereabouts?
No, Mr. Booth. When war broke out, I enlisted with the 2nd Florida Infantry. And I was also at Gettysburg, and then with Mosby's Raiders. A few very tight spots that ended me in a hospital in Baltimore. Now, here I am.
Yeah, for a young man, you've seen quite a bit of action.
Oh, I'm strong. I can give as good as I get. But tonight, Mr. Booth, seeing you on this stage, that strength melted. I wept like a child.
You have a way with words yourself, Mr. Payne. Why don't you come back to my dressing room for a bit of wine? Have another glassful, Louis? And I expect you to call me John Wilkes.
Oh, a great honor.
That's yours. As high as the glass will permit. A great honor, nonsense. We're both men of action. It's fate that has brought us together. You know, Macbeth, fate plays a big part. The witches.
I'm afraid not.
Macbeth, there was a man of action. But in my case, fortunately, in my life, I have no Lady Macbeth to upstage me. Louis, why don't you come with me to Washington?
You mean after the war?
This cursed war. I'm a man of peace, you know. I love peace. For 4 years, I've hoped and prayed for the dark clouds to break, but now... Oh, I see that all hope of peace is dead.
The South is your home, Mr. Booth?
John Wilkes, I told you, Louis. John Wilkes. Yes, I have ever held the South was right. The very nomination 4 years ago of Lincoln warned of war. The election proved it. Brother piercing brother's heart. How wicked. I could use your strength in Washington.
I'll be honest with you, sir. I'm a deserter from the Confederate Army.
Ah. Well, who is to know? You've seen enough action. Nothing to be ashamed. You and I must strike a blow for freedom.
Well, what will you do in Washington?
A great play, sir. A great act in a play called Freedom for the Confederacy. Come with me to Washington, Louis. I will make you one of the principals in my play. I beg your pardon, sir. I wonder if you could tell me who is the owner of this land?
Why do you ask?
Well, I've been up and down this part of Maryland, and I thought I might like to purchase a farm, you know? My card, sir. John Wilkes Booth. I was told by an old friend of mine in Bryantown, Dr. William Bowman. He said that there might be some land for sale, and I should try to find Dr. Samuel Mudd.
I am Dr. Mudd. And yes, I know Dr. Bowman. But I'm afraid, sir, this land is not for sale.
Well, if I were the owner, I wouldn't part with it either. You wouldn't have any horses for sale, would you, Dr. Mudd?
Horses? Why, yes, I could accommodate you.
Now tell me something about the roads leading through here out of Washington. I mean, if someone wished to travel in a hurry, you know.
Well, it really depends, Mr. Booth, where one intended to go.
South, sir, south. I wonder if we might repair to your house, Doctor. There are some things I would like to discuss with you.
Why, certainly. I'm sorry Dr. Bowman didn't apprise me of your arrival.
Not his fault. I took him by surprise this morning. We're old friends, you know. He told me that you were a quiet advocate of the South.
Too quiet, I'm afraid. But what can a doctor do? I see our old way of life threatened and ultimately disappearing. However, I put all my faith in General Lee.
I hope it's not misplaced, sir. Is your house far from here?
No, not at all. We can walk it. John Wilkes Booth. You're not by any chance the famous actor.
I was. But I shall perform no more.
That would be a great loss to the stage.
There's only one play I care to present, and that is Venice Preserved.
Oh, I know that play. Isn't the gist of it to save Venice, all the officials of the Venetian cabinet are to be assassinated?
Dr. Mudd, I have been slowly gathering faithful patriots about me. I have a plan to seize Abraham Lincoln by force. Perhaps as he is driving his carriage about Washington one day, threaten him with instant death if he gives any warning, drive across the Navy Bridge as fast as possible, fresh horses halfway down the peninsula, and put aboard a boat at Port Tobacco at 8 o'clock at night. In an hour, we would be in Virginia behind Confederate lines.
Kidnap the president?
Hold him for ransom.
For what ransom?
To agree to stop this civil massacre, to order the North to lay down its arms, and to return all Confederate prisoners immediately.
Oh, my. I have often thought, if only I could be of some service.
You can. Your farmhouse, Dr. Mudd, is only 30 miles from the capital. Can I regard it as a way station to freedom?
You mean you wish me to have fresh horses ready?
What do you wish?
To do anything I can to save the Confederacy.
Done.
Mr. Booth, you said you were gathering men who could be trusted. I know of such a man in John Harrison Surratt. He's in the Secret Service of the Confederacy. When he's home, he lives up the road there with his mother. She's a widow and as loyal a woman to the Confederacy as you're likely to find.
This Mrs. Surratt?
Mary Eugenie Surratt. She will help.
I shall make it a point to see her. But now I must make arrangements to cross the lower Potomac by boat.
Like a southern Paul Revere, you are alerting patriots and gathering friends. I am excited about the prospect.
Dr. Mudd, a handshake.
If you wish to reach me, how shall I know?
I shall send a message. It will be, Venice must be preserved.
Coachman, stop right here. I want to talk to that man lying in that doorway. Stop, I say. Louis. Louis Payne, is that you?
Leave me go away.
Louis, what are you doing lying here on the street? You've been in an accident. Are you sick?
Happy New Year, whoever you are.
You look a sight. I never thought I'd run into you looking like this and here in Washington. Let me help you to your feet. Come on now. Give me your hand. Give me your hand, man.
I can get up alone.
It's me, John Wilkes Booth. Don't you know me? Are you drunk?
Oh, I haven't the price of a thimble of ale. No, I'm tired.
You look terrible, Louis. Skin and bones. My carriage is at the curb. I want you to come along with me this instant.
You are Booth. I looked for you everywhere. Ford's Theater. I couldn't find you.
Coachman, as soon as my friend and I are inside, direct your horses straight to my house. And don't spare the whip.
Well, I came too late to that hotel where you were staying in New York. You'd already left.
But in the meantime, it's been 5 weeks. Here it is New Year's Eve. I needed you.
I've been in and out of prison. I had a difference of opinion with a Negro servant where I was staying. Asked her to clean my room, and she refused. They said I struck her, threw her on the floor, threatened her life.
Who are they?
She had me arrested. Imagine, this black woman. And the provost marshal treated me like a common criminal. Yes, I hit her. Now, why shouldn't I? She disobeyed me.
You have no place to stay?
I run from everywhere. Military police on every corner. See, they'll catch me for being a deserter. I've been robbed. I haven't any money. They eat scraps in the street before the rats get to them.
Tell me no more, Louis. You shall eat and have a place to rest your head. But first, I must know that you, Louis Payne, are bound to me, John Wilkes Booth, in thought and deed.
Oh, I'll swear to anything. Whatever you have me do, only give me something to eat.
Coachman, halt your carriage. Here's some money, Louis. There's a restaurant at the bottom of this road that has no qualms about the appearance of its clients. Eat all you can, and then return to that White House down there on the corner. You see it?
Yes, sir.
Ring 3 times. Then step back into the road, and I shall open a window, an upstairs window, and you will say, Venice must be preserved. And I shall come down and let you in. Gentlemen, tonight, 3 hours after the start of the new year, 1865, we are gathered each to help light the torch of liberty.
John Wilkes Booth.
Yes, Dr. Mudd.
There are 4 of us in this room in your house at an hour when we should all be asleep. Won't you introduce us, please?
Forgive me. I presume that those with like heart needed no introduction. However, this gentleman on my right is Dr. Samuel Mudd, a physician. To his right, 2 new recruits to our cause. Mr. David Harold. Davy is employed at Thompson's Drugs, 15th in Pennsylvania, very close to the White House, where he can both observe and act. And sitting beside him, George Atzerodt. George has secured for us a flat-bottomed boat capable of holding 15 persons. And when we take President Lincoln for his unexpected ride across the Confederate lines, George will ferry us across the Potomac. He's a ferryman by trade. That must be our 5th friend. Let me by, please, so I can open the window. Yes. What do you wish?
Venice must be preserved.
Stay where you are. I'll be right down.
And so it began, a conspiracy which had no parallel in history. Actually, as we look back, we see it as a course plotted by foolish and misguided young men, not so much for honor, but for money. All except perhaps the leader, John Wilkes Booth himself. For Booth was a monomaniac and the subject of the wronged South. So much so that his mind was quite unsettled on the subject. In fact, you could say unhinged. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
For the National Association of Realtors, this is Greg Morris with On the Home Front. Buying a home may be the biggest investment of your life. To make it a wise investment, take advantage of the expertise of a realtor. Together, you'll develop a list of priorities. Must it be new and modern, or an older house you can fix up? How many rooms do you need? And how much land?
Your realtor will show you homes that suit you best. And take notes as you go. Property taxes, utility bills, room dimensions. Your realtor knows your market and can get you the best value. If you're looking at an older home, be sure to check the structure. For more tips, talk to a realtor. Realtors support equal opportunity in housing and want you to have the home that suits you best. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, working for America's property owners.
The plot went forward to capture President Lincoln, spirit him from Washington across the Potomac to Virginia, then hold him hostage to stop the war, release the prisoners, grant amnesty to the rebel army. Only a self-appointed and self-deluded savior could have undertaken this myth-begotten task.
It's 10 minutes to 5 in the morning, gentlemen. We have carefully discussed the roles each of you are to play, responsibilities, duties, etc., etc. Not a day goes by that I am not about the town of Washington purchasing the tools for freedom. Dr. Mudd, your friend Mrs. Surratt has put her house at our disposal. Made it into a magazine of arms, gunpowder and ammunition like our ancestors did at Williamsburg.
Specifically, what arms?
Good question, Lewis. Several cartridge boxes, 8 carbines. 2 of these are fine Spencer carbines.
Oh, Spencers. Now, I can vouch for them. They fired in rapid succession a number of rounds without reloading.
I thought we were party to a kidnapping, not a war.
Know your enemy, I say, Doctor. Excuse me. A little short of breath. I shall sit down.
What is it, John? You're very pale.
Quite all right. Quite all right, Doctor. Not even tired. I've often stayed up all night talking, too. We are but mortals.
I think we should adjourn the meeting, Dr. Mudd.
Well, let's carry him to the sofa. Davy, George, let's have a hand here.
No, I protest. I'm quite fit. Quite fit. Come in.
How are you feeling today, John?
Perfectly fine, perfectly fit. How else should I feel, Doctor?
Well, yesterday you seemed, shall I say...
There's nothing to say.
Under a strain?
Dr. Mudd, when I need a medical consultation, I shall ask for it.
Now, look, John, I didn't come to beset you, but have you seen the Evening Standard?
Yes, I saw it.
I brought it along.
I told you I saw it. It matters not to me.
Nor our plans?
Certainly not.
The fall of Richmond? Jefferson Davis running for the hills doesn't matter? I think the Confederacy has gone up.
Do you now? But it hasn't, I tell you. It hasn't. We'll fight on. And you, Doctor, and I, and my fighters for Southern freedom, we shall act from an unexpected front.
Have you enlisted the aid of Captain Surratt yet?
No, but I'm very hopeful tonight. He's never been long enough in one place.
I told you he's with the Secret Service under General Wilder.
I remember. Do you think I, John Wilkes Booth, have a faulty memory?
John, are you sure you feel all right?
Yes, right as rain. Yes. Mrs. Surratt has arranged it. I want that Surratt. Secret Service. He must know Maryland and Virginia very well. You? What is the word?
Venice must be preserved.
Captain Surratt?
Wilkes Booth?
I appreciate your meeting me here out in this field. Too much time has elapsed since Dr. Mudd first mentioned your name as an ally.
An experienced ally. I've been busy.
Yes, so Mrs. Surratt has surprised me walking in and out of the lines of the 2 armies. Washington, Richmond, New York.
I'm not alone in the Confederate Secret Service. My mother tells me she's bound hand and foot to your cause, Mr. Booth.
Did she have a message for me?
Yes. She has a longer rope. And a monkey wrench of the correct size. I gather this has some meaning for you.
Would you join our effort, Captain Surratt?
May I reserve decision until I've heard your scheme? First of all, the longer rope. Are you about to hang Lincoln?
I would if I could. No, in the event of our capturing the president, my fellow patriots plan to stretch that rope across some point in the road to break the pursuit of any cavalry that might follow.
And the monkey wrench?
Well, as soon as we reach the Potomac, to remove the wheels of the president's carriage and set it bodily on the boat, which we'll ferry across the river.
Your intention, then, is one evening when Lincoln makes his daily visit to the soldiers' hospital to kidnap him?
Mm-hmm. I have almost all the men I need.
If you don't mind my speaking plainly, Booth, what you propose is quite impractical. The idea is not feasible. I don't think you realize the dangers.
I don't consider that for a moment.
Nor do I, not in my job. But for this, it must be considered. After leaving Washington with President Lincoln, we would have to drive over 100 miles before we cross the Potomac.
I know, and having crossed that safely, and I have an excellent ferryman, there is a further long drive from one end of Midland, Virginia, to the other.
My dear Booth, aren't you aware that the section is simply swarming with Yankees?
Are you certain?
Well, I've just come through there. All right. Granted we do by some miracle get through, and if we reach the Rappahannock and cross it, we might then be reasonably safe.
There you are.
Even so, I'd say we stand about one chance in 500 in surmounting all those obstacles. From the moment we get possession of Mr. Lincoln's person, the entire country will be in a furor. Do think. The President of the United States. He can't be spirited away like an ordinary citizen.
I'll take that chance. Any chance. Louis, are you sure Surratt understood and agreed?
Absolutely, John. He told George to tell you it was now or never.
I never say never. 9 o'clock. The evening of March 16th, the year of our Lord, 1865. A date that will be long remembered.
I hope I'm here to remember it.
You shall be, Louis. You shall be richer, retired, and respected as one of the liberators of the New South. You shall remember this very spot where you stood at the Long Bridge, about to make history.
If Surratt does what he agreed to.
At what time was Lincoln to visit the soldiers' home tonight?
David Harold told me 7:30.
How do you find him? Reliable? Davy, I mean.
Don't ask me. You assigned him to watch the White House.
Well, naturally. He takes medicines over there from his pharmacy, and he has a woman friend who keeps him posted. Wait a moment. Did you say 7:30? You told me Surratt would jump that carriage at 9:30.
I never told you anything. I never even saw you. I gave the message to that fool at Surratt. I told him what Davy told me, 7:30.
Well, if Surratt followed the plan, grabbed the reins of the president's carriage at 7:30, it wouldn't have taken him this long, an hour and a half, to drive through old fields to where we're standing now. Shh. What is that?
Why, I don't hear a thing but the water under the bridge.
Louis, you go across the road and ask out Surratt what time he told me.
What difference does it make? What's done is done. Now, look, you hand-picked everyone. They were all your choice, and George can't even write his own name.
You could have done better.
He has wrecked our plan.
Now, don't be too certain. Surratt may still bring us the president.
Why do you keep protecting George?
Because I am not a ferryman, and neither are you. If anyone can get Lincoln safely across the Potomac, it'll be him. Now go across the road and tell the others to remain on the alert. We will wait until midnight.
Who goes there? Who desires to know?
I'm the Marshal of the District of Columbia. You, sir, in that carriage, stand and identify yourself.
Certainly. I'm Edwin M. Stanton, Secretary of War.
Secretary Stanton? Oh, forgive me, sir, but word is out there may be an attempt on the life of the president tonight, so we're stopping every horseman in carriage.
Marshal, isn't the president at the White House?
No, Mr. Secretary. The president was scheduled for his evening visit at the soldiers' home, the old 7th Street Hospital, so we're protecting the road.
But he's not there, Marshal. I can vouch for that. I've just come from there. Carry on, Marshal. You and your men stop everything that moves this night until I send word the president has been found safe. Coachman, the White House. Mr. President, is that you?
Edward. Good evening. Isn't it a beautiful night? You see those stars? God's in his heaven. Someday we shall say, and all's right with the world.
I looked for you at the soldiers' home.
Oh, I would have been there if I could. I hate to miss one visit with our boys. Work always seems to interfere.
General Hunter and I both feel uneasy when you visit the wounded without a guard.
Oh, Edwin, no one wants to kill me. What good would my death do anybody? Besides, I can't always be thinking of death. Our soldiers look it full in the face every single day. Why shouldn't I? Do come inside, Edwin. We'll talk a bit longer.
Abe, I'll stay a while, but you must agree to what I propose.
Oh? Sight unseen?
Better than life unlived.
This is where Surratt lives when he's in Washington. Dismount, Dr. Mudd. You too, Lewis?
Yeah, I'd like to give that Captain Surratt a piece of my mind. I've known him and his mother since he was a boy. I simply don't understand.
I don't like it a bit, I don't.
Lewis, try to contain your temper.
Staying up half the night waiting for the infallible captain? If you don't mind, John Wilkes, I have better things to do with my evenings than wait at bridges.
Payne.
Yes, Dr. Mudd?
Let's keep the post-mortem of this botched kidnapping a short one.
I know how to handle this, Dr. Mudd. Will you get out of my way, Lewis? I want to pull the bell.
Booth, it's 2 a.m. If someone were home, they would answer.
Ridiculous. Where is Surratt? This is 541, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, these houses on 8th Street look alike. If Surratt is here, I shall expect a good reason why the mix-up tonight.
And what if he is not?
Then, Dr. Mudd, I shall expect an even better reason. Now, where are you going, Lewis?
I'm going to bed. I am not spending one more minute waiting about for your officious, ill-mannered, greedy friend, the captain.
Something must have happened. Can't you recognize that?
You think Surratt is a patriot. I think he's a cowardly opportunist. Good night.
Lewis doesn't know the man as you and I do, Doctor. He's jealous of Surratt, always has been.
None of them seem to like one another, John.
Well, I never pledged them to love, only to serve.
Well, my common sense told me all along abducting the president in his carriage was not a workable idea.
Well, Doctor, a good soldier never lets himself run out of ammunition.
Explain yourself, John.
If the president cannot be captured on his way to the soldiers' home, then we shall kidnap him at the theater. He often goes to Ford's. He's a devotee of Shakespeare. One evening, when he's in his box, he can be lifted up from behind and thrown down onto the stage. It's only 12 feet. He can be caught by 2 of our comrades and hustled out the stage door to a waiting carriage. I've already bought one, perfect for the occasion.
John, are you mad?
Don't say that.
In front of a theater filled with people, you think they're going to sit quietly and watch a kidnapping of their president as though it were part of the play?
All I need is a stagehand or a scene shifter who works at Ford's Theater.
Well, frankly, I'm at my wit's end. What would he do?
Why, turn off all the lights, footlights, audience lights, house lights, everything. Shut down the gas at the main. Plunge the theater into darkness.
In a crowded theater? Why, there'd be a riot.
Precisely, Dr. Mudd. One needs time to escape.
That year, 1865, assassinations, machinations, all the devious ways men seek to pull their idols down to the ground and under it were not as widespread as today. However, even then, the deed overwhelmed the perpetrator. In this play, Mystery Theater seeks to understand the evildoer more than the evil done. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Minutes seem like hours when you sometimes have trouble getting to sleep. Wouldn't you like to get to sleep fast? Announcing new Unisom. A different generation sleep aid. The only one with oxylamine. To our knowledge, Unisom is the only non-prescription sleep aid proven effective in clinical tests. When you sleep better, you feel better. For occasional sleeplessness, take new Unisom. Use only as directed.
It is April 1865. A much loved and much hated
lanky American, presides over his country. He stands behind a rocking chair in his bedroom. The oil lamps are lit, and he speaks quietly to one of his oldest friends, Edwin Stanton, the Secretary of War. I told you, didn't I? This tall president is Abraham Lincoln.
Abe, I'm not staying. I merely came by to see if you were safe.
Oh, stay. You know, being president is about as lonely a job as there is. No one wants to talk with you, merely at you. Mrs. Lincoln's retired. I can tell you need the reassuring, not I.
But it's hard to be calm when incitements to murder or kidnap appear in the press.
I take it you mean that fool announcement in the Selma Dispatch. Edwin, they never liked me in southern Alabama.
There's also a rumor of a conspiracy hatched in Richmond to abduct or assassinate you, whichever is found the more practical.
Even if it's true, I don't see what the rebels would gain by killing or getting possession of me. I'm but a single individual. Wouldn't help their cause or make the least difference in the progress of the war. Everything would go right on just the same.
Mr. President, is that what you call reassuring me? Should anything ever happen to you, the United States would never, ever be the same.
Edwin, one can become accustomed to a great deal, even danger.
Well, I'm not asking too much of you, Abe.
Oh, no, only that whenever I leave the executive mansion, that 6 of your tallest guards ride in front of me and 6 to the rear. Do I have it right, Edwin?
Almost, Abe. And 6 on each side of you as well. Well, I must go now, Mr. President. If I may, I'll bid you good night. And if there are no further objections, we shall place an unobtrusive guard over you.
Well, how can I object, Mr. Stanton? After all, you are the Secretary of War. However, I predict that if all presidents find such precautions necessary, instead of war, they'll be calling your post Secretary of Defense.
Who's there? Is that you, Booth?
Yes, Captain Surratt.
Great heavens. How long have you been waiting here at my front door?
Too long.
Good. Let's go inside.
What the devil happened? 5 hours all of us waited at Long Bridge.
Lincoln never arrived. I waited for him on 7th. He never appeared.
He didn't leave for the soldiers' home?
That's what I said. I waited till 9, went around to the White House. I had to wait there 2 hours before the groom I know came on duty. He said the president was indisposed and never left the White House. I told you it wouldn't work. I was ready to jump his carriage as we planned.
How much longer is this going to go on? Every Southern soldier will have bled to death, and I'll be in the poorhouse before we seize Lincoln.
There'll be other opportunities, Booth. We just have to be patient. Wait.
Have you any idea, Surratt, what all this is costing me? 6 men and myself? The ammunition stored at your mother's? Why, the pair of Spencer carbines, brand new, came to $300. A boat I had to buy, a buggy, a carriage. I haven't even mentioned the rental of horses for each of us and boarding houses, lodgings, meals, while we wait for the opportune moment. I've mortgaged my earnings for years.
All right, I have a suggestion. Why don't you play a benefit here in Washington? They'll pay you handsomely.
A special performance at Ford's Theater? I may just have to.
John Wilkes, this is a ridiculous waste of time. Riding around Washington in your carriage we've been up and down Pennsylvania Avenue for the better part of an hour. You haven't said a word. All you do is keep looking at all the other carriages.
Have I said nothing, Lewis? Well, I've been thinking the unthinkable. Was it only a month ago we failed in our planned kidnapping?
Less. We were ready, all of us, waiting for Surratt to drive up with his prisoner in, but the president didn't oblige. What's that in your hand?
Handcuffs. Surratt had them to handcuff Lincoln once we had captured his carriage. You snapped them in and out.
I've had them on my wrist. I don't like them. They lock with a key.
Yes, they do, Lewis. But we have lost that key. The key to free my land from its bondage. And now the North will be our masters forever. It's all over now. Don't you know the news?
No.
Lee surrendered to Grant yesterday at Appomattox. The South will now forevermore be in chains. So I put these handcuffs back into my pocket.
No point in kidnapping Lincoln then, I see. Of course.
There's nothing to stop that treacherous man from being president as long as he lives. Is there?
Well, I doubt he'd wish it. But the country would let him.
Driver, look sharp. You see that carriage coming towards me? Drawn by two grays? Well, follow it, driver, will you? Turn around and follow it. Don't you understand what I say? Don't let that coach now out of your sight.
Whose carriage is that?
Lincoln.
Following won't do any good. He's 12 deep in guard.
Well, you can never tell. I'm very accurate with a derringer. But I haven't brought mine with me. The more's the pity.
Oh, now you listen to me, John Wilkes. If you ever get a notion to shoot the president from a carriage I'm riding in, warn me, and I'd like to have a few hours of notice so I can prepare my escape.
Very well, Lewis. Consider yourself on notice as of this moment.
For what, John Wilkes?
A special benefit at Ford's Theater tomorrow for the benefit of the dying Confederacy.
Come in, Booth. I've been waiting for you. I slept very little last night, not after your message.
Dr. Mudd, I haven't slept at all the entire night.
Do you know what day it is today?
Certainly April 14th.
It's more than that. It's Good Friday.
Is it now? Good Friday. Well, it'll be a black Easter for the North before this weekend is past. You have my spurs.
Right here in this chest.
Will you give me a hand to put them on, Doctor?
Yeah. To have one come loose has to happen just once.
But I've done the deed and jumped a dozen feet from the president's box to the stage. Believe me, nothing will stop my escape.
Keep your feet clear of the flags around the box. They could trip you.
It's my head that must remain clear, not my feet.
Now, you listen, Captain Surratt. I am not impressed with your pussyfooting Secret Service. You have never seen any real action. All through the war, I bet you slept in a bed every night.
That's fine talk from you, Mr. Deserter. It got too hot for you, did it?
Booth is here.
Payne, you and I'll talk later.
Good day, gentlemen. I've asked you all to meet me here for final instructions and assignments. George, Louis, Davy, John, you and I are all provided with horses.
Sir, am I getting the one-eyed bay? I like her. She's fast.
You are. John Surratt.
Sir?
You know what you have to do at the box at Ford's Theater.
It's the right box as you face the stage.
That's it.
Consider it done.
Where's Dr. Mudd?
He's out of the picture. He will remain at his house where Davy and I will hide for the first 24 hours.
But I thought you were going to my mother's place.
You are, John. But if they connect you with us, don't stay there too long. It'll be the first place the Federalists will think of. Now, George, you head back to Georgetown and then on to Maryland. Be sure to return your horse to Kellerer's stable first. Act calmly as if this was none of your affair. There'll be another horse for you behind the Herndon house. Now, as to the assignments, Lincoln is mine.
And which traitor do I get?
You know, the Secretary of State, Seward, as planned.
Right, I go with a package from his doctor.
Davy, you supply the medicine.
Gain admittance, go to his bedroom, and then dash his brains out with my pistol. I'll be able to take care of him in 3 minutes. And what's our know-it-all Captain Surratt gonna do? Shine the buttons on his jacket?
I'm not taking that from any Confederate deserter.
Hold on now, you two.
Booth. What is it?
John Lewis, are you all right?
Yes, everybody. Now listen, we cannot afford to quarrel among ourselves. Now, do you understand that? Each of us has a duty to perform. Surratt, Payne, when this April the 14th is past, you two can duel one another, do anything you please. Now, you belong to me and the cause. What time is it, Captain?
4 o'clock.
All right, the curtain goes up in 4 hours. Does that give you enough time, John, to take care of the president's box?
So I can do it in half an hour. Your man by the back door, will he let me into the theater?
Now, Ford's will be empty all afternoon. The stagehand will be there. Just say Booth to him, and he'll look the other way. Now, you go right in. I'll meet you, John, in the alley behind the theater at 9. The rest of you, be sure you've covered your tracks. Your lives depend on it. Well, then, Till death do us part. Surratt?
It's done.
So everything is ready.
Just as we planned. I cut a hole in the inner door leading to the box, right where you'll be able to see Lincoln sitting in his chair.
And what about the outer door?
I left that short piece of 2x4 where you can wedge it against the outer door. So after you fire the shot, jump clear to the stage. It'll delay anyone trying to get to the president. My job's done, John Wilkes. The rest is up to you.
I'll hide in the alley till it's time. You signal me when the second act's begun.
You can count on me. I'll signal.
The second act of Our American Cousin is the most diverting. As soon as I see your sign, I'll slip past the guard. They're usually so taken up with the play they can't be bothered. And I'll be inside the first door. And then a quick look through the peephole. And
then Venice will be preserved. Heaven help you, Booth.
Sic semper tyrannis. Goodbye. I see him. I can see him. Hated man. Now let it work. Mischief thou art afoot. Take thou what course thou wilt. Sic semper tyrannis!
John Wilkes Booth, the man who played Mark Antony on the American stage, believed himself to be a Marcus Brutus on the American scene, an avenger of tyranny. And so ended, perhaps, the greatest conspiracy of them all. And so began, certainly, our greatest tragedy, the death of our greatest president. Does the Mystery Theater attempt such authenticity in what is, after all, a playhouse of the unpredictable and the unknown? In this dramatization of this infamous conspiracy, no events or names were changed, and the tragic drama was drawn from the archives of the United States government, the U.S. Military Commission, records of the trial, the newspapers of the day, and the diary of John Wilkes Booth himself. Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Russell Horton, Arnold Moss, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The future arrives like an unwelcome guest. How true. And whatever we may say about it in public, who really wants to see the future? For so many of us, the future will remind us of promises we cannot keep and of obligations we cannot pay. Of course, if we had been wise, we could have prepared and provided for the future. But how could we have been wise? We're only human.
But, General, the world simply cannot exist without Selco.
That's true. Do you know how much we have left?
I would think enough to last perhaps 15 years.
Captain, we only have enough Selco to last 15 days.
15 days?
Yes, Captain. In 15 days, the world must come to an end. mystery drama, The Favor of Women, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Lloyd Battista. All of us are in agreement, in theory anyhow. We all believe that the world will come to an end one day, for various reasons. And before it happens, there will be warnings, various signs, omens, portents. And you can be sure most of us will disregard them. We are probably disregarding them even now. One fine day, when no one expects it, when everybody's going about his business, suddenly, before we even have a chance to understand what's happening to us and our world, there simply won't be an us or a world. There will be what there was before. Nothing.
Freeholders, this is Astral Service Lieutenant Janet. We are now poised some 2 million miles above the planet Daria, waiting to qualify for space drive. Our destination is the planet Earth, located in Universe 9. Now I'd like to present our commander, Wing Admiral Astro Redford.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Freeholders, welcome aboard our intergalactic space liner. Earth time is now 1900 hours. The Earth year is 3978. I have a blue light. Freeholders, at this time, the service lieutenants will make sure that each of you is qualified for space drive. Please cooperate. Answer all questions and follow every instruction, and you will reach Earth alive and well. Thank you.
Good morning, Freeholder. Is Victor your name?
Yes, Lieutenant.
This is space drive qualification.
Oh, I know the drill, Lieutenant. You can skip the details.
I'm sure you do, and I wish I could.
Regulations, huh?
Well, let's just burn through it. You are about to undergo space drive, the most violent and traumatic experience known to man. Space drive disconnects the person from his present point in time and space and reconnects him with another. Signify understanding.
I understand.
Space drive is a passage from one dimension into another. Since none of the human organs or tissues could withstand the immeasurably violent traumatic forces, all life activity must be supported. Signify understanding.
I understand.
Therefore, you agree to turn over your human life functions to the central life source system, which will then bypass and take over the basic activities of your own organs. CLSS will breathe for you, pump blood for you, etc., etc. Signify agreement.
I agree.
Check out pulse, respiration, blood pressure, heartbeat.
I do pass the test, Lieutenant.
Top of the class.
Service lieutenants, signify completion of space drive qualification. I need 4 red lights. Thank you. I now have red lights. I am now reporting completion of SDQ to Central. I am now cleared for transcendental passage through space. We are now 100 million light years from the planet Earth. Our exact travel time through space drive shall be 4 minutes and 10 seconds.
What? What was that, Admiral?
I said 4 minutes, 10 seconds.
4 minutes, 10 seconds? That's twice as long as normal.
These are the new regulations.
What new regulations?
They've been published and broadcast for the past 5 years. I admit nobody has paid any attention to them, but they go into effect today, and it's the law. We must conserve energy.
Well, conserve it someplace else.
Show a sense of proportion. 4 minutes and 10 seconds to travel 100 million light years isn't all that bad.
Where are we? Back in the Dark Ages?
Please, realize it requires exactly 1 gram of Selco to negotiate this trip from Daria to Earth at the speed of 2 minutes, 5 seconds. By doubling the time, we save half the Selco.
It's a disgrace. I protest doubling the time of the journey. It's twice as much trauma.
Excuse me. I have the yellow light. We are number 1 in line for space drive.
We'll have the daylights knocked out of us.
I'm standing by. Everyone, take a deep breath.
It doesn't matter how many times I do it. I can never get used to it. And I hate it. It's like you're living outside your body and someone else is breathing and pumping blood for you. You feel as if you're coming apart. And what am I going to Earth for? It can't be anything good.
Quadruple blue, freeholders. We have completed our journey through space. You are now disconnected from central life source, and each of you is again in control of your own life activity. We are now 1 million miles above the planet Earth. We are waiting for the pilot ship to take us down. I hope you had a pleasant journey, and look forward to seeing you soon on intergalactic space lines.
How much longer, Lieutenant?
The green lights are on, about 2 minutes.
It wasn't a happy trip, was it?
No trip is really happy. The human body wasn't meant to thrive in space.
Well, I know mine doesn't.
Are you coming to Earth on business?
I suppose so.
Any plans for the evening?
Well, I have a meeting.
And afterward?
What did you have in mind?
We could have dinner and go to my place.
Do we have to get married?
Say, where have you been?
Well, I've been away for a while. On Daria, you have to get married before you can even talk to a girl.
We have the flashing white light. We are in the terminal. Freeholders, please move to the forward processing bay.
When your meeting's over, I'll be home. It's section 1, 9th tier, in case you want to write it down.
Oh, I'll remember.
Service Lieutenant Janet, report to bridge immediately.
Goodbye for now, Freeholder Victor.
Goodbye for now, Lieutenant Janet.
You won't forget.
How could I forget?
You look like a pretty good forgetter to me.
Service Lieutenant Janet.
Sorry to break up your little tete-a-tete, Lieutenant, but we're alerted.
Alerted? Why? For what? For how long?
I don't know.
Commander, this isn't a joke, please.
Look at the order screen. See the red star? And whose names are on it?
Just you and me. What about the rest of the crew?
It's probably a VIP trip.
But I've got a date. This guy was really something, too.
Well, there's always little old me.
Yeah. That's what I'm afraid of.
Captain Victor. Please sit down.
Thank you, General.
Good trip?
No, sir. New rules are in effect.
It'll get worse. They've gone from 2 to 4 minutes, and it'll go from 4 to 8.
But I understand 8 touches the outer limits of safety.
And then we'll cut out private space travel.
Well, I don't think people will stand for that, General.
We may all be surprised at what people will have to stand for. I've asked you here because you're the best intelligence operative we've got.
I don't believe in false modesty, but I know I'm not the best. Not even anywhere near it.
Well, what I should have said is, you're the best we have for this particular type of mission. Let me show you something. Activate number 1, please. Now, Victor, watch the wall directly in front of you. What do you see?
Fire.
Fire. Heat. Energy. That's what makes the world go. But fire requires fuel. Now, watch the scene. It's thousands and thousands of years ago that those people are burning wood.
Wood?
And that's what trees are made of.
People burn trees?
Yes. And now, watch. Activate number 2. It's coal.
Coal?
Yeah, there used to be a lot of it. And this coal-activated machinery propelled vehicles.
I read about this, but I never believed it.
Why not?
Such incredibly inefficient machinery.
Please activate number 3.
blackish liquid that squirted forth from the earth. But we ran out of that, too. May I have number 4, please? And this is what was known as solar energy. And it worked, as long as we used it for simple heating jobs. But when we tried to make it the basic energy source to power the fantastically heavy loads of a highly technological society, well, we placed a dangerous drain on the sun, and we could have hurried it into nova and premature death. Oh, we kept exhausting one fuel after another. And then we discovered Selco. You know what Selco is?
Well, in a general way, sir.
Selco. A tiny, highly active pebble. A little stone of Selco, no bigger than your thumbnail, could handle all the energy needs of this planet for more than a week.
Well, that's true, sir. You really don't need too much of it.
And that's fortunate, because there really isn't very much of it to begin with. And now, what we have here on Earth is practically gone.
There's no Selco?
We don't know of a single Selco mine anywhere in this entire planet Earth.
Well, then how do we...
All the Selco is imported.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, this is highly classified information, Victor. For years, we've been trying to convince people that the Selco is running out. But nobody has paid any real serious attention. People burn Selco as if there was no end to it. But there is an end. And that end is here, right now.
Now, sir? I find that hard to believe.
So does almost everyone else. People think something will always come up at the last minute. Not this time. At least not yet. Even by using the most drastic economies. Tell me, Victor, how much Selco do you think we have stockpiled here on Earth?
You have a worried look on your face, so I would assume it's quite serious.
Very serious.
In that case, I would say we only have enough Selco to last us 15 years.
Victor, we have barely enough Selco on this Earth to last 15 days.
15 days?
Yes, Victor. 15 days. And then we shall see the end of the world.
And you certainly couldn't ask for anything more final than that, could you? The end of the world. Many of us have thought about that from time to time, but I don't think many of us really picture it as something that will take place during our own stay here on this earth. But here it is, being discussed as an imminent event. However, you know it's not going to happen, at least until I return with Act 2. You hear about it, you read about it. An old beggar dies on the street or in some mean little furnished room, or perhaps a charity bed in a city hospital, and someone looks at this poor down-and-out derelict and says, "Oh, I recognize him. He used to be fabulously wealthy, but he spent everything, squandered his fortune." Well, you consider such a man, and you may ask, what did he die of? And the answer is, he died of poverty. As it is with people, so it must be with planets.
The world will come to an end in 15 days, General?
That's why I sent for you, Captain Victor.
Well, me? Well, what can I do about it?
You can save the world. For a while, anyway. A year, possibly 2, maybe 3. And during that time, we can try to find another source of energy. I told you, we now import all of our Selco.
Yes, sir.
We get it from a planet called Arana.
Oh, I never heard of it, General.
Well, neither did most people. It's wild, barbaric, very primitive. And that's a very ironic joke.
Why, sir?
Well, thousands of years ago, people used a substance called oil.
Yes?
By an accident of geography, most of the oil happened to come from a wild, barbaric, and primitive place, too. And I understand the ones who owned it charged a pretty penny for it also. I suppose some things never change. Anyway, you are going to Arana.
Me, sir?
And you will bring back some Selco.
But why aren't we still getting it in the usual way, whatever that is?
In the usual way, we buy it. But for the last year, they have refused to sell us any.
But why?
We don't know. We know practically nothing about them. No foreigners are permitted on Arana.
Well, then how can I hope to land there?
Well, you'll make a distress landing.
And then what?
And then you will proceed as best you can to get some Selco.
But I'm not... I mean, I don't have... General, why was I chosen?
Because you have a way with women. Arana is an absolute monarchy. It's ruled by a queen. Perhaps you can convince her to let us have some Selco.
I appreciate your confidence in me, but...
Well, then you must realize how desperate we are, and to what means we've been reduced. Now, you must convince the Queen somehow to let us have, sell us, give us anything. A few £100. It'll provide us breathing space and time. We need time.
Are you telling me that the fate of the world depends on my making this Queen of Arana fall in love with me?
Yes, I am, Captain Victor. Here are 2 sealed envelopes. Deliver this one to the Admiral aboard the Christopher Columbus at the space terminal, and open the second when you complete space drive.
This had to be a dream. About the Selco and the fate of the world, and the fatal fascination I held for women. It's true I'd always been lucky. But was the General serious? Besides, I had this date with... Oh, hold it. She was with the Christopher Columbus where I had to report. Well, I handed the Admiral his letter, and he began to read it.
It looks as if we're going to have a date after all, Freeholder.
Is that a fact? He's no freeholder, Lieutenant. He's a member of the Secret Service.
Say, is that true?
Yes, but it's nothing to be alarmed about.
Secret Service? Uh-oh.
What does this say? We're to land on Arana? Why, we'll never get permission.
Well, land without it.
They'll blow us up.
That's the chance we'll have to take.
Nobody told me this was a hazard mission.
Not just hazard. Class 1 hazard. That's suicide.
Aren't you happy to have this opportunity to save the world?
I'm overjoyed.
As commander of this mission, I order you to set your course for Arana and prepare for space drive qualification. Anyway, it was a relief to be able to talk and act like a Secret Service commando. They both had gray looks on their faces. Why not? What did the average citizen and freeholder know about danger or even discomfort? How beautiful life was for the freeholder, who was always being shielded from harsh reality by the Secret Service. But they had to follow orders. And we headed for Arana. And once again, I was traveling hundreds of millions of light years through the galaxy.
I have blue lights. We've just completed our run through space. We have just disconnected from central life source.
What's our position?
500,000 miles above Arana. What do we do now?
Now I read my sealed orders. Let's see, we are instructed to request permission to land.
Good luck.
We are to say that our fuel is exhausted.
Well, they can check and see it's a lie.
I'm afraid you don't understand. We have no more Selco.
But I had an emergency half-gram pebble in the fuel compartment.
It's gone.
What is this?
Well, I guess they removed it before takeoff to make our story convincing.
How are we going to get home?
We don't. Unless the mission succeeds. Well, go ahead. Ask permission to land.
You can always ask. This is the Christopher Columbus requesting permission for landfall.
Permission denied.
We are in distress.
Permission denied.
You must extend permission according to interplanetary treaty.
We are not signatories to the treaty.
Our fuel is exhausted. I must land.
Permission denied.
I am landing without permission.
You have 10 seconds to alter course.
I can't. I have no fuel. I'm coming down.
Even if they didn't blast us out of the sky, what would they do to us? We were moving downward at a fantastic speed, and yet the journey seemed to last forever. Finally, there was rapid deceleration as we reached the atmosphere of the planet. The gentle bumping sound told us we were on surface. I looked through a viewport. I could see soldiers forming around our spaceship. That is, they looked like soldiers, but they carried weapons that... Well, I saw such things in museums. I think they were called guns. Then we heard a voice.
You have landed without permission. Your ship is confiscated. You are prisoners. Who is in command?
I am.
How many in your party?
3.
You will open the forward lock and emerge one at a time.
Will they shoot us as we come out?
You always ask the greatest questions.
I'll go first.
Step out.
I invoke the Interplanetary Convention of Hospitality.
We are not signatories to the convention. Step out. We have 2. Where's the 3rd? You. Stand with the others.
I accept full responsibility. My crew was unaware that we would enter your space. They cannot be held accountable.
Silence! The next one who speaks without permission will be shot.
There are certain interplanetary laws that...
Shoot him!
There was a great explosion in my chest and a tremendous flare of light in my brain. And then I didn't see anything. I didn't hear anything. Feel anything or even know anything. There was cold. Just a feeling of cold against my chest. And then I became aware of a voice.
Open your eyes. You're alive. You can open your eyes.
What happened to me? My chest. Oh, that hurts.
I'm giving you the cure.
What cure?
The elixir of the god of chance.
What's that?
You do not have gods on your planet?
Oh, yes. We have a god.
Only one? How do you manage? Here we have many. We need them all. Your medicine comes from the god that watches over you.
Well, how do you know which god watches over me?
The god of chance. It is only by chance that you are alive. You could have just as easily been dead.
I suppose so. Okay, wasn't I hit in the chest? How did I survive that?
When Colonel Orville ordered the number 1 gunner to fire, it so happened that his weapon was set for stun rather than kill.
Oh, that was only stun?
He had set it that way without thinking. It could have just as easily been set on kill, and you would be dead. So you see, the god of chance had influenced the number 1 gunner's finger.
Say, where is my crew?
In the cells, or the mines, or perhaps the temple. Pray it's not the temple.
What's wrong with the temple?
It means they will be sacrificed.
Say, now look here.
What is there I can tell you? I am merely a physician 3rd class, which is why I am here with you.
What's going to happen?
You believe
that death is not too high a price to pay for your country.
How do you know I believe that?
I look at your face, and that is what I see.
It simply isn't true. But it does look very much as if I'm going to die here on this desolate barbarian planet, where desperate people have sent me on a fool's errand. And I'll probably die right now. Because here's that officer, that Colonel Orville, the one that gave the order to fire.
I have examined your ship. You are from Earth.
Yes.
Your ship can carry 40 passengers and a crew of 8. Why are there only 3 of you?
Oh, well, this was merely a repair cruise.
How does it happen you did not have sufficient Selco?
Well, we made a navigational error, but it was an accident.
It was also an invasion. You must pay the price.
I demand a trial.
A trial?
Any accused person may demand a trial. This is part of the Interplanetary Human Rights Concordant.
We are not signatories to the Concordant. You and your crew shall be taken to the temple to be sacrificed at the festival of all the gods.
Ask for the audience with Her Majesty.
What are you saying, physician?
I am advising him of his rights. He cannot acceptably be sacrificed if he has not been advised of his privilege.
Why are you interfering, physician?
By law, I must tell him his rights. Otherwise, I can be guilty of allowing a polluted ceremony.
I hope your motive is sincere.
I hate foreigners as much as anybody. More.
You have the right to ask for an audience with the Queen. Do you wish to exercise it?
What have I got to lose?
You never know. Not in this mad world of the future. Not on this barbarous and unpredictable planet. He was sent here to try to captivate the Queen. And now he's going to get his chance. So far, he's in top form. He has scored with one woman in Act 1. The next woman has been saved, fittingly enough, for Act 3. What is the best gift to possess? Courage, ability, determination, faith? These are all admirable qualities, and they truly enhance the person who has them. But when it comes to getting on in this world, nothing can be as helpful as the favor of women. When you have a woman in your corner, you have the best ally in the world.
So, you demand to see the Queen?
As long as I have that right.
You do. And I shall personally convey your request to Her Majesty. Captain Victor?
Yes?
I have conveyed your request to Her Majesty. She will see you at once.
Thank you.
I assure you it's merely a formality. Follow me.
Goodbye, physician.
Goodbye. Never forget me, Captain. Never forget me.
My life, the lives of my crew, the fate of the mission, the world were at stake. I followed this Colonel Orville through wide halls, huge rooms past hundreds of armed guards. Finally, we stopped before a huge door. It seemed to be made of solid gold. It opened. I saw a room. I expected luxury, but it was small, bare. It contained only a table and a chair. And she was sitting in it. She seemed to be tall, slim, with dark hair. She was writing. When she heard us enter, she looked up.
This is the invader?
Yes, Your Majesty.
What is his planet?
His ship comes from Earth.
What is your name?
Victor.
I am Lura, Queen of Arana, by the grace of all the gods. You may speak with me.
Your Majesty, I wish to appeal the cruel sentence imposed on us by this gentleman.
Cruel?
We are to be sacrificed to the gods.
Is there a better way to die?
Well, the fact is, Your Majesty, these are not our gods.
That's blasphemy.
Well, I meant no disrespect. I was merely stating that, well, what I think is the truth.
We cannot punish him for that, Colonel Orval. He is, after all, standing on the stone of verity. Look down at your feet, Victor. See the stone?
The stone?
It was placed here by the gods. And all who stand on it will speak the truth. Now then, Victor, you have told Colonel Orval that you and your crew were on a repair cruise when you ran out of fuel. Is that true?
Well, answer her, Majesty.
There is no need for that, Colonel. The stone of verity will make him speak. Have you told the truth, Victor?
No.
I knew it.
Why, then, are you here?
I've come to persuade Your Majesty to let us have some Selco.
On the behalf of your government?
Yes.
Surely your government must be aware that we have decided to ban all shipments of Selco from Arana.
True, Your Majesty, but we don't understand why. I appeal to Your Majesty. Selco must indeed be something magical. It's the magic with which we run the world. We ask you for just a little bit.
No, nothing, never.
Well, surely your gods would be happy to know that they make such great things possible all over the galaxy.
Your Majesty, must we listen to more of this sacrilege? Permit me to take him to the temple now.
Leave him here.
Your Majesty?
I will speak to him alone.
But, Your Majesty...
Leave us.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I am sorry I cannot offer you a chair. No one is permitted to be seated in my holy presence.
Oh, I understand.
I am curious. Very curious indeed. You said you have come here to persuade me, somehow, to let you have some Selco.
Well, yes, Your Majesty.
I admit I'm curious. What does somehow mean?
Well, I would use any means at all, Your Majesty.
What means are at your disposal. Remember, you are standing on the stone of verity.
Is there such a stone, Your Majesty?
There is, if you believe it. Have you been telling the truth so far?
Yes, but I'm not sure it's because of the stone.
How would you hope to convince me?
Well, since we're dealing with truth, I had hoped to smile at you.
Oh, yes. I knew that. I could tell the moment you walked into the room. However, you should have had more information about me.
Well, back on Earth, we know very little about this planet.
How unfortunate. I am not only the absolute Empress, I am also the highest priestess. I am therefore dedicated to the single state. Oh, others in my position, I am sure, may have had furtive little flings, but the risk is too great, and the punishment too severe.
What's that?
Nothing.
But the walls, they're shaking. It's an earth tremor. Your Majesty, how long have they been going on?
Does it matter?
Well, it may.
Oh, for the last year, perhaps.
I thought so.
What does that mean?
For the past year or two, you've stopped all exports of Selco from this planet, true?
Yes.
You're getting all this turbulence because you have too much Selco.
Too much Selco?
Of course. It's an active substance. It keeps forming because of the volatile nature of the core of your planet. Now, you must get rid of it to establish some sort of stability.
I never heard of such a theory.
Theory? But this is fact. As long as you kept exporting Selco, you achieved a balance of forces. You weren't doing the other planets a favor. You were saving yourselves.
I can't believe that.
How long have you been exporting Selco? Thousands of years. Well, consult your history. Before the time of export, wasn't this planet rocked by earthquakes?
I don't know.
Well, all you have to do is check your history. Go ahead.
I cannot.
Why not? Are you afraid?
We have no written history.
Oh, yes. And that's another thing. Here you are, on this primitive, barbaric, savage, superstitious planet.
How dare you? I myself will hold the sacrificial knife at the altar.
Listen, Laura.
You call me Laura?
Why not? It's your name, isn't it? Look at you. Your hair. It's the way women wear it on Earth. Your gown. It's very simple. Oh, but the way it fits, the way it seems to enhance you, it seems to be part of you. That's the way women dress on Earth.
What are you trying to tell me?
You have tastes and ideas and things you want to do and be. But none of it can happen here, not in this terrible backwater.
You are talking about my planet.
I came here on what I thought was a hopeless mission. Putting it plainly, I was to seduce the Queen and coax her into letting us have some Selko.
You dare to tell me this?
But what do I find here? A bored, nervous, unhappy Queen, out of place where she is, scared that her planet will blow up on her.
That isn't true.
I've come here to beg for a few pounds of Selko. But you're the one who's really in trouble. All right. All right, Your Majesty. These are my terms.
Your terms?
Yes. I will help you escape from here.
Escape?
Oh, all right. Don't escape. Stay here. Stay here. Where no woman knows what style is and no man demands it. Stay here where there are no books, places to go, things to do, except participate in some ceremonies you don't even believe in.
You go too far.
I said I would give you my terms. All right. First, load my ship with at least a ton of Selko.
What are you saying?
Then kill this Colonel Orville.
Kill Orville?
Or throw him in jail. He's an evil man. Nothing but trouble. He's a fanatic. Get him out of the way. And then release my crew. Say you want to visit or inspect my ship. Make up a reason. Once you're on board, we're off.
I see.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet. We'll deliver this ton of Selko to Earth. It's yours. They'll buy it from you. You'll become the richest woman in the world. You'll become a queen on Earth. Not the same kind of queen you are here, but a queen who has fun and enjoys life. Now, there you are. That's it. You can't get a better deal anywhere or from anybody. Take it or leave it. What do you say?
What do I say? God! Take him to the victim room of the temple and hold him there with his two companions.
I looked at her, but her face was blank. I could read nothing on it. I was supposed to have this terrific gift, this power over women. Well, right here, right now, where I needed it, I didn't have it. Well, everything was a blur after that. Redfern and Janet were waiting in, well, I guess you would call it the victim room.
What are they going to do with us?
I'm sorry.
It isn't your fault.
Whatever it is, I hope it'll be quick.
You mean we're to be killed?
Look at it this way, Janet. We're gone anyhow. Without Selko, the world can't function.
Somebody's coming.
Invaders, defilers of Arana, step forth. You are to be given a special honor. You are to be sacrificed by the hand of the Empress and highest priestess.
Wait! I have a vision.
A vision, Your Majesty?
Yes, a vision. I see the great conclave of the gods. I hear the voices. They tell me that since the invaders have come in a ship, they must be sacrificed in the ship. I, and I alone, must take them there and perform the ritual.
But, Your Majesty...
Silence!
But, Your Majesty, how do we know it isn't a trick?
I command you to be silent.
I must protest.
First, Gunner, throw him in the cell. And if he says one more word, shoot him. Now, let the ceremony continue. My people, we stand at the doorway to this alien ship. I enter with the invaders to make the sacrifice. Let all kneel. Let all pray.
Why did you scare us like that?
I needed time to load the Selco.
Is it all aboard?
Can't you feel it? The place is live with it.
Oh, Your Majesty, you are now going to be a queen on Earth. Think you'll enjoy it more?
I'm sure. After all, I have the prospects of having a king.
That's right. For a little while, 10, 15, 20 years, unless, of course, they learned how to conserve and preserve. But did they? Who knows? It's always a race. We're always running out of something. And right now, we're running out of time. But I shall return shortly. Did Captain Victor and the former Queen Laura marry and live happily ever after? I don't know. I don't know if all those thousands of years in the future, people married in the sense that we do. I don't know what living happily ever after means either. I do know that we have discussed two things in our little morality play. A, waste not, want not. B, a man who can get a smile out of a woman can generally get anything he wants from anyone else. Our cast included Lloyd Battista, William Griffiths, Evie Juster, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
One of the most fascinating and terrifying themes of the playwrights has been parricide, the murder of a father by his own child. The fifth commandment reads, "Honor thy father and thy mother, that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God hath given thee." But some people think that parents are not entitled to respect simply because they are parents. And it's thoughts like these, when carried to the extreme, that can lead to...
Now, John, you gonna do as I tell you?
No, Pa. I don't think I am.
Your nose is bleeding where I hit you. Wash your face and hands and come in for breakfast. And then we'll both go out and dig that ditch.
You can dig that ditch all by yourself. And while you're at it, Pa, you can also dig yourself a nice big roomy hole for your grave.
Our mystery drama, The Thing at Nolan, was especially adapted for the Mystery Theater from the short story of Ambrose Bierce by Arnold Moss. It stars Russell Horton and Court Benson. The year is 1879, 100 years ago. The place, the southern part of the state of Missouri, the plateau of the Ozark Mountains, a unique region of soft hill scenery. The area is sparsely populated by a tough breed of pioneers. most of whom struggle to scratch a livelihood out of the livestock they breed and the forage crops they raise. It's a cool morning in June. The sun has just risen. Charles May, his wife Elvira, and their grown son, John, an isolated frontier family of fiercely self-reliant people, are finishing breakfast.
I'll have another cup of coffee, Elvira, whenever.
Yes, Charles, in just a minute.
Oh, well, it looks like we're going to have another bright and sunny day. Don't it, John?
Looks that way, Paul.
You know, each morning when I open my eyes and look at them easy, beautiful hills out there, I still can't thank the Lord enough for giving my grandpa the good sense to stop here years ago and settle just where we did.
Good old Missouri. Golden gateway to the west.
Hey, you can laugh, John, but we ain't done bad. The work may be back-breaking at times, but it's worth it.
Well, maybe to you, Paul.
Meaning?
Meaning nothing. Nothing at all.
Here's your coffee, Charles.
I gotta figure out a way to get more water out of that lake to them cattle of ours. There just ain't enough gets to them. I was thinking maybe I could... This coffee is hot, Elvira. This coffee's not hot at all. What's more, it tastes more like dishwater than it does like coffee.
I'm very sorry, Charles. Now, if you'll just wait a minute, I'll make you another cup.
Never mind. I'll do without.
It won't take me a minute.
I said I'd do without. Or didn't you hear?
But, Charles, there's no reason to what...
There's your coffee. Now hold your tongue. I said be quiet, woman.
I'm ever so sorry, Charles.
Now get out. I said get out and get out of your chores. Dumb old woman.
Paul, you got no right to talk to him all that way. No right.
Will you look who's talking? The boy who's teaching himself to read. I got a right to do or say anything I like. This is my house.
Well, she didn't mean no harm. You know that.
Ain't asking you nothing, John.
But I'm telling you, whether you like it or not, now don't you talk that way to my ma ever again. You talk to her with respect. She has earned respect.
If that ain't the funniest thing I ever heard. Respect.
You know, it ain't funny, Pa. Ain't funny at all. And from now on, I mean to see that Ma's treated like a human being.
And you gonna make me do that? Is that right?
You give me cause. I'm big enough now and strong enough.
If you give me cause. Now, you just listen to me, son. Whatever happens around here, whatever, is gonna happen just one way. The way it's always happened, the onlyest way, and that's my way. And neither you, my big, strong son, neither you nor nobody else is ever gonna change that. Do I make myself clear?
Very clear.
'Cause that's the way it's gonna be.
Maybe, Pa. We'll see.
Henry, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you coming all the way out here from Nolan just to bring me this new spade.
7 short miles for a cousin. It ain't much. It ain't nothing of a good sale, too. Business at the store ain't been all that good lately.
That's so.
Besides, it is Sunday, and it gets a little lonely sometimes down in Nolan on Sundays. Schoolhouse closed, blacksmith shop closed, my general store closed. Hardly no one around to chew the fat with. And no one out on the lake and back of the store. Too hot.
Of course. This is one beautiful spade, Henry. It's good heft to it. Sharp cutting edges.
Oh, the best, the brightest, the longest wearing that wholesale place in St. Louis has got to sell. You better carve your initials into the handle. Yeah, good idea. Big CM, in case anyone should take it into his head to borrow Charles May's property. Yeah, I'll get John to do just that. You remember with my lack of schooling, I can't tell one letter from any other. So you just tell him a big CM. You know, Henry, I finally figured out how to get the lake water down to my big pasture. You did? Yeah. You know where my creek makes a real sharp horseshoe turn to the west? It's up near the foot of Medicine Lodge Hill. Yeah. I figure I can dig a deep ditch right through the woods. From there to the pasture. It's a little over half a mile only. And a big hole at the end of it. Oh, which will give you all the water you need and still keep your livestock inside the pasture. Yeah, but you'll need help. My son, John. We can start next Sunday, a week from today. Two of us together should be able to... Good morning, Henry. Well, ain't it more like good afternoon, John? You just get up?
Well, Sunday, I slept a little bit later than usual.
Nearly noon, boy.
Reckon it is.
Where was you last night?
Out.
I asked where?
Around.
What time did you get home?
Kind of late. Very late.
What kind of foolishness was you up to?
I don't think I care to answer that, Paul. Or any of the other questions you've been asking. You'll have to excuse me. I'm real hungry. Gonna get me some breakfast.
What? Easy, Charles. Boy has a right to his own life. He's not a little boy no more. You got to get used to that. That's what he keeps telling me. Well, it's true, ain't it? Maybe. But as long as I furnish a roof over his head and provide him with 3 meals a day... Every bit of which he earns. This is my house, Henry. No one is denying that. But you got to start treating that boy different. Push him far enough and he just may turn on you. He wouldn't dare. Well, wouldn't he? I've been watching John these past few years. Charles, that boy knows how to hate. And he's got the quickest temper. If that boy was ever foolish or headstrong enough to do me harm, real harm, he'd never again be able to put me out of his mind. You believe that, Charles? I believe that. I'd come back and haunt him for the rest of his days. From wherever I was. Get up, boy. I said get up.
Let me be, Pa. I want to sleep. I'm tired.
Sun's almost up, John. We start on the digging of that ditch from the lake, down to the big pasture.
Today? Pa, it ain't Sunday, ain't it?
Get up out of that bed real fast and get dressed.
Pa, I think you better get started on that ditch digging by yourself, huh? I'll maybe join you.
When?
Later.
I said when?
When I'm good and ready.
What did you say?
You heard.
John, breakfast on the table.
We'll be right there, Elvira. Did I hear you right, boy?
I think you did, Pa.
Now, you get this straight. We've got work to do, important work. Building a ditch to carry water from the creek. And when I leave here this morning, you leave with me.
I don't think I will.
I know you will.
In that case, I think you'll have to make me. Now, you go away and let me get some sleep.
Go to that bed, I say. Stand up on your feet like a man.
You take your hand off me, Paul.
I'll teach you a lesson, you young good-for-nothing.
Don't you dare touch me. You'll be sorry if you do.
Down. You're gonna do as I tell you, or ain't you?
No, Paul. I don't think I am.
Your nose is bleeding where I hit you. Wipe your face.
It can bleed. It does me no hurt.
Go wash your face and hands and come in for breakfast.
What are you two up to? The food's getting cold. John, well, your nose is bleeding and your cheeks beginning to puff up. What's been happening with you two?
I'll be right with you, Ma. As for you, Pa, you can go dig your ditch all by yourself. And while you're at it, you can also dig yourself a nice, big, roomy hole for your grave.
John, what are you saying? There's no way to talk.
I know what I'm saying, Ma. That picture of Abe Lincoln you hung up next to the door is a joke, Pa. You still treating Ma and me like we were slaves.
I shouldn't have hit you, John.
That's right. You shouldn't have.
I'm sorry. First time I ever did that. Even when you was a little boy.
Yeah, and that's the last time.
Meaning?
You're gonna pay for what you just done, Paul. You're gonna pay for that. Where is he, Ma?
Gone off like he said he was going to with that new spade of his to start digging the ditch.
What time would it be?
Past noon, John.
I got a lot of things to do.
But I took care of the hogs and the milk cows.
First they got to shave, and then there's a couple of letters I have to write. Ain't finished reading last week's newspaper.
Oh, by the way, Cousin Henry was by early this morning. Brought you this week's paper.
Real nice of him.
He come by just as you two was quarreling. He stayed outside, he said, because it sounded like a very private family affair, but he heard it all. I got the paper out in the kitchen.
Thank you.
You know, John, your pa can't do that digging all by yourself. Too much for one man alone.
Then I guess, maybe I better join him.
Oh, that's a good boy. He was sorry for hitting you. He told me so, and I know you didn't mean what you said to him. You just lost your temper for a minute, didn't you?
Just the way he does, right?
Exactly. I understand that. Now, you be a good son and go along and help. He needs you. A person working all alone, all that digging, it could kill a man his age. Even a man as strong as your pa.
I suppose it could.
Now, you be sure to keep away from the deep part of the creek. You know you can't swim.
You don't have to tell me. Yeah, I'll be going now. I'll take the newspaper, practice my reading some while I'm resting. Well, I'll see you later, Ma.
Well, ain't you taking a spade with you? You'll need a spade to dig.
Paul's got his spade, ain't he? No, I don't think I'll need a spade.
In Proverbs we read, "Hearken unto thy father that begat thee." And again, "The eye that mocketh at his father, the ravens of the valley shall pick it out, and the young eagles shall eat it." John May is planning to defy the teachings of the Scriptures. Just how far is he prepared to go? I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Wherever railroads, airplanes, highways find their way, whenever newspapers, movies, radio, and television become part of a community's lifeblood, the people gradually lose their unique characteristics and take on the coloring of the rest of the country. This has been happening in the Ozark Mountains. But 100 years ago, these hill folk were still isolated. Their relationships to each other still primitive, still had their own fierce, uncompromising ways of solving their problems.
Is that you, Charles? I'm out in the kitchen.
No, Ma, it ain't Charles. It's me.
It's nearly nightfall, John. Where you been?
Well, I told you I was going. Up to the spring. The creek near Medicine Lodge Hills.
Then you did help your pa. Good boy. Get much done?
You know?
Where is your pa?
Ain't he come home yet?
No. Didn't you leave together?
Well, no. He said he wanted to work just a bit more before the sun set.
Well, it's nearly dark. Your pa out in the woods alone.
I wouldn't worry about him. He can take care of himself. He always has, hasn't he?
I suppose. I'd better light the lamp.
I'm going into my room.
No, just a minute, John. Look at me. No, don't turn away. Your clothes, your shirt's all tore. So's your jacket.
All them brambles down near the creek.
Oh, just look at your jacket. And your pants, they're soaking wet.
Don't fret about me, Ma, please.
Hey, what's this? Did you hurt yourself? You did something to yourself and you're not telling me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, here, on your jacket. It's blood. You've been trying to wash it off, ain't you?
Oh, I couldn't lie to you, Ma. I did cut myself.
Oh.
There's nothing much while I was digging. A little blood from my hand got on my clothes. And I did try to wash the stains off. I didn't want you to worry none.
Let me see your hand. Maybe I can... Why are you putting your hand behind your back? Why are you looking at me that way? There's something wrong. You look strange.
There's nothing wrong, Ma.
Did anything happen between you and your pa? Come on, tell me.
Nothing. I'm just tired. I'm all right. I'm sorry, Ma. I didn't mean to yell at you. I'm a little upset. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to bed.
But you ain't had your supper.
I couldn't eat anything. My stomach ain't right. In fact, I don't feel well.
Oh, let me help. Is there something I can do?
Nothing, Ma. Just let me be, please.
Oh, Elvira May.
Morning, Henry.
What brings you to town this early of a Monday morning?
There's some kind of trouble. I need your help bad.
What seems to be wrong?
But Charles ain't come back.
I don't know what you mean.
Well, yesterday, after he and John quarreled, he went off into the woods to do that digging.
And?
Oh, that was more than 24 hours ago.
Well, Elvira, you telling me you ain't seen him since?
And I'm worried sick to death. He ain't never done anything like this before.
Yes, of course. Elvira, did John join Charles the way Charles asked him to?
Well, not right away. He left around noon sometime to go wherever it was Charles was working.
And you ain't seen either of them since?
No, Henry. John come back around nightfall. Alone.
I see.
That's why I'm so worried. John was in a terrible state. His manner was strange. His look was wild, like a mad animal almost. His clothes were torn, seemed to have blood stains on them. He said he cut himself.
But did he say anything at all that would have give you some hint of what might have happened to Cousin Charles?
Not really. No, nothing.
Well, where's John now?
Back in his room. Oh, what are we going to do?
We're going to pay a visit to Calvin Jackson, the new sheriff. Sheriff's got to be called in on this, of course.
Oh, what's on your mind?
Nothing, Elvira. Not until the sheriff has a good look around near that bend in the creek. If there's any answer, that's the place we're going to find it. Over this way, Sheriff. Just follow me.
Growth is pretty heavy back here.
Charles has been promising for months to clear some of it out. Never found the time.
Ooh, watch your step there, Elvira.
Had anything happened between you and your husband, Mrs. May, that would have led him to, it might have given them cause not to come home?
Well, Charles has a mean temper sometimes. Says things he's sorry for the minute he says them.
Mm-hmm.
But nothing like I think you're suggesting, Sheriff.
I apologize, Miss May.
Elvira, I think the sheriff ought to know about John.
Your son?
Well, Charles and John quarreled just before Charles left.
Oh, serious?
But Charles struck the boy in the face. That's about all.
Excuse me now, Elvira. That ain't quite all. And you know that.
Oh, what else is there?
Sheriff Jackson has the right to know. After he was hit, John threatened his father's life. I was right outside the cabin. I heard John say, "You got to pay for this."
You suppose he meant it?
Oh, now, here we are. Horseshoe Bend in the creek. And here's the ditch that Charles was starting to dig.
He got quite a lot done, didn't he? Well, let's have a look. Well, here's where he began digging. And he continued straight along this line to that spot over there. Well, this is most interesting.
Well, what's that, Sheriff?
Come over here.
Both of you. Look at this pile of dirt here. Come out of the ditch.
Oh, it looks all trampled on.
So someone had been jumping all over it. Or as though there'd been a struggle, a fight of some kind. And look here. These fresh footprints in the soil, this clay.
Oh, that one there, that's Charles' footprints. Those are the marks his boots make.
And these footprints here? Well, those are the marks of John's boots. I know by the brand name on the sole. He bought them in the store about a month ago. Henry, there's something I don't quite understand. With all the digging Mr. May was doing, where's the spade he was digging with? Well, last week I sold him a brand new spade. He burned his initials in the handle, and I think I see what you mean, Mr. Jackson. Yeah. I see no spade, Henry. No whereabouts, no trace of a spade. And no trace of Mr. May. But I do see this. Pages from the St. Louis newspaper. Yeah, look at the date. It's last week's paper. With blood on it. It's getting dark. If you don't mind, Henry, walk Mrs. May back to the cabin. I got a good deal of work to do. I'm glad to. In the morning, Mrs. May, I'd like to pay you a little visit. Have a talk with your son.
No, you mustn't get out of bed, John. Now, the doctor said you was to stay in bed. And you mustn't worry about nothing.
Don't go away. Don't you touch me. Don't you dare.
Oh, easy, John, easy. No, it's just your ma.
I must have been dreaming, huh? Real bad dream.
Yes. Well, you gotta stop worrying, John.
I ain't worried.
Paul will turn up. I know it. I have faith. I just can't figure where he would have gone.
He'll never turn up. And they'll never find him.
How do you know? How can you be sure?
I have a feeling.
John, is there something you ain't telling me?
Nothing happened. Nothing.
Mrs. May. Calvin Jackson.
It's Sheriff Jackson, John.
What's he want?
He wants to talk to you. Come right on in, Sheriff.
I don't want to talk to nobody.
Morning, Mrs. May. Morning, John.
I got nothing to talk to you about. I didn't do nothing.
Well, no one said you did, John.
Well, what are you doing here?
Your father's missing. No one's seen him. No one knows where he is. You were the last person with him, I believe.
Well?
Did you have any kind of a fight with your father in the woods?
That's none of your business, Sheriff.
Answer, Mr. Jackson, John. Please.
Well, we did have a little bit of a fight. Nothing much.
Uh-huh. And this newspaper, St. Louis newspaper, I found it back there. Did you take a shovel, a spade of some kind with you?
No, I didn't. My father had his. I figured we could take turns digging while the other rested.
Have you any idea where the spade might be? We couldn't find any more trace of it than we can of your father.
No idea.
That's a nice-looking pair of boots you got here, John.
Now, you put those boots down.
Oh, they are yours.
Don't you touch them.
Well, now, that's most interesting.
Well, what's that, Mr. Jackson?
On the soles and heels. Could that be blood?
Are you accusing me of murdering my father?
Murder? I never said a word about murder.
I didn't murder anyone, Sheriff. No one.
John, did you ever threaten to kill your father?
Of course not.
He never gave you cause to say to him, you'll die for that or you'll pay for that?
Yes, he did, but that don't mean that I...
What does it mean?
That there's a power that would punish him one day for what he was doing.
But that power was not you.
If you're thinking of accusing me of murder, you'll have to find my father's body first.
Oh, I know the law, John. That's my job. But I can tell you this. Word's already gone around the whole town of Nolan that your father's missing. And whatever evidence there is about his disappearance,
points to only one person.
Meaning me?
For your own good, John, for your own protection. I'm sending one of my deputies out here.
What for?
Until we find your father's body, I'm putting you under arrest, house arrest, on suspicion of murder.
The relatives of a murdered man in Ozark country will sometimes throw pawpaw seeds or a tiny pinch of cornmeal over the corpse, on top of the coffin, or into the grave. Or they will pull down the top of a small cedar tree and fasten it with a big stone, which is supposed to help in some way catch the murderer. But when there is no grave, when there is no corpse to be buried, join me shortly for Act 3. People like the May family, who lived in the isolated parts of Missouri's Ozark Mountains 100 years ago, were once called the most deliberately unprogressive people in the entire United States. From the early 1800s on, they seemed like foreigners to the average American, secretive, sensitive, but never simple. Their loves, their hates were deep and not easily understood by the outsider. And their minds moved in an involved system of signs, of omens, and curious beliefs. Their laws reflected their minds.
No, John, there's nothing you can do about it. The trial will be held tomorrow. The people have demanded it, and the sheriff has, too.
Well, I just don't understand it, Henry. How can they try me for a crime?
I know. On suspicion of murder when they haven't found the shadow of the man you're supposed to have killed.
Exactly. Hasn't the whole male population searched the wooded bottomlands with a fine-tooth comb? Haven't they beaten every bush in the neighborhood and come up with nothing?
Then, for all anyone knows, there is no body, no corpse. Is that what you want us to believe? That your father's alive and well somewhere? But where?
Nobody knows.
And nobody knows why he disappeared, how he disappeared into nowhere.
Gentlemen, I think we all must agree with the defense that a man cannot be tried for the murder of a man whose body no human being is professed to have seen, one not actually known to be dead. This case has been tried on its merits until and unless we can prove that the man who is supposed to have been killed is in fact dead. We have no case. On that basis, gentlemen, I'm asking along with the defense that this case be dismissed and that we permit young John May to walk out of this courtroom a completely free man.
That be all, Sheriff?
Well, a handful of tobacco plugs, Henry. My supply's getting a little low.
Here we are, Sheriff. Well, now, if this heat would only let up a little.
I see you're keeping both your front and back doors open, huh?
If there's any kind of a breeze lurking around the lake outside the back door, I figure maybe I can catch a bit of it here in the store.
Yeah, of course. You know, Henry, I'd give just about anything I own to find out what happened to that boy's father. I can't see how a man could just disappear off the face of the earth overnight. At any rate, not in this part of the world, not without foul play of some kind.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Sheriff.
The men in town are still grumbling that the trial was what they're calling a miscarriage of justice.
Yes, but suppose they had taken the law into their own hands and one of these days Charles should suddenly turn up.
They'd never forgive himself. Henry Odell, I'm about to tell you something I wouldn't tell another soul. In spite of everything I said at the trial, the things I knew I had to say, I'm sure that none of us will ever see Charles May again. Unless he were to come back from the grave.
Strictly between the two of us, I couldn't agree with you more.
But how can I prove it?
Excuse me, Sheriff. There's a customer coming in.
I'll be running along.
No, wait. Wait just a minute, Sheriff. Turn around. Take a look at who's coming in the front door.
Who is it?
It's him. It's him, all right. Cousin Charles. Charles May.
He's putting one heavy foot ahead of the other. Mechanically, as if his feet were made of lead.
Walking straight toward the back door.
Staring into space. Eyes wide open. And they're a milky white. There's no pupils in them.
His hair is all wet and matted with blood.
Over his eyebrow. Left eyebrow, deep gash.
Blood's flowing over the whole left side of his face and neck. Onto his shirt and vest. Onto the floor. Charles. Cousin Charles.
He doesn't hear us, Henry. He doesn't see us. Look how he holds his hands over his head as though defending himself from some kind of a blow. The fingers spread crooked like claws.
His mouth all twisted open as if he was trying to say something.
Mr. May. Charles May.
Cousin Charles. Keeps on moving toward the back door. Charles!
He's going out the door, toward the lake.
Well, shouldn't we follow him?
Let's watch him, see what he does. He's going to the edge of the lake to try to wash away some of the blood.
Shouldn't we be doing something to help?
Oh, we might do more harm than good. It's like waking up a sleepwalker. Let's go out and see what he's up to.
Where's he going to? I can't understand it. He was out here just a minute ago.
Not a whisper of him anywhere.
Well, if he'd have gone into the lake...
Well, there's not a chance. The water's as unruffled and smooth as glass.
What do you suppose was wrong with him?
Well, he must have been in a fight of some kind and wandering about in the days ever since.
But how do you explain...
Probably suffering from some kind of loss of memory.
Oh, it's enough to scare the life out of a man.
Well, we've got to find him. Let's get back into the store, Henry. I have an idea.
What's that broken step?
Yeah. We follow the trail of blood he left. Wouldn't it lead us back to wherever he come from?
It might.
And that could lead us to...
Oh, just a minute, Mr. Jackson. Cousin Charles stopped right about here. The blood dripping right onto the floor. Now you just take a good look.
Where the hive be. The floor's as clean as a whistle.
Not a drop of blood here, or for that matter, any place else.
Henry, Mr. Jackson, they found him. They found him. They found Charles.
No. Easy, Mrs. May. You got to take it easy.
No.
Sit yourself down over here, Elvira. Try to calm down. Now, what are you talking about?
They found him. They found his body. The two little boys.
What two little boys?
Oh, Sherwood's boys. They was playing in the woods up near May Creek. Near where it makes that sharp turn. I tell you, it was awful. Awful.
How was the body hidden?
Under 2-3 feet of soil, covered over with layer after layer of dead leaves and twigs. And some wild hogs must have been rooting through the leaves and uncovered the handle. It looked terrible, just terrible.
What handle, Elvira?
The handle of Charles' new spade. Here, I brought it to show you. Broke off from the spade itself right in the middle.
Let me see that.
The Sherwood boys, they found him. They found Charles and come rushing up to the cabin to get me. I could hardly bear to look at him. His eyes, his mouth, That big hole in his head.
No. Try to take it easy, Mrs. May. We'll go back with you to make a positive identification.
I don't know if I have the strength to look again.
Are you sure this was your husband's spade, Mrs. May? That was his spade, all right. Sold it to him myself, and there's his initials, the initials that John burned into the handle for him. C.M. Strange. What's strange, Mr. Jackson? Well, that's not a C at all. Those initials are J.M. Those are John May's initials, not his father's. The coroner has taken care of the body. Almost no decomposition. Some preservative property in the soil, I expect. Soil is rich in minerals. There's one thing I can't understand.
Oh, Mr. Jackson, how are you? Oh, Henry.
John, where on earth have you been? We just come from your place, and we've been looking all over for you.
I've been very busy.
Your father's body's been discovered.
Yeah, I know.
Whoever killed him did a mighty fine job hiding it.
So I was told. Gentlemen, I come here to say goodbye.
Well, where are you going?
Party's leaving tomorrow morning for Oregon. I'm joining them to seek my fame and fortune in the Golden West.
Ain't you going to have the common decency to wait until your father's body is put in the ground?
No time for that.
John.
Yes, Mr. Jackson?
You killed your father, didn't you?
You ain't got the right to ask me that, Mr. Jackson. Not anymore. I was arrested by you on suspicion of murder. I was tried. I was found innocent. Now, I may not know too much about these legal things, but I do read. And you can't try a man for the same crime twice, even here in the mountains. Double jeopardy, I think they call it.
Where'd that wind come from? Blew the front door clear shut. Who's that? Oh, no.
It's my father. But that can't be. Can't. Where'd you come from, Paul? You're dead. Dead.
Do what you're told, boy. Do what you're told. He's walking through this door just like he did the last time. Toward the open back door.
What are you doing to me, Paul? Stop it.
John's following him. He can't take his eyes off his father. He can't help following him.
No, I won't go with you. I won't.
The old man's moving right toward the edge of the lake.
Don't make me, Paul. You know I can't swim.
But it's true, John can't swim. When I look now, we just can't stand here. What do we do? I don't think there's anything we can do, Henry. They're both vanished under the waters of the lake. No, Henry, there's not a doubt in my mind. John May murdered his father by splitting his skull open with a knife-sharp edge of this spade. Yeah, I know you're right, Sheriff. One thing I can't figure out. The wound over Cousin Charles's left eyebrow, the gash on the left side of his face. Yeah. And the half-open mouth, the hands like claws. Exactly the same as they was on that thing that come from nowhere, passed through my store and pulled John after him to who knows where. Puzzles me. What's the answer? Charles once said to me that if the boy ever took it into his head to do his father any real harm, that he'd come back and haunt him from wherever he might be. We folks up here in the mountains don't like to admit it to strangers, but in these lonesome places, Yes? Do you think that thing could have been... I have no idea what it was, Mr. Odell. Not the slightest.
There are those who believe that we, all of us, are walking spirits of some kind. Spirits that are shaped into a body, squeezed into a recognizable appearance of reality, and that sooner or later we fade away into air and invisibility. That we not only carry a future ghost with us from the moment we are born, but that we are in very fact ghosts. All of us. Everywhere. I'll be back shortly. There are two ways of evaluating the story you've just heard. We can go along very dramatically with Shakespeare and say, "For murder, though it hath no tongue, will speak out in the most miraculous organ." That's from Hamlet. Or, in a slightly different vein, we might be reminded of the parallel of Lizzie Borden. Lizzie, you'll recall, took an axe, gave her mother 40 whacks. When she saw what she had done, she gave her father 41. Our cast included Court Benson, Russell Horton, Bryna Rayburn, and Arnold Moss. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Man, wrote Voltaire more than 200 years ago, is the only animal who knows he will die. But man does not, and never has, accepted this dire bit of knowledge. Not completely. He struggles still to discover or invent some reason to believe that he is immortal. That, however altered, he will nevertheless live on forever. And that is why, centuries ago, ghost stories were born.
You must appease the god Hermes.
But my daughter...
Pacify the Eumenides.
What of my daughter?
Reconsecrate the temple. All pollution must be removed.
My daughter, what of her?
Your daughter cannot be laid to rest within the boundaries of this city. She must be taken outside these walls and buried there.
Our mystery drama, Night Visitor, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Terry Keane. It's possible that the cavemen sat around the fire after dark and told stories of strange shapes they had seen and awful sounds they had heard, and wondered aloud if their ancestors were trying to get in touch with them. We can't know for sure because they could not record their experience, but a ghost story from the 4th century before Christ has come down to us. Its setting is Macedonia, and we have given our adaptation the title of Night Visitor.
He couldn't have picked a worse time to pay a visit. It had been a scant few weeks since the light had gone out of our lives. I suppose it's possible he had not heard of my daughter's death. After all, he lived in Therma, and I don't believe he traveled to Amphipolis more than 2 or 3 times on business for King Philip II. And he'd never before been a guest in our home. Still, demonstratives, my husband and I did our poor best to prepare for his arrival.
Mercedes is very close to the king, you know.
I know.
And to the young Prince Alexander, too, I believe.
Craterus was a general in Alexander's army.
He's dead, Cherito.
6 months married, and he died.
Then she died.
There's no need to remind me.
Forgive me, my dear.
Such a brilliant marriage, such a happy marriage. Then a widow so soon. Then...
Dear wife...
She lingered only a few months after his death. Our only child. Our lovely young daughter, our beautiful Philinian.
Dear wife...
Now this fool intrudes himself on our grief.
You said yourself he may not even know.
Yes. It must be that he doesn't know. Or he couldn't be so tactless, so unfeeling.
His room is ready for him, I suppose. He'll be tired after his trip from Therma.
It's prepared. I gave Melissa instructions.
Properly prepared, I hope.
Our best linen sheets.
Food and drink.
Spice cakes, apples, plums.
A carafe of wine.
Oh, yes. And our best crystal goblets with the gold rim.
Mistress?
Yes, Melissa.
The gentleman from Therma has arrived.
Mercedes is here.
It had been several years since Mercedes had last been in our city, so I had no clear picture of what sort of man to expect. I must admit that I was most pleasantly, most favorably impressed. The man who entered our house was, I should think, about 40 years old, strikingly handsome, well-built, intelligent, and beautifully mannered. I must confess the thought crossed my mind how our daughter Philinian would have admired this man, perhaps even loved him. I told him briefly of her marriage, of her widowhood, and lastly of her death. He was most sympathetic, very kind, very understanding. Really a remarkable young man. We said good night to him, and Melissa showed him to his room.
A proper young man. I'm happy to have him for a guest.
So am I.
Are you sorry you were so fretful about his coming here?
I couldn't know he'd be so charming. I think I've planned everything well. Melissa will devote all her time to him.
Can't we give him a servant who's not quite so old?
Perhaps we should.
I can't imagine that at court he's tended by an aged crone.
I suppose not. In the morning I'll see what I can do.
I think you should. We want to make a good impression.
I know.
Well, are you ready to retire? What's that?
It sounded like Melissa.
What kind of...
Mistress! Master!
Melissa, what is it? What's possessed
Come in,
you?
woman, come in.
What's frightened you? Demonstrative. Some wine.
Up there.
Where? Where?
His room.
Here, drink this.
Whose room do you mean?
The gentleman. The one from Therma.
Mercedes?
What do you know about Mercedes?
I looked in upon him a minute ago to see if he was cold or if he needed anything. Oh, mistress.
Yes, go on.
He was asleep. In bed and asleep.
Of course.
I peered at the bed. He was sleeping peacefully. But beneath the coverlet, I could distinguish a form. Not his. Another's.
What do you mean, old woman?
2 people were in that bed. Side by side.
Oh, come now, you're joking.
Of course you are.
Oh, your eyes are failing.
Yes, that's it.
No. I saw them.
Melissa.
But that's not all, my mistress. I crept closer to the bed. I thought as you think now that I must be wrong. But there they were. The 2 of them lying next to each other. Oh, mistress, how can I tell you? One of them was... Philinian, your daughter.
Can you conceive of what I felt? Incredulity, of course. It was not yet 6 months since we had placed the body of our beloved child on the bier within the tomb. The old servant's words were a desecration. A fluttering fear trembled within us both. What if something between disbelief and anxiety and a desire to quiet the old servant, something made us decide that one of us should accompany Melissa to the bedroom where Mercedes lay with whom? With what? It was decided that I should be the one. I think you are losing your senses, Melissa. You stay. I'll go in.
Yes, mistress.
It's true. There are two of them.
You see.
Mercedes and a woman.
Go closer. Close to the bed.
Yes. A woman.
Valenian.
No. Not Valenian.
Yes. It is she.
But it's impossible to tell.
It is she,
The room is
mistress.
so dark.
Her hair, her skin, her nightdress.
I can't believe.
Believe.
It's not my daughter. It's not Valenian. It's some stranger.
It is your daughter, mistress. I'll swear to it.
Close your mouth, old woman.
I saw what I saw. I tell you, I saw.
Hush. We must not be found here. My husband is waiting for us below stairs. Come. Indeed, Demonstratus was waiting for us in a fever of impatience. I had decided that I would not tell him anything of a definite nature, for I was not sure myself. There had been a moment there in the bedroom when I thought I recognized the hair, the skin, the nightdress. They were familiar to me. But that signified nothing, really. Valenian could not have been the only girl with chestnut hair and peach-pink skin. Not the only one to wear a white sleeping gown threaded with yellow ribbons. Oh, no. No.
Well, what did you find? Nothing. Am I right? Nothing at all?
Nothing. He says we found nothing. Tell him. Go on, tell him.
Charito, tell me.
It is true. Mercedes was not alone in his bed.
Not alone?
There was a woman.
Valenian?
What?
No. Someone who looked somewhat like, who could conceivably be mistaken for her. The hair, the coloring, the clothing.
It was Valenian.
Be quiet, you crazy old woman.
I knew her from the day she was born. I watched her grow to womanhood. I tended her in the cradle. I guarded her at school. I cared for her till she married and left me. I know her, head to foot, body and soul. Her life has been so interwoven with mine that I could not fail to recognize her if I met her in hell.
Stop your ravings, Melissa. Our Valenian lies on her bier in the tomb where we placed her.
She has left it. She has escaped and found her way into this house, into his bed.
I forbid you to speak another word. Do you want to be dismissed from our service? Do you want to beg bread on the streets?
I saw what I saw.
Go to bed, Melissa. You're tired.
All the same, I saw.
We will talk in the morning, Melissa. Crazy old woman.
What did you see, Charito?
I saw a woman, that's true enough. But it was no one we know. And most assuredly, it was not Valenian. The very idea.
Mercedes must know many women in Amphipolis. He must have stirred more than one feminine heart in the past.
It could have been some woman from our streets.
What are you going to do about it?
Why, nothing.
But you must do something.
What would you have me do?
Do I ask him? Ask him who invaded his bed in the middle of the night.
Demonstratus. It could have been anyone. Mercedes is an attractive man, so virile, so handsome, so distinguished. It would be a simple thing for him to plan an assignation.
Nevertheless, it was in my house that he carried it out, and I mean to confront him with it in the morning.
No.
Are you afraid, Cherito? Afraid of what I might learn?
Yes, it was true. I was afraid. A nameless, gnawing fear twisted my bowels. A haunting anxiety about what might lie ahead for all of us. And a terrifying suspicion that Melissa was not fabricating, nor was she deranged. That what she said she had seen, she had, in all truth, actually seen.
Arthur Schopenhauer, who died in 1860, was a renowned German philosopher, well known for his pessimistic views of the nature of man. It was his contention that we are born with a belief in ghosts, and that never, never will we be free of it. But of course, as I have said, Schopenhauer was a pessimist. I'll continue shortly with Act Two. The sheer... Each of us, it's safe to say, has at some time lost a loved one. Our memories combine with our sense of loss and deprivation in a huge effort to bring them back to us. There are moments when it even seems that our love and longing must be strong enough to accomplish this. But what if it were true? What if we truly possessed such supernatural power? It's enough to scare us to death.
It was the king himself who had suggested that I spend my 3 days in Amphipolis with Demonstratus and Cherito. True, I remembered them from times past, an agreeable couple with a well-run household and most excellent food and drink. They had seemed a happy little family, and I was sorry to learn of the demise of their only child. I frankly felt that they thought well of me, and that they honestly liked me. So I was startled when early the next morning I heard an angry, imperious knocking at the door of my chamber.
Mercedes, open the door. I must speak with you. Now, Mercedes, now.
Demonstratus, what is the meaning
Let
of...
us in.
And Cherito, what is the reason for this early intrusion?
I did not want to come, but my husband...
Are you going to let us come in?
Yes, of course. I am your guest. This is your house. Come in by all means. By all means, come in.
Thank you.
Demonstratus, what's happened? Why are you...
There's no one here. You see, Cherito, there's no one here at all.
Oh, did you expect to find someone?
A woman.
Oh, yes, a woman. Yeah.
Melissa looked in upon you last night, some hours after you retired, to see if you needed anything. She saw a woman by your side.
And, as was her duty, she informed us.
Well, yes, of course, it was her duty. I hope you were not unduly perturbed.
It's true, then?
Oh, yes, it is quite true. A few seconds after I reached this room, a most lovely lady appeared. I was quite taken by surprise, I can tell you. But she was so fair, so lovely, I could not on the instant send her away. You understand.
Go on.
And besides, she told me with such passionate sincerity that I could not disbelieve her completely, that she had loved me for years.
It was someone you knew?
To my knowledge, I had never seen her before. I did not press her for her name. She was clearly a lady of breeding and distinction. And she begged for my love, and I gave it to her. Forgive me if I violated your hospitality, but I was sorely tempted, and I succumbed.
All of that is understandable, Mercedes. Perhaps forgivable, too.
I thank you for your tolerance.
Where is the woman now?
Well, when I awoke this morning, when you and your wife came knocking at my door, she was gone. Sometime during the night, she went away, or was spirited away.
What? Why do you say that? Why do you say she could have been spirited away?
Why, because both her arrival and her departure were so mysterious, so completely out of the ordinary, so unconventional.
She was a spirit?
A ghost. Is that what you think?
Oh, no. I meant nothing of the sort. This was a real woman, a woman of this earth, of flesh and blood. Why do you think she... Of what are you accusing me?
Mercedes, my friend, you had best sit down while I tell you what is suspected. Only suspected, mind you.
Suspected by an old and unstable servant in the house.
Melissa?
Melissa says... She swears that the woman in your bed was... our daughter.
Your daughter?
Our Felinian.
But your daughter is dead. You told me last night that...
Mercedes, after Melissa told her story of what she had seen...
Or thought she had seen.
I myself came into this room. The woman in your bed, though there was little light to see by, still, the woman did bear... I must confess it in the name of truth. She did bear a certain resemblance to Felinian.
Oh, no. The woman who invaded my room, she was no specter. She wasn't a ghost. Look there. We sat at that table and we ate and we drank. We ate cakes and fruit and drank wine from your beautiful gold-rimmed goblets. And here, look, here's something else. 2 things she gave me as tokens of her love. I put them in this coffer. You see? See here? Look, a gold ring. She took it from her finger. And a gold belt from around her waist.
Oh, no.
Oh.
No.
There, you see. These are gifts from a tangible, a palpable woman. that was no ghost that visited me. Well, you do see, don't you?
Mercedes, that ring, that belt, they were worn by our daughter, Felinian, during her lifetime.
I can't believe that. No.
And they were buried with her in her tomb. The ring upon her finger, the belt around her waist.
But then somebody robbed the tomb. Yes, of course, that's it. Somebody broke into the tomb and stole the gold trinkets from her poor dead body. And somehow they came into the hands of my night visitor. Of course, that's how it happened. Now, don't you see?
I suppose it's possible.
Well, of course it is.
Can it be proven?
Oh, yes, I think it can.
Can you prove it?
Well, no, not by my efforts, perhaps. But look, it comes back to me. Now, during the night, this woman whispered to me that she would return. Yes, she promised that she would return each of the 3 nights that I slept here in your house. That she would come to me at the same time. Now, if you and your wife will hide yourselves outside the door, you will see her when she appears.
We could do that.
Yes, but do not stop her from entering. Let her come in. If you fill the table with fruit and cake and wine as you did before, you will see that she is human, that she is alive, and she is a true woman. She is no ghost. And she is not your daughter. At long last, they were persuaded. They believed in my sincerity. And I was sincere. Oh, believe me, I had no wish to injure these good people in any way whatsoever. I wanted to satisfy them beyond their slightest doubt that my night visitor had been a living, breathing girl. No spirit, no phantom. What I did not tell them, what I could not bring myself to tell them, was that my visitor had whispered her name to me at one moment of that delirious night. And that name was Felinian. Now I was determined that they should convince themselves of what to me was incontrovertible, that the woman was wholly human. And it was with eager anticipation that I awaited the appointed hour of the next night, knowing that the monstratus Centurito lurked in the shadows outside my door.
Mercedes, my love.
Is it you?
Who else should it be? My dearest heart?
No,
Did I not promise you that I would visit you here in this room each night you slept here?
Yes.
Then light a light. Let me see you. And you, look at me. We will gaze upon each other across this little table. Oh, look here. Cold meats and bread and grapes and the finest brandy we could wish. Sit there, my sweet love. There's your glass. And mine. Now, let me fill our plates.
Tell me something.
Anything. Whatever you want to hear.
Oh, there are things I want to hear. And there are things that I do not want to hear.
Your plate, my darling.
Thank you.
Now, ask me whatever interests you.
Last night, you told me something.
Many things. I told you many things.
But one thing in particular.
And what was that?
You told me... You said that you had loved me for a long time.
Oh, yes. A very long time.
How long?
Since I was quite a young girl.
Where did we meet?
Why, here.
Here?
Here in Amphipolis. You came on business for King Philip.
Yes.
More than once.
Yes, several times.
But I knew from the first that I loved you. Would always love you. Love you till my death and beyond. The second time I saw you, my love grew. And the third time, you were so fixed in my young girl's heart that I knew nothing could alter or stifle the love I bore you. Not even marriage to another man.
You married?
Oh, yes. I was nearly 20. My parents arranged it.
Who was the man you married?
No, he was very distinguished. A good man. A kind man. He was a general. Very high up in the army of King Philip. Perhaps you knew him.
What was his name?
His name was Claret.
And what happened to him?
Oh, he died. We were married a scant 6 months before he died.
That must have made you very unhappy.
I grieved for him, yes.
And then?
Well, then, I died too.
But you are here.
My love for you had never died. It burned as fiercely as ever. My violent, my passionate, my unsatisfied love. And when I knew that you would spend 3 nights in my parents' house...
Forgive me.
Where are you going? Come back!
Demonstratus, come in.
Mercedes, no.
Traitor.
We don't want them.
Come in, both of you. She is here.
No, we don't need them.
Lillian, my daughter.
Is it you?
She's come back to us, Demonstratus. Our daughter has returned from the grave.
Oh, dear child.
To have you back. Oh, the gods are kind.
Let us embrace you, dearest girl.
Stay away. Stay apart from me.
Lillian.
Do not approach me. Do not come near me.
But we love you.
What do you know of love?
You doubt that we love you?
You are cruel. Cruel and unfeeling.
My child, what are you saying?
I came here by the grace of the gods. They allowed me 3 nights to spend with the man of my young heart. But you could not permit that, could you? You could not grant me my 3 happy nights.
Oh, Lillian.
I meant no harm to anyone. I did no harm to a single soul in this house. But you, Mother, and you, Father, with your meddling...
Meddling?
Yes, your meddling. Your audacious interference. Your bungling. You have destroyed the most sacred wish of my heart. And now...
Yes, my daughter. What now?
Now must I return to the shadowy place appointed for me. Now at last, it is over. Over at last.
Lillian, what? Is she?
She is dead, Charito.
Dead? Is
Is that true?
Yes, my dear wife. Our daughter is dead. Once again, she is dead.
The body of the beautiful young woman lay stretched to its full length across the bed. Her parents threw themselves upon it. The house was filled with sorrow and confusion. Philinian was dead, and I shared the grief of Chirito and Demonstratus as best I could. But a question crowded my head and infected my thoughts. When had she been alive?
If you believe in ghosts, you have plenty of company, as this story, which dates back 2,300 years, well attests. If you do not believe in ghosts, well, many others share your conviction. The question of their existence or non-existence has never been decided, nor is it likely to be. But consider this. Believe or disbelieve as you will, someday you may be a ghost yourself. I shall be back with our concluding act shortly. Let's be honest. This is a very unsatisfactory world to live in. Long on confusion and contradiction, short on justice and human kindness. Is it any wonder we long so ardently to turn away from it, out of disgust, despair, or simple boredom? But where, towards what do we turn in our extremity? Why, to the mysterious, of course, to the land of the unknown, the unknowable, and the strange creatures who inhabit it.
They are good people, I guess, and kind enough in their way, but they are stupid. On the other hand, a slave, unburdened by possessions or position, happily deprived of aspiration and ambition, limited to menial work that any fool can accomplish. A slave like myself is free at all times to observe and reflect on the riddles and enigmas of life, both here and beyond. This is a freedom which I, in my bondage, cherish above all else. While the household was racked with grief over the second death of the beautiful Philinian, I took it upon myself to seek out Hylas, the greatest diviner among us.
What brings you here, Melissa?
Have you heard, Hylas, of the awfulness that has come to pass in the house of Charito and Demonstratus?
There have been murmurings in the street, yes. The word goes round that Philinian has come back from beyond the grave.
That much is true. I saw her. I was the first.
Stay a moment, Melissa. You say you saw the specter of Philinian?
Not a specter, Hylas. Philinian as she was before she died. Who would know her better than I?
And you say you were the first to see her returned from the grave?
Oh, there I misspoke myself. I was not the first, but I was the first to recognize her.
Ah, and who was the first to see her?
Macabre from Therma, friend to the king, who came here for 3 days on state business, and chose, unhappy choice, to spend those 3 days in the house of Demonstratus.
But Philinian has been dead for some time now.
Macabre was informed of that on arrival. But that night he was tempted and seduced by a beautiful young woman. And when, in the early morning hours, I entered his bedchamber to see what he might need, there they were, together. And you can imagine my horror when I looked down and saw the face of my cherished Philinian. I rushed to tell my masters, and in the morning they confronted Macabre, who swore that it was a living woman who had visited him. He showed them a gold ring and a gold belt, which he said the woman had given him. But, ye gods, they recognized the jewelry as having belonged to their daughter. Indeed, she had worn the ring and the belt to her grave.
Oh, the horror grows.
Mercedes insisted that the woman had been a living, breathing being, no ghost from the other side, and invited the father and mother to hide themselves outside his room. For he said the woman had promised to visit him at the same hour each of the 3 nights he slept beneath that roof.
And did the father and mother accept the invitation of Mercedes to eavesdrop outside his room the next night?
Indeed they did. And indeed Valenian appeared at the very hour he had said she would. They ran to embrace their daughter, so glad they were to see her, as they thought, return to them. But she repulsed them utterly, heaped scorn and loathing on them for having prevented the 2nd and 3rd nights of her rendezvous with the man she had loved so long. And then, Melissa? Then she fell upon the bed and died. That is why I'm here, Hillis. Tell me what they should do, and I will carry your instructions back to them.
I do not know how this dreadful event can be finally resolved, but I do know what must be done first before anything else. First, the tomb where they placed Valenian's body must be opened.
I took the instructions of Hillis back to Charito and Demonstratus. They had the grace to thank me for my trouble and made ready to visit the tomb that very day. As for Mercedes, he nodded dumbly when I told him all that I had done and what remained to be done. But he said that he would not go to the tomb, but would wait for us to come back to the house. So we went without him.
Here is the bier where the body of my father lies.
Here lies my brother. Here my aunt.
The bier of Valenian lies straight ahead.
I know very well where she lies. Bring the torches closer. Look there.
There is no body.
But where? Where could?
At home? With Mercedes on the bed where we left her?
Let us hurry back. Come, Melissa.
Wait.
Come, Melissa.
Look here.
What is it?
See what I found lying on the bier?
What? It's an iron ring.
A man's ring.
There's something else. Look.
A goblet. A goblet with a gold rim. Oh, Demonstratus, it's one of ours.
It is one of those I left in the bedroom of Mercedes that first night.
Come, both of you. We must go back to the house.
We hurried back, half walking, half running along the dusty road, saying nothing to one another, our faces drawn and haggard with anxiety. We were within a few yards of the house when we saw Mercedes standing in the middle of the road.
Mercedes, we entered the tomb. The bier of Valenian is empty.
I know.
You know? How? What do you know?
After you left, I decided that I had been cowardly to refuse to go with you to the tomb. A few minutes past, I made up my mind to join you just outside the house, lying on the grass. I found the body of Valenian.
What? Why should she be there?
I think that she was trying to return to her bier in the tomb. Her rightful home.
Come, Demonstratus. Come, let us find her.
Oh, sir. This has been a most dreadful experience. As much for you as for the rest of us.
It has, Melissa.
I wish I could help you.
Perhaps you can.
An old woman like me. A slave woman like me.
There might be more wisdom in your ancient head than anyone dreams of.
There well might be. But what has happened here These are things that have to do with the netherworld, the dark, the shadowy side of the soul, the mysteries of heaven and hell and human failure.
I don't know what to do. I meant no purposeful evil.
I know, sir.
When she appeared in my room, all beautiful and enticing, she was real. I swear I had no notion. She spoke of her love for me. She gave me her ring.
Oh, sir.
And her belt of gold from around her waist. They were real. I showed them to you. You saw them.
There is something else, sir, which I must show you.
What is that?
This ring of iron.
Right. And that ring is mine. At least it was mine till I gave it to her.
You gave this ring to Felinian?
Yes, that first night. A pledge of my love.
When the tomb was opened, sir, and we went inside, we found the ring lying upon her empty bier. And not just the ring. We found this goblet, too.
A goblet? With a rim of gold? Why, she took this with her when she left my room. A memento of our time together.
You know what this means, sir.
Tell me. My mind is whirling with confused thoughts. I reject them all, but they come back.
It means, Mercedes, that when she left you that night, she returned to the tomb.
Oh, no.
And there she remained, till she reappeared in your room the second night.
Melissa, what shall I do? What can I do? Who will tell me what I must do?
Sir, go to Hylas.
Hylas? Who is Hylas?
The wisest man in Amphipolis. It was Hylas who told us to open the tomb.
You say I should seek out this wise man, this Hylas?
I can think of nothing else. Now, sir, if you will excuse me, I must join my mistress. She needs me more than you. I suggested to Cherito that she and I should go to the place of assembly. There was bound to be a crowd there, for by now everyone must know of our journey to the tomb and what we had found and not found there. At first she hesitated, but when I said that Hylas would most certainly be one of the crowd, she consented, for she knew she was in drastic need of counsel.
Hylas! Hylas!
Is Hylas here?
He's here!
Yes, I'm here.
Hylas, I must speak with you.
Yes, Cherito.
I need your help. This awful quandary into which we have been thrown.
Quiet. Quiet, everyone. Be quiet.
Hylas, you know of the tragedy that has befallen our family.
There is talk of it, Cherito. And Melissa has told me the true details.
Which she herself witnessed.
And you wish me to tell you what should be done.
To wipe away the stain, to cleanse our house.
Cherito, make sacrifice to the god Hermes.
Yes.
And to the Eumenides.
Oh, yes.
And to Zeus.
What of my daughter? Her body lies outside our house.
Ah, you would place her back in the tomb. Is that it, Cherito?
On the bier that is hers.
No. No, Cherito, no.
No? Then what? Then where?
Linian cannot be laid to rest within the boundaries of this city. She must be taken outside these walls and buried there.
No!
It is the law. It was harsh advice to give, but such were the facts, and such was the law. And the sorrowing friends and family did everything that I suggested with the utmost care. The man, Mercedes, never consulted me. That same day, he killed himself. Perhaps, had he sought me out and asked my help,
Perhaps I would have told him that there was no other proper thing for him to do. But what he did.
The story of Night Visitor, which we have brought to you in modern adaptation, was written down in the 2nd century after Christ during the reign of the Emperor Hadrian, though it is told as happening 6 centuries previous. Its author was a freed Greek slave by the name of Phlegon, and was circulated in a book titled De Rebus Mirabilis, or Of Miraculous Things. I'll be back shortly. The opening of the story of Philinian is missing from Phlegon's account, but from other sources it has been ascertained that it was taken from a letter written by a man called Hipparchus to a friend named Eridaus, who was half-brother to son of Philip II, Alexander the Great. Our cast included Terry Keane, Earl Hammond, Evie Juster, and Ray Owens. The entire production is under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
In the night skies, strange objects roam, many of them unidentified. Do you ever look to that darkling bowl of the sky, pierced only by the stars, and wonder if strangers come to us from out there? And if so, how many of them are among us already? Aliens, unrecognized. Are they friend or foe? Terrorist or goodwill ambassador? Always supposing they are there, I wonder sometimes, as I am sure the rest of you do.
I told you, Moses, you would be part of the whole.
And my father?
He will not need you much longer.
I have to stay with him to the end.
So be it. You have chosen your own destiny. You have selected your own living death.
Our mystery drama, Alien Presences, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars John Beale and Joan Shea. August 14th, 1958, Antelope Crossings, Nebraska. This is a story of today, but it began 21 years ago. You never heard of Antelope Crossings? That's not at all surprising. The population maybe is 105, including children. It's a post office, general store, and not even one street. It's just where two roads meet and leave again.
Now that we're leaving, Jim, I kind of hate to go.
I know how you feel, Ruth. No matter how barren it is, a person puts down roots. But we're lucky to get away.
I reckon. Never could make much of a go of it here. Think it'll be better in Nebraska.
I know it will. My brother Ace's farm's a real big spread. We can start to live like people there. Get you some fancy duds and all, maybe even a TV set. Like I say, we're some lucky.
Oh, don't say that. We wouldn't be if that terrible car accident hadn't snuffed out Asa and Sarah and both their children like they was candles.
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
He should have taken us. We had nothing, not even children.
I guess the Lord knows best.
Oh, you think we should travel in weather like this?
Well, if anything happens, we'll be together. And bad weather or not, I got a feeling we're headed for a whole new life. Like you can't believe.
Funny. If I'm honest, that's just how I feel. Can't you get any news on the radio, Jim?
Listen for yourself, woman.
Maybe we should have stayed over till tomorrow.
And miss the services? With me, the sole heir, and us, the only family? You know that don't make sense, Ruth.
No, I reckon. Funny to think of us chunking along in this old car with the trailer behind us, and everything we have in the whole wide world is here.
Well, maybe after all these years, I can give you the life I always wanted to give you.
You've always given me anything I wanted or needed, Jim Harden,
Excepting a child.
I didn't mean it that way. It's my fault as much as yours.
If we had money enough, we just might be able to find a way.
You hush up now. We just better put our trust in prayer.
It's a little late in life for us, Ruth, to have any prayers answered. We gotta be practical.
What's that, Jim?
Where?
Off there to your left. He's coming right at us. We should stop the car. Oh, what is this?
Well, I don't know. Maybe one of them big jet planes.
It can't be. They always fly so high and straight. Look at this one. Why, it's spinning like some child goes up and spitting fire all around like a pinwheel. Well, what do you think it is?
Oh, it looks like one of them unidentified objects.
Oh, it's heading straight for us. Maybe a punishment.
Punishment for what?
A question of the Lord's will.
Sure is headed straight for us. Look out, Ruth. Look. Stop. Went right over us and crashed down there in the ravine.
Oh.
Come on, let's go see if we can help. If we hadn't been here to track it, like nobody never have seen it.
Oh, this sure is wilderness. And whatever crashed it, pretty near burned to a crisp already. Oh, Jim, we better see if we can help.
I don't see how nobody could have lived through it.
Well, it's only Christian to make sure.
Of course. Come on.
What do you suppose it could have been? A big jumbo jet?
Looking down on it from here, I don't think so. There's no path cut through the trees.
Oh.
It's just like it dropped, like a helicopter or a stone.
Don't get too close, Jim.
Oh, she's burned herself out by now. Funny.
What?
She must have had radio contact with the ground, big aircraft like that. There ought to be all sorts of rescue planes, whirlybirds here by now. But the sky's plumb empty of everything.
Surely they'll be here. You think anyone's alive?
Not unless they were thrown clear. In the hour or so it took us to get down here, this must have been just plain hell. Everything's burned to a crisp.
Well, we still ought to take a look.
Well, we sure will, Ruth. Just as soon as it cools off.
Oh, what is it?
I still don't know. Couldn't be one of our regular aircraft. All I can figure, it must be something from another...
What was that?
Some animal, maybe.
No. It sounded like a baby crying. Oh, that's what it is. But where, Jim? Where? It echoes so here.
This way, I think. Come on.
Oh, maybe someone did survive the crash.
Well, if they did, we're about to find out.
There! In that juniper bush. Oh, quick, Jim. It's so hot there.
Oh, okay. I got him. Or her, whatever it is.
Oh, bring it quickly to the stream. Hurry. Oh, may the good Lord let him not be hurt or burned. all right. No need to cry anymore.
Is he burned?
No. Oh, Jim, it's a miracle.
What's he crying for?
His mother. For being alone. Oh, Jim. Jim.
What is it, darling?
Do you suppose maybe we could keep him?
What?
Keep the baby?
Oh, how could we?
We found him. And you said yourself nobody else could have gotten out of that crash alive.
Oh, Ruth, that don't mean this baby hasn't got other kin. There's bound to be some other people in his family.
Oh, suppose they don't want him.
Well, that's something we can't decide.
And just suppose there isn't anyone else in his family.
Well, there's really no way of checking that out unless we take him to the authorities, get him identified.
Authorities? Well, let's even suppose they do identify him and he has no kin. Then what?
Well, I guess he'd have to be put in some sort of home for adoption.
And what chance would we have to do that?
Well, I reckon from here on in we'd have enough money to...
It isn't money, Jim. They say we were too old. Don't you see? This is a gift from God. Meant to be. This is our baby.
Now, hold on, honey. We can't figure that way. Someone else could be hankering over this baby and feeling just as deep as you do about him.
I still say God sent him to us.
Well, it could be. But we got no right to play God.
You don't want him?
Oh, of course I do. Just as much as you do, but...
Then here's what we should do, Jim. Now you take me to a motel or a hotel. Get me some things I'll need for the baby. And then you go off to the funeral.
Oh, Ruth, you can't keep that baby. Not without letting the police know what's happened.
How do we know what's happened? How do we know this baby had anything to do with the aircraft that crashed? But let that go for the moment. All I'm asking for, Jim, is a little time.
Time for what?
To listen to the radio, the TV, watch the papers. Find out if anyone is looking for the baby.
And if you do?
Well, I'll return him, of course. If he belongs with someone else, that's where he should be.
And if there's no news about him?
Then I want to keep him for our own, Jim.
I don't know what to say.
That you, Jim?
That's me, Ruth.
Did you get the newspapers?
Yep.
And?
No news in any of them about either the baby or the crash.
I've been listening to the radio and watching TV. There's nothing there either.
Well, it's still kind of early on, you know.
For the newspapers, maybe. But radio and TV?
Nothing at all on either of them yet?
No.
What are we going to do?
Well, you're going to get in that car and go to the funeral and leave me here with Moses.
With who?
The boy. I found him like Pharaoh's daughter.
Oh.
But unlike her, I will nurse him for myself.
Well, why don't you both come along with me?
How could you suddenly explain the child? It's better this way, Jim.
All right. I'll be on my way. And I hope when I come back for you, it won't be for you alone.
Jim. Oh, Jim. It's so good to see you back.
I miss you, Ruth.
And I miss you, Jim.
I bet you didn't much with him to take care of.
The baby? Oh, Jim, don't talk that way. I love him. He's so wonderful. But that wouldn't interfere with you and me ever.
I know. I can't wait to see him myself.
You will. He'll be awake any moment now. But before he does wake up, do you have any news?
Nope. Asa left us everything free and clear. It's a right good farm, and we can make a good life on it.
That's nice, but I meant about little Moses in there. Jim, are we going to be able to keep him?
Oh, I don't know, Ruth. There isn't a sign of anyone looking for him. Not a word on TV or radio. Nothing in the papers. Have you seen her or anything?
No. And it's been pretty near a whole week now.
We're taking an awful risk, honey. Where did this miracle child come from? Something comes hurtling out of the sky into the wilderness, and every trace of what it was is burned to ashes, along with whoever flew with it or rode in it, except just this one baby.
Well, his father or mother took a chance and threw him clear.
But from what? What kind of aircraft can fly the skies today without some record being made of it? Where was it headed? Where did it take off from? Why doesn't someone, somewhere, an individual, a control tower, I don't know what, but why doesn't someone know that aircraft is missing?
What are you trying to get at, Jem?
I'm just trying to say that, well, the only answer I can come up with is that what we saw crash and whose ashes are now already buried under the new growth was something from outer space.
That's where you think our little Moses came from?
Where else?
Well, you come inside to the room with me, Jem.
Now, don't get mad, Ruth.
I'm not mad. I'm just plain soft. I'm not giving him up. Just look, Jem. Just look down at that sweet baby. Try to tell me he's something from outer space. Why, he's the most human thing you ever saw in your life.
You're right, Ruth. He's just the kind of boy I've always wanted.
He's ours, Jem. We're going to bring him up right, with love and tenderness. We're going to be proud of him. And we're never going to be sorry.
Brave words, Ruth. And perhaps you'll be proven correct. Still, what you're doing is outside the law and may have many unexpected repercussions. You and your husband, Jem, are taking an awesome chance. You have no way of knowing the background of the baby you have called Moses. In this world, or possibly in some other. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Whatever fears Ruth or her husband Jem or anyone might have had were dispelled in the 21 years that have passed. Moses Hardin has been a joy to his adoptive parents, although he never has known that he is not their own. He has been a loving child, a brilliant student, and thoughtful son. Only two things have set him aside. He has always been a grave and very contemplative boy, even withdrawn at times. And starting with kindergarten, his unusual height has set him apart. For Moses Hardin, at 21 years old, stands at 7 feet, 6 inches.
I sure do hate to see the fall creeping on so fast.
You used to say it was one of your favorite times of year, Mom.
Well, that's until you went off to college. And now professional basketball. Oh, it's such a long, long season.
You should have to play it. The last months are a grind.
Oh, you know that isn't true. Must be wonderful to be a hero. To be the best at anything.
I don't feel I'm the best. I have certain natural advantages, that's all.
You're a big, big man. Sometimes it's hard for me to see in you that little baby I used to hold over my heart.
Yeah. I'm sorry I turned out to be such a freak.
You're not a freak. You're a very handsome man, all in proportion. The best athlete in the country, and a mind just as special.
Just a little outsized is all.
King-sized, you mean?
The proud mother always overlooks the fault.
The proud mother is grateful for what she's had all these years.
Had?
Oh, you know what I mean. You're all grown up and ready to spread your wings now that your big basketball started. You don't need us anymore.
I'll always need you and Dad, Mom. You'll never know how much. You're the center of my life, the balance wheel. I can't do without you.
That Moses Hardin, will you stop it? You're making me cry.
I never would want to do that, Mom.
You never have, that way. I mean tears of happiness. Happiness I don't deserve. Oh, my dear boy, if you only knew.
I know a lot more than perhaps you think I do, Mom.
Now, what are you trying to... Oh, dear, here comes your father. I haven't even set the table yet.
Well, there isn't all that much for dinner.
40 years we've been married, and I never once let him come home from the field without the table being set and ready. Now, you go on, Moses. Go meet him on the porch till I get everything ready.
All right, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Hi there, Big Mo. Where's Mom?
Oh, getting things ready for dinner, I guess. You're a bit early.
Well, I figured with you leaving tonight and all, the crop would take care of itself without any extra help from me. Matter of priorities. Don't get to see all that much of you anymore.
Well, me and Topsy, we went and growed.
You can say that again.
You suppose I'm never going to stop, Dad?
Oh, we all do, sooner or later. Just plain human nature.
Human nature.
Well, if Mom's ready in dinner, I guess I better get cleaned up.
Well, she's not ready yet, Dad. Why don't you sit with me here on the porch and have a talk?
Oh, I'm pretty grimy from the field.
Oh, it's good, clean dirt. You mind if I want to talk to you?
Well, sure not, boy. What's on your mind?
It's about Mom.
Your mother? What?
Did you know she's hiding something? She's sick somehow.
She told you?
No.
Then how do you know that, Mo?
Lots of things I can sense, Dad, without knowing all the way.
Yeah, you always did have second sight or something, even when you was a boy. But about your mother, I wouldn't worry. We've talked some about it, but it's nothing. Just an ache or a pain here or there. You get to our age, you're bound to have a few.
When was the last time she saw a doctor?
Well, I don't rightly recall.
I want you to promise me to take her to one tomorrow. Or the first chance you get. And the best.
Mo, I don't know that...
You promise me, Dad. You're scared to death the doctor might find something wrong. Just like Mom.
How do you know?
It doesn't matter. What does is I do know. You promise?
You two going to spend all night out there on the porch? Jim, you better get cleaned up for dinner.
I'm coming right away, Ruth.
Promise.
I promise, son.
And you let me know right away if it's anything serious.
Well, I'm all set to go stepping. Hey, Big Mo, what's the matter, man? Ain't you never going to get dressed? You and me are last out.
Oh, I didn't notice, Woody. I have some things on my mind.
Sure wasn't on basketball to practice today. The coach eat you out?
No.
Hey, what's with you, man? You still worried about your old lady?
Some.
I thought you told me the Sawbones give her a clean bill of health.
I did. Or at least Dad wrote me he did. Last time I talked to Mom on the phone, she sounded fine.
Well, and what else is eating you?
Nothing new.
Man, where do you go? Well, you're in another world half of the time. No way to reach you. Like you just wasn't one of us.
I don't mean to seem that way, Woody, but I guess in a sort of a way, I am.
Yeah, I don't think you...
We'll take my size alone. I can't be like everyone else at 7.5 feet and growing. There practically isn't anyone else my size.
Ah, come on. You live in a basketball world. You're not all that outsized.
It's only part of it.
What's the rest?
Something I can't talk about.
Or won't.
You wouldn't understand.
Hey, I better get that. Locker room, Woody Spade. Long distance. Well, sure. He's right here. Hello.
Yeah?
A long-distance call for you.
Who's it?
Well, I guess it's your father.
I'll take it. Hello? Yeah, Dad? What is it? Oh, no. But how? I thought... You said... Well, was it bad? That's good. I'll catch the next plane home. Oh, forget the season, the games. We'll talk when I get home.
Bad news, huh?
My mom died.
Oh, Big Mo, that's terrible.
It's worse than that. I only have 2 connections with the world. And now one of them's gone. you tell me, Dad? Why didn't you tell me?
Your mother wouldn't let me.
But she knew as soon as she went to the doctor.
Once the tests were in.
And you didn't let me know then?
Well, what could you have done? There wasn't any alternative. It couldn't be operated on. It was only a matter of time.
I could have been back here to spend that time with her.
Give up your career?
Oh, what do you think a career means next to Mom? The only reason I played basketball is because it was the quickest, surest way of paying you back for all you did for me. And I never really had enough chance to do that for her.
Don't you know that just by being, you put us both in your debt forever?
Dad, I'm not like other people. I know that. And you know it. And I suppose so did Mother. Isn't it time to tell me who I really am?
I don't know how to answer you, son.
I was adopted. I mean, I'm not really your child. Or Mom's.
Well, thank God you never asked her that question. I wish it had never been asked at all.
What is it, Dad?
Oh, it's nothing. It's some indigestion.
Oh, that's what Mom said, and I accepted it. Not this time. We're going to get you to a doctor. I know you mean well, Woody, but you can tell, Coach, I'm just not coming back.
Moses, man, you got to get with it. They got lawyers from here to Tuesday. I know what trouble you're in, but they're going to bust your contract.
I don't care.
Well, the team needs you.
I'm sorry about that, but I need my dad more.
You mean he needs you?
I meant what I said. He's dying. And once he's gone, I'm lost. No way to explain. Thanks for the try, Woody. Don't think too bad of me. You, Coach, any of the fellas. I never really was one of you. I'm somebody who's got to find my own way. Pretty cold for you to be out here on the porch, Dad.
I want to enjoy it while I can.
Second Indian summer. Just the same.
I don't want you worrying about me. This is nothing. The doctor said I'd be back on my feet.
You don't have to tell me what the doctor said, Dad.
But I want
No, you don't. You want to hide what he said for me. But you can't.
What do you mean?
I don't ask to know what people are thinking. Really thinking. I've always known. Because I can read it like it was written in a book.
You can?
Dad, I know I'm not really your child. I've read that in yours and Mom's minds all my life. No matter how hard you tried to hide it from me. But I've never been able to sense deep enough is where did I really come from? Who am I? Why am I so strange?
Oh, I guess we had no right to keep it from you. Just, we didn't understand it all the way ourselves. And the truth was too hard to believe. I'd planned to tell you anyways before I died. Well, I reckon now's the time.
Dad told me. And now I know why I've never been able to belong. Because this isn't my world. I'm an alien. I lie on my bed, waiting for sleep which won't come. Because I'm afraid. I'm as alone as if I'd crash-landed on Mars. The only one of my kind. Condemned to remain a sort of self-imposed pariah for the rest of my life. And then, out of the night, the sky ship came roaring.
Don't be afraid, Moses. We are coming for you. You are not alone. Now you can go back to where you belong.
the deep sound of the whirling mechanism a psychic reaction to the truth his father has just told him? Is there really a space voice calling to him? Is Moses Harding just a freak of nature or a creature from a civilization we can scarcely dream of, let alone imagine? I shall return shortly with Act 3. Out of the night comes the strange, high whine of the spinning disk from the beyond. Out of the roar and buzz of its revolving mass comes the deep, compelling voice from an alien presence. The words are reassuring, but are they to be believed? And how will Moses Hardin react to the voice's offer? Or is this all a dream in the mind of a tortured young man who has lost his mother and is about to lose his father?
You have no place here, Moses. Come home.
I can't.
Why not?
He needs me.
Who?
My father.
What is a father? There is no such thing.
Well, he brought me up. He sacrificed everything for me. He and my mother.
You live in a primitive civilization. Father and mother are outmoded words. You are only a part of the whole, and the whole is the state and the living. Come back.
Well, would I be a part of you? Would I stop being different? Would I not feel alone?
I told you, you would be a part of the whole.
And my father?
There is no room for him. He will soon be a non-person.
I have to stay with him to the end. Can't you wait a little? Or come back?
No. You must make your decision now.
I want to be with my own, where I'm not a stranger. But I cannot leave my father now. He needs me too much.
So be it. You have chosen your own destiny. We cast you out. The world you live in has no place for you. You have selected your own living death.
I'm awake in the inadequate bed, as all beds are inadequate for my height. I'm in a cold sweat from the dream. Or was it a dream? Have I thrown away my future? Or is it all fantasy? I don't know what I might have expected to waken to the next day, but certainly not the miracle that happened. Dad was feeling very bad that morning, in a lot of pain. I had brought his breakfast tray downstairs virtually untouched. I was on my way to the kitchen when the convertible drove up, and she got out. She had a cloud of dusty blonde hair and misty gray eyes. She had all the requisite physical charms, and wonder of wonders, when she uncoiled herself from under the wheel and stood up, she was the first woman I had met in my stratosphere. Her eyes couldn't have been more than an inch below mine. She blew my mind in that one first look. But all she said was,
"Excuse me for busting in, Big Mo."
"We've met?"
"No."
I don't even know why I asked her. I couldn't have forgotten you.
I've been wanting to meet you for a long time.
What is it? Press?
I think it's time for us to talk together.
Why? I don't read.
You mean what I think?
Yes.
You can't, unless I want you to. I'm shielding.
You're what?
Shielding. Don't you do that?
Well, I guess I don't know what you mean.
Ah, now I see. I suspected, but I wasn't sure. You've never met any of us, have you?
Us?
The fugitives, the exorcised, the lost.
I don't quite understand.
Poor boy. You really are lost now. It must have been awful for you. Everybody and his uncle's thoughts rattling and jangling in your head, and you with no way of knowing how to shut them out.
You are for real. You do know.
I promise you I do. I'm lucky to have found you in time.
Well, in time for what?
Before Calcour got to you and sold you a bill of goods.
Calcour?
The false ambassador of goodwill, who would offer any of us anything within reason to return to Centauri Planet 7.
Well, then he was here. He did come.
What did you say to him?
I turned him down.
Why? Don't you want to go back?
How could I go back to somewhere I never was?
How did you get to Earth?
I don't quite know. My stepfather has told me there was an aircraft crash. The craft was burned to a cinder and buried in the wilderness, but he and Mom found me just a baby. And because they wanted a child and there seemed to be no one to claim me, they brought me up as their own.
It must have been very difficult for you, Mo.
Oh, not really. There was so much love and so much happiness. The worst were the thoughts. For so long, when I was a kid, I didn't understand that I was so different. I thought everyone knew what everyone else was thinking. Why, it got me in a lot of trouble till I realized that I was the only one who did. Well, that would have been enough to set me apart, but by then, I'd started to grow. When does it stop? I mean, when do we...
We're not all that peculiar, Mo. You might grow a few more inches, but that will be it.
Well, how can you be so sure?
I'll let you judge that for yourself. If you'll allow me to take you to the Heartland.
Well, I can't go anywhere with you. What's your name?
I'll unshield my mind and think of it, so you may read it for yourself.
Andaria. Is that all?
In the world we came from, one name was enough.
I wonder what mine would have been.
It doesn't matter. If you come with me, you shall be anointed and given a new one if you want.
I told you I can't come with you.
Why not?
I can't leave my father. He's dying.
Bring him with you. We will welcome him in.
He can't be moved.
And I cannot stay. I'm already overdue. They're waiting for me.
Who?
My people. Our people.
Oh, don't leave me, Andaria, please.
I must. Walk me to the car.
Where is the Heartland? How do I find it? What is it?
It's the valley where most of our people landed in the Great Migration.
What migration?
Hymenopters came in swarms by the billions, swallowing most of us in clouds of poison gas and striking us down with death rays. We were a peaceful people, without weapons of war. And to save our civilization, we had to scatter all over the universe. Many of us landed here on Earth, our astrofuel exhausted. The bulk of them landed in the valley of the Heartland.
Before you go, you must tell me how to get there.
I can't, Mo. When you are ready to come, one of us will read the signal and come for you. Goodbye, Mo.
Wait a minute, Andaria! Andaria! I would have jumped in my own car and followed her, but at that very minute, my father cried out for me, and I went instead to him. He was in pain, and I gave him his medicine. He didn't wake until dinner, but afterwards he perked up some, and we talked long into the night.
I know you've always been special, son, and we had no right to you. I hope you never get punished for whatever wrongs me and your mom did.
You never wronged me. Either of you, Dad. You gave me all things that made it possible for me to live in this world. Love, understanding, the only inner peace I ever had.
Why don't you stop agonizing over your height, Mo? There's lots of tall people today, growing bigger all the time.
You don't understand, Dad. I can't shut it out. I know what everyone is thinking. I can feel the hate and the jealousy and the resentment. All the things people try to choke down. But here on the farm, there's such peace. Or has been, except for you and...
You won't have me to worry about much longer. Now, don't feel sad. I'm going to join Ruth. Well, you worried me. What about this fella, Calcour, could take you back where you came from? Maybe you should go with him.
Andaria says he's the enemy.
Well, how do you know you can trust her? And you don't even know how to find the valley.
But if that's where I belong, I'll find it.
And wherever I am, your mother and I, we'll pray that you do. I love you, son. Good night.
It was the last word he said to me. He died peacefully that night. And now I was completely alone. A stranger in an alien world. It was nearly dawn before I fell asleep. Or was I asleep or awake? And the air was full of their humming noise. And the voice called me out into the night.
Moses!
Who called me?
It is Calcour. I have relented and come to bring you home.
But you are my enemy.
And Daria told you that, but she lied. And she is not for you. She's already promised.
To whom?
To the fourth.
Who is he?
He is the one who succeeds the elder when his force is gone.
What is he?
He is nothing. Only an empty title.
Don't listen to him, Moses. He is the center of us, our leader, the one Calcour seeks to destroy.
Leave him alone. Don't trust her.
Don't trust him. Don't go with him, Moses.
He will have no choice. We will take him. Chase him.
Moses, the force has been lost ever since the migration. But the elder tells me it could be you. Don't let them take you. Resist.
Drag him to the ship. Don't listen to the woman.
Don't worry, Andaria. I'll fight. I won't lose you.
By the gods, he is the force. Come away from him. Come away. We have no weapons to stand against the force.
Within 24 hours, Andaria had come back for me. There was no sign of the Hymenopter's attack, save a large burned area in a field near the house, with the tall grass flattened as if by something spinning in a counterclockwise direction. And within a week, Andaria and I had sold the farm and were headed for the heartland.
Your father was the force before you. He had long felt our planet was nearing the end of its useful life, and he had gone out to scout the galaxies for a better home for us. Somehow, he was lost and never came back. That's when the Hymenopters dared to attack us.
And you were promised to me.
The day I was born. The same day as you. My father, the elder, and your father, the force, made a solemn promise.
Supposing I hadn't turned out to be my father's son?
Oh, don't ask me that. How could I have decided between honor and love?
Fortunately, the decision never had to be made. I love you, Andaria.
As I love you, and am proud of you. For you will lead us back to Alpha Centauri.
No. I have no stomach for war or killing. If the valley, the heartland, is as peaceful as you say, let us stay there and build our own new world. The other is dying. But this one, oh, Andaria, once you teach me to live in it at peace, with a little imagination and a lot more determination, what a paradise we can make of it.
Not a bad ambition. One we could all and should share. And perhaps, for all the agonies it can cause, there might be a rebirth of hope if we could all read exactly what is in people's thoughts and what are their desires Deep in the heart of everyone, surely, the main, the only desire is peace at last. I'll be back shortly. No matter what one may think in the cold light of day, the night is the time when the horizons of the mind expand. Listen on a fall evening to the crickets, the birds, and 1,000 rustlings of small hidden animal and insect life. A whole myriad of worlds within worlds. Then look up to the stars and the infinity of our universe. You know that somewhere out in the stars there must be other life. Has got to be. I wonder if it will cross our paths in this century. Our cast included John Deal, Joan Shea, John Lithgow, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Today you'll meet those without a country or nationality. Wanderers, nomads. In other words, gypsies. The gypsy has been the most hated and the most loved. To protect himself, it is said, he is also the most untruthful. Incorrigible, beguiling, living by his own code, gypsies first.
You don't think someone could have deliberately poisoned Margaret?
Well, it's possible. But how or why, I don't yet see. Of course, there's another possibility. If we find she was poisoned, it could have been an accident.
An accident? How?
The poison might have been intended for someone else.
Do you mean for me?
Our mystery drama, The Romany Revenge, adapted from the classic story by T.L. Meader, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate, Jr., and stars Earl Hammond and Court Benson. Money may not be the root of all evil, but from it certainly can stem jealousy, vindictiveness, bitter resentment, and even hatred. And if you've been around Mystery Theater as long as I have, you know that this kind of enmity can easily begin at the reading of a will. In all the annals of bequests made to the living by the deceased, there has hardly been one instance where the inheritors all came out smiling.
I think we have waited long enough for Clifford Milburn and Jose Silva. They were notified that the will of the late Mr. Milburn would be read at noon today. So I suggest we proceed. I, Jason Milburn, of sound mind and body, hereby make the following disposition of my estate, the approximate present value being £2 million. I direct that the income from this estate be divided into 4 equal parts between my 2 nieces, Beatrice and Margaret, my nephew Clifford, and my faithful right-hand man, Jose Silva. In the event of the death of any of these 4 inheritors, the entire principal shall go to the survivors.
I beg your pardon.
Do you happen to have a match?
Match? Oh, yes, certainly. You'd better shield it well to light that pipe. There's quite a stiff breeze coming across the deck.
Thank you. Excuse me, but haven't we met before?
No, I don't believe so.
Yes. Aren't you Dwight Mason?
Why, yes, I am.
William Harrow. Don't you know me? Weymouth School.
Bill.
Yes.
Bill Harrow. Well, it's been, oh, no, don't tell me, 20 years?
Yes, just about. We were both, 14 when we graduated.
What are you doing here on a ship from Rio to Southampton?
My wife's uncle died, and we went to Rio for a couple of weeks for the reading of the will. Now we're going home. And you?
Well, I'm with the London Police, Special Investigations. I've always wanted to go to Brazil, and as luck would have it, I was assigned on the diamond smuggling case.
Wait till I tell Beatrice an old school friend turned out to be a detective. You've got to meet her, Dwight.
Oh, happy to. Now you know about me. What have you been up to?
I sell insurance. We live in London.
Oh, it must be a good business.
Beatrice really got quite an inheritance. Oh, well, at least I hope she will.
Meaning?
There are 4 beneficiaries. 2 didn't show up. Beatrice's brother, Clifford, and a man called Jose Silva. That's her uncle's right-hand man.
I see. Who was the 4th beneficiary?
Beatrice's sister, Margaret. Well, she's on board, too. She's older. You'll have to meet her, Dwight. She never married.
Willie Harrow. Are you playing matchmaker?
Willie Harrow. Owen's Cromley, that's in school. Here comes a lady I do not want to talk to. The world's worst chatterbox.
Oh, darling, I've been looking all over the ship for you, Mr. Harrow. Oh, what an exquisite day to be on the sea.
Yes, Madame Magda. This is an old friend, Dwight Mason.
Madam.
Madame Magda is a very famous beautician in London.
Oh, are you a friend of this man with such a beautiful wife and sister-in-law? Isn't this the most glorious day? The sea, the sky, not a cloud. How is Beatrice this morning, Mr. Harrow? And your young, poor sister-in-law with that terrible toothache? Is it better than it was in Rio?
I should explain to you, Dwight, that by happy coincidence, Madame Magda was staying at the same hotel as Margaret and Beatrice and I in Rio. And one day Margaret had this awful toothache, and...
Of course you can imagine, Mr. Dwight.
Mason.
Mason, being in a foreign country with no knowledge of doctors, who to see and so forth. I know Rio. It is my second home. So I took Margaret to a famous dentist I know. I know all the best doctors, Rio, London, Paris, everywhere, darling. So she is all right again, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, she seems to be.
That is wonderful. Superb. Good news. I just came to find out. Oh, you should walk, you 2 gentlemen, not stand there talking, smoking your pipes. Au revoir. Adios. Ta-ta. Have a beautiful, healthy day.
Phew. So see what I mean? The woman's impossible. And the unfortunate part of it is that both my wife and sister-in-law were so captivated by her in Rio. Really? I know they can't wait to go to Madame Magda's beauty salon in Bond Street as soon as we get home. Bad luck, eh? For 3 days, bright sun, calm seas. Now this fog and rough weather.
I hadn't counted on this. Lounge is tilting so badly we can't keep the chessmen on the board. I'm afraid to put my whiskey glass on the table.
Yes, and we're deprived of the company of our 2 lovely ladies. They've both been under the weather since dinner last night.
Well, I hope this fog won't delay our return.
You police are all alike. You're workaholics.
Well, I admit to that. Funny, your sister-in-law, Margaret, was saying the same thing to me. But it's the only way of life I know, Bill. Investigating crime isn't a part-time job. It can't be done so long as there are full-time criminals.
Which one of you gentlemen is Mr. William Harrow?
Oh, I am.
I'm Dr. Grace, ship's doctor. Will you be good enough to come with me, sir?
Is it my wife? Is something wrong?
Please, come with me.
Dwight, I want you to come along, too.
No. Just yourself, Mr. Harrow. I think it's better.
If there is something wrong, Mr. Mason is a special investigator with the London police.
The police? Oh, yes. That might be a very good idea. Sit down, gentlemen.
I do not wish to sit down. Now, what is the matter, Doctor? Where is my wife? Is she here?
She's perfectly all right. She's in her cabin. Gave her a sedative, and the nurse is sitting with her.
The nurse? Well, what is it?
An hour ago, I was called to go to your cabin. Your sister was violently ill. I had her brought here immediately to the ship's hospital. She swallowed something. What, we don't know.
Sure.
I had her stomach pumped. We did what we could, but whatever it was so virulent and powerful, we couldn't save her.
What?
Your sister-in-law, Margaret, is dead, Mr. Harrow.
Beatrice, darling, you must try and get hold of yourself. It's 2 days now that Margaret's been gone, and what good does it do to keep crying like that? We all loved her very much. Oh, please, sweetheart.
I'm all right now. I'm sorry.
Dwight here, he promises he's going to get to the bottom of this.
I shall do everything I can when the boat docks, Mrs. Harrow.
It's all so unbelievable. The ship's doctor says she must have swallowed something to kill her. But Margaret hasn't eaten anything different from me. Even back in Rio at the hotel, we always ate the same things.
Was your sister on any medication?
That's just it. That's what's so incredible. Margaret hated medicines, any pill or chemical. She was adamant about that, always was. She'd be darned if she'd even taken aspirin.
Do you suppose, Dwight, someone could have given her poison in a glass of wine or a cup of coffee or tea?
Well, of course you can't rule that out, but what would be the motive? I got permission from the captain to interview anyone who came into contact with Margaret in any way. The stewardesses, the purser, the deck steward, the cooks, both our waiters. I've questioned them all at length, and I can't say that the slightest suspicion points to any of them. We'll know more when we examine and analyze in our laboratory. Run it through all known tests, which even on a ship this size, they are not equipped to do.
So you're ruling out someone on this ship's poisoning her?
Well, I just can't say how or why as yet. Of course, there is another possibility. It may have been an accident. The poison may have been intended for someone else.
Do you mean someone wanted to kill Beatrice or me?
Come in.
Ah, Dwight, I'm glad you're up and dressed.
Yes, I was just coming down to breakfast. How's Beatrice this morning?
Much better. The purser just came by our cabin. He tells me there'll be a radio phone call coming for me from Rio in about an hour. Would you mind coming along with me?
Of course I will. Shipped ashore from Rio?
Yes, it could only be from Luis Ortega, the lawyer who's handling the estate.
Why only from him?
Well, we don't know anyone else in Rio.
Is that you, Mr. Harrow? William Harrow?
Yes, it's me, Mr. Ortega.
Can you hear me? I can hear you quite well.
It's good. We can both hear each other. What's happened?
Tell me first, Mr. Harrow, how soon does your ship arrive in Southampton?
The day after tomorrow. Why do you ask?
I'm trying to determine how essential it would be for you to return to Rio.
Did you say return to Rio? Whatever for?
It concerns your wife's brother, Clifford.
Oh, yes, Clifford.
He has been found.
Oh, well, that's good news. That'll facilitate probating the will.
That's true. However, the unhappy news is that he is dead.
Did you say he was dead?
He was found this morning, murdered. That is why it occurred to me you might like to return to Rio.
Just a moment, Mr. Ortega. Dwight. They found Beatrice's brother Clifford. He's been murdered. What should I do?
Here, give me that telephone. What's the name of your lawyer?
Luis Ortega.
Yes. Mr. Ortega, this is Dwight Mason of the London Police. Will you tell the Rio Police Chief, George Santos, to cable me all information about the gentleman's death? Mr. Santos and I just worked on a case together. Perhaps I can help.
Mr. Mason, I shall do just that.
We'll be in touch from London. Goodbye.
I will speak to Mr. Santos. Goodbye.
Clifford murdered? I can't believe it.
Well, that could answer one of the questions regarding your sister-in-law, Margaret.
I don't understand.
I may still not know how she was killed,
But I can now make a fair deduction as to why.
You can?
Of the 4 people about to inherit a £2 million estate, 2 die mysteriously. You don't have to be a professional detective, Bill, to understand why.
No, you don't have to be a professional detective to solve crimes, but it sure helps. What do we have so far? A $2 million estate, 4 inheritors who have suddenly dwindled to 2, a husband, a detective, and a lady in the beauty business. To say nothing of the most important elements of any crime in our theater of mystery, 2 murders by person or persons unknown, and by methods as yet undiscovered. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Plautus, the ancient Roman dramatist who inspired even Shakespeare, once said, "I hate gold. It has persuaded too many men in too many matters to do evil. And evil it is, surely, to kill for money. And evil it is that our London detective Dwight Mason is tracking down with all the scientific resources the police can command. And to what does the trail lead?
A dead end. We took samples of your late sister-in-law's blood, ran it through every known toxology test, checked it against every known poison. It could not be identified.
How strange.
No, not really. There are hundreds, probably thousands of unknown poisons. Some derived from as innocuous a substance as the leaf of a rhubarb or the berry of a mistletoe.
Well, what do we do now?
Well, we'll wait and see. I expect some details as to how your brother-in-law was killed in Rio. Once we know that, we may be in a position to forge a link. How's Beatrice, your wife?
Well, as well as can be expected, I suppose. This is the first day she's gone out for the afternoon on a little shopping spree. Now, everything is further complicated by her brother's death.
What did you tell her?
Well, I said I didn't know very much, really. I skirted around the cause of his death because, in truth, I don't know. I implied it must have been an accident. A car, maybe, or something could have happened to Clifford while he was in swimming. You know, he loved swimming, you know. I certainly didn't say anything about a murder. Oh, I'd better get that. Beatrice may have forgotten her key and can't get in.
Well, I shall be going now. I'll be in touch the moment I have more news.
Shall I call you a cab?
Oh, no. No, there's a police car waiting outside for me.
Oh, good. I'll see you to the door, then.
Oh, Mr. Harrow, how are you? I've been so worried. And Mr. Dwight?
Mason.
Oh, Mason, yes, forgive me. The both of you again. I simply must talk to you. May I come in?
Well, we were just going out, Madam Magda.
All the better. May I persuade you to come to my shop on Bond Street? You said you would visit me. I remember distinctly. You said you would bring your adorable Beatrice just as soon as you could.
Well, my wife hasn't felt much like going out.
Of course, darling. May I come in and have a little chat with her?
But she is out right now.
Up and about. That's the only way. Do you have a moment to stop by and visit me in Bond Street later this afternoon, perhaps?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not likely to want facials or massages.
Oh, darling, you never know. My salon is very scientific. The most modern of treatments, as well as my own secrets. Oh, let me just peek in the front door of your charming house.
Bill, may I speak to you a moment?
No,
Go there.
No.
I have a hunch.
Madam Magda, I shall accept your invitation. Where on Bond Street are you?
Oh, number 193.
I've got to go, Bill. See you soon. Goodbye.
Is your Dwight Mason a policeman?
Yes, didn't I tell you?
Oh, I cannot believe it. He is so nice.
Special Investigations Department, Mason here.
Ortega, Mr. Mason, from Rio.
Hello there. Any news about Clifford Milburn's death?
That's why I call you. I asked Police Chief Santos to cable you. but he is going to write. For me, I couldn't wait, since all this affects the will of Jason Milburn.
Hold on, Mr. Ortega. I'll have my assistant take all this down. Mansfield, pick up extension 2, will you? All right, go ahead, Mr. Ortega.
Mr. Clifford's body was found in a funeral pyre, burned to death. He had been shot in the head.
Shot, funeral pyre, burned to death. You got that, Mansfield? Ortega, any clues so far?
A piece of wood with a pointed end near the body. It had Mr. Clifford's head on it. Carved into this stake was 4 words.
Wooden stake, 4 words, yes?
And the words are, Por la Puri Dai.
For the Puri Dai, whatever that means. And no other clues?
No, absolutely nothing. The bullet is being examined. Mr. Mason, will you tell Mrs. Harrow and her sister that I am taking care of their brother's remains, and there will be services here in Rio?
Yes. Mr. Ortega, I have sad news here, too. Margaret Milburn has also died mysteriously. She was stricken on the ship going back to Southampton.
This is very serious.
Yes, I know. Now there are only 2 people left to inherit the estate. Mrs. Harrow, who is here in London, and Mr. Silva, whom I presume is still in Rio. If I were you, I should warn him to be very careful.
And don't be confused, darling Mr. Harrow, by all the rows of bottles and ointments in this room. Each has its own magic.
Well, your whole place is most impressive, but I don't see any clients.
Never on Mondays, unless I have special personal clients. Now, through this door, in here, we give the facials, nothing but facials. Now, don't you believe your little Beatrice will be happy here?
Well, I suppose so. She wants to. What woman does not?
Now, the pièce de résistance. This door opens to our private lift, which takes us up to the roof. This is one of the best-kept secrets of my salon. If you came any day but today, there will be so much traffic on this tiny lift. Oh, I have seen clients waiting in line to be taken to the roof. Here we are, Magda's own roof garden. Over your head, a little piece of English sky, and all around, for privacy, I have put trees. Now, do you believe you're in the middle of London?
It's amazing. It's like a piece of country. You can scarcely make out the roof next door.
Because the hemlocks are hiding. You see, the lift is hidden in a big rock, and everywhere on the ground, flowers growing. My clients can relax here, and no one can see them.
Magda, you have a great deal of imagination.
That is why people come to me. Mr. Harrow, we were fortunate to have met one another in Rio. I was most taken also by your sister-in-law, and I'm glad I was able to help her get rid of that nasty toothache. How she would have loved it here.
Yes, I think she would have.
A tragedy. A great tragedy. Oh, I don't answer. Someone picks up.
Yes, but I thought there wasn't anyone here on Mondays.
No beauticians, no masseuses, no one at the cash register, but I have a man. Now you have seen it all. I invite you to come along as well as your wife. And bring that charming policeman.
Well, I don't know. He's really very busy.
Oh, I have no doubt. Was he seeing you on official business?
Well, you might say so.
Oh, do tell me. I adore mysteries and crimes. I simply worship criminals. Oh, yes, Raoul. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Harrow, but I am wanted outside. I shall be right back. It was nothing, but Raoul knows very little about this business. He's just a caretaker, so how would he know nothing from something?
Madam Magda, I have seen Raoul before.
You have?
Oh, yes. I'm very good at remembering people.
Oh, where have you seen my handyman? On the street?
3 weeks ago, in Rio.
In Rio? Oh, my dear Mr. Harrow, Raoul has never left London. He was born here. His parents, maybe, they come from South America.
Has he been with you for a long time?
Well, I think so. We have so much help, you know. London, people come, people go, always dissatisfied.
No, I am certain I saw this Raoul in Rio. Do you remember when Margaret had that bad toothache and you were kind enough to bring them to a dentist? It was Raoul who opened the door.
Oh, you are a funny man, darling. Everybody knows all tall and dark Brazilians look alike. Oh, Raoul, I'll answer it. Hello, Madame Magda speaking.
Is Bill Harrow there?
Oh, just a moment. It's for you.
Oh, really? Oh, who knew I was here? Hello?
Bill?
Oh, Dwight, what's up?
Bill, stay with Madame Magda. Don't let her out of your sight.
She just this minute walked out of the room.
Well, stay right where you are. I'm coming over.
You're coming over here? Oh, here she is, Dwight. She's just come back into the room. Do you want to talk to her?
No, keep her there. Don't let her leave. It's official.
Oh, official, eh? Well, hey, she's just keeled over. She's on the floor.
What?
Madam Magda, what is it? Oh, Lord, she's fainted.
Did you reach your house, Bill?
Yes, finally. Beatrice had just gotten back from shopping. She'd lost track of the time. I told her we were at the hospital in one of the private consulting rooms and all about Madame Magda fainting, and I'd be home as soon as I could. What did you find out?
She's been poisoned. An extremely fast-acting toxicant.
What? Well, doesn't that beat all? How is she now?
She's doing all right. I was told there wasn't enough in her system to be injurious.
Well, then if she's all right, I'd really like to get home. I've got to keep watch over Beatrice. You understand.
Are you quite sure, Bill, that Madame Magda never left your side?
Well, she went out only the one time, just when you called. The caretaker called her out of the room. You know, it's a funny thing, too. I told her he was the spitting image of a man I saw in Rio.
Bill, I don't want you to misconstrue what I'm going to say, but will you promise me not to leave London for the present?
I don't understand you. Do you think we're in some danger? Beatrice?
Well, it's possible. A great part of a detective's work is following up on hunches. And what are hunches? The average of your experience. I have a hunch what this poison might turn out to be. So I'm asking you, Bill, in a nice way, until all the evidence is in, I'd like you to be where I can check some answers if I need to.
It could be. When you think about it, who might gain the most upon the deaths of all those entitled to that £2 million? William Harrow, insurance salesman? Could he have somehow tried to poison Madame Magda? But why? Or was she trying to do away with herself? Again, why? Not an easy case to solve, but intriguing. I'll be returning shortly with Act 3. You all know the joke about how does a gypsy cook a chicken? And the recipe begins with steal one chicken. But that's not the whole truth. Gypsies do have their own ethical code. A Serbian gypsy commits a felony if he steals from someone poorer than himself. If an English gypsy takes something he doesn't need, that is a crime. Why am I talking about gypsies in this tale of death and poisoning anyway? You know me well enough by now to know I kid you not. There must be a reason. Am I tipping you off to a solution? Back now to the hospital.
Bill, I am not singling you out for suspicion, believe me. I've just had word from Rio that when they found your wife's brother, he'd been dead for a month.
Yes, I see. And I was in Rio at that time.
Well, not only you, so were Beatrice and Margaret. More and more, it appears that someone is deliberately narrowing down the number of survivors. Have you ever met this Jose Silva?
No, never. I'd only just married Beatrice, and a month later we got word her uncle had died, and could we come to Rio? So we used the trip as a kind of delayed honeymoon. We never met the uncle or his so-called right-hand man, this Jose Silva. He wasn't there when the will was read.
What do the words Puri die mean to you?
Well, not a darn thing.
Puri what? Die.
Oh, what does it mean?
Well, I'm trying to find out. One more thing, Bill. You said you recognized a man working for Madame Magda. A man she called Raoul?
I've been thinking about that. You know, this Raoul has a scar in his right cheek. Oh, he is the same man who opened the door for Margaret and Beatrice that day in Rio when Margaret had her tooth treated. Oh, I am sure of it.
Now, Bill, don't take my questions unkindly. You run along home to Beatrice, and I'll go and see if Madame Magda is well enough to answer a few questions. Madame Magda, may I come in?
Why, it's that charming policeman, Mr. Mason. Please do come in.
Yes. Well, the doctor said you were awake and able to talk.
Able to talk? I am always able to talk, darling. Tell me, what happened to me?
Well, that's what I was going to ask you.
Well, I felt dizzy, and the next thing I know, I am in the hospital. What is going on?
You may have been poisoned.
You are joking. Who would poison Madame Magda? I haven't an enemy in the world.
Madam, what were you doing in Rio?
Oh, enjoying the sunshine.
You went halfway around the world for sunshine?
I would go all the way around the world for sunshine if I had to. This poison which you say brought me here, could it have killed me?
I don't know yet. Generally, any poison can cause death if you take enough of it.
But why? How? When? Mr. Mason, I do not know.
I beg your pardon. Are you Dwight Mason? Yes. Are you Luis Ortega? Yes. Well, it's good to see you. I'm glad you were able to fly over from Rio at such short notice. Do you have any luggage? Just one bag. Well, then we're standing in the right place. The bags come around that carousel when the plane is unloaded. I bring you regards from the Rio Chief of Police, George Santos. Oh. Unfortunately, the only new information he has is that Clifford Milburn died on the 14th of last month. I see. Was there anything special about that date? No, nothing. A clear day, a clear night, and a full moon. I told you on the telephone, didn't I, about this Madame Magda who was taken to the hospital? You did? We learned this morning she had ingested the identical toxic alkaloid that killed Margaret Milburn. Fortunately, a very small dose. Was there anyone with this Magda woman when she was poisoned? Yes. Beatrice's husband, William Harrow. They were, unfortunately, alone when this occurred. Unfortunate for him. Yeah, I see my handbag. It's the one with the big O painted on the side. Right, you grab your bag and I'll grab a taxi. I usually take the police car, but I thought in this case it would be better if I met you at the airport unobserved. Mr. Ortega, I need your help. And that's why I asked you to come to London. What can you tell me about old Jason Milburn? He was not loved. He made his fortune out of diamonds, and his estate consists of several mines outside of Rio. Some say he stole the land. Some say he lived too long, that he deserved to die. Some say he didn't die soon enough. My goodness. A popular man in Brazil. It's like the plague. This Jose Silva, who I haven't seen, by the way, since the funeral, was not only Milburn's right-hand man, but his bodyguard. Oh, well, what do you mean? He stole his land? Well, Milburn was ruthless. An ancient gypsy family lived on that land where the mines are now. Oh, practically since the time of Amerigo Vespucci. It was granted to one gypsy family in particular, by John III of Portugal. So they claim. It was quite a scandal when the authorities made a little search. The page containing the original land grant deed had been torn from the ledger. The gypsies had no legal recourse whatsoever. Jason Milburn picked up the land for next to nothing. We're here.
I'm putting you up at my place, Mr. Ortega. This is just around the corner from headquarters. We'll have lunch and then go over.
Mr. Mason, it's all coming together. Do you remember those words carved on the stake near Clifford Milburn's body? Por la Puridai. Look at this. Puridai is their name for the matriarch of the tribe.
So, it meant his death was done for the tribal mother. Let's pay Mr. and Mrs. William Harrow a social call. Good afternoon, Bill. I brought along someone you know. Mr. Ortega, what are you doing in London?
Because of the survivorship, I had to come for your wife's signature.
Well, please come in, Dwight. Please. Beatrice is out right now. We can go into the living room.
How is she taking it, Mr. Harrow?
Very hard. Her sister and brother within a month. She started going to Madame Magda's salon. What time did Beatrice go out, Bill? Oh, several hours ago. She had this tooth bothering her, and I said, well, go to the dentist. But Beatrice is so like Margaret when it comes to doctors and medicine. She just won't do it. She'd rather suffer. Beatrice? Beatrice, is that you?
Yes, it's me. Why, Mr. Ortega, this is nice. Would you like some tea? And Mr. Mason, it's Old Home Week.
Yes, I've already offered some whiskey. How are you feeling now, sweetheart? How's the tooth?
Oh, you'll never believe this, but it's all right. It's fine.
Yes, I hope it doesn't act up again. You know, I wish
I know, darling. I should go to a dentist. I've done something better. I suddenly remembered that when we were in Rio and Madame Magda took Margaret and me to this marvelous dentist, well, there I was at her shop taking a facial. So I asked her and she said, who do you think is visiting me upstairs? The dentist from Rio. So he looked at my tooth, gave me something to kill the pain, poked about in there, and the rest of the afternoon was sheer pleasure. I must say, meeting Madame Magda was one of the luckiest things that ever happened to me.
Is this your hunch or a long shot, Mr. Mason?
A little of both. But I feel a certain lady may be the answer to the mystery.
Yes, she could be. But why in this house on Bond Street, creeping up these stairs?
Because this house is right next door to her salon. And this roof touches her roof. So we made an arrangement with the superintendent.
Ah, yes, of course. Why didn't I think of that?
Now, help me push open the skylight, will you?
I have never been on a London roof before. Listen to that peculiar music. Where is it coming from?
Over there.
You mean behind those trees?
Yes. That's Madame Magda's famous roof garden. Let's walk to the edge of this roof and take a look through those trees.
Yes, with this full moon, that shouldn't be difficult. Have a look at that. Yes. I see two figures. Those movements to the music. I have seen that before. In the mountains of Brazil. It's a ritualistic gypsy dance. Worship of the full moon.
Their backs are to us. A man and a woman.
Who is that?
There's someone behind the trees.
It's Jose Silva and Madame Magda.
Come out from behind the trees, whoever you are. I see you on the next door roof. Slowly, with your hands up.
Jose Silva, I don't understand.
Why, Mr. Mason, why are you spying on me from the roof next door? I have invited you so many times.
What are you doing here?
I might ask you the same question.
Raoul, I know this man. Put your gun away. No guns. We are having a private celebration, Mr. Mason.
Raoul, Since when is that your name?
Throw your pistol down, Raoul. I'm a police officer.
No! Come back here, you!
Will you explain to me, please, what I am doing here in your police headquarters?
Madam Magda, I'm detaining you on suspicion of the murder of Margaret Milburn.
What are you talking about? Me? Murder? Don't be ridiculous.
Where did Jose Silva go?
You mean after he made the lift take him downstairs? I have no idea.
Madam, are you the Puridai of a gypsy tribe?
No. Who has told you that?
Facts have told us that, madam. Was it not your land, belonging to your family, that was stolen by Jonas Milburn?
Yes. It was always our land. Milburn, the thief. Nor will his family have it either. Not 1 inch of it.
But how can you prove it belonged to your family?
Prove it? Our family goes back centuries. But why would you care? We're always on the run, always being chased. But what is ours, and will never belong to anyone else.
Madam Magda, the man you call Raoul, I promise you he won't get far. Sooner or later, we'll bring him in. Who is he?
My brother. He has done nothing I'm ashamed of. Yes, I call him Raoul because that is his real name. You, Mr. Ortega, you call him Jose Silva. That is what he called himself, to keep watching our enemy, Jason Milburn. You will never prove I had anything to do with the death of Margaret Milburn. Yes, I did wish them dead, all of them. But Madame Magda raises no hands in violence against anyone.
And on your roof in the moonlight, what were you and your brother celebrating?
Who said we were celebrating anything?
You did, madame.
Perhaps we were. Yes, why not? I admit it. We were celebrating, at long last, justice.
What is it?
Who is it?
Bill, it's I, Dwight. Open up. It's urgent.
Whatever brings you here at this hour of the night? It must be after 2.
Where's your wife?
She's in bed, I suppose.
Fetch her immediately. This is Dr. Howard with me, the police surgeon. Hurry, Bill. Bring Beatrice downstairs.
No, it doesn't hurt so much now. I think I'm more stunned than in pain. I must say, having a tooth pulled in the living room of one's own house at 3 o'clock in the morning by a police surgeon is quite an experience.
In that filling Dr. Howard removed from your mouth, I wouldn't be at all surprised if we didn't find the same poison that caused the death of your sister. She, too, had a filling made by that same so-called Brazilian dentist in Rio that took care of you not 12 hours ago.
A filling? Poisonous?
Yes. And covered with gutta perca, which wears away when you eat. Who knows when this poison would have been released into your mouth, Beatrice?
But, Dwight, it doesn't make sense. Didn't you tell me the same poison was swallowed by Madame Magda?
She's a clever one. Yes, she did take some. But only enough to land her in the hospital.
But why?
To throw us off the trail.
Well, when did you decide that she was the mastermind?
At midnight tonight. Luis Ortega took one look at this Raoul on her roof garden and said, "That is Jose Silva." And then I knew. Silva was to be the sole survivor, the sole inheritor. The poison had been placed into your wife's tooth. It was only a question of time, and so they were celebrating in their gypsy ritual the final and total revenge against Jason Milburn.
And all because gypsies have been cheated and slaved and even put to death over the centuries, just because they were gypsies.
In this case, though, unfortunate that Madame Magda and her brother had to find justice by using the same unjust means used for so long against them.
The great Miguel de Cervantes has written, "Having learned early to suffer, we gypsies suffer not at all. The cruelest torment does not make us tremble. We shrink from no form of death.
But our oppressors should beware, for one day there shall be a Romany Revenge. I shall return shortly. How empty is revenge. What a Pyrrhic victory. Despotic Nero, with his dying breath, has said, "How foolish it is to be avenged on your neighbor by setting his house on fire." Surely the noblest and most telling revenge of all is to turn the other cheek and forgive. Our cast included Court Benson, Earl Hammond, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.